We are ATMO Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends. Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line in one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are ATMO Esports. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2955 Daymar Rally. We're back, baby. And we got a new, well, not a new, but we got a special guest. We got Detox in the house. Thank you for coming back and joining us. We haven't been around since the second Daymar Rally, but brother, tell me how you doing. Tell me how excited you are for this year, brother. I'll throw. Go ahead, bro. I'm just
doing
excited.
Very well, crew. Doing very well, man. Thank you very much. This is it's the seventh year, the seventh Daymar Rally, which we were talking about before the show. I cannot believe it. 7 years this thing's been going now. 7 years, and we're finally here at 4.0. So I didn't attend last year for Daymar Rally. I was watching as a viewer, as a fan, but this year, yeah, I'm back cussing with you. It's good to be back. And yeah, it's 4.0. It's a completely different landscape now. I'm very excited to see how Daymar Rally goes with server meshing in place now, much bigger servers. It should be very interesting to see how this pans out now with much more people on each DGS, lots more competitors and volunteers and team members all working together in the same server, the same shard. So yeah, I'm excited, man. Excited to see how this one goes this year. This is very different to all previous years. So yeah, excited, crew. How about you, man? How you doing?
Yeah, same here, man. Well, I have been, we've been preparing for this, right? And we'll talk more about this as we go on the pre-show, but we've been talking, since we left CitizenCon, since we finished with EA 54 Enter Atmosphere, we kind of, as soon as we got back home, like November-ish, started putting in work in the Daymar Rally, and we're finally here. Obviously, every year there's hurdles. So, I'll tell everybody out there that's watching today, thank you so much for tuning in every single year. We really appreciate it. But just like every other year, this is going to be a long one. So crack a beer, enjoy the show, because I'm telling you, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a great one. I'm excited to see how 4.0 plays out, like you mentioned, Detox. But, I know we're still going to run into some difficulties no matter what, because we are still in an alpha environment. But hey, these challenges wouldn't be, the Daymar Rally if we didn't have challenges. So, but doing it for 7 years, Detox, we've never canceled the Daymar Rally. We've never done, we've never stopped anything, man. We just keep pushing forward. And, I feel like there's, with server meshing now that we're in 4.0, it's just getting closer to that time that we can actually have, everybody on a possible server, or in a shard or having that one entity of the entire race and having everybody on the same starting line. And we've been talking about this for 7+ years. So that's what gets me excited. But Detox.
Yeah.
4.0. Tell me about what has been exciting for you in 4.0. Like, I know you've been playing a lot. I'm always, not stalking. Sorry, lurking in your channel. Watching the streams and stuff. But yeah, tell me a little bit about 4.0 and what's the experience been for you so far.
Yeah, I mean, so for those who don't know, I stream StarCitizen myself as well, 3 to 4 times a week. I also have a YouTube channel where I cover the game, gameplay and commentary on the development of the game. And yeah, I have been playing a lot of 4.0. I played a ton of the PTU on the lead up to live, and generally, I hate to say, because I know so many people have had a difficult time with 4.0 so far, but generally, I've been very lucky, and you can look at my live streams over the last couple of months or month as well, and clarify that. And it's actually, I've been lucky, but I am more than well aware that a lot of people have not been so lucky as me with their experiences being able to play 4.0 reliably, things working reliably, and by no means has it been perfect for me. It's been the same old, the typical sort of StarCitizen experience to some degree, but generally, in my opinion, things like server meshing have been quite successful. I've been getting much more consistent server frames when playing the game in general. The AI is working better generally. They're more reactive, like CIG said they would be. I'm seeing, more behaviors being exhibited. I've been doing the jump points quite a lot, going from system to system, especially through the PTU. That was a big feature of 4.0, and
that's awesome.
Out of everything else, whatever you have to say about 4.0, and everybody's well within right to say whatever the hell they want about the patch and the updates so far. I think overall the shining star of 4.0 has probably been the jump points. They've been super cool. It's one of those things where I don't think there's any other video game that sort of has that sort of gameplay mechanic / experience in it. And everybody who's done it and everybody who's run the jump points for the first time have always had nothing but good things to say about it. So I think generally most of us can agree, despite the problems that 4.0 definitely has, I mean, most of us can agree at least the jump points are pretty cool. And they're performing pretty well now that they're kind of ironed out. That being said, I did go through one a couple of days ago, and I left Pyro, and I went through the jump point to get to Stanton, and as I came out the other end of Stanton, I was back in Pyro again. So they've still got problems. They definitely still have problems. There's definitely still some things to iron out there, and I'm hoping that, once the PTU is cleaned up and we get that pushed to live, hopefully everybody can have a little bit more of a stable, consistent experience. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting times. It's interesting times with the development. You guys are crazy for running Daymar Rally right now in 4.0. All you guys behind the scenes who work hard to make this thing happen, you guys are the MVPs. I hope CIG is, as always, they're always watching, but I'm sure they're going to be, the network guys are going to be monitoring this stream and monitoring the event on the servers and seeing how this all pans out over the next, who knows how long today, 8, 9, 10 hours the race is going to be. They're going to be watching, I'm sure, with interest, and hopefully getting some really good data from this and using that moving forward. So yeah, generally, it's generally, other than that, all good, crew.
Funny you say that, because I feel like every year during the rally, we're either breaking something or providing the most data. Obviously when they're doing like server mesh testing recently, they had some pretty good turnouts, but it's crazy how the rally brings so much people in together, right? It's not just even the racers. There's so much people that are watching. There's other, people on Twitch that are racing. So it really the Daymar Rally takes over like the entire StarCitizen section, for today on Twitch, which is really awesome.
Yeah,
so
cool.
Again, everybody watching, thank you guys so much for joining us. And like you mentioned, 4.0, like jump points are, probably one of the coolest experience, like you mentioned, in probably any video game right now. And I just can't wait for that stuff to work. But I haven't done it enough to where I will try to leave Pyro and come back to Pyro, but maybe one day you try to do a jump point and you end up in Nix and you don't even know about it, but that'll be hilarious. But anyways, well, let's keep pushing forward here. Detox, the Daymar Rally 2955, 7 years of the rally. It's absolutely insane. This is one of the biggest, events in StarCitizen that is actually community ran. We call it the filthiest race in the verse for a reason. And I just love the Daymar Rally. I love this year. There's teams that have been practicing for 6 months, 4 months, probably the entire year getting ready for this. And I just want to say that like as much as teams have patience with us, the teams actually have been doing very well and having patience with how the game is ran and everything. And so many people like are starting to understand the scale of this event and are understanding like, hey, all these problems are just not on the team. It's what we're trying to play. But everybody still comes every year. It's so I'm so appreciative of all the players and teams that really come on to try to win, regardless of what the state of the game is. Right, this is something that they practice for a long time, and honestly, some people end up crashing and losing. But you know what? It's all about the experience. It's an endurance race, so whether they get to race for an hour or two, I think they still really enjoy themselves. But over the years, Detox, you watching the Daymar Rally, tell me a little bit about how you felt, how it's been evolving. Like, how do you feel, like where it's at when you casted it, back in the second one to now?
Yeah, I mean, 7 years ago, so it's been every year. 7 years ago, when we first started casting this, it was, you were lucky to get, 20 frames per second when you're playing this game. It was, a different beast back then. I can't remember 7 years ago, we didn't even have 100-player servers, I don't think, crew. I think the servers were like 50 players back then, 75 or something. I mean,
yep. It was 50.
If you really go back, you can look at all the shows on YouTube, the Daymar Rally races. Every single one is on YouTube. You can go back and look at what we were putting up with then and what we're putting up with now. I mean, there are definitely some of the same issues we had 7 years ago now. But man, so much has also improved. People can race without fighting a PowerPoint presentation now. The performance is better. Everything else runs a lot smoother. The organization side of the race is much better. People, you guys are refining it every year. There's always new things and new hurdles to cross and get over. But generally, every year it gets better and better, and new problems arise, and we have to kind of tackle them as they come. But that's something you address the next year, and every year it does tend to get better. But if this is your first time tuning into Daymar Rally, this is the pre-show. We do this a bit to kind of get the racers and everyone else and all the organizers chances to get set and get into positions, and then we move into the race segment of the day. But that will be in a little bit. In a little bit, we'll go over that in a little bit. Further into the show, but right now it's we have a lot of cool stuff for you lined up in the pre-show. But because it's such a giant event and such a big endeavor, it's going to take a little bit of time before the races are on the start line and ready to go, right, Cruz? So it's
100% there,
with us. And it's going to be a big day.
Yep, it's going to be an awesome day. And, just to kind of tell everybody today, for the first time in this Daymar Rally, we don't have any interviews, so you guys are good. But before we show you guys what's coming up next, I do want to give a shout out to a lot of our sponsors, especially that, continue returning every year. So big shout out to, Icon City, who are absolutely, incredible, CLX, Toby Gaming, and of course, StarCitizen helping us out with some incredible prizing for those that are winning. And we'll go through some of that prizing here later today. But let's see what is coming up, Detox, because I feel like we have a pretty good, lineup for people to understand what the Daymar Rally is. So we have, we're going to talk about ground racing in 4.0. We're going to talk about the Daymar Rally map. We're going to talk about, the Daymar Rally prizing. We're going to talk about, the statistics of the DR, how many people are racing, vehicles. We're going to cover all of that. How many countries are actually, racing the Daymar Rally this year? And of course, we're going to show you guys once we're all ready to go. We're going to give you guys those views about that race start and get the race underway. So I'm very excited. But before we jump into this, we're going to go, before we jump into a lot of the stuff of the Daymar Rally and explaining to the new viewers that are watching at home exactly what the Daymar Rally is, let's talk a little bit about racing in person versus online. So Detox, we just recently had EA54, which is Enter Atmosphere. We had it at CitizenCon. We had, I think, a little bit over close to 900 people after CitizenCon at Enter Atmosphere. It was an incredible show. But, just tell me your experience about Enter Atmosphere, man. Like, what were you most excited about? Tell us how you felt about the stage, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously I went as a patron last year to CitizenCon as it was in the UK, and I had a lot of people from my community who were going. I wanted to sort of just go as a player, as a Star Citizen. I didn't go with you guys, but I did attend the Enter Atmosphere event that you guys had in person on the Sunday. And yeah, man, I've got to say it was incredible, really, to see where Atmo's gone from, like we talked about 7 years ago, to our, rough and ready stream broadcast that we had going back then, to having this live in person on a stage, incredibly well put together professional outfit going on with people sitting in the audience, for the whole tournament, for the whole event, going to the bar, getting some beers, getting some food, snacks, going back, sitting in the seats and watching these races perform, and the dogfights taking place, and the tournament overall. It was a really cool experience. I sat there in the audience, watching, talking to some of the CIG devs, hanging out with Olsen from Monster Tech and DJ Bunting. That's and cool. Stuff. It was really cool. It was just really, really weird to see an in-person Star Citizen thing, in-person Star Citizen tournament / esport event. And none of it would be possible without you guys and without the people who are willing to put the time in and attend these things and sign up and get involved and rise to the top of their craft in Star Citizen. The game's got a lot of problems, but there's always people in each little niche trying to be the best at what they can be. And ATMO Esports is here to kind of celebrate that. So, yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool to be there in person and see it, man.
Yep. I mean, all we want to do is, continue inspiring people to want to do things in Star Citizen and do a lot more, right? All of our events are all free to join. So all you need is to find a couple teammates and, join us. We got, a lot of great events coming up. You got System 7 online. We have our new racing league, which we're excited to announce some more information about in March. And of course we still got Fight or Flight. So obviously, to me, we don't really care what the flight model looks like. We definitely want it to be interesting for people to be able to compete at the highest level, but we still want to make sure to keep these things going, right? And we'll update you guys on some of the new pricing coming up here. But going from online to in person, though, it definitely gives a different vibe. I know there were a lot of people, especially some of the ship racing competitors, Detox, they were super nervous about, when they saw that crowd, because they were practicing when we were doing rehearsals and things like that. But when they see that crowd, man, they're like, yo, like, like those nerves start to hit. And, there was a lot of mess up. But I think after they were in there, they were super locked in. And honestly, like, I've never seen ship racing so exciting. Because I watch ANZ, I watch, the XGR teams, they do an incredible job, but there's nothing compared to the excitement that ship racing brought at Enter Atmosphere, because like hearing the oohs and the ahs and all that stuff when I was outside of the theater, I was like, yo, that's crazy, man. Like I love hearing that, and the explosions of like, the guys dogfighting, man. It was an absolute treat. So, but we're back online, and that's what we want to do, right? We want to create Detox. We want to create this culture where, we can bring people together online, and then hopefully that once a year we can bring people in person, and hopefully, give them an experience that they will never forget, racing in person, front facing towards the community at future Citizen Cons. And I'm hoping that, we can do that again this year. So, but yeah, I mean, how would you feel, if you were competing online and in person? Would you feel nervous, Detox, or would you think that you would be?
I was going to say, we did it, didn't we? In 2023, we were in LA. We had the booth there. It wasn't on a big stage, right, but I was a competitor in that one.
That's right.
It was more of an invite. It was an invitational, right? So I did play during 2023 CitizenCon when we had the ATMO booth and the tournament running then. And yeah, it is nerve wracking just because, yes, I stream and stuff, but for me, it's just as nerve wracking still being in person and, not in your comfort of your own PC and your own surroundings, your own equipment. Yeah, it's nerve wracking. And people are like, in 2023, people are standing up like right in front of you, basically. And obviously last year they were on a big stage. It's got to be even more nerve wracking. So no, I know how it feels now. And I'd rather be here than competing on stage personally. So, yeah, no, it was great. And like you said, the applause and everybody like, ooh, every time something happened, someone crashed or someone got taken out, someone got hit by a missile or something. Yeah, it's really cool. I really hope we can get to a point where we're doing more of this stuff and it really becomes, a bigger thing in StarCitizen because the potential is obviously there.
Well, with that all being said, thank you so much, Detox, for giving us that, that experience. And by the way, we were finally able to meet at that CitizenCon too, which I don't know why I even mentioned it, but guys, if there's more Enter Atmosphere coming up in the future, make sure you guys attend. And with that being said, we did put out a video last year thanking the community, but we definitely want to show it one more time. So in case you guys didn't see the recap video for Enter Atmosphere, it was a treat. So check it out right now.
Today's the day.
We are ATMO Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. I'm seeing racers go from first to third to second to first. Oh, that overtake. Oh my gosh, they're so close together.
I remember seeing it last year and working at the event there and seeing how it came together, but this is so much bigger and cooler than last year.
The pure skill coming down that section there.
Vertical G's again and into the slalom. What a fantastic display of racing. Oh my gosh. Oh, big damage. Oh my god.
Oh, Amogus takes down Bogdan.
Well, the vibe's pretty good. Everyone seems to be loving what we're doing here. When you walk in to the auditorium for the first time, it literally hits you. It's pretty insane. Yeah, I couldn't be happier. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of the team. They killed it.
Everybody's trying to do their best, and basically, yeah, we will succeed. Obviously, I mean that's the plan.
This guy's energy is through the roof.
I love that whole setup. Yeah, it's really nice. I like that we can bring the community together with a more competitive aspect, bringing esports to another level.
To be here, wow, what to say? It's an experience, I think it's the peak of my career, like racer.
I'm just so appreciative. You have no clue how much work went into this.
Yeah, a lot of work.
Man.
You should be really proud of this. Yeah, like it's something really special. It's great. So, well done.
Hopefully you can do it again. And thank you so much once again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody, have a good night. Thank you so much. Bro, every time. By the way, that's called the official video. The official title of the video is called Crew Crying or something like that, apparently. That's what our broadcast team told us. But dude, like, honestly, every time I watch that video, it gets emotional because a lot of people don't understand the work that we put in as a team to get all that done. It was Like, I'm telling you, I was up from like 7 in the morning, and we didn't get out of that building until like 4 or 5 a.m. the following day. And like while I'm trying to like broadcast and cast at the same time, we're like trying to work on errors and different things. But from the community standpoint, everybody loved it, and we're so grateful that that hard work really paid off. And we just wanted to highlight that show one more time because it's super special to us, Detox. But man, it hits home every single time, man. It gets me so emotional, brother. So
yeah, I can see why, man. I can see why. It was an emotional video, and I was there when you were crying, when the crew crying was live. I was there,
Come on, man. You want what's crazy too? So Corsair's voice was gone, and then I'm trying to talk to the community right on the stage during that ending part, and I didn't know what to say. Because of the fact that my brain was so out of it, I was like, "Thank you." That's all I could say. I appreciate, it, like. So, it was yeah.
You had Chris there as well, and Sandy. That's starstruck. It's going to throw you a little bit, right? So
no, I
understand.
Starstruck.
Look, I met Chris Roberts for the first time, and I was starstruck. I didn't know what to say to him.
Really?
So I know the feeling, man. It's okay.
Well,
yeah,
I
didn't think I would be.
I wasn't starstruck. It's just that we had a long day already, and my brain wanted to shut it down and go to sleep. So, but it's funny because we sent him a message after because we wanted to tell him, and they don't understand. Well, they do understand because it's their game, but I just wanted to like push forward. The appreciation that we have for what they're building because of how many people is bringing together. I keep saying this over and over. I said it at CitizenCon 29, 53 and at 54 and at 54. This is the best community. I've never seen a community get like this together every single year and do something what we do. So, if there's an opportunity for you guys to experience Enter Atmosphere when we do it again, make sure you guys go after CitizenCon or whenever it is. Because I promise you, the experience is going to be, you're going to absolutely love it. So anyways, moving on from there, we're going to be pushing towards the Daymar Rally now, 2955. We're going to kick it off with the map here, Detox, because we need to show everybody at home exactly what the race is, how many kilometers, So Detox, I'll throw it out to you first because I know you're familiar with, with the Daymar and the map. So anything you want to throw out there, to talk about the map and kick it off, please feel free.
So the entire race is just over 500 kilometers. It's a big one. And like Crew said, CIG makes this possible with StarCitizen. This is inspired by the Dakar Rally, which is a massive race in real life, just like this one across the desert, hundreds of kilometers. And you couldn't do this in any other game. This is why this is so special. Daymar Rally is the headliner of ATMO Esports, the headlining event. And as you can see, it is a huge, huge distance that our racers need to cover, starting off from Shubin Mining Facility, moving through to Eager Flats as the first checkpoint. Checkpoint 2 is after that, surrounded by a player-enforced armistice zone, which we'll get round to in a minute. Checkpoint 3 is the famous Betty, which some changes this year, actually. The Betty was always manned, but the Betty is supposed to represent a derelict reclaimer. It's an abandoned reclaimer, perfect halfway point between Eager Flats and Coudray Ore, which is the finish line. And this year, the Betty, usually it's manned, but this year it's unmanned, and our racers are going to have to find it. So they're going to have to sort of find their way along the race course, which most of them, if they've been training and practicing for Daymar Rally, they've got this route memorized. It's incredible that how the teams managed to do this, but every team has their own methods, but they generally have to memorize the track and they practice the track over and over again, and they know what's coming, they know what rocks are coming, what areas are the most treacherous, so they should be able to navigate this quite well. And that's checkpoint 3, and then checkpoint 4 after that, shortly followed up by checkpoint 5, which is Coudray or the finish line, and that is where the race ends for all of our divisions. And there are 3 divisions: the buggy, the truck, and the bike division. And every year we get new vehicles and new ships come in, but we'll go over that in a minute. But the lineup is slightly different this year, as it always is every year, because as CIG rolls out new ships and new vehicles, we include them in the Daymar Rally Crucian. So yeah, that is our course, that is the map, and that is the Daymar Rally.
Yeah, very good points there about the Betty Detox. Thank you for sharing that. And every year, right, so the rule book for the Daymar Rally is made to to kind of work in when the game is completed, right? So when every year, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but every year we have to do an addendum because of the fact that those rules or like repair, refuel for ground vehicles is not in the game. So things like checkpoint 2 and 4 in the addendum gets removed out of the way because those are actually checkpoint Talon and checkpoint Haskaha. Those get removed because really we can't put any refuelers there. So it's pretty much from Shubin Eager. They have to find the Betty. So the Betty is unmanned, but there is a person there making sure that because it's powered off, but they're making sure that all of the racers, on their servers are actually going under and not to the side, because then they won't mark them that they pass through. So we do have those little news, making sure people are doing the right thing and things like that, and not cheating in the race. So we have checkpoints everywhere. But it goes from Shubin and Eager, and then you got to find the Betty, which is turned off. There's no signal. You have to find it in between, and then all the way to Coudray Ore, and that's a total of 510 in-game kilometer detox. So for a bike division, you're looking around 2 hours or so, roughly, depending how fast you are. And then for buggies and trucks, we'll talk about more about speeds in 4.0. But buggies and trucks are about roughly 6 hours, depending on if you have to stop to do spare vehicles, if you have to do all of this stuff in between, if you die and you respawn, but yeah, I think the map is solid. I know that Planet Tech V5 may be coming along, and just like before, this might change the course of Daymar, and Coudray might be further or closer. We used to go to Wolf Point Detox before in the past, and then Planet VTech, I think V3 or 4 changed it to where it's like almost like 1,000 kilometers, so we had to go somewhere else. So but no, man, I'm excited for to get the terrain, to get actual like different like stations where the NPCs may attack you while you're racing, caves people can go through in the future. So very excited to see more Planet Tech come out, because it's only going to make the race more interesting for everybody currently doing it every year, Detox. So any last minute mentions about the map currently?
No, only that this, aside from a few of those changes, this is basically how it's been for 7 years, right? The course has always been this long. It's just the duration of the race changes based on difficulties of the track, the changing environmental hazards, and the way the planets are developed throughout the years and how things have changed on the surface, and also the speed and reliability of ground vehicles. With every patch, those things can change. So generally the races remains the same, but it's just all the other altering factors that change the length and challenges of the race so far. So yeah, that's all I wanted to mention, Crew.
Detox, quick question for you. If you were racing in the Daymar Rally, which division do you think you and the mobiles will join in on?
Well, the Immobiles have my organization have taken part before. That was in the Cyclone division. I think right, I would probably go with the bike, just because it's much less of an endurance race. It's more of a sort of high speed cutthroat, race. One little mistake and you're dead, versus, death by 1,000 cuts. If you're driving a truck, for example, you're going the distance. It's hard to lose a vehicle, but it's not hard to take damage throughout the entire race, slowly but surely wearing away at your vehicle to the point where it starts to sort of fall apart. You're not going to lose it like in an instant like you can with the bikes, but you can slowly but surely lose more and more durability of the trucks as you hit little rocks and stones and go over jumps and stuff. And that's why our racers and teams have plenty of backups sitting in their support ships that follow them along throughout the whole race, right, crew?
Yep, 100%. And honestly, for me, I would love to do buggy division in the future. But of course, I'm still out here waiting for the Ranger, like everybody else, waiting for those mechanics to get put in the game. And that would be my bread and butter, man. I would love to race a Ranger, but like I said, right now, the way the game is at, I know we're racing currently in 4.0. Buggies is where I would love to take a chance on, but I love being up here too much and talking to the community about this incredible event that we've been putting together for a super long time. By the way, something I do want to mention, Detox, is that, the Daymar Rally was formed around what the Dakar Rally is. And the Dakar Rally, the reason why we do the Daymar Rally early January is because the Dakar Rally is literally ran through, it starts on New Year's Day and it runs for 2 weeks after that. So as soon as the Dakar ends, the Daymar Rally starts, which is really, really cool. So and then we always cool. Try to put highlights of it on their socials because they have the really cool like they're in the sands, they're going in dunes, the bikes are flying and sand is everywhere, dude. It's the coolest thing to watch. But yeah, buggies would be for me. So let's talk about the pricing, man, and what every single team is gonna be competing for in this year's 2955 Daymar Rally. So let's get the pricing up. And I think this year we got some treats. Now, before we jump into this, Detox, I do have to do a little disclaimer. So this year's apparel for the rally or any events are on hold because .x is currently updating their site right now, and apparently they have to bring down their domain for a couple weeks or something like that. So unfortunately, until I would say maybe early to mid-February, there's not going to be any merch available. But if you stick around to our socials, if you stick around to our Discord, and the Discord's there if you want to find a team, the Discord's there if you want to help us out with future events, if you want to join the ATMO Esports team and come hang out with us and find other people to race with, please join on that. But we'll also do an announcement on the Discord to let you guys know when the future merch is coming out. But the Daymar Rally apparel this year is almost complete, is looking really good. And we're very excited for it to be released. So we apologize that it's hasn't been out yet. Normally we like to drop it in December, but just because of that issue, unfortunately we can't release it until the new website is fully completed. So but yeah, Detox, you want to go through our prizes for first, second, and third place, and then some of the changes that we're bringing into this year's events.
Yeah, I mean, the prizes are juicy this year. I mean, they're juicy every year, but no, there's some really nice prizes this year. Third place for the team is a beautiful RSI Zeus CL, which I have been flying around in Pyro at the moment. The thing definitely needs some love, but it's a really cool ship overall. But I've been getting my ass kicked in that thing, but it is a good ship. It is a good ship. Third place, the Zeus CL. One Zeus CL for the team. A beautiful mixture of ground vehicles per team member and the Daymar Rally jersey per team member, as well as obviously the most important prize, the Daymar Rally medal. Brought third place medal for each team member, which is beautiful new addition, right, crew? This is a newer addition to the Daymar Rally now, and something which we'll go over in a little bit. But second place, similar. You get the ground vehicles per team member, the beautiful jersey, and the Star Lancer for the team, which is actually one of our new support ships as well this year. It's a new ship that came out just before or just after CitizenCon last year, and it's available to our support team members in the Daymar Rally this year. So we're going to see some of these Star Lancers performing as support ships this year as well, which is going to be really cool. And obviously the medals for each team member in second place. Beautiful prizes. And first place, Again, this is the top prize, the first place prize. Beautiful, similar to the previous places. You get the ground vehicles, and this one is different in that you get the amazing championship jacket per team member, which is awesome jacket. I've seen these, really high quality, beautiful piece of merch, and obviously extremely unique to each winner. And then the ironclad is the ship prize for the team, which we haven't got out yet. It's a concept ship, but I think this is going to be one of those ships that is going to be incredibly popular because it allows you to do so much stuff. But also the creme de la creme, the top prize, of course, the statue, the statue and the gold medals for the team members. So, yeah, Crucian, do you want to talk about the changes with the medals as well?
Yes,
this
yes.
year?
So every year, so JRDF actually, molds and forges the Daymar Rally trophy, but JRDF has gotten a lot busy with a lot more work. And I'm super happy for them because that allows them to grow, what JRDF is, especially, JR and Cal's incredible people. So, because unfortunately, they're not able to have the time to do the other trophies that we normally do, instead of, killing ourselves trying to come up with custom trophies. What we're going to start doing this year for all of our events is first place will get the trophy, and we'll do that with, probably some known source, try to get the trophy, and then they're going to get a custom Daymar, Rally medal or a System 7 medal or whatever it is. So that way, it's easier for us to get these things out a lot faster, not being able to ship these things are heavy. These things are probably 10 pounds or something like that. So it's very hard to ship, especially we got, teams that are winning that are from, Russia and a lot of further places out. So we want to make sure that, obviously we don't mind shipping it out if it's first place, but at least now we have a solution where they can get some incredible custom medals that they're able to, hang on the wall or do something else. And it's easier for us to manage. And people don't have to wait too much of a long time. So also with the championship jacket, that's also going to be changing this year. So that's why we have the older one up there, but we are trying to make something that's going to be more high quality for the teams. So that way they're able to, kind of really, really be happy about, that they won. So we've had some feedback. I mean, the bomber jackets are still great, but we definitely want to, make it a little bit more high quality for these champions. So, but yeah, those are the changes. And then one big one here is that we're going to allow each team member, as they win, if they don't have a certain ground vehicle, they'll be able to pick a certain ground vehicle that maybe they don't have in their hangar, instead of forcing them to pick something because they're in the bike division, or forcing them to pick something because they're in the buggy division. So we're definitely trying our best to take that feedback into consideration and allow people to get excited for winning the event. And once again, I want to give a big shout out to StarCitizen for really providing the prizes for the competitors, man. It's quite a bit for each team, but it's greatly appreciated. So good luck to all teams out there today. So but let's talk about everybody that's in the rally. So we have quite a bit of teams this year. Detox. Honestly, there's a little bit more people than last year, about roughly 10 to 15%, but that's okay. Where I'm not worried about it because of the fact that, the way that the current game is right now, a lot of people, worried and probably don't want to deal with, 4.0 until it's ready. So totally understand. And it's not a problem. But I mean, you want to give me a quick rundown about, what's your, I guess, what stat excites you the most when it comes to the Daymar Rally?
I do think it's always amazing to see how many countries take part in the Daymar Rally. It's always incredible to see all the different teams across all the different nationalities who come together and race in StarCitizen, this alpha ever developing game in the Daymar Rally, which is such a test of endurance and and patience and skill. It's it's incredible to see how many different teams across all these countries take part. So naturally, the top we have 35 different countries taking place.
Yeah, like 30
in the Daymar Rally this year.
Yeah, I think it's 37.
37 countries taking place with teams in the Daymar Rally this year. Top country, naturally, United States with 70 countries, 70 teams, 70 countries, 70 teams taking place. We have France, next in line for the amount of teams that are racing. After that, it's Germany. After that, it's United Kingdom, and then Canada. But we have countries, countries obviously all over the place. We have Scotland, we have Japan, we have Ireland, Belgium, Switzerland, Sweden, Spain, Russia, Poland, Norway, Netherlands, Mexico, Italy, Hungary, Germany, Finland, Czech Republic, Catalan, Canada, it's Australia. It's just, so United Arab Emirates, it's crazy. So that stat is always what amazes me. And, hopefully we'll get to follow some of these races throughout the race today and follow their story. We don't get to cover every single racer. We don't get to cover every single team during the Daymar Rally. It's just physically impossible. There are so many teams and so many things happening at once. We can only cover so much. But, we will follow some of these teams throughout the day and say hello to them. We'll hear from them, and we'll see how their story unfolds throughout the race today. But yeah, that's always the thing that amazes me the most. And obviously the stats of the vehicles, the amount of vehicles that are involved, the logistics of the Daymar Rally across all these teams and organizations. It's crazy. You can only do this in this wild game, StarCitizen. There's no other place you can get this kind of craziness going on. So yeah, those are the things that always really, really blow my mind, crew. It's really cool to see every year.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think you hit it right on the head for me. Countries and people being represented. Honestly, I'm a little bit sad because there is a country that is incredibly massive that's not on this list, and there probably are some members from there, but maybe they, I'm not sure if they're listed yet. But like, I would love to have. We did fight or flight in the APAC region, and we had some incredible turnout from the community in China and Korea. And I would really love to see some of these guys in the future race in the Daymar Rally. Once we have server meshing and hopefully the Asia servers are working super well. That's one thing that we definitely want to formulate, because we've been working closer with the Chinese community and those communities around. So we're definitely going to be looking to do a little bit more in the future, but we're kind of waiting to wait for the servers to get a little better, which hopefully by next year 4.0 is a little bit more stable, where we can hopefully bring more people in and really make this a massive global event. But man, I love even seeing like South Africa is in here, Argentina. Shout out to South America, man. Like I absolutely love seeing these countries. But we got 62 rookie teams. Shout out to all the rookie teams that is your first time here in the Daymar Rally. We hope you enjoy the experience, especially in that start line. Okay, the only advice I'm gonna give y'all is that start low and don't get close to nobody. Just start in the back, bro. Okay, you'll be just fine. Because everybody be starting together, bro, and man, just create distance in the beginning on that pad, because it be getting crazy. But shout out to a lot of the veteran teams as well that are returning. I'm very excited for everybody this year for this year's Daymar Rally. Is going to be absolutely incredible. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the newer vehicles. Which let's talk about some of the new vehicles now that are available for citizens or the people that are joining the Daymar Rally to race on. So we have some new approved vehicles. We got the Pulse, we got the Grey Cat Rock, and then we got like the CSV, and then we have the RSI Medevac detox this year. I don't see too much of the Grey Cat Rock or CSV on there too much on the list, but what we'll do is that we'll also show you guys the speeds which we're currently racing in 4.0. But Detox, what would you like to see racing in this year's rally from a new vehicle perspective?
Dude, I would love to see the CSV, but I don't think we have anyone brave enough to race the CSV this year. But no, the CSV, I love that little vehicle, but I don't think anybody's brave enough or crazy enough to race that this year, unfortunately. But the RSI Ursa Medevac is an interesting one, because respawning is allowed in the Daymar Rally if you bring your own mobile respawn as part of either your support ship or as your ground vehicle, in this case, obviously the Ursa Medevac. So if for whatever reason one of the racers dies and the pilot dies, they can respawn inside that Ursa Medivac on the course during the race, which is I don't know. There hasn't been a huge amount of situations where that's been a game changer, but you never know.
Yep.
We could see something like that happen this year. But the RSA Lynx, you know, people racing in comfort, luxury, and style, the RSA Lynx is ever so slightly slower than the Cyclone because of the speed changes in 4.0. But could be quite a nice contender to make its way through the race. I know we had it in last year, but yeah, it's a nice new entry to the Ursa lineup to put into the Daymar Rally this year. No Rock DSs, unfortunately. Everybody, I know you were all excited to see the Rock DS duo race this year, but no Rock DSs. And unfortunately, I don't know about the Rock either. I don't think there's anybody brave enough to race the Rock. But no, other than that, man, yeah, a really wide selection of vehicles. When you think about where we've come from 7 years ago, there's so many more ground vehicles now that people can race and exploit to their advantage. And the Pulse will be interesting as well, because that is one of the newest entries as well. And that thing can move quite nicely. It's pretty agile, pretty nimble.
No, very, very good points. And you led me to, talking about what we can do this year, right? This year, there is respawning allowed in the Daymar Rally for the first time ever. We actually, normally the Daymar Rally is a death race, and normally once you're done, you're out. But there is a very specific line with respawn in this year's Daymar Rally, right? Detox. And we talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
Because you can only respawn on either your vehicle, on your support ship, or on your support ship. If you respawn anywhere outside of pretty much the race parameters that we have in place, then you're out of the race. So if you respawn back in wherever your hometown is in, or wherever you have your imprint on, you're out of the race. You can only respawn within either the vehicle that you're racing or on your support ship. So you can like put a Ursa Medivac on your support ship, or you can put a Pisces Medivac on your support ship, and that's the only place where you can currently respawn at, but outside of that, you respawn somewhere else, you're out of the race. So, but I like that addition, because obviously a lot of people, over the years have been giving us feedback about, hey man, like I don't like this rules, and we thought about it, and our good friend, our comms director Zul, he kind of fought for it. And honestly, I didn't want to do it in the beginning, but honestly, the more and more he talked about it, it made sense. So I'm glad that we were able to put that in for the community. A lot of people were super positive about it. Some people joined the rally because now we're able to respawn at least to a limited time frame. So, it was I think a really cool change overall, Detox.
Yeah, I think there's situations maybe where people have run out of oxygen or something where this could be quite useful. Where they've got like an open cab vehicle and they run out of oxygen for whatever reason. Having a respawn there is a nice little backup. Any situations where people have had to disembark their vehicle during the race and somehow died or gotten stuck or something where they've needed to respawn in order to get going again. It's another logistical concern. If you're going to be respawning, you're still going to need a new flight suit. You're going to need gear to replenish you. You're going to need gear to get you up and running and back into that pilot seat to take part of the race. So it does introduce some more logistical concerns, which is all interesting and is what makes the race fun and involved for everybody on the team, not just the racers. These are 4-man teams, and everybody has an important role in the team to ensure that to help win, basically. So yeah, now that I think about it, it is actually pretty game changing. I said earlier that it isn't a huge game changing thing, but it actually is pretty game changing. There have been situations in the past where a respawn would have really changed things, Crucian. So.
Yeah, 100%. And until we get the mechanics and we get the proper things in place, then we'll probably not have respawns anymore. But for this year, that allowed hopefully racers to push forward and hopefully finish the race strong. So that's why we kind of added it in there. But yeah, the mule is not in there because the mule unfortunately has the old mechanics still in 4.0 from the previous patches. So that thing is zooming, bro. That thing can easily win easily will win the buggy division if we put a mule in there. So that's why the mule is not in
You
there.
think so?
Yeah. It's fast, man. It's like I think it's like the fastest, like 40 meters per second, and it has like in this patch in 4.0, you know how the cyclones, if you go up a hill, they slow down because of the weight. Mule doesn't have any of that.
Yeah.
Mule is just gone. So they don't have the advantage of the weight of the mule. So that's why we had to kind of like said, nah, no mule this time around, guys. So the mule.
One time the mule could shine. The one time the mule could shine. Denied.
Oh man, poor tractor beam mule needs it. So, but anyways, let's take a look at our 4.0. Speed vehicle stats, because that way you can kind of see and understand why some of the racers that are currently racing in the Daymar Rally, and why they're racing these. But if you see some of the speeds right now, the RSI Lynx and the Ursa Rover are pretty close. One's like 35, the other one's 36. But the RSI Lynx has a way more acceleration, so it's probably going to be what you see the most of in the truck division. Detox, but yeah, man. I mean, everything is pretty much, like maybe a couple meters per second higher than 324, but still, we're gonna see a lot of probably Cyclone TRs. We're gonna see some, obviously the RC is pretty much like, we're gonna see some RNs as well out there. But yeah, I mean, these are some of the stuff, the speeds that we kind of went into the game and kind of found out that these are the speeds currently for 4.0. So, Detox, anything that stands out to you here from changes that you've seen from previous patches to now?
No crazy changes. Obviously, the speed standardization is what it is, but it does kind of give a little bit more opportunity with these speed changes to say take something like I don't know, an MT or a TR and actually use the weapons more effectively on the civilian based vehicles, right? So the speed difference isn't as great, which means there's more opportunity for you to potentially dish out some damage and remove a competitor from the race. That is the main thing that sort of strikes me with that. Because for those who don't know, if this is your first time here, this isn't you're allowed to shoot each other in the Daymar Rally. That's why it's the filthiest race in the verse. You're allowed to attack each other along the course. There is armistice zones around the checkpoints. But as soon as that armistice zone is over, you are free to engage the other competitors. So sometimes people take vehicles based on that strategy. They'll take something with weapons and use them to eliminate competitors as quickly as possible. Most of that sort of combat can take place at the start line. Once everybody's cleared the start line and they're outside the armistice zone, you'll see potentially a lot of combat. But often throughout the race, sometimes we've seen racers take positions based on their combat strategy and taking out the driver that's ahead of them. There have been situations where gunned vehicles have slowly caught up with ungunned vehicles and just remove them from the race just through like sheer determination and they had the foresight to bring a weapon with their ground vehicle. That was part of their strategy. So that is also something to consider with the standardization of speeds. It's gonna make the combat a little bit more volatile, I would say. So that's something to consider, I guess.
No, 100%, and especially when we get more people in the servers, right? You're gonna get even more action, right? You're going to get even more dirtiness going on happening. So once the race starts and they're out of that armistice zone, if they're next to somebody, hey, weapons are free to go. So, but just real quick, Detox, I want to talk about the bike division because this is one of, even though it's shorter, it is definitely one of the hardest vehicles to race, right? Gravlev can easily explode. I believe they removed the shields back in 3.23 or 3.22. I'm not sure which patch it was, but right. So, the bottom stat there kind of shows off like your highest speed when you're at the highest point of your Gravlev vehicle racing. And then the bottom where you see that 180 ms, that is the top speed of when that Gravlev vehicle is lowered all the way down to the bottom. But the thing is, the risk of you putting that Gravlev vehicle down to the bottom is going to allow you to hit a rock, crash. Right now, the Gravlevs, the way that they're dropping, they have improved it a lot, but you can still hit rocks going upwards on a hill. So you have to be very, very careful, in how to control your bike. And a lot of these teams practice. They look for the terrain on Daymar Rally. They know exactly when they can lower, when they need to raise it up, when they need to adjust every single time. So, I got to give a shout out to everybody that is running the bike division this year. I'm not saying that buggy and truck is easy. All I'm saying is that because of those extra adjustments that they have in order to be able to hopefully max their speed in their race, bike division is a little bit more complicated than the other two.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I said earlier, it's a very volatile division, and you will see you drive one of these things in the PU leisurely, and you're basically clenching your butt the entire time. When you watch the way that these guys, fly these things during the race, you're like, gripping your seat, white knuckle, like. How are they doing that? And it's because they've just like memorized the course and they've just become so proficient at racing these damn things. But man, I don't go anywhere near bikes if I'm playing in the PU. I just don't. It's just too risky. They're very volatile still. Some more than others. But the people who can push them to the limits, the fast ones, they're usually the ones that will do the best.
100%.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's like pod racing. I would kind of like, compare it to pod racing in Star Wars. It's a little bit like that. Scary.
Well, yep. No, I totally agree. And, we're very excited here because let's talk about some of these teams, Detox, okay? We're almost to that point where we're going to start showing you guys that start line, getting those views up already in game. Our teams are getting set up, guys, so a little bit more time, and we're almost there, so we can hopefully get this race kicked off. But, Detox, let's talk about these teams, right? We got new teams. We got a 62 62 rookie racers and then we have 102 veteran teams. So let's kind of jump in first into the rookie teams. Any rookie teams that you feel that may stand out this year, or any team that you think that are new this year that you think that may kind of show up and show out this year in this year's 2955 Daymar Rally?
Yeah, I mean, one team that sort of stands out purely based on the name, the Expanse team. There are two teams. One team on the Expanse is a veteran team, and one team is new. So they've introduced a new team on the back of a veteran team. That's going to be interesting to see how they perform, because they've got that knowledge to draw from a veteran team to learn from and train with, to potentially do really well for their first time at the Daymar Rally. So Team Expanse, it's one to look out for. That'll be interesting. There's another newcomer team, Bouncer Mafia, which is a really cool name. Apparently two college kids playing StarCitizen. I know everybody. There are people under the age of 40 that play StarCitizen. They do exist. And there's a team out there who's taking part this year, who's new, the young kids. I'm looking forward to seeing how well they do. I'm feeling like it makes me feel like an old guy. I'm 35, and the young kids playing StarCitizen. We've been here so long. It's like it's crazy to say stuff like that, but yeah, newcomers, fresh blood, get them in. Bouncer Mafia, good luck to those guys. And then obviously we've got in terms of rookies, I'm going to hand over to you, Crucian, if you've got any rookie teams that you're looking out for, and then maybe we'll talk about some of the veteran teams. But those are two of the rookie teams that kind of come to my mind initially.
By the way, Detox, I did remember the father-son team. They're Team Sanjak, and they're back this year, just to let you know. So, yes. So it's awesome that they're back for five years racing in the rally. The father-son team that that blew up in back then. But love to see him back.
That was one of the best.
Yeah. Yes,
that was one of the best stories that came out of Daymar Rally. For those who don't know, just a quick overview: father and son team. Both playing StarCitizen, both got involved in the Daymar Rally multiple years, and we tend to try and touch base with them and kind of tune in to them if we can. But you never know; you can't always catch everybody in these races. But good luck to them, Team Samjack. They're in again this year, so good luck.
Yep, 100%. Well, rookies for me, I want to talk about Mr. Lens Nation himself. I invited them to the rally this year. This is going to be their first year, and it's funny because we have you guys will see a quick we have player interviews that we will be showing throughout the race, so that way it breaks up some of the race and you guys can see who some of the racers are that are racing in this year's Daymar Rally. So shout out to Team Lens Nation. He plays the game a lot with his son. They do a lot of incredible content on YouTube called Top Hanger. He does a lot of cool stuff within the community. He draws, he does a lot of incredible posters. He does a lot of really cool stuff. So, I think Team Lens Nation, we just want to give him a shout out for being brand new this year. I hope they have a good experience because, hey, you never know what's going to happen. The Daymar Rally is always, how do I say it? Always very unpredictable. Yes. And then I'll jump right in. I'll kick it off to the veteran teams, right? I want to talk about, this team that has been winning every other year, left and right? These guys are some winners. They are from Russia. Even though they give me a headache sometimes, I really, really like to, see these guys win. These guys are awesome. So, you have Turbo Dustmasters, who has won on our past champions and past Daymar Rallies. So they won in 2950 in the buggy division, first place, 2952 buggy division, first place, 2954 buggy division, first place, right? You got Polox, Ikorga, Listartar, and Xbox. But yeah, I just want to give a shout out to these guys, man. They, like I said, I said it's just very kindly. They don't really give me a headache, but they just really care about, making sure that they get the prizes on time and stuff like that. So it's more on me than them, but I want to give a shout out to these guys because they race they've been here for I think 5 years now, if I'm not mistaken. But they're from Russia. They love to race. There's some good folks, and regardless if they got beef with anybody, they're out here and they want to continue racing. So shout out to Turbo. And I think they have another team that is also racing this year, but I think this is their second year racing. So. Shout out to them. But any veterans that stand out for you this year, Detox?
Obviously, Kyoto Racing, they are proper veterans of the Daymar Rally. They've been here, I think, every year, Kyoto Racing, and they have won 2950. They came in the top 3 in the Rover division. In 2951, they were top 3 in the buggy division. In 2952, they were top in the truck division. Every year. What did they do last year? Last year, they were... Oh, you know what? I think last year might have been the one where they didn't place in one of the top 3 crew.
Yeah, they did not last year. Yep, they did not.
Yeah, that's actually... I thought they did. Well... Regardless, Kuroda are champs. Great bunch of races, great team. You see them every year. There's a bunch of names you always recognize as well. Mutant Motor Mob, Patooch Squad. Unfortunately, we don't have Patooch Squad this year, right?
No, we don't have them this year. Maybe they might be racing with a different team. I'm not too sure, but normally we're trying to highlight some of the teams that we've had in the past. But yeah, they might be racing. They just probably in a different team, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. So, Kuroda, Polish Spaceman, some of these veteran teams, you will recognize their names from multiple years of Daymar Rally. These guys will probably see them throughout the race today, and we'll catch them on the cams, we'll catch them on the feed, and keep an eye on some of these guys. But no, those are some of the ones that stand out for me, Crucian, veterans and rookies. Good luck to every single team member that is participating today. 169 teams in total across all 3 divisions. So yeah, good luck everybody. We can't shout out every single one of you. We're sorry. We'd love to, but we are all rooting for you, and everybody's going to be watching. Good luck to all of you. Crucian, over to you, man.
Yeah, very excited. Some other teams I want to kind of show some love to. We got Tomatoes Garden Racing. They got 3 teams in there, which I think it's awesome. They've had some success, I think, last year in the bikes division. They got second place. So there's some really, I think Red Legion is on here with Red Monster. They're racing this year. They, Red Legion team likes to throw some events. Man, there's some awesome teams that continue coming out every year. And like you did mention, Kuroda has raced in even Saji Sama himself has raced in every single Daymar Rally. So just very excited for a lot of these guys to experience it and come back. Yeah, go for it.
Just wanted to shout out. Sorry, I did forget to shout out Saddle Saws, Mill Shiv. You guys, good luck. They are
awesome.
I know Mill Shiv. He's one of the guys from my community. He sent me a message saying good luck today, and I said good luck to you. You're the one racing. So Saddle Sores, good luck to you guys. Best of luck, and yeah, we'll see you in the race. That's all, crew. Thank you.
No worries, man. That's awesome. Love to see that, people from, your community jumping in here and racing. You got to get that immobile squad back up and running, brother. So we're hoping that that we can get that team back. But look, man, servers are up and running. They're getting ready. I'm very excited. We are going to take probably the only break for today, guys. Okay. We're going to probably take the only break for today. When we come back, we'll let you guys get all the views, see all of the racers getting ready here soon. But, thank you guys all so much for coming, watching the pre-show, hanging out with myself and Detox. But we got a lot of racing coming up, and we got some cool stuff to show you, right? We have big shout out to SCR. All right. Shout out to Diplomat. He's been working on a new leaderboard, and a lot of different things in the SCR. So if you haven't checked out scr.gg, please go do so. That's where you can kind of put up your leaderboards in racing and kind of see, what kind of ways you can compete. It's a global leaderboard on that website, and he's doing a great job at helping us get these tools so we can bring you guys an amazing leaderboard that we'll show you guys after this. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get some views. We'll talk a little bit more about Daymar Rally, and then the action is going to begin. The filthiest race in the verse of Daymar Rally 2955 is going to get on the way. We'll be right back, guys.
We are ATMO Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends. Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line, one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are ATMO Esports. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
What does it mean to stride above? It's a concept that pushes people to do better. To not just walk past adversity, but to stride past it with their heads held high, knowing that their accomplishments are of their own making.
That goal will serve to organize and measure the best, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Strider 1-1, Overlord, confirmed threat is bandit, cleared, weapons on. Overlord, Strider 1-1, threat confirmed bandit, engaging.
Take flight with hundreds of other players as we band together to create another chapter in StarCitizen history and work to shield the filthiest race in the verse, the Daymar Rally. With changes to the combat systems and core changes to StarCitizen overall, the challenge to secure the Daymar Rally has never been
They
bigger.
got 1 minute.
They have 1 minute. Goals, checkpoint complete.
Distance was 425 kilometers.
Sign up now and rise to the challenge. Join us and learn what it means to stride above.
We are ATMO Esports. We set
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back after a quick break. We're getting ready. We're almost there to get this race underway. Before we do that, Detox, we want to give some shout outs to our awesome security team who's protecting the skies out there against any bad people. Okay. So, of course, leading the pack is Walkers of Sigma. And by the way, these are orgs. You can check them out in the panel down below. You can, look them up if you want to join an org that does security or maybe that does, more broader things in the verse. If you're looking for people to play with, these are some incredible people you could definitely check out. So make sure, Walkers of Sigma. Big shout out to Cobra Force, Inquis. Look, man, I don't know the whole abbreviation. Sorry, y'all. Armco. Garden, we have C5C, FFK, NFED, Stardust, Delta Fleet. We got a 7725, KRT, MPEX, and I forgot HLNG. So that's a long one, bro. Like it's a Natarian Logistics Network. Anyways, Detox, familiar with any of these orgs here? You're muted, Detox.
Hello, there we go. Apologies. First one of the day, possibly, hopefully the last. Obviously, I am familiar with some of the OG security teams we've had. Walkers of Sigma, Cobra Force, Armco. But no, some of these I haven't encountered yet. I think I've encountered KRT out in the PU. Had some PvP with those guys. MPEX as well. All these teams have got some solid players across them in every aspect, from the fighters to the sort of ground teams. So no, these are all solid guys, and thank you to them, the security teams, for protecting the races from unknown and outside threats. We always appreciate it. It's a long day for everybody involved. So everybody who volunteers to help out on race day, it's super appreciated from the team. So thank you. Couldn't do it without you guys. And yeah, that's it. Thanks.
No, awesome. Yeah, and some people that I'm familiar with, you got MFED, Fleet of Faithful Knights, FFK. I know those guys. I've actually met them at events, which is cool. But I just want to say MPEX, man. Make sure you guys come back to Fight or Flight, man. Y'all been dodging some PvP action lately. So make sure you come back this year, man. So
they got some good pilots.
One thing that I want to announce that I did forget to kind of put together, because we've been so slammed in the Daymar Rally Detox. Last year, we did something really cool. And I want to talk about that real quick. Last year, we did the Avenger Squadron Flight for Kids charity tournament, the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. We were able to raise a little bit over $26,000. The whole the whole StarCitizen community came together. We were able to raise that much, and this year we're bringing it back once again. If you guys saw on socials, if you guys saw Avenger 1's video, we were able to go to the hospital, play some games with some kids that are going through some tough times in their lives, treatments, and we were able to donate a couple of Gamers Outreach cards and give them that accessibility to play video games while they're going through, those tough times. And we were able to do it. I think we went there in November. It was an absolute treat. We're going to have an announcement video put together, but June 12th, we're going to go ahead and, bring that back. June 14th, June 12th. One of those days in June, man. Just look out for the announcement, guys. But we want to bring it back. We want to bring it bring some content creators back, some 3v3s, some fun dogfighting. Give them some rule set. Last year, the rule set is that they can have a turret gunner detox, and this year we're going to do something different. So we definitely want to do something more. We definitely want to continue bringing that, bringing these video game kiosks for kids to have accessibility to video games, because it helps them so much. Sense of normalcy, allows them to help with, while they're playing games standing up. It helps with motor skills. It helps them with getting back their muscles on their spine, back, legs. Like, there's so much things that it does for these kids, and we definitely want to do it again. So June. Let me look for the date again. I'm sorry, I don't. I think it's June 14th. June 14th there, Detox. But anyways, I think you participated in this one, or I'm not sure, but you want to talk about
I was
it real
there
quick?
casting with Croncy. Yeah, we were.
That's right.
Off,
my bad.
We were off screen for that. We weren't on camera. We were off screen, and we were co-casting the play-by-play, and then we had you, Papa Freedom, and Avenger 1 for the analytical cast, which was really cool. It was a great it worked really well. It was a fun event, some really good PvP on display, and it was a really good cause for the poor sick kids that have to deal with this shit basically at such a young age. It's horrible, and this the cause basically gives them some escapism, some chance to kind of just forget about the crap they're going through for a little while. So it was a great initiative from Avenger Squadron, Avenger 1, and you guys coming together to make that happen, along with all the sponsors. It was a really cool thing. So it was great. I was there. It was a good time, Crucian.
Sorry, I
looking
keep
forward to seeing it this year.
I think my holidays were too good, bro. So I just forgot about everything.
Too much eggnog. Too much eggnog.
Oh man, tell me about it. But yeah, guys. So please be on the lookout for and then more of an official announcement of the AVS Flight for Kids Charity Tournament 2 that we're gonna be doing on June 14th. And then once we release it, I would say maybe by the end of January, we're gonna start putting up those Tiltify links. So if people want to get get in advance and donate to the link, we'll of course have some giveaways attached to people donating, like we did last year. Monster Tech came in big. We had who else came in big? Thrustmaster came in big. We had some great donations from some incredible companies, matching up to $1,500. So it was super cool. So hope to see you guys there June 14th. Mark that baby on your calendars, of course, and come out, show up for an incredible cause. But I know, Detox, you wanted to do some staff shout-outs as well. I'll go ahead and throw it over to you.
You were more in touch with the staff than I am, crew. But I just wanted to shout out the camera teams that are bringing us these feeds today. I know in particular Bart is here, who's actually on camera right now. He only signed up yesterday.
Shout out to Bart.
After I mentioned that ATMO was looking for some more camera teams. Bart is here, signed up yesterday. He's now been rotated in, drafted in, conscripted, and put into the front line to bring you guys the footage today, alongside all the other incredible camera teams. Deadly Donor, I think I'm saying this right. Sevens, Bart, Officer Rondog, Princess Nafoxy, Moist Noodle, of course, Brahms, and Fatbird. Wait, we got Fatbird as a camera this year?
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's super cool. All you guys are awesome. Fatbird is makes some really cool machinima content that I've been watching lately. So he's good. He's good. He's a cinematographer, right? I think he's a DP in real life, or he did some cinematography in real life. So he's really good at what he does. He's going to help bring you these beautiful feeds, but so are all of our awesome camera teams. And this wouldn't happen without them. Obviously, it's a long day. These guys have got to focus hard on the action all day, whilst also relaying information between the organizers and the background staff, who are also completely integral MVPs of the show. So, yeah, shout out to all those guys. Thank you. You'll see them throughout the race. You'll see their names in the corner, whichever camera team we're following. Like right now, you can see it's Deadly Donor. That is the camera operator for us at that time. So, yeah, it's really cool. And like Crucian said, we'll get the leaderboards up and we'll have the racer information as we go throughout the race. But we are still getting set up, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is slowly but surely coming together. This happens every year. This is why we have the pre-show. We do have to kind of fill time to kind of get things going, but we're going to keep you entertained to our best ability while everybody starts filtering to the start line. All teams get organized and get online, and all logistics comes together. We're getting there. We're getting there. We got a couple of servers online, and it's different this year. It's server meshing, so the servers are much bigger. Hundreds of players now in one server each. We were doing 100 player servers before. Now we're doing, up to potentially 500. It's crazy. So, or 600 potentially. So yeah, it's very different this year. So bear with us. Things are slightly different, but it should generally be easier, and it should just generally be better this year. This is a really interesting year. I know a lot of people are tuning in just to see how it pans out with server meshing alone. So yeah, it should be really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes today, Crucian.
No, same here. And, I'll give a quick shout out to the camera team as well. And the POVs that we have today. We have Sanji Sama, Herbie, and Shaknu. Sanji Sama racing in the bike division, Herbie in the buggy division, and Shaknu with Luigi and Steve CC, they absolutely killed it and won the year prior, 2953. So, shout out to those guys that allowed us to watch their POVs while they're racing. But yeah, very, very awesome of you, Detox. Thank you for giving the camera team their flowers. And also, the rest of the staff, we have officials, checkpoints. We have, Enigmatic that's running this entire broadcast. We got, Cryo who's running cameras. We got, Vash who's running, the leaderboard. There's so many people behind the scenes that people don't understand the type of work we put in. And one thing I'll say is that if you're ever looking to get involved, whether it's as a racer, whether it's as a competitor, whether it's wanting to help the rally, hey man, head on over to discord.gg/ATMO Esports and come join us, man. Come and be part of the ammo pack. We do stuff in person as well. So if you're interested in that stuff, man, we always, that's exactly. We always love to have more people, man. We're just looking for people that can, provide some time from the top down, man. We all volunteer. We all love this community. We've been doing it for 7 years, guys. All right. I've been volunteering here for 7 years. I've missed probably like 4 broadcasts probably in the past 7 years, man. I love doing this for the community. I won't stop doing it, man, until I'm 60. Damn, all my teeth are flying out. I don't care. I'm going to be doing it the entire time. So. But Detox, something I want to talk about real quick is the mechanics, right? The mechanics in StarCitizen currently, there is no refueling. We talked about that a little bit, and there is no repair. So the reason why you're seeing a lot of those, support ships having a lot of vehicles in there is because there is none of those mechanics in yet. So in order, if a vehicle breaks, if a wheel pops out, normally that doesn't happen in 4.0, but that allows them, if a vehicle is in critical condition, they can swap it out, and you'll see some of that during the race. They can swap out their vehicles and continue racing and continue their journey to hopefully become one of the top 3 in their division in the Daymar Rally. So when you're seeing a lot of vehicles, that's because that, in the rule book, there is supposed to be only one vehicle that you need to maintain throughout the rally in order to, to make it to the finish line. But because we don't have those 2 mechanics yet, we have to have spare vehicles. And, some teams load up that C2 like Tetris. They max out those vehicles. Detox, you know how it is, man. You've seen it enough times.
Yeah, it's really, I like seeing how creative people get with their support ships and their loading and what they put in there. Some teams are pretty confident. They won't even overfill. They will just put in what they feel is necessary as a support vehicle and just roll with that. You got a C2, you don't have to fill it to the brim. You never know, right? Star Citizen physics is unpredictable as hell. So you overfill that with too many vehicles, you don't know what could go wrong. So yeah, some of the experienced teams, look, we're seeing a Cyclone MT here. This is awesome. So somebody rolling out with the MT, with the missile pods and the Top Gun. That's going to be interesting to see that baby roll out off the starting line. You see people just fill their ships to what they need based on their experiences and based on their training, their practice. So, the support ships and vehicles. And I'm looking forward to seeing the day when we can just fix up one vehicle to some extent. Yep. I'm not expecting Formula One pit stop kind of deal, but it'd be cool to be able to just fix up a wheel. Knowing Star Citizen and CRG will probably come in the form of some sort of magical wheel repair beam at some point, but that's a good start, and that'll be interesting to see in the next Daymar Rally, if that's a thing by then.
Hey, let's hope so, and fingers crossed. Before we start the race, as you guys can see on the screen, we have racers getting ready. Support ships dropping down. Already got the Star Lancer there with some nice skins. We got some constellations. So it's looking good so far. When the race begins, you see all these ships come up at the same time. They start to head out, man. I love seeing that so much. But before we start the race, we do have a quick interview with our managing director, CEO of ATMO Esports. Is going to be Corsair. So I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit off. I was recording him from Australia, but he gives a little bit of insight about, what started the Daymar Rally, what he looks forward to every year, upcoming stuff that's coming in the game later down the line. So, guys, enjoy the interview, and we'll be right back right after that.
Hey, I'm Corsair, CEO of Mo Esports. What I look forward to in the Daymar Rally is the team coming together and gathering all the races, all the staff involved, and us, all being together and doing this thing they do on such a large scale. It's fantastic to see the races getting excited in Discord and comments, and team working hard to make sure that everything is working, and just that coordination that we do. But obviously, it is fun to just see what occurs during the Daymar Rally of that year. Every year is a little bit different. And every year we're in a slightly different patch, so things change. So there's always plenty of surprises as well. Yeah, some of the features that are getting me excited about the future. We've just introduced some medical gameplay. So even though we've had medical gameplay for a little while now, we've introduced it to the Daymar Rally to kind of create some longevity with the teams themselves. In the current state of the game, obviously, we all know we're in a state of development, so things can happen. But the medical gameplay and introducing that is going to give teams just that bit more of a chance to compete and complete the rally. So I'm really looking forward to that. In the future, though, repairing is something that would love to do with ground vehicles, repairing and fueling and maintaining that vehicle. So we're not just using a big array of spares and whatnot. We can actually just maintain our main race vehicle and trying that to the end of the race. I'm really looking forward to that mostly. We do have some other vehicles coming into the race as well. The Pulse is looking really cool. But also, apart from race vehicles, we're actually allowing the Atlas to support the teams as well. So you can actually bring an Atlas, take up some of your cargo space in your support vehicle, and move vehicles around and get things done a little bit quicker. So it's going to be interesting to see the Atlas out there in the field as well. So, but yeah, there's always plenty to look forward to. I've got a lot of memorable moments from the Daymar Rally. A few that come to mind. I think it was either the first year or the second year. I was thinking about this before, and there was this one time there was this huge cliff, and one of the racers had jumped off, and they were spinning in the air, and they landed straight and continued to race. I remember that early on. I remember crew you going and just like screaming on the broadcast what was happening. That was exciting, and I could just feel myself getting excited with you on the broadcast watching it. That was one really early memory that I had, and then also we've had father and son competing together, which was really cool. We had two foot races that actually were able to get. One of them was able to get into a position to gain a place, which was really cool. And then just the run Kane stuff that we did after Kane did his run well. Just everything that happened around the running competitors was extremely interesting because it just kind of blew up the socials and the community, and there was a lot of hubbub around that as well. But there's a lot of moments. That's just three of the ones that I remember. But yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how we go this year. It's a kind of different environment this year, so we'll see how we go. One of the things that inspire me to continue doing events like this, and in particular the Daymar Rally. I've always been interested in the evolution of the Daymar Rally. Every year we have a different patch, we have different vehicles, slightly different things included and features and whatnot. But it's always going to be interesting to see exactly, where the game is up and us being able to do the Daymar Rally in a close to complete game instead of where we're at now. We're still in development. That the thing that keeps me going is that end result. It's like we've been working on it for so long, having all the features in it we dreamt of, which the rulebook is based on, but just seeing that finality of the race running smoothly with a large population, which server matching is coming in different forms. So we're starting to see those things occur, which is really cool, which makes this year very interesting to run. But I want to see what it's like to run Daymar Rally in final version of this game. Yeah, we have a lot to be thankful for. Obviously towards the end of last year, with CitizenCon, we held first major live tournament experience, Enter Atmosphere, or EA54 for short. And just to see everyone who came along to watch us do what we do live, obviously massive thanks to that. Thanks to CIG and all their supporters helped us bet on. It was a huge effort and deal for us to be able to do that. So everyone who came along to that, I know it's a little bit overdue, but I want to thank everybody. And obviously leading to the Daymar Rally, we've got a lot of staff that also helped with the A54, and now we've back in the rally this year. Got to thank the staff and the team for just gathering everybody and doing what they do, and in the broadcast together. It's a big effort from the team, and it's a family, and we love it. And thanks to all of it.
All right. Well, thank you, Corsair, again for sitting down with me and going through that interview. Some incredible topics he talked about. Talk about why he does the rally every single year. So, the guy, again, sorry for the audio. Okay, he's in Australia. I'm in the U.S. and I was trying to record him, and my bad. But it's always good to get his insight because he started this, man. He started, going to Reddit and putting a rule book together and getting everybody, excited about the Daymar Rally, and it's grown to, to a significant event where it's actually, something that I forgot to mention, Detox, is that it's canon in the lore. It's the Daymar Rally is canon in the lore, and it's part of, the StarCitizenpedia or the Galactipedia, that thing. So, yeah, I know. Sorry, but man, I just appreciate him, because, if it wasn't for the Daymar Rally, I wouldn't be here, doing this with the community. So, great interview overall, Detox.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's the mad lad that's responsible for all this. That's grown over 7 years. It's crazy where he's come from with this and where we've all come from alongside it. And yeah, it's law now. And this is the cool thing about being here early with StarCitizen. Still early, guys. We're still early.
Sorry,
so still plenty of time. Yeah, that's the cool thing, right? You can kind of shape the development, and you can also shape the lore. You know, like Jumptown became lore. Jumptown was an event that spawned out of a bug where the drug lab was dispensing incredibly high profit turnover, rate of return commodities, right? And it was initially a bug. And people found out about it, and everyone was fighting over Jumptown to get the commodities and bring them out and sell them and make loads of money. And that was initially a bug. So if you didn't know that and you're new to the game, that was a bug, but that's now lore. It's part of the game's lore. They've carved it into the lore, and it's now an official event that CIG runs, you know. So Daymar Rally is the same. It's something that was organized by the players, the community, and now it's become part of the game's lore. And I find that really cool, Crucian. So, yeah.
Yep. No, I totally agree. By the way, Detox, I want to talk about real quick before we jump into some sponsor stuff, but longevity, man. I generally want to know, because we've known each other for a long time. How long have you been, you know, casting, or not casting, sorry, but, you know, creating content in StarCitizen around the community, which, by the way, guys, if you guys see, Detox is in the title of, if you're watching on Twitch, he's in the title, so you can click on that and go follow him very quickly. Make sure you catch him, you know, live. But how long have you been around, man? Tell the community a little bit about, you know, what kind of content you make and how long you've been around, because I want to talk about longevity a little bit, if that's okay.
Too long, man. Too damn long. I've been around 7 years, I guess, but I've been a backer 10. I backed in 2014, the end of 2014, so it's now just 10 years. It's a decade.
Oh, wow.
Which is ridiculous. You know, I've had multiple jobs, a kid, all kinds of stuff, as I'm sure many of us have over those years. So no, I've been here a long time. My kind of content, usually, at least when it comes to like live streams, it's mostly gameplay oriented, but it, you know, a little bit commentary oriented. We cover sometimes the news, you know, the developments in the game. Obviously, it's if you follow the game, that's part of being a StarCitizen, is following the development. It's for most people, a lot of people, that's like the most exciting part of this whole thing. But I also do a lot of gameplay. You know, I have an organization that I co-founded. We have multiple leaders in the organization that run it. I'm not the only leader by any means. I'm very proud of that organization. It operates autonomously, you know, without me, and you know, it's really good. We do stuff like, you know, the PvE events, and I get into PvP. You can find my content on YouTube. I cover the development, but I also do a lot of gameplay videos. I try to be funny in them, and I try to, you know, show off the awesome side of the game as well as the not so awesome side of the game sometimes. So yeah, that's me. You know, I've been here a long time. I've been here longer than, you know, and I'm sure you have, Crucian, as well. There are devs that have joined the development of the game way after we've been, you know, following this damn thing. It's just, it's such a weird thing, just that there's nothing else like it, that we can be here this long and be part of the community and, you know, so intertwined with the project for such a long period of time. We're crazy because we're still here, but it's because, you know, there's nothing else like what StarCitizen is or is promising to be. So that's why I'm still here, man. Like, it's the dream game. I come from Star Wars Galaxies and the golden era of gaming. You know, the early 2000s, 90s, best time for gaming, man. Don't at me. And yeah, that's why I'm here, because Star Citizen is the next installment, man. It's the next, hopefully the next big thing. So
yeah, I mean,
that's me,
just
man. How
like
about you,
right?
You've been here.
Yeah. Just like you, I backed the game back in 2015. Somebody gave me a starter package. I couldn't get out my hangar because I didn't know that you couldn't even get out your hangar back then. But now, man, so you know,
still
like
can't get out your hangar.
I know. Right? That's so true. That's so true. But yeah, I mean, seriously though, you know, while I was in the Navy, I was always going out to sea, so I couldn't really, you know, I did almost 9 years. But now when I finally came back to shore duty, I was able to stream, and that's when I started streaming Star Citizen in 2016. It was Overwatch beta, and then when Overwatch beta was down, it was Star Citizen. So, you know, I started doing a lot more in Star Citizen, and there's something I call the giveaway era. I was part of that era back then.
Oh,
everybody's title had
the
a giveaway.
era.
So, but you know what? You know, like there's still people out here, man. You got like dude, like Salty Mike, man. Like, you know, Astropub still killing it with incredible content. The way he puts out that content about the lore, like I drove down to Austin to go to a Bar Citizen. I listened to all the lore, man, because it's a 3-hour drive, and there are just still so many great people that are out here. And instead of me continuing to stream, I was like, I wanna bring, esports, to the community. So instead of continuing to stream, I just started, doing this stuff in the background. I'm very good friends with, with some of, CIG guys for a long time, for many years. So, it's like we, they do so much for the community, and a lot of people will never understand, but there's not much I can always say, because people just think that, the front facing stuff is all they see. But like, man, there's just so much work that goes behind the scenes from every single aspect of it. But yeah, since I've been around since 2016, man, started streaming, and made a lot of good friends like yourself. I love Astropub, Salty Mike's, like all you guys, man. Even though we don't talk every single day, like, you guys always, I have your back, you have my back, because of how long we've been around, and it's really incredible to see, and I love it. And I've made friendships here in the StarCitizen community that I will always cherish for the rest of my life. So these are memories that are going to stick with me. And even though, like, right now I could go spend some time with my family, you could go spend some time with your family. We're here spending some time with the StarCitizen family, which is, I would never trade that for anything else, which is super cool. So, been around too long, just like you, Detox. Too long, man.
Yeah, we've been here too long. Too long to quit now.
I know, right?
So,
I know.
yeah,
But
we'll see this thing through.
Yes, 100%. I totally agree. But let's jump into something now. And some people that have been really, working with us for ATMO Esports for a long time, right? I just want to give a quick shout out to CLX, Icon City, Toby Gaming, and Monster Tech, always coming through, sponsoring the stuff that we do every single year, allowing us to gain a little bit of funding to give back to the community. Because remember, like, we do medals, we do all this stuff that we do for the community, trophies, all the merch is how, all these sponsors, if they don't sponsor it, I will just, the team will just come out of the ATMO Esports team will just come out of pocket and fulfill a lot of that stuff. But, so shout out to these guys. There are some panels down below if you guys want to save some money on CLX or Icon City. Icon City, they do, what do you call it? They do these icons for your stream deck or loop deck or whatever really it is. Cool. You literally purchase it. You upload everything with a click of a button. You have like 400 StarCitizen shortcuts. So if you use things like a stream deck, they're very inexpensive. Definitely check out Icon City, man. Some great people. CLX makes their pre-built PCs. And then Monster Tech, of course, if you love, if you want to kind of level up your immersion, in StarCitizen from using like mouse and keyboard, and you want to get some fight sticks, Monster Tech does those table mounts, or you can hook up chair mounts to your desk. But yeah, and then Toby Gaming, Toby Eye Tracker, Detox. I'll let you talk about that, because I know you have like you work with Toby and you have like a whole like guide on it. But if you want to take it away about Toby, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, Toby Eye Tracker. I mean, Toby Eye Tracker is the eye tracking hardware / software that basically turns your eyeballs into head tracking in StarCitizen. It's really cool. It's what I use personally, and I've used both. I've used all basically versions of head tracking, and the Toby Eye Tracker is, in my opinion, the better one. Just because it's the one I've used the most, and it lets you use your eyes. You can do more things with it. Yeah, awesome sponsors. They also were. I think they sponsored CitizenCon as well, right? Like last year. I think they sponsored a segment of CitizenCon. They're really cool guys. If you're looking for a guide or something, or you're thinking about getting a Toby Eye Tracker, I have a video on YouTube where I went really in deep in kind of helping you get it set up to a good point. So it's, get it set up the best settings for you to get it, as optimal as you can. So Detox on YouTube, if you're looking at getting one or you need help setting it up. Sorry, a little bit of a shill there, but yeah, I just think it's great. I'm always happy to shout out Toby, because it changes the game. Like, if you're going to buy any kind of hardware, I think one of the first things you should get is some kind of head tracking. It really improves the experience in StarCitizen, helps with your situational awareness, and really improves the immersion as well. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say about Toby. Good stuff. And Monster Tech. Love Monster Tech.
Yeah, you want me to tell you a crazy stat that we didn't even talk about? So we don't normally put this on, but the amount of people in the Daymar Rally that has Toby Eye Tracker is close to 30%. And a lot of these people that are racing,
that is a ton.
Yeah. So it's about like I think it's almost like a little bit over 150 people that has Toby Eye Tracker or using it for the race. And while a lot of
Yeah.
people don't think maybe it benefits, racing, ground racing, like it's still very good for ship racing because they have that camera. I think it's a camera zoom feature where they have like that look ahead. So if you turn your head, it'll be able to see things a lot faster, and then your camera comes behind it
Yeah,
after.
the
But
camera
you'll be able to
boost.
see things. That thing, yes, camera boost. So you'll be able
Yeah,
to
the
see
camera
it.
boost
It's
feature,
really
like,
cool. Yep.
yeah, I mean, even just driving ground vehicles, I've driven a mule around distribution centers, and it's so funny. You'll be driving, and you'll like, as if you're driving a real car, you'll just like look over your shoulder or look left or right if you're like reversing or something, or you need to make a turn. It just kind of comes naturally. It's hilarious. So yeah, it's very cool. And I'm not surprised to hear about how many people are using it in the rally. But just in general, yeah, head tracking is one of the things I think most StarCitizen backers, regardless of what one they use, they will encourage you to use some form of head tracking. It just really improves and enhances the experience, in my opinion. So, yeah, man.
No, 100%.
Cool. Looks like the races. Sorry, go ahead, crew.
No. I was just saying 100%. Totally agree with you on all that front. So thank you for sharing that, Detox.
No problem. It looks like some of the vehicles, a lot of the races are getting set up on the starting line. This is one of the more stacked starting lines we've seen yet, I think, crew. These are getting pretty full already. It's looking good. We're currently following Seven's view. Thank you, Seven's camera pilot, bringing us this glorious view at the starting line. Bikes, buggies, trucks, or the bikes and the trucks here slowly getting in position. And the leaderboard has just popped up on the screen. So this is what we're going to be using to track teams throughout the race and throughout the day. Very cool. It's looking nice. It's looking good, Crucian. Are we ready to talk about that just yet?
Yeah, let's jump right into the leaderboard. So as you guys can see, we've been working with SCR, and we talked about a little bit about that earlier today. The leaderboard is going to be showing you the top 6 teams from each division, and they will be doing that by marking their own distances for themselves. So we'll be able to keep up with all of the divisions as much as we can, especially those top 6, so we can bring you the most up-to-date information on placements. So that way you guys can, those of you that are watching, rooting for your favorite teams, right, are going to be able to kind of follow along with that. So big shout out to SCR and Diplomat for putting this together. There's some cool features too behind the scenes, Detox, that we have like a start, what do you call it, like a countdown. There's a lot of cool stuff that people can see behind the scenes. Depending on which camera we're on, you're going to be able to see the team's information at the bottom of who we're actually watching. So when it switches camera, we're going to have one of our team members actually putting the team that we're watching down below. So that way, those of you guys that are watching can keep up and know exactly who you're watching on screen. So just to keep up with all that stuff. Again, a lot of improvements like that, Detox. And of course, we'll have like a little bit of like a line race to see whichever team is leading the pack in each division. You'll kind of see that line or that progression line going through while we have some player interviews going on online and stuff like that. So, but yeah, a lot of great improvements, Detox. From previous years, we're trying to continue to work on this to make it a lot better. And then there's still improvements that are going to continue working on for this year. We want to improve things like tournament registration and things like that. So there's some cool things that we definitely are going to try to share, hopefully by summer, to kind of improve some of that stuff. So that way people, know where to sign up and have the process be a lot easier. So yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Just make it more easy for everybody to get involved. I mean, everyone has done a great job so far, but, people sort of they sign up through the website, and then they're pushed to it's all on Discord, right? That's where a lot of the organization and everything takes place, if I'm not mistaken, crew.
Yep. No, 100%. Yeah, you are right. A lot of this stuff still, the comms, everything gets still organized on Discord. Is just the easiest way. We use our staging to be able to talk to all the racers. We do a big briefing before, all that good stuff. So.
But yeah, you guys are looking to do more via the site in the future, right? And people can manage teams and manage everything through the site, hopefully in the future.
Yeah. So things like exactly. So like instead of like us, people are like signing up like normally on like say on the new site, they'll be able to like make a profile, and that profile will stick with them, forever. And then with that profile, they can just like find other players that have profiles on the website and just create their own teams there, and then that's it. That way, like if instead of us asking people the same questions every single year about like what's your favorite input and which country you're from, all that stuff is just already going to be there to make stuff a lot easier. So we're really working hard to get things like this put in place for the community to be able to have a better experience in signing up for these events, and not having like 7 different ways. But there is still going to be a lot of like Discord announcements and things like that, so that way people can ask questions and people can be informed in case they're they don't know something. So but yeah, Discord's still going to be used heavily, but we just want the process to be a lot easier than having to do things manually, and it'll save everybody a lot of time.
Man, look at all these support ships, Crucian. This is
wow.
crazy. That is a lot of support ships on screen right now. And we can see some Star Lancers taking the support ship role for the first time in any Daymar Rally. Obviously, a Star Lancer dropped last year in October. This Star Lancer down there is currently filling up with a few extra support vehicles, looks like. Really interested in seeing the performance for all the racers and our camera teams off this start line here, because I think this has got to be one of the more stacked start lines we've ever seen, isn't it, Crew?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes,
maybe I'm...
Yes, 100%. The biggest start line that we're going to have is going to be for this year, thanks to server mesh and detox, which is awesome.
This is insane. Look at all these, still plenty more coming in. It's like a whale seasonal mating meetup or something, Look at them all slowly, just slowly coming in, chilling, finding out, just sniffing each other's butts, finding out what's going on here. It's crazy. There's so many more ships as well, I imagine, to keep coming. A few of the support ships in the air, a few of the security teams flying around. This is a sight to behold, man. This is what I'm here for today. I'm really hyped to see how this pans out with so many more people in one place. And knock on wood, I probably said it now, but let's hope everything holds up. And I know CIG is going to be watching with great anticipation, seeing how this pans out to give them some really nice data for server meshing moving forward. I hope and imagine. Did I just see that Hercules bounce? I think it just bounced off the ground there in the distance. Some other little ship landing next to him.
Yeah, the Hercules still have issues with like landing, so like you have to land with like sometimes with like both doors open in order for you to have like a pretty decent landing. If not, it's gonna do that bounce. But all that stuff is being worked on. But man, look at all the support ships. We got a Carrack this year, which is awesome. We got the refueling. By the way, I forgot to talk about that. We have refueling for support ships and for the air, and we have salvage teams to kind of make money off the debris. So we got some salvage gameplay in this year. Detox. I totally forgot to talk about that. Yes.
Oh, so that's so cool. Salvage coming in. I mean,
yep.
That's so cool, because they're going to be doing two things at once. They'll be earning some money, and they'll also be helping clean up the server and keep the performance running a little bit better for everybody else, I imagine. Cleaning up all the leftover ships and scraps. Nice. I like it. That's a great idea.
Yep. Very, very excited to get that going. But also one thing I want to talk about, and not to really like shill on ATMO Esports, but we do work with, members of the community. If members of the community, orgs want to, pitch in and help, help out ATMO Esports, we do have like event sponsorships that if people are interested in, just reach out to myself, Crucian or Corsair on the Discord. And if that's something that you guys are interested in, there's some cool sponsorship opportunities. Like, we have a VIP yacht every year in the Daymar Rally. So, we can get you, on the VIP yacht in game. As part of the sponsorship. And we have the Yacht Club, who does the VIP yacht every year with the A90 jump. We have a couple pilots. You got Darginator that pilots this ship. You have StarCitizen, Joran, all those awesome people from the Yacht Club that comes in and they run through and watching the rally from a distance, from above. So there's a lot of cool opportunities if people are interested or orgs want to get, their org name out there a little bit more. That's a good way if people want to, jump in and reach out to us on the Discord. But look at that, man, having a Caterpillar, man. Honestly, Detox, we don't see too much support ships of the Caterpillar because of the segmentation of each pod. So it's awesome to see out here.
I had to check the rule book if caterpillars were allowed, because I don't remember seeing a caterpillar being used as a support ship before. This is nuts. I mean, this is like
we did forget to show the approved support ship graphic, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. So
yeah. I mean, it's no worry. We can cover some of that, right? I mean, obviously, the ships you can see on screen, the Star Lancer is one of the newer entries to the support ships that are available. The Carrack, and the Carrack can also be used for its medbay. So it kind of doubles up. It doesn't have a lot of garage space in the Carrack, but you can use its medbay as a support ship. So that's one reason someone might want to take the Carrack. And we can see one, so that's probably why. But yeah, it's crazy. The Caterpillar, I don't think I've seen. I don't remember seeing one. But I did miss last year's Daymar Rally. I know I've done the 5 others, but I don't know. I just don't remember seeing a Caterpillar. So that's really cool to see. But our racers are slowly but surely filling up the servers and forming up on the starting line, guys. We are getting there. So far, so good. I'm trying not to talk about it too much, but because I don't want to jinx it. But no, it's good, looking good. And again, thank you to our camera teams providing this awesome footage, these feeds for us. Bart here, beautiful shot from Bart. He's one of the newer members of the camera team who, like I said earlier, just signed up yesterday. So if anything goes wrong, cut him some slack.
Yeah, that's
Cyclone
so true
MT there as well. Oh,
yeah.
Man. Yeah.
One thing I'll mention, Detox, is that I have seen the Caterpillar before as a support ship, but it's just not often, right? Because of honestly, it's hard. Sometimes it has to deal with how you're piloting the ship, especially in atmosphere. So that's mostly why a lot of people don't, kind of go for the C2. C2 has definitely a lot more open space than the Caterpillar, but still love seeing it out here. Love seeing just a bunch of different ships that teams can use. And one thing that I can say is that the teams that don't have bigger ships, I am so happy that, they still come out here to try to put on a great race for themselves, even with the smaller ships, Detox. So
absolutely. You don't need a big ship to take part. You just need a support ship. You don't need to have a C2. It all comes down to your strategy, your confidence, as well. That those things are big factors in deciding what ships and what vehicles you're going to bring. But yeah, it's cool to see MSRs. MSRs is a really cool ship. You don't see enough of them in the PU these days. I know they got a nice buff recently with its size 3 shield, which is, in my opinion, warranted. I think it still needs some improvements, like its speed and things. But no, it's a cool ship. It's a good support ship as well. I'm not actually sure how many rovers, for example, or cyclones you can fit in the back of an MSR. I think it's off the top of my head, maybe 2 cyclones, maybe 1 rover. I'm not sure. 3 cyclones. These guys are experts at squeezing these things in. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's about right. The MSR is not too bad though, right? One thing that I'm not seeing is the Spirit. That's which I felt like maybe more people would have used, but I think that is still a little bit smaller than the MSR. So, but I wish I would have seen a Spirit out here. I haven't seen one yet. So.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good point. I mean, we can't rule it out yet, but it's probably one of the not as great choices you could pick right now out of all the other available choices.
Yeah, that is true.
For the reasons of its space, and it's somewhat fragile as well. That does play a factor in the support ships when there's a potential for them to come under attack, right? Like the C2, the Hercules, those are chunky boys. Those are tough ships. They can take a bit of a beating before they go down. So that does play a role in the support ships that people do choose in the death race, because also, Crucian, right, the racers can shoot at the competitors' support ships.
Yes, that is correct, and that is in the rulebook. So racers on the ground can try to take out other group support ships, but support ships, because obviously they have the advantage in the air, cannot shoot down to the vehicle. All they can do is try to maneuver away, but they cannot shoot back at all, to any ground vehicles, because, obviously that's going to be deemed unfair with the bigger weapons, etc. So, but yeah, all a support ship has to do is get out the way. If not, you're going to get taken down, because people do a lot of crazy stuff, Detox. I'm telling you, like, you got people that open the back door of the Ursa rover and try to bring people down with rail guns. They're on the top of the Cyclone, using that machine gun and even rail guns as well. I've seen a lot of awesome, ways people have tried to take down other racers during the rally. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see, now that we have more in the start line, we're probably going to see a lot more action as soon as that armistice zone is opened up.
Yeah, I think it's really going to be brutal, and those extra vehicles people are packing in their support ships are really going to come in handy. But respawns will also play a big role here if the start line is going to be that volatile. But back to the support ship thing, that's also another reason to bring a racing vehicle with weapons, right? And another reason why something like a Spirit might not be such a great choice, because that can come under fire from vehicles on the ground, and with enough time, that could shoo away the support ship. It could deal some damage, especially with the way missiles are at the moment. Some missiles are really overperforming, doing way more AoE damage than they should be. And that, one or two lucky hits from some missiles and hit the right part of a ship or the right part of the components, the AoE damage can be devastating. So those are all other considerations some of these teams may have taken on board. I also noticed we saw one of the Carracks earlier using its
By the way,
Moist
Detox,
Noodle.
I do want to give some love to Moist Noodle here, who's helping us out for today. I'm not sure if he's streaming in his own channel. If he is, that's awesome. But guys, if you guys want to go, he is also another StarCitizen creator. If you guys want to go show him some love, Bunsen, if you're in chat, I can't see chat. If you can give Moist Noodle a shout out, please, guys, go give him a follow, man. A lot of these guys are taking their time to help us out during the rally, and I incredibly appreciate Moist Noodle jumping on and helping us with camera work. So guys, if you guys want to go see a perspective or something else of the rally, go definitely check out Moist Noodle. Go show him some love. We'll give him a follow as well. So sorry about that, Detox. Go ahead.
No. Same with Bart is here, that producing some of those beautiful shots. He also does a bit of streaming.
Awesome.
On Twitch. And also Fatbird does some incredible StarCitizen machinima. We spoke about him earlier as well. Go check all those guys out. I do apologize, I'm not as familiar with some of the other camera operators, so if they have channels and things to check out as well, I'm sorry if I didn't give you a shout out, but I'm sure the team here knows better than I do, and you'll get a shout out in chat too. But so big thanks to all these guys. Some of them might be streaming themselves. I think Space Tomatoes covering the rally as well, and he's always been Space Tomatoes always been a big supporter of the rally, hasn't he, crew? He's always covered Daymar Rally, and he's got three teams in his org, has 3 teams in the race today.
Yeah, he does a lot of he's probably recording. I'm not sure if he's on stream or not. Probably not, because he does a really good rendition of talking about the Daymar Rally and telling what it is. Believe it or not, Detox, the Daymar Rally video he put out last year was his most watched video of 2024 because of how massive this event, and he did a really good job at covering the event, giving out some really good B-roll. I think he got like almost like 300,000 views or 200 something thousand views, but nah, man, I just, if a content creator or somebody wants to cover the Daymar Rally, obviously I'm going to make sure that you're a valid content creator. You're just not trying to come in to like ruin things. But if you are someone that want to cover the race, there's just some parameters. Just make sure you shout us out and put like a description of our website talking about our events, and that's it. It's nothing too crazy, but we do allow creators to come in and cover the race if that's something that they want. Okay, C2 parking. I'm gonna give that one a B plus. I'm gonna give that one a hell nah. So
dude, that is That is. Can we get a ground team, please, to shoot this C2 away? What is he doing? Instructions unclear. Instructions unclear. Landing on starting line.
Yep. Oh, another thing I want to talk about is that what's the dude? I totally forgot what it's called. The robot with the mech. What's the mech called again? Why am I brain farting right now?
The Atlas. The Atlas.
So some teams are actually going to be putting the Atlas into their support ship in order to, if they flip their vehicle, they're going to probably have somebody standing by in the Atlas, or they got to jump at the Atlas, and that's going to allow them to turn over their vehicle a lot faster. So, yeah. So
that's so cool. I didn't think about that.
Use it. Yes, you'll see some teams because they can use the tractor beam gun, but the Atlas actually rotates, the vehicles because of their weight a lot faster. So, but the thing is, like, they're gonna have to getting into the Atlas is gonna probably make them lose some time, anyways. But they'll be able to turn their vehicles a lot faster. So if they have somebody like in the support ship standing by, just the entire time waiting to come up with the Atlas and like rotate because if they have a team of 4, rotate their vehicle and keep on going. Like, that's a pretty cool strategy. I ain't gonna lie. So, especially if you're prone to turn over. So yeah.
Especially if you if you locate one of your competitors has disembarked the vehicle, you just grab it and toss it like 300 kilometers in the other direction.
You cannot use it as a weapon, unfortunately. That is.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
That would be hilarious, but that is unfortunately not part of the race. That would be
get away from her, you bitch.
Can you imagine grabbing like a vehicle, like another competitor, and then you just you're still on the C2 on the back with a ramp up, and you just like fly them out? That'd be hilarious.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's not allowed, man. But chat, we're almost ready, guys. So please be patient. The race is almost underway. As you can see, servers are holding up very well for us, and we're about to get this race. Look at that, man. Dude, I love the skins. It's crazy. I love this shot.
People representing,
it's absolutely beautiful.
People representing their favorite skins and standing out. It's cool. It's cool. I think we've, in prior years, obviously none of them had skins. Everybody was pretty much just sort of stuck to the defaults. But yeah, more as the pledge store fills with more skins, they will be purchased and will be used in the Daymar Rally. But yeah, this is what I mean. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. About 20 cyclones here at this point. 21, 20, maybe about 22 with a quick count. I'm sure plenty more to go here as well. What do we think? Possibly double that on that starting line? Potentially?
No. I think this one is just about almost ready to go. Believe it or not.
Okay.
I think there's you're gonna have about 40 teams, I believe, on each start line, if I'm not mistaken, 40 to 50. So, how much do you just count? I'm sorry.
I counted 22 vehicles, so it's about. If that's true, then it would be double that, right? Wouldn't it?
Yeah, just about close to like the 40 mark of teams. So we're almost. Look at all these ships, man. This is absolutely insane.
It is nuts, dude. This is so good.
Yeah. I love and look at the goblin skin. I call it the goblin skin for the Carrack, but
I was about to say, who brought that hideous thing?
Who brought the Hulk over? But no, man, this is absolutely incredible. I love seeing this. It's about 40 teams or so. So yes, it's about double. So you're right. So, but man, this is this is looking like I'm pretty sure like
somebody here with their Reliant, they come.
Oh yes, that's I think that's normally Princenza Foxy that uses the Reliant as a camera ship. Detox.
It's designed right. That was its purpose. It was supposed to be like the camera relay, the camera ship in the game. That was the lore behind that ship. The Reliant Mako, I think it was, or maybe it was one of the other variants. Was supposed to be like it's got like this camera on it. You remember a long time ago, COG talked about they were going to give us the ability to like broadcast in game at some point.
Yep.
I think it was one of those.
Yeah, it is the Mako. You were absolutely correct. The camera that what do you call it? That gameplay is not available yet. But like, I mean, I'm Detox. I'm pretty sure you read the letter of the chairman. Was there anything there that you read, or if you did read it, kind of gets you excited for what brings, what's going to come to Star Citizen in 2025?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the letter from the chairman, he mostly spoke about playability and making this one of the years where they wanted to focus more on playability. I actually did a video covering sort of what my predictions were for this year in 2025, and I know a lot of other creators did the same. And I do think it's going to be I hope it's going to be one of the better years. I do think that maybe some of the worst is behind us when it comes to sort of being relying on core tech and background tech and the technicalities of making Star Citizen a thing. Like, I think this first iteration of static server meshing, and today is a very big test for that. I do think it's gone better than I actually anticipated. I had a pretty low bar. I thought it was going to be really rough, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it hasn't really been that bad. It's been quite good. I know 4.0 has been a disaster for a lot of people, and I totally get that. But server meshing itself, I think generally has been pretty good. And with static server meshing we went from 100 players to 600 players in 2 star systems. I mean, I don't know how anybody can frame that as a negative. It's a good thing no matter which way you look at it. It's progress, right? Ultimately.
Yep.
Now that we have those 2 things, Chris obviously talked about focusing on stability and playability this year, and I hope they do, because if they can just tie things together in this game, that looks really weird with the stripes down their legs. It looks like they got bandy legs. Okay.
I got that too as well. That's so funny.
Look like that looks so weird. Yeah, with the focus on playability and with everything that's in the game, if they can just make sense of it all and bring it all together under some kind of economy that makes some sort of sense, and stop these exploits ruining it and things like that, and bring some of the gameplay loops together, there is a game there. There is enough of a game there to start having more longevity and consistent fun. So as long as it all works and it's playable and stable, I think this could be a pretty good year. Hopefully. That's what I got from letter from the chairman.
Yep.
Hope,
no, I totally. Yeah, I totally agree with you. And I did actually saw when you were talking about your predictions, and honestly, like, my own predictions right now are just, I just want things to, I just want all these mechanics to be in. Content is great. I would love to see a little bit more, get the ground vehicle changes in place. Hopefully, once those ground vehicle changes are in, and those mechanics, man, they just stacking, and look at that thing. They just stacking everything. Anyways, would love to get the ground vehicle stuff going. Hopefully Rangers, man, that would be awesome. That would be a treat this year, to be honest, to get all that stuff underway. Obviously, Gravlab needs a little bit of improvement. I would love spectator mode in Arena Commander. I think Arena Commander has, improved greatly. So I know DJ Bun is probably watching this. So spectator mode, please, sir, senpai. Anyways, but yeah, man, that's what I'm looking forward to, honestly. Even if we don't get that many new things this year, in terms of shifts, but they always have to keep funding up. If not, they can't push the game forward. So that's understandable. I would love to see a lot of that stuff, because I feel like once we do like Invictus and all the other events, if people actually have a good, decent gameplay loop span, they're just going to stay here forever. So.
Yeah, I mean, we also have, when it comes to funding, right, I'm really hoping Squadron 42 just does really well, because that should provide a very nice boost to funding, right? Less reliance on the ships. They still will continue to rely on ships and skins and everything else when it comes to funding, no doubt, right? But after what I saw at Squadron 42 at CitizenCon last year, if that freaking game comes and delivers, like, that's going to make a shit ton of money. I think that stands to be a really, really cool experience. I was blown away by the presentation when I was there, even though it crashed 3 times. The one that they put on YouTube that had the full ending, everything. Watching through the whole thing, I can't wait to play the game. And I'm someone who really didn't care about Squadron 42. It was like a little bit of to me that was like the bonus. Star Citizen's the main thing, but I'm really interested in playing Squadron 42 now because it does look like a next gen single player experience. So if they can deliver that in a good spot and it comes out and blows the gaming industry away, it doesn't even have to blow them away. If it comes out and it's like a 7 to 8 out of 10 across the board, that's like good enough. Okay. I would say.
I think
it doesn't have to be a 9 or a 10.
I think here's the thing, and here's where I'm going to give people hope, right? And I don't mind doing this for myself. I don't want to. I'll contradict myself if I need to. But here's where I'm going to give people hope, and I want people to think about this very clearly. And I say this. I've been saying this for like 3 years. Okay, if Squadron 42 is slated, even if they push it back a couple months, slated for 2026, right? I want people to think about this. What are people going to do after they're playing Squadron 42? They're going to come straight to the MMO, right? They're going to come straight to the MMO because they want to have more of that fidelity. They want to have more of that, realistic vibes, right? And now when they come over to the MMO, and if the MMO is not ready, right? If the MMO is not ready to go, a lot of people are just going to play the single player and never even, and will probably never come back because the MMO is borked. So, I think that they need to get this game into a position where when people are done playing Squadron 42, whenever it releases, they need to have the MMO in a place where people are going to love the gameplay, because that way they're able to stay and are going to want to play the game even more. So that's me giving people hope, because, and like I said, even if they delay it a couple months, that's fine. I rather stuff come out properly than it being delayed. But yeah, that's the hope that I'll give to people, that and it's around the corner, man, so, and I know people say, oh, this game's been out for like 30 years, but I'm like, look, man, they needed 10 years to set a foundation that it took 10 years to set, to get the funds in order to get where they're at now. So, it took 10 years to build a foundation, and I'm totally okay with that. So.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with your idea that they need to release. There needs to be a follow-up to Squadron 42. There needs to be the combo deal, right? You do Squadron 42, and then there's a good additional gameware waiting for you with StarCitizen. What happened to that guy under the rover? Oh, okay, he's up. I thought he got crushed. Yeah, we need that, right? It would be really cool for people to have the 1-2 Squadron 42, and then, hey, look at this. There's StarCitizen here. Come over, and if you want to keep playing in the verse and you enjoyed what you did in Squadron 42, come play the multiplayer version of it. And I don't think everyone who plays Squadron 42 obviously won't move over. There are millions of people that would just be interested in the single player experience, but it'd be really cool to have that layup with Star Citizen in a good spot. When they have finished Squadron, they can come over to SC. It doesn't have to be finished. It just needs to be in a solid spot. And I'm assuming that's kind of what Chris Roberts was talking about with his letter from the chairman. They want to start building towards the layup, the release of Squadron, and have that layup ready with Star Citizen in a playable state that's ready for the not so forgiving public. I mean, a lot of us here, we are very forgiving of this experience so far on the journey. Most of the gaming industry absolutely is not anywhere close to as forgiving as we are. I've played games that are released, the minor bugs in them, and I've been conditioned now after being a Star Citizen backer for so long, bugs are I just accept them to some degree, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but other people don't. People in the gaming industry do not accept stuff like that. Industry, the wider gaming world, AAA games, etc. Any game that ever releases, even early access games, most people are way less forgiving than we are. So it needs to be ready. It needs to be scrutiny ready. It needs to be able to stand up to any kind of scrutiny that will hit it once Squadron 42 goes mainstream. If it goes mainstream, I hope it does.
All right. Well, I mean, thank you for, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. So let's keep hopefully pushing. Okay, we have about, we have about another, a small another minutes. We have, I think just about, I think 60 to 70% of the racers, on deck, ready to race, and we should be getting the race started. So again, thank you guys all so much for your continued patience here. Of course, hey, we're in an alpha, man. We're trying to make these servers are not easy to work with, and we're trying to do our best to work around it. So thank you guys so much again. We're gonna go and take another quick break, and then once we come back, we hopefully that we can get this race underway and started here very, very soon. In the next 20 minutes is when we are looking at hopefully starting this race. So again, love you all. Thank you all so much for having some patience with us. And yeah, we'll be right back here shortly and get this race started. Hope in the next 15 to 20 minutes, guys. So we will be right back. Thank you.
We are ATMO Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends. Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line in one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are ATMO Esports. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
What does it mean to stride above? It's a concept that pushes people to do better. To not just walk past adversity, but to stride past it with their heads held high, knowing that their accomplishments are of their own making.
That goal will serve to organize and measure the best, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Strider 1-1, Overlord, confirmed threat is bandit, cleared, weapons on. Overlord, Strider 1-1, threat confirmed bandit, engaging.
Take flight with hundreds of other players as we band together to create another chapter in StarCitizen history and work to shield the filthiest race in the verse, the Daymar Rally. With changes to the combat systems and core changes to StarCitizen overall, the challenge to secure the Daymar Rally has never been bigger.
They got 1 minute.
They have 1 minute. Goals, checkpoint complete.
Distance was 425 kilometers.
Sign up now and rise to the challenge. Join us and learn what it means to stride above.
We are ATMO Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends. Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line in one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are ATMO Esports. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
What does it mean to stride above? It's a concept that pushes people to do better. To not just walk past adversity, but to stride past it with their heads held high, knowing that their accomplishments are of their own making.
That goal will serve to organize and measure the best, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Strider 1-1, Overlord, confirmed threat is bandit, cleared, weapons on. Overlord, Strider 1-1, threat confirmed bandit, engaging.
Take flight with hundreds of other players as we band together to create another chapter in StarCitizen history and work to shield the filthiest race in the verse, the Daymar Rally. With changes to the combat systems and core changes to StarCitizen overall, the challenge to secure the Daymar Rally has never been bigger.
They got 1 minute.
They have 1 minute. Goals, checkpoint complete.
Distance was 425 kilometers.
Sign up now and rise to the challenge. Join us and learn what it means to stride above.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be the last break for us until the race begins because we're almost there. We have around 10 minutes left to go to get this race underway. But let's go back to our camera views real quick because I want to talk about something something interesting that I've been doing here. Detox, Detox, how you feeling over there, man? So far.
Good. I just had a very quick snack, as I know you did as well, Crucian, as we prepare for the long day ahead.
Yep. I
Other
totally
than
agree. By
that,
the way,
well,
we are gonna have Detox. I mean, not Detox. Sorry, we're gonna have Crown C jump on later on today to
Yep.
make sure that Detox is not here all day. And then later on after Crown C, we'll have Corsair jump on once we're kind of closer to the end of the race, and we're gonna change it up a little bit. But I wanted to talk about challenge coins, man. Detox. I'm not sure the community is completely fascinated with challenge coins right now, and yeah. So over the past like year, I've gotten 3 of them already, and I'm like, oh man, I got some from my time when I was in the Navy. And I'm like, you know what, man, I think I should start, putting these in some shadow boxes and stuff like that. So I just, if we can go to the double the caster camera, that'll be cool. But we got one from like Kuroda. They gave me one at CitizenCon. This one's cool. Yeah, and it's numbered 98.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, this one's really cool, but it's number 98. I told them I want 16, so whoever has 16, I'm coming after you. And then on the back of it, it shows the Daymar Rally, the little silhouette, the logo, and we gave them approval to do that. So,
that's so cool.
So I'm starting to collect challenge coins now, and the one from CIG gave me from China. Do you have some?
Yeah.
Do you have some or no?
Just looking. I do. I have a bunch of those ones, like the StarCitizen ones. Yeah, I got my camera doesn't focus, but I got one of these from CitizenCon. That's not a challenge coin, but it's one of those Tiger Claw like hacking chips that Atlas Defense Industries, I think, were giving out during
I didn't know they gave you one. That's so cool, man. Yeah, where you can hack terminal. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like I kind of got given it by someone because I didn't get a chance to get to any of the booths. But yeah, shout out to Atlas Defense Industries. I'm pretty sure it was ADI, right? That was running the booth with these. Really cool little prop. I keep it here now, along with some of my other bits. I got like an advocacy badge as well that somebody made me, which is pretty cool. Flak Magnet, my moderator. Awesome. Advocacy UEE badge that I can arrest people with. Very, very real, very usable. I do have a few challenge coins.
Yeah, then this is my last one from Beacon, but I just really appreciate the community making a lot of these cool stuff, and ATMO is planning on making some ourselves, and Detox. Look, man, I was like, I can't just put those everywhere, so I bought a big shadow box that I can put all my coins in and hang it on the wall.
Nice.
So hey, they can see they can see us right here.
Don't show them behind the scenes.
But yeah, so I just wanted to show off that real quick because I know the StarCitizen community is does a lot of awesome challenge coins. So if you guys want yours displayed on my shelf, make sure you guys hit me up, man, on Discord. I'll buy them off of you. I don't care. I just want to start collecting these to kind of like commemorate what do you say, like the community all together.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then but I got other stuff too. I got like a Met pin I got from like the org ICC. It's in my like display shelf. But yeah, all that cool stuff. Oh, what? Shout out
to. Are we doing this now? Are we just showing off all our nerdy stuff?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's cool stuff that people probably will never get again. So
This is from Victura. He did a bunch of these for some people in the community. He's a lovely guy. He's really looks out for the community, always helps people out and gives people things. He's a lovely dude. He gave this to me in LA in 2023. It's like a concierge canvas that he handmade. It's got a message on the back as well, and signed by him and everything. It's really cool. I won't show that, but this room is full of memorabilia over the years, really. And yeah, challenge coins. Back to challenge coins. Super cool. You said you guys are looking at doing some. There's loads of them out there now in the community. Some people have got some really cool ones. I didn't know you could get such cool custom-made challenge coins. So now some people in my org are asking me, are we going to get some as well? So it's definitely something I'd like to look into this year as well. Yeah, they're really cool.
I mean, hey, put them up on your fourth wall shop, man. I'll buy one. Let me know, brother. I got you, man.
That's
I got you. But yeah, man. I just wanted to kind of share some of the awesome things while we have this small downtime because the race is about to begin. But I just wanted to share some of these things because like the community gives me so much different things, patches and stuff. And honestly, like I have about a stack of patches, right? And I have this naval cruise jacket where I put all the patches on. But the thing is, like that one is full, so I might end up buying a different jacket and then end up. My wife does some embroidery stuff, so probably doing some more patches on a nice jacket, so I can kind of commemorate all the people that gave me a patch. At these events, which is super cool. So, all right, let's get back to the views. Let's get back to the race. We awesome. I love some of those items, Detox. I thought that concierge one is the one that you get from spending $25,000 in the game, brother.
No, that was from Victura, also celebrating the money that we've spent. Shouldn't have spent. Yeah,
shouldn't have spent. Actually, I got a really good question for you, Detox. My question to you is going to be, right? I know you probably don't spend a lot of money on ships, but what is one concept ship that CIG will come out with that you would literally slam your wallet against your monitor?
Against my monitor. It's one of those things that I don't normally buy. I don't spend money on myself anymore. I have about I think it's like a $900 fleet for myself, if you can call it that, a fleet. I did pretty well with in 2018. They had the exploration packs. You could cheese it and get like a few things cheaper than the asking price, basically, by using like CCUs and buying packs and stuff. And I got a few ships in there, but actually last year is the first time I spent any money on myself for a very long time. I bought a CCU from my Carrack to the Perseus. So the Perseus is one of those ships, Crucian, that I don't really care about concept ships normally, but one of those ships I do care about is the Perseus, and I did get the CCU from the Carrack to the Perseus, which was really cheap. And the Legionnaire is the other ship that I am looking forward to, because that actually comes with some potential new game. To me, they have to kind of come with some new mechanics. That's what makes them interesting to me. So the Legionnaire coming with like some sort of hacking / ability to force boarding of other ships through the airlocks is definitely interesting. I'd rather the ship didn't come in until its actual mechanics were available with it, but I'm sure that won't happen. We'll probably just get it before the mechanics are available, because who knows when we'll get those. But no, the Legionnaire is probably the only other ship that I'm interested in. The Perseus I think is super cool because it looks like a modern like naval destroyer in space, and it's got two bloody size 7 like guns on it, and so that's pretty cool to me as well. So no, those are the two for me, crew. What about you, man?
Honestly, there's been some really cool ships that have recently come out this year, like or in concept, like things like the Odyssey. I thought the Odyssey was so freaking cool, man. The Perseus is also a fun one. I totally agree, but honestly, man, like right now, I can't think of anything concept wise, but I honestly just want like this entire Ranger trio to finally come out and start swinging.
You've been waiting for that for years.
Yeah, man. So, but the Odyssey was was definitely a fun one to kind of see pop out in concept. That one's definitely a lot of fun. I thought the MK, or no, it wasn't the MK, the Zeus. It was also the Galaxy. I thought the Galaxy was really cool as well. So, because I'm more of like a exploration type of guy instead of more like I do really like multi-role ships, and honestly, like the Galaxy reminds me of like such a like Darth Vader type of Star Wars vibe. So that would probably be like something that I would really like to grab. But obviously, I'm not gonna do that. I think my fleet is smaller than yours. All I have is a Saber Raven for an activation I did with Intel back in like 2017, I think. So and all I have is a Cutlass Blue. Yep. So and a Cutlass. Those are the only two ships I have. So.
Wow. Yeah, you gave a bunch away, didn't you? I think, or something back in the day.
Yeah. So like from while I was in the Navy, so while I was in the Navy, any revenue I ever made on Twitch would literally go back to the community. So the reason why I have a pretty, sizable account, I do have the F8 from the $10,000, but yeah, every single time, every month that I would gain revenue from Twitch because I didn't need the money, I would just give it back to the community. Or to my community that was on stream. So that's how I did my giveaways back then. I never got anything, but so it just give back every time. So
yeah.
But yeah, outside of that, I mean, I think the Galaxy is probably what I'm looking for and waiting for. So if I ever have available funds, maybe in the future, and things are looking okay, then maybe I'll snatch it. But other than that, probably not. I'll probably try to play the game and earn it that way, because I think it'll be
Earn
a
it
lot
in
more
game.
meaningful.
Do it the Chad way. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yep.
And I'll probably do the same with the Legionnaire. Possibly, probably not. We'll see.
Hey man,
you
got
lights?
people. You got people that, you know, these I know you got people like, oh, no, I'll get it for you, bro. I got you. You know, all of a sudden you see things in your hanger. You know, but there's so many kind people out there, man, that really does a lot of that stuff for us, and it's so cool to see.
I mean,
you know?
yeah. There's no. I mean, people have done that in the past, but I'm pretty content with everything I have now, and like, I would rather try and earn things in game. I already feel like I already have too many ships, really, and I don't have that many compared to a lot of people in this game. So yeah, it's I probably end up playing my alt account when it's like finished than my main account more. Because there's more ships to work towards and unlock. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm always trying to like keep a modest fleet so that I don't have too much stuff sort of superseding gameplay that I want to do. So.
Yep.
But yeah, have you noticed these lights, crew? Like it's in
I know.
sync.
I know.
How does
it's
that
pretty
happen?
Wild, man. I don't know.
There's probably some technical explanation for that. Like, is it synced?
They are all in sync from white to red. Yeah, I don't. That's I don't know. That's a coincidence to me.
This must be the mating ritual. It's happening. This is how it begins. Oh my god! Look, the lights flashing as well. Is that the reclaimer on the hill? Just it's like a disco going on
right there. Well, we have about 5 minutes to get this underway, guys. I know what we said 20 minutes, probably 30 minutes ago, but hey, look, we're almost there. So just be patient with us. Once the race gets underway, it's gonna be a hopefully smooth sailing from there. Just excited to get all these players in the servers, man. This is looking so cool. You know, this is awesome. You know, we got Starfarers refueling. You know, shout out to the refueling team. We got salvagers salvaging broken vehicles and things that people leave behind. You know, they're gonna make a whopping probably like 10 UEC off of that. But hey, man, this is gonna be it's gonna be very, very awesome. I'm so excited for this, man. So and shout out to all the teams as well, man. Again, guys, we got teams representing 37 different countries from around the world, from North America, South America, Africa, Europe, Australia. We got I think 1 or 2 Asian countries in there, but I would love to see more more from the Asian countries, out from Asia Pacific, see more of those people come to the Daymar Rally. So we're going to try to do our best to kind of like put the word out there to kind of grow that side. But man, it's going to be this is incredible, Detox. I'm so happy. I hope the races are ready to get this race underway. I know they've been setting up for probably a couple hours now, but hey man, I'm excited and ready to get this to rock and roll. So
yeah, man, one thing we didn't mention as well actually earlier on is that there is a team from Cloud Imperium Games, guys, in taking part.
Oh yeah, that's right.
In the Daymar Rally this year. And they've done this for a few years now. CIG started entering their own teams. No god mode, but they do have full clip, so they can just clip through every rock, every bit of terrain. It's no, not really, but there is a CIG team in here. Niku and Sunny, CIG are the team this year. They are rocking a Mercury Star Runner, and they're in the bike division on a Nox. So they're hoping to get in and get out quick. But yeah, look out for the CIG team. We might be able to catch them throughout the race today. Sunny and Niku, good luck to you guys. Thanks for participating. It's really cool to have CIG show such an active interest in the Daymar Rally and have entering actual races. I'm sure they're being cheered on by the rest of CIG. Yeah, I believe there might be another team, but we don't have all the information on that crew. Or maybe they didn't make it. I'm not sure.
Well, we have we're gonna start one of the races already. I don't know what's going on with that Nox, but it's flipping around. But in 1 minute, we have some bike and trucks are gonna be starting off their race here very, very shortly. There's a countdown there, Detox. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. It's beginning. It's beginning. Countdown to race in 60 seconds, chat. If you guys are excited, whether you're watching from Twitter, whether you're watching, from X, from YouTube or Twitch, make sure you guys show some love in the chat to your favorite team. Cheer them on. We want to see that spam. All right. Shout out your favorite team in chat. because the race is about to begin in about here in 35 more seconds. So I'm very excited for this, man. Very excited.
Yeah, get those 07s down to the chat. Let's see the hype. Let's see the excitement. We are very close to finally beginning today. And yeah, I'm also excited to see how this nuttiness kicks off at the beginning of the starting line this year with crazy 4.0 server meshing and increased player limits per server and per race.
Yep, here we go. It should be here very shortly in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they should be on their way now. Here we go, Detox. This has gone. Yo, these bikes are scaring me, man. Yo, don't hit rocks.
Oh my God.
In the beginning, man.
We already have a death or two, multiple deaths. One, another explosion straight into a rock. We don't have confirmation of who the teams are just yet, but that's 2 teams confirmed out. Some hitting a crazy stride in the air on the bikes. Look at the air that some of these guys have caught to get way ahead already at the starting line of the race here on Seven's camera's point of view. What a nutty start already for the bike division here. Absolutely crazy. I would love to see some of the other division starts if we could, but yeah, man, what a explosive start already. We've already lost multiple races.
Good thing we have respawns this year, right, Detox? So that way they can come back and start from the beginning again. But you know,
Absolutely.
this is what we talk about when people need to understand how to race a bike. It's not just going straight. People bump into each other, so always have that spacing in between that server, man. But hey, at least we got one going. Race has begun, and bikes should be, the timer has already started, so it's going to be very exciting to see which teams are going to be coming out on top in the bike division.
Yeah, so that was just the bike start, right? So sorry, apologies. We're not starting in unison on the other ones. We still have a few other starts to see, guys, so don't worry, you're not missing those. That was just the start of the bike division, and that was an explosive start as we expected, I think. Yeah, the bikes, really comes down to that getting off the start line and catching air. You could see the guys catching that crazy air to completely get over the initial obstacles and get away from the initial crowding off the start line to find their footing and get a good start on the race. And yeah, that was you could see the people who had practiced that and the people who didn't. Instantly saw some guys hitting some rocks. You never know, right? Like, there could be some performance issues that people are experiencing. It's hard to test for that kind of thing on the day when you have this many people filling up a starting line. It's impossible to practice for that. So some people may have just been hitting that accelerator and hoping for the best. Definitely how it seemed to look.
Yep, and we are, just to keep the community updated, we are racing in the 4.0 preview servers. We are in 4.0, and this is where we're racing. And things are looking hopefully good so far. We don't want to hope, we hope that everybody can get to, hopefully these checkpoints fairly easily, but getting some air here from some of the bikes. And unfortunately, I feel like the bikes still jump a little bit too high for my taste, Detox, but they still come down a lot softer. But overall, I think that, as they continue doing improvements for the Dragonfly or Gravlev vehicles, I think they're in a really good pace to really finalize like what a Gravlev vehicle is going to look like. So I'm very excited to see what is going to be the next steps in order to improve the bikes overall. So.
Absolutely, yeah. That drop out of when they're riding high, then dropping down low, it's always a bit of a butt clenching moment. It's definitely something they need to work on with Gravlev. It's been a problem with Gravlev since the beginning. There have been some patches where it's better than others. I think in 4.0, like you said, it's not bad, right? It's not in a terrible spot. It's doable, but yeah, one of those things, physics-wise, definitely needs some tweaking. And we saw the bike earlier flashing his lights. We think that might be to alert his support ship. There could be some party marker issues, which is a very common thing with SC, even in 4.0. So he may have been flashing his lights so that his support ship can find him and then trail behind him throughout the rest of the race. So that's probably what was going on there. Or he was just showing off because he knew he was on camera. I don't know. But yeah, I think the races, from past experiences, the races tend to switch from lights on, lights off, depending on, you know, the terrain they're going through. Sometimes I think it's easier for them to see without the lights than it is with them on. You're seeing this right now, like some of the races, they're just racing through without lights on. So yeah, we'll see them alternate that, I imagine, throughout the day. But man, Foxy is doing their best here to keep up, and I can see the frames are tanking right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully that improves a little bit further away from the start line. I'm sure it will, but yeah, it's probably something to do with all those support ships just, you know, a few hundred meters away or a few clicks away. So hopefully that will improve later on. But thank you regardless, Foxy, for being there to help bring us some of the coverage here. We have 2 cameras on this division, right? I'm pretty sure we got 7s and Foxy, so we'll be able to switch between them. But yeah, I'm sure the feed we can bring you will improve as the race goes on. But yeah, like we said, really great start. And this is the part of the race now with the bike division where we slowly everybody starts sort of finding their footing, getting their position in the race. And yeah, it comes down to who can survive at this point and get over the course as fast as possible without smashing into rocks, without getting too much air and smashing into the ground. Yeah.
No, yeah, we should be able to see exactly once things get a little bit settled, like you mentioned, Detox. You know, right now once people start to spread out a lot more, things will hopefully, you know, work out a lot better for the people that are racing. But yeah, you're totally right. Like, you know, right now it's nighttime. You know, racers are going to have to, you know, kind of learn to pace themselves a little bit. Honestly, like in the beginning, you know, my strategy would be to kind of go slow in the race, because I know what could happen. You're going to have some desync, you know, you explode, things like that. So taking it easy in the beginning is going to be so important here. And then hopefully once they create some, you know, some spacing in between everybody, you should be able to, you know, hopefully speed it up and then get back into your regular groove. So, you know, but so far it's looking good. And remember, even though they exploded, we do have, you know, the Daymar Rally people are, flipping there. That's not good. He's going to be able to go out here. Dragonfly, taking it off like E.T.
Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? Here he comes.
Let's put some bets in the chat, and hopefully he sticks a landing, no explosion, and he should be able to find his way home and hopefully continue
Did he
the race
just
here.
disappear into another dimension?
I don't know, but that was pretty wild.
He's
Those
gone.
rocks are tough. Oh, no, he's over there. He's over there. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
It's a little bit further. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I think like the wipeouts in this game are probably some of the funniest wipeouts of like any game that I've ever played. Oh man, it's so good.
The
but
physics,
anyways,
man.
yeah, you know, 100% Detox.
I mean, I don't know if that's the same guy. If it is, he either gained some ground or it's someone else. I can't tell. But yeah, it could well be him. But is that a dragonfly? I can't get. We get a little bit.
Yeah,
of
it was a
close-up.
dragonfly. Yes.
See. It definitely is. Okay, yeah. So it's him then. That was crazy. I did not expect them to survive that. I was sure that was going to end in a boom. But yeah, man,
nighttime is not, you know, nighttime is not very forgiving, to be honest. Honestly, racing on Daymar on nighttime is definitely not easy and tough. You know, and the crazy part is that if you use the strategy of your support ship using your flashlight down to them to give him that forward facing, you can actually give your position away, and then other people can come and see that light and then start attacking you. So it all depends on how your team wants to play it, and they need to be careful there, Detox.
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, it also kind of, if it can help the people who are behind and lost and on the right track, maybe they can like copy your homework and just like hone in on your light and follow you and get back into the race. Like, there's also that, which is, you know, probably not as big of a consideration, but something to think about. But yeah, it's Daymar Rally. There are definitely parts of this race across Daymar that are smoother and rougher, and this is actually one of the better parts, if I'm not mistaken. Like, there are some parts that get even more treacherous along the track. You know, you can see now we're coming up to some canyons and some drops. This is where they need to maintain that air to just get over all of those dips and those valleys, just to, you know, to prevent as many chances of blowing up as possible. as they make their way across the surface. We're also getting the leaderboard up here, crew.
Yep.
The leaderboard is finally coming online with some updates.
Yeah, some teams may be, depending on how they're what do you call it, on how they're reporting. Some teams may kind of hit a mistake or go in advance, so these will all update. But for right now, the bike division is already on its way. And what's cool is that what we see up there is What a Mesh Amherst, which our team is this is a U.S. team. Gravity Cat, Big Flex, Lawn Dart, and I think is Heat or Head. I don't know. Anyways, so if remember, from Subin to Eager is going to be the first 92 kilometers detox. That's going to probably take him around, I'm going to say, probably 20 minutes or so to get there. So, we'll see. And then after the 92 kilometers from Subin to Eager, then you have that other, almost 400 plus kilometers to a total of 510 to get down to Kudre. But remember, they still have to find the Betty in between. So let's hope that these racers can keep it up so far.
I feel like finding the Betties actually, they really need to stay to their practice lane, stay with what they practice to get across here and find that Betty. Because, man, if you stray off course, I mean, obviously you do have the support ships to help guide you. But that could be problematic. We're getting better performance now, as suspected, guys. We've moved away from the start line, and the massive combination of ships and vehicles and players all in one spot on a single DGS is kind of it's creating a lot of performance issues. So it's getting better now, but interesting to see. Hundreds of people here in one spot. This is probably one of the stronger tests of stressing a single DGS. So yeah, it'll be a good bit of data, like we said, for CIG to get from this. Hopefully, I hope they can get some good data out of this, because I don't know if we've ever had that many people, that many assets, that many ships all in one spot together yet across any of the server meshing tests. I could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing that. Is that the yacht club?
I don't know, to be honest. They're just chilling there. It could be. But here's the first team getting here to Eager Flats. So Detox, to quickly talk about this, is that in order for them to check in, they have to get out of their vehicle, go inside through both locked doors, and then show their face to our checkpoint, and then they got to come back out, get back in their vehicle, and continue the race overall. So this is the first team today, the first bike team that we've seen get to Eager Flats today, which is awesome. So here they go, getting back on. I believe they're on a Nox, and then they're gonna probably get back on their way all the way down to Kudra Ore. But remember, they gotta stop on that Betty. But that is a process. They have to check in and go through the double doors in order to make sure that they're properly checked in on the leaderboard in order to continue the race. So
absolutely, we forgot to mention that as well. So that is that is a very important aspect of the race. I just noticed his Nox was lying on the side. That is a annoying issue with the bikes. Sometimes when you come off them, they fall down and lie on their side. He very carefully turned that up and got it back up, and yeah, is back in the race here. And I wonder, until we get the full updates, I don't know if this is Water Mesh, but this is possibly one of the leads right now that we're following, if not the lead.
Yeah, so one thing I'll mention too, if people see names popping up on the screen every time we switch cameras, those are going to be the teams that we're actually watching on screen. So, just to let people know that if you see a name pop up, once a camera changes, if it goes from Foxy to another camera in a different division, you guys will be able to see exactly which team we're actually watching. So make sure you guys stay on top of that as much as possible. But yeah, look like Speed Grumpies and what a Mesh is the first two teams on the bike division to get their detox, which I think is pretty cool.
Amazing, yeah. What a Mesh, hailing from the United States, Nox team. They got an M2 Hercules as their support ship. Lawn Dart, H3D or Head, Gravity Cat, and Big Flex representing What a Mesh from the US. Yeah, this is who we're following right now. This is who we're following right now. Team Watermesh doing crazy work. I mean, this is the bike division, guys. This is the division that will finish first. It's the quickest race, the quickest division. What do we estimate? Like 2 hours, a little bit around 2 hours for them to finish the whole race.
Hour and a half to 2 hours is normally the average time. Honestly, if these players have been practicing, they can probably do it a lot further out. And you know, I like how Watermesh doesn't round it up. They just put, hey, I'm gonna put 96.3. Come on, guys. Yeah. Sorry, that was kind of funny, but we're also Speedy Grumpies, who is in that second place spot in the bike division. These are actually a team that is their first time here, Detox. So they're on a Nox. Their support ship is at Starlancer Max, and this team is from the US. We got Huge C, Saren, Raxton, and then Detroitus. So this team is you know, this is a brand new team. So they're kind of, I mean, if that is correct, they're currently holding that second place spot right now.
That's amazing. Yeah, they're rocking the Starlancer Max support ship. First time comers to Daymar Rally, and yeah, like you said, they're holding that second position. Speedy Grumps from the US. Keep it up, guys. Huge C, Saren, Ragston, and Detroitus. Oh, looks like we got a kickoff on the Bugger division as well here. On Fatbird's POV. Damn, okay. Awesome. This is a great start. Bunch of vehicles, bunch of racers spinning out in 360s. No doubt hitting those rocks of peril. This is a smoother part of the start as well. Bunch of collisions. Another flip at the front here. Can he get that back up on its reels and back into the race? Yes, he can. This is a beautiful sight. This is what I'm talking about. Look at all these headlights scurrying their way through the start. This is the most hectic part of the race. And this is, you know, this looks like something right out of Dakar Rally. If any of you ever watched Dakar Rally, the shots and the cinematography and everything, it's very similar. But we have it right here in StarCitizen. Super cool. Nice smooth cam as well. And, you know, as I said, no doubt, as these guys move further and further away from the start line, we should start seeing some better performance from our camera operators. It's to be expected. Crazy amount of people all in one place. But great start so far from the Buggy division here. Triple R Buggy reporting a lead as well. We'll bring some information from Triple R Buggy. Triple R Buggy are first time comers to Daymar Rally this year. Again from the United States. Cyclone RC team with a Cutty Black support ship. Ugad and Draco Azul from Team Triple R Buggy. Reporting a lead there already. We'll see, but yeah, crazy start already from the Buggy division. Thank you, Fatbird, bringing us those sights.
Yeah, man, it's been a good, it's looking like a good race so far. It's looking pretty smooth for these teams. Again, we are watching right now Watermesh. We only have limited cameras, so you know, we're gonna show as much views as we can and try to, you know, notice a lot of these teams before. But again, because right now, so last year we weren't able to do a staggered start, but now we are able to do that. Again, shout outs to the SCR tools that Diplomat put together. We're able to do staggered starts and hopefully track everything in a good fashion, Detox. So that way, you know, like if some servers are not ready, you know, we can get the other servers on the way and not waiting 3 hours like, you know, like what happened last year. So again, a lot of great feedback from the community that we definitely always want to listen to, and we're definitely, you know, want to implement. So after the race, regardless if you have, you know, if a team has a negative or good experience, we definitely want to hear about it. And we have, you know, feedback channels in the Discord where they can, you know, talk about, you know, new ideas or things like that. But I hope everybody, you know, all competitors are enjoying themselves out there this year. So.
Yeah, and just to clarify, the teams are reporting their distances, right, crew? So the teams are reporting in their distances in the race. So some things might not be fully clear or completely accurate at all times. So just bear that in mind. And, you know, as casters, we can only go off what we see on the leaderboard. We do sometimes get verifications in the back end. But, yeah, we're going off what the teams report. And, you know, most of the time they're accurate. Sometimes there can be some issues, but so far, so good, I think. So far, so good. I'm interested to see the Buggy division update as well a little bit more, because we only have two people who have updated so far. Two teams, sorry, Triple R Buggy and Shadow Company. So let's check in on Shadow Company, shall we? Shadow Company has two teams, Shadow Company Alpha and Shadow Company Bravo. Shadow Company Alpha has been has attended DR already, and Shadow Company Bravo, it's their first time. Both teams from the US, one Alpha using the Cyclone RC, Bravo using the Cyclone TR, and they both have a C2 Hercules as their support ship. So the Shadow Company reporting a 2 kilometer lead, I think it was there, or at least reporting that they've reached 2 kilometers in the race so far. So keep an eye on those guys. Dirty Sabaka, Twitch, Uncalled For, Gabe, GMF, Aya, Coordinator, Onyxian Prime, and Pork Chop Express. Yeah, good luck to Team Shadow Company. Good luck to Team Shadow Company here.
Yeah, they're not there yet. Detox. One thing I'll talk about too is box missions. Box missions, unfortunately, stopped working. In 4.0. So hopefully we can get those box missions back up. But normally box missions, we share across the parties and is what people use to time their distance or check their distance off of it, especially when they get to each checkpoint. So. And I know we have so many teams right, like they don't I mean, not to call out the teams, but a lot of teams don't really pay attention to all the information we put out for the Daymar Rally. It is a lot of information, but some people might be new to this whole reporting tool this year on SCR, so they might be clicking things that they may not understand well, so things may not update as smooth, but once we get all the servers going, things are going to update a lot better. But look at that. What a mess with that explosion!
Look at the body fly! Oh.
They're going to lose a lead there, and that is not good because that is going to allow other teams to catch up. He's going to have to respawn, get back on their vehicle, and push forward as much as they can. Damn, Detox, that was a brutal one.
What a mesh, taking a massive wipeout there to their Nox. Unfortunate, they're going to have to, try and recover there and try and get back into the lead. They had a really convincing lead there, but that's how easy it can be to just get eliminated or at least taken out for a certain amount of time, right? That's a big setback potentially. But now it comes to the support teams and everybody to kick into gear and get another pilot on a bike there, because that's what they're there for. We'll follow in on.
We got the replay if we want to take a look at that real quick.
Of course.
Yeah, let's drop the replay up on screen and let's drop the replay up on screen and we should be good to go. But we have that explosion copied there, so that's going to be looking pretty good. So
watch for the body. Oh no! We only got the explosion. We didn't get the full wipeout. Okay, well, replay system work in progress. Replay system work in progress. Good stuff. That was a nice wipeout. I'm glad we actually caught that. Well done, the camera pilots here. So we're now on Seven's perspective. I just missed the team that we were chasing there, but I'm assuming this could well be the second in line, possibly Speedy Grumps here.
Yeah, we did go over Speedy Grumps earlier. They were racing on Nox. Obviously, this is not Speedy Grumps.
Right.
This is Dragonfly. So,
this is not Speedy Grumps. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to probably get another alert at the bottom of who we're looking at in this screen. But overall, this should be one of. So we have a couple of teams spread out between bikes. We don't have a full bike server overall, so but here we go. FFK Knights arrive at Eager Flats, and hopefully Water Mesh can recover from that explosion right there. Detox, that was tough. We were watching Roch, Catchy Boar. Who's Catchy Boar? Let's go take a look.
So FFK Knight Riders just hit their first checkpoint. That's pretty good going. That's the Dragonfly team. Roshiu, McKee, Jaeger, Vanver. We're now following Street Ryzen. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so back to the FFK Knights. They just hit Eager Flats, the first checkpoint. And that is a pretty good time, I guess. Yeah, it's a Dragonfly team. C2 Hercules support ship, Roshiu, McKay, and Jaeger Vanvar, FFK Knight Riders. They are veterans of the Daymar Rally. There are 2 teams, and they've attended 6 years of Daymar Rally. So these guys know what's up. They know they're no spring chickens here. They've been here a lot. They're veterans, and they're hailing from the US. Again, there are a lot of US teams. Would you believe it or not, guys? A lot of US teams here, and everyone we've covered so far has been from the US. They're producing some fine esport athletes, just like in the Olympics. Very nice, impressive.
Some fine esports That's funny. I mean, we did get the gold, the most gold medals. No, no comment. But I'm just kidding, dude. I love what a mesh. They're continuing their race. So teams are supposed to be reporting every 5 minutes. So it's not too bad. But obviously bikes are a lot faster. So I think they're reporting more often. But we have NFED out here, FFK Knight Riders, also out here as well. So that's awesome. We got we're back to Watamesh, who has a pretty decent lead right now. But I think like Speedy Grumps weren't too far behind them. They just haven't really updated their their distance. But here is once they check into Eager Flats, they're gonna get closer to that area where it's around 300 kilometers detox, where they actually have to start looking for the Betty. And what they need to start doing, a good strategy would be, hey, support ship, I know where I'm going. Go ahead and go get the, go start looking for the Betty. So that way we can go ahead and, be ahead of the pack, because if they go too far, they'll have to come back and turn around just to go through those legs.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, get the support ship up ahead, scout out, find the next checkpoint, and just set them up nicely. Lead them into the checkpoint so they can go right through the middle of those legs and carry on the rest of the race. From there, it's another 200 kilometers to the finish line, basically 210 ultimately to get to Coudray. So yeah, I mean, these bike divisions, they go real quick. They do go pretty damn quick compared to everybody else. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet at the Betty. We're just getting our check.
Yeah, if we can get the full bike leaderboard real quick, Detox, we'll be able to see everybody that's currently in the bike division while we get the rest of the stuff updated. But one thing that there we go. All right, you can take it away from there.
So yeah, Watamesh really taking that much of a lead? Didn't they not just lose a bike? They must have turned that around really quick. Would love to have seen that turnaround, but Watamesh still taking a pretty good lead. Delta Diad, I think I'm saying that right. Delta Diadis, Delta Diadis. They've been here a couple of years. Finally, Delta Diadis representing Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Any Canadians in chat? They are on a Dragonfly C2 Hercules. Checked Leak. I know that name. Check Leak is an OG as well. Space Tech Extra Crispy and Monster Core representing Delta Diadis Racing. They actually got first place last year in the bike division, which is incredible. So they are definitely strong contenders here this year, and they're already taking a convincing second place if these updates are to be fully trusted so far, and I'm sure they are. So Delta Diadis stands to take a strong second place. You never know, anything can happen. Might even stand to take a first or third, or not even place in third in the top 3. You never know. But no, they're looking strong. They're looking good. Good luck to Delta.
This next race is about to start right now, Detox. So they're about to go here right now. They should be heading out. So we have another server on the way for their race, and there they go. We have both the buggy and truck division servers. Yo, what is that light?
That is I think that's the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer's headlights just interfering with the third-person camera.
Turn on the server lights, just gotta find a reclaimer,
Chris Roberts just opened up, just turned on the lights up at the back end. But there we go, that's better. And it's so cool to see all the support ships take off at the same time and start filtering in and finding their races. These starts are always the craziest, I think, with all the buggies trying to find their footing, trying to find their spot. Here's the first hill, the Death Hill. Already got a couple of races stuck on the rocks there. Oof. I mean, that you can already take some pretty hefty damage on those rocks if you're not careful. Get the air, get over them, or just find your way around. That racer there just opting to go right over them. Just, there we go, flipped it. Flipped it. It's actually the truck. There's actually a rover there.
Oh, we even got some in-game sound, but here we go. We got Herbie's POV. Herbie is, you know, a System 7 champion, and he is very, very good at, you know, bringing out the best of the Cyclone, especially. It doesn't matter what patch. He does a really good job at learning each new mechanic and bringing this out into the open. So we're getting some incredible POV cameras, Detox, which I'm very, very excited about to see, you know, how some of these racers are racing and which paths they're taking overall.
Absolutely, yeah. Herbie is he's an OG. He's a veteran of the Daymar Rally and all the other ATMO Esports racing events. Like you said, System 7, very strong racer. 2952 Punch Buggy, the team that Herbie's representing right now, they got first place in the bike division with Diplomat, and in 2953, third place with the buggy division with Herbie and Estrella. It's Herbie, Estrella, and Diplomat representing Punch Buggy this year, and these guys hailing from Belgium. So yeah, these are very good pilots, definitely ones to look out for. This looks unfavorable, and there we go. No, Sanji Sama.
Sanji, man, Sanji is a really, really great racer overall, but he takes no bars. He's ready. That's Sanji Sama for you, man. He goes fast. He don't care, but you know, he should be able to respawn. And you know, Kuroda Racing Initial D get themselves underway, you know, in that bike team. So,
Damn,
man, Sanji Sama all the time blowing up. That's so funny.
Sanji Sama just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. If I blow up, you know, if he dies, he dies. He's back in. I'd love to see that turnaround. I'd love to see how quick that turnaround can be for Sanji. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be back up and racing in a moment's notice. But that was a surprising wipeout to see from Sanji's perspective. I'm glad we saw it, though. Super cool. Kuroda Racing, that is. Yeah, Kuroda Racing Initial D. Actually from the UK. From the UK, Kuroda. So UK represent. Very cool.
Yeah, Sanji Sama is from what do you call it? It's from Iceland. So he's up there, and then Herbie, I think Australia's from Belgium, and then Herbie, I believe he is local to the UK or somewhere in the UK. Not local, but that's a big thing. But oh, we got the replay here. Here comes the boom. That's what I call it. Oh man, that is too funny overall. But yeah, no, I Sanji always does a good job. He's always a good sport. He just raced for the fun of it, for the experience, to get it, you know, to get the Kuroda Racing teams back together. I think Kuroda has like 3 teams out there this year, so very awesome. I think they have one in each division. I'm not too sure. So very, very glad to see that, you know, the Kuroda Racing team has that, you know, history still going forward. So yeah, man.
Correct. Yeah, they have 2 teams across the bike division, 1 team in the buggy and 1 team in truck. So Kuroda is a pretty big racing team. They're covering every division. And yeah, they've had some pretty sweet wins in the past. 2950, they got first place in the truck division. 2951, first place in the buggy. 2953, they got first place in the buggy division as well. You know, these are a very strong team. 7-year Daymar Rally veterans in 2 of the teams. And a couple of the teams are actually new to Daymar Rally overall. The buggy division and truck division for Kuroda this is their first Daymar Rally. So yeah, interesting. Big team. A lot of experience to draw from there as well.
Yeah, and then we have, let's take a look at the bike leaderboard here as soon as we can get that up, because, I mean, we have What a Mesh already getting close to getting to our, you know, the first Betty here. But, you know, we got What a Mesh, Interstellar, and Fed, Northfield. Hey, Northfield Racing is in here. Delta Dietis a little bit behind. But, again, you know, they're updating these every 5 minutes. By the way, big shout out to Delta Dietis Racing. Czech League, awesome dude. Always love talking to him, especially when we go to CitizenCon and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it looks like some teams are not fully updating, but bike team looks like I'm gonna say probably here in the next hour or so they're gonna be finishing, and we've been racing already for 33 minutes. Detox. It's already been 33, 34 minutes for the bikes that initially started earlier today.
Yeah, so potentially a third of the way through for some of the bikes already, which is nuts. Yeah, they are fast. They're quick, and yeah, that's the division that once the bike division is done, it's sort of the buggy and the truck division are much more similar in speed, and they all sort of start coming together, and you can follow both divisions quite comfortably as well. But yeah, bike division definitely the most volatile and explosive right from the start and all the way through. Like I said earlier, you start getting into these situations with the buggy and the truck divisions where they slowly but surely take more and more damage over the course of the race, and things start breaking down, which is when the support vehicles have to start rolling out, and the support team kicks into gear. But beautiful stride on these buggies here. Nice open land. This is their chance to make some good ground and make some good time before they hit more treacherous parts of land. Herbie's POV here again. And Herbie looking really strong as always. Not being faced by any of this. He sees the obstacles up ahead, just easily maneuvers between them. And this is one of the lesser treacherous parts of the track. So we'll see how this holds up when it starts getting a little bit more spicy. But slowing down a little bit just before cresting that hill, giving yourself a little bit more time to plan ahead here and look ahead and see which path he's going to take through these rocks.
Yeah, and Detox, one thing that's crazy too is that it takes about a right under 55, or depending on how fast you're going, and if you're hitting any obstacles, but around 55 to 57 minutes to get Cyclone from Shubin to Eager. So, and then the rest of the way. So trucks and buggies are, because they're around the same speed. Actually, the RSI links might be a little bit faster than some of the buggies. Depends on how you're using it. We're looking around a 4.5 to 5 hour race, and then for the slower folks, we're probably looking at about maybe 6 to 7 hour race for some of these people today in the buggy and truck division. So not an easy task for this endurance race that we call the Daymar Rally, which is crazy.
Yep, absolutely. That's why that's where a lot of the competitive ability comes in. It's the ability to just focus over a long period of time. Like I said, the bike divisions are much more flash in the pan and high focus for a shorter period of time. And then you got the buggy and the truck divisions. It's like less hyper focus, or more focus over a longer period of time as well. So just as the same amount of focus over a longer period of time, it just becomes very, very taxing. I imagine mentally and physically to race that for 6 to 7 hours.
Well, we're back at Watamesh. So, who is apparently our leader here in first place? I believe they should be here we go. There's the Betty right there.
Beautiful.
This is
looks like they left the lights on, which is always helpful.
Yep, here's the Betty. They gotta go right through
no, they haven't,
baby.
Sorry, I must have seen a light from one of the ships or something. There we go. Oh, is he gonna? No. Okay. Whew, thought he was gonna hit the damn thing.
That was a little scary.
Straight through the underside of the Betty, which is required of the races. Excellent. Nicely done. Found the Betty quite easily and convincingly. I'm sure the support ship provided all the guidance he needed. And now, that's out the way. Again, Watamesh here can just completely floor it and make their way through the next round of checkpoints. So that's Betty out the way. Checkpoint 4 and Kudre. Oh, it's crazy distance that they've covered already. Yeah, nearly or just up to 300 clicks.
Yep, I think Watamesh should be able to finish here in the next 20 minutes, making the whole race an entire hour, Detox. So that's going to be pretty quick.
That is really quick. Way quicker than I expected, actually. Damn.
Yep. So this bike team, man, they came to play. And I believe they weren't able to experience any crashes in the beginning, which probably could have had some of these teams kind of lag behind. But they could have a pretty significant lead right now, probably 50 kilometers. ahead of time or whatnot. But that should be good. So want to give a big shout out here to some of the other teams. Premier Corps Colonial. They were so friendly at when we went to what do you call it? When we went over to Beacon in Belgium, in Liège. So shout out to ICC Captain Eoden, Amour, Luce08, and Engorif. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Sorry, I'm not, local to y'all's language, but just want to give a shout out to Premier Corps Colonial. And here we go, Officer Round Dog. We're back at watching Punch Buggy. Oh, we got some action. We got some action. Here we go.
We got some.
But they're like, what? I'm not going to ignore him.
Bike on buggy action. I love that. It was just like, you know what? You're not worth sticking around to kill. I'm just going to fire at you and let you know that I'm here, and I'm gonna use these guns at least once this race, and this is my opportunity. Take that. And then they just carried on.
It was Sanji Sama who shot at them. Oh, I would have been scared for real, man. But it's crazy how Sanji Sama is like, he was so far back, but when he just went into his third person mode, it was Sanji Sama that shot at Herbie. He probably like saw who it was and like, no, I can't shoot him down. And these are the homies.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, a little friendly banter there. But yeah, I guess Sanji Sama did get quite a setback after losing his bike earlier.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to put him quite back there, Detox, for sure.
Yeah, I guess that's why we saw him there meeting up with the buggies. But yeah, Sanji Sama getting his stride again. That's good to see. FFK Night Riders reporting at 186 clicks at the moment for the bike division. And this happens every year. What a Mesh is so far ahead. It's crazy. There's always like a few teams that they're just so far ahead. I don't see how anybody can catch up. And we've been seeing it. We've seen What a Mesh. They've made incredible progress already. Like you said, they're going to be finishing within an hour potentially here as our first team to cross the finish line.
Yeah, let's hope so that Water Mesh can can keep this massive lead. But talking about the other bikes, we got Northfield, FFK right behind him, Garden Racing catching up here. But as I said, as every 5 minutes, as teams continue to upload their distance there, placements are going to change. But, we also have to wait towards the end of the race, of the overall race, so we can calculate who are going to be our champions, which we will normally announce on Monday, because we try to, after this team's been putting in the work to get all these races going, we should be able to hopefully cover a lot of the race, and look at all the replays, look at all the recordings from all the camera teams, and then we should be able to, make sure that all of the placements are accurate, and then crown our champions, man, because we got some incredible prizes that we're going to be giving out this year, Detox.
Yeah, and I think, all those, I don't want to speak for the organizers here. Here we go, KRT Races. Sorry, we're just following KRT here on the bike division. Beautiful. Good to see. KRT, like we said before, these are veterans of Daymar Rally. 3 Daymar Rallies under their belt, hailing from Deutschland, Germany. And this is Darkazu, Blackburn, Cervantes, and Valkyrie 69 representing KRT Races. Yeah, they're looking strong. Nox, rocking the Nox here. And the C2 Hercules support ship for KRT Races. Beautiful shots here from Daily Donor. Good luck to KRT. But yeah, like you were saying, once, we do give it a few days after the end of the race to tally everything up and crown the winners and, check the times and everything. Get all the officials to do all the checking. But I feel like it's probably going to be quicker than usual, or at least easier than usual, since we're using less servers compared to previous years, which I would imagine makes it a little bit easier to tally all this stuff up and get all the information together. But I could be wrong. I'm not one of the teams that handle all that. I don't want to speak for them, but either way, yeah, all the winnings and all the information comes out a few days after the event. So while we do have a pretty good inclination and an idea of the winners today at the end of the race, we don't make any major guarantees until we get everything double checked.
Yep, 100%. And yeah, I mean, this, I hope that they can get box missions back up and running. That would be a normal help. Or I know that there's been talked about, getting a lot of racing event little accessories in the game that people can use to create, events throughout the verse. I think that would be great. I'm not sure if that's ever talked about yet, or if that's being worked on, being implemented. I know there were some mention about that, but I hope in the future that we can make something like that happen, because I think that would be incredible, right? Whether it's like a light beam that only your party can see, or and we've been wanting like party management tools, so that way maybe we can hide everybody's party marker and just keep our teams, and that way we can still see these light beams or markers, and it tells us how far we are from it and things like that. So little things that we can implement in the game, little accessories, so not only us ATMO Esports, but other organizations or other people can seriously just start making small events for for that Friday or Saturday night if they want to do something cool in the verse, Detox. So hoping that
I think
can be a part of this year's plans.
Yeah, I think hopefully we'll get that kind of thing with the org tools that they showed off at CitizenCon. They looked really good. The org tools and the party finder tools and everything should help make that a possibility. Those organizing events, putting group raids together, or not raids, but like group events, group contracts, and it'll probably work for that kind of thing as well. One of those things that I really don't know what to expect or when to expect, because those kind of things always seem to take so long with CIG, getting like the social tools updated and improved. I don't know. I'd love it if we got some of that this year. I'm not holding my breath. Probably more like next year for that kind of stuff, but we never know. They did show it at CitCon last year, so who knows? But no, we're now back to Watermesh here, following Watermesh, the lead on server 2, I believe. Let's have a look. Yes, server 2, Watermesh. So yeah, 2 servers for the bikes, and this is server 2. Watermesh, the lead here, looking strong still. And like we said, they're coming in at 46 minutes, possibly wrapping up in the next 15 for Watermesh, and that makes them a very strong contender for a first place spot here for their team, which would be insane. Really good time. I think we saw times like this last year as well, but I kind of forgot that we got some bikes finishing this quick. Really impressive, and it's just all that air they can get. The Gravlev has been behaving really well, man. I'm actually surprised at how well it's behaving for these guys.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, like the Gravlev has been really good. It's just that sometimes they still get way too much air, and that's something that shouldn't be, that I think they're still going a little bit too high, right? Gravlev should be sticking to the floor a little bit more. Yes, if there's jumps, they can go up, but as you can just see there, that was a little bit too high in that position. But right now, it looks like we might get a change here. But one thing I did want to mention is that Watermesh, right, when they exploded earlier, Detox, right, if they have a C2, right, remember, even though that pilot died, right, once they open up that C2, they land, they can let the other Gravlev rip, and the support pilot can go ahead and just take off, and they can continue the race. So they can have minimal downtime if they do crash, but they don't have to worry about the other person respawning, getting back on a spare bike and then going forward, right? So that's what it's about, and probably that's why you haven't seen them lose any ground at all, is because that support driver was able to, the co-pilot or the co-driver is able to just be ready in case something like that ever happened. So.
Absolutely, yeah, you're right, and you could see like just then the C2 just had it's flying. They're just flying with their ramp down, so they don't have to wait. I mean, that would be killer, having to wait for that ramp to deploy on C2. It's slow as hell anyway, so they are just flying with that ramp permanently deployed, ready to drop off support vehicles and co-pilots, right? Assuming they have respawn capabilities, that is.
Yep, correct. So, well, Detox, we have our first, player interview that's currently racing in the Daymar Rally today. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to our first interview, with our first team. So make sure you guys, we'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Alistair, and I'm racing in the buggy division for the Kuroda Seppuku squad because we drive like we're already dead, and we love our buggies. This is our first Daymar Rally. and I didn't even know it existed until last year. But we have found that we love the Cyclone RN, and we prefer that model over the others because of the suspension. I'm looking forward to showing anybody who's willing to even think about trying that as a first timer, that you actually stand a chance of going out and winning the whole thing. The in-game features that get me going for future races, Daymar or not, is the G12 that they've had planned for a while, and the bikes when they come out. When they get that worked out, that's going to be fun to try and run it enduro style. Anybody on the fence to trying something in game, do it. The game's got so many paths, so much fun, especially with the Daymar. This is a player generated race. This is not put on by the company. This is something that players got together and started. And to do it, try it, have fun, be a team member for somebody, figure out what the game can give you. My teammates are Ruckus the Red. He's my driver, has been a friend of mine through other games for a few years. And in StarCitizen, we picked up 2 other players, Doc Frost 42, who's going to be our support pilot, along with Steve Oat as our main support pilot, and met them in game. And we got together, decided to make a team and go after the win. And I'd like to thank Sanji Sama for the support he gave me when I first reached out to anybody about Daymar. And he told me that I actually stand a chance and that first timers can win it.
Hey, love to hear it, man. Alisar from Kuroda Seppuku Squad. Dude, he was such a pleasure to talk to him, Detox. But I know we didn't get to hear the beginning of that interview. But what are your thoughts so far on those last words that he said?
Yeah, I mean, he's right. The first timers can win it. We see it year in, year out. It's newcomers come to the race, and if they've practiced hard enough, they can definitely secure a win. You're up against a lot of veterans, a lot of repeat, racers that come back to Daymar Rally every year. So if you can beat those guys, you deserve it, And that was Kuroda Seppuku Squad. So
yep.
Yeah, I'm rooting for them. Alisir, it was a great little interview. Good to hear from him. They're riding the Cyclone RN for Kuroda Seppuku Squad. And his support team, Ruckus the Red, Doc Frost 42, and Steve Oat. Yeah, from US. The whole team's from the US. So good luck. It was a cool little interview. I like that little addition to the race. That's a nice thing. Yeah. What do you think, crew?
Yeah, we did this last year as well, and I just want to say I want to give a big shout out to all the orgs that I reached out to. Teams that I reached out to, and they came by and really wanted to kind of showcase their their orgs or their teams, and that's why I did it, right. I spend my time, dude. I spent I would say a total of maybe a couple days trying to record people and make sure that we can highlight some of the racers that are racing in the Daymar Rally. So if you're racing next year and next year's Daymar Rally, whenever I offer these interviews, man, just make sure you have a decent working camera, a mic, and we'll be happy to make sure we give you that highlight for your team that you deserve. You guys put in the work, you guys practice every day, so we're happy to give that opportunity once you're not camera shy or anything like that. So, but I see here that for the truck division, we got a test. We got 2 test squadron teams, which I think it's pretty freaking awesome. Love seeing, these test squadron teams come out to race with us. We have test squadron rally team, and we have one of their members is from South Africa, which is awesome. We got Renee, which is from Canada, Cordon from the U.S. and Gossman from the U.S. And then we have the other test squadron, the Night Train, the Midnight Bard. This is a mixture of U.S. and Canada team. Yeah. So Ryonen Shonen, Canadian man, and then Spitfire. So shout out to this test squadron coming out and enjoying some racing in today's Daymar Rally 2955.
Only 2 teams, test squadron. Only 2 teams. Come on, you guys are the biggest org in StarCitizen. It should be 100 teams in here from test squadron. Yeah,
call
2
them
test
out, man.
squadron
Call them
teams.
out.
I wonder how they're doing. They are reporting a 77-kilometer distance so far in the truck division, and they're both, of course, test squadrons rolling in the Lynx. Of course, they're rolling the luxury Rover. Classic test squadron there. But yeah, they are reporting a 77 click distance for the truck division so far. Not bad, not bad. That is the rally team at least. Looking good, looking good. That's a pretty good distance. I did get to meet some of the test squadron at CitizenCon last year. It was really cool. Good, had some good chats with those guys, and hung out at the bar, a few brewskis and drinks, and talked to StarCitizen. It was cool. It was cool. Yeah, they are out there.
Who was the guy? I keep forgetting his name. The guy from Test Squadron that was at CitizenCon this year. He's like the, I don't want to say
the main guy with the glasses and like blonde hair, and he had like the flag and stuff.
No. He's like balder guy.
What? Test Squadron Montoya?
No, Montoya wasn't there. There's another guy from Test Squadron that's bald. There's another guy. He's an older guy. He was at CitizenCon this year. Yeah, he looked like he's a twin.
There's two bald people in Test Squadron? This is getting,
I'm pretty sure
getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Okay, well, no, I don't know. I don't know if I got talking with that guy. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. I forget everybody's name all the time, but two bald guys. Jesus. But no. I keep forgetting his name, but he was a cool guy. I was able to talk to him as well. But dude, CitizenCon was such a good vibe, man. Like, I can't wait for the next one. Like, that's something that I look forward to every year, and it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I'm stopping everything and work, anything, and I'm going there, man. I love meeting the community. So it's too damn awesome to not meet the community. So
yeah, we don't know where it is next year yet, do we? I know there's been some rumors, but I know there's been some rumors.
There's so much speculation. Oh, it's going to be in Montreal. Oh, it's going to be in Austin. Oh, it's going to be... Look, man, I don't care where it's going to be. I just want to hang out with y'all. That's all that matters, man. It doesn't matter.
Be kind of cool if it was... kind of cool if it was Montreal. Totally different location. That would be nice. But, give me an excuse to maybe go to Canada. I think this year I'm probably not going to go to CitizenCon. I'm probably going to cover it from home this year, but... I don't know. Never say never. We'll see. But yeah, last year was great. It's always a good time meeting everybody. We still haven't had a proper hangout at any CitizenCon yet, crew. It's weird.
Yeah.
You've either been too busy or we haven't crossed past long enough.
Man, we haven't been able to sit down, grab some lunch, put a flower in between both of us, look at each other's eyes. We haven't had that yet, man. And We'll have that soon.
Talk about the old days. Talk about the good times.
I know, right? I know, but I know, man. It's just that I always want to, honestly, man. We always say, hey, we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna, try to, not do something too crazy, and all of a sudden, whatever we're doing with ATMO Esports, it gets even more out of hand. I'm over here man, I didn't want this for my people. Everything that I had planned out in my head doesn't work out anytime. So,
never does. In making plans is pointless.
Yeah.
But, dude, I don't want to interrupt you here. We got Carrera Racing apparently reporting a 5:10 click finish line. Really? Probably.
We'll actually get if they reported it wrong, we should get an update, and plus nobody has finished yet. At this point, so it should be fine. But we have Watamesh, who's literally 60 kilometers, not 50 kilometers away from, from the finish line. But remember, once they get there, they have to get off their vehicle and then go ahead and open up, open up the two doors, and then they should be able to finish. But remember, Carrera Racing crashed earlier, so I'm pretty sure that's a little wrong, and then they're going to get it to fix it. So I'm not too worried about it right now. It should update sooner or later. Yep.
I'm just reporting what the viewers can see, and bringing it to attention just in case there's any confusion. You never know. Damn, look at that Hercules just shooting ahead. Whoa.
By the way, big shout out. Yeah, big shout out to Capcom Buggy. By the way, Capcom teams. They have 3 teams this year. They have one for each division. Capcom, man, they're from Catalonia, which is located, in Spain. And these guys I actually got to meet them when I went to Spain last year for the Bar Citizen. I went and hung out with some of the CIG team out there, and it was so much fun, man. So Circle Worm, Drac, Lord Pibe, all of these guys are from Capcom. Absolutely incredible, dude. They have a whole news network, and they talk about the Daymar Rally in there. So shout outs to Team Capcom, guys. Good luck in this year's rally.
Yeah, hell yeah, Capcom. Yeah, they are good dudes. Good group. We've had them in. They're veterans, right? They've been in quite a few races in the past, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, look at this view here. It says here Street Rising has finished, but we're gonna go ahead and get that verified. Our officials will tell us if that was the first bike team that made it there. Obviously, if there's servers that are stagger starting, most likely we're just gonna look at how fast teams finish the entire race overall. So even if the servers did stagger, we do have a way to make sure that we accurately find our winners, and that's by their total race time overall. So.
Copy that. Yeah, it's still one of the hardest things for us for the organization to run, for ATMO to run, is these leaderboards, right? It's you know, it's still very much it's an awesome feature, but sometimes it can be a little bit tricky for the teams to self-manage while managing everything else. And you know, currently that's the best way we can manage it. And yeah, we'll always double check everything and try to bring you the facts as they come in, but we'll clarify if needed. Sky Racing here, though.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Reporting
go ahead, Detox.
Yeah, Sky Racing reporting a third place in the buggy division right now, 45 clicks. I mean, again, we're not 100% sure of the accuracy of these, but that seems pretty right, pretty plausible. Sky are veterans as well. Salem Frost, E. Albin, and Neojet. I recognize all those names. These guys are veterans of the Daymar Rally. They won in 2949, one of the first Daymar Rallies, third place in the buggy division, and in 2953, they got third place in the truck division. They've attended 7 Daymar Rallies, Sky Racing, and they're lovely guys. They're hailing from Spain as well. I've met them at multiple Citizen Cons. Always love chatting to the Spanish community from the StarCitizen Spanish community, and yeah, Sky are always a good laugh, and they are very good, a very good team, very experienced.
By the way, I want to give a shout out to the Central Texas. Oh, is this our finish?
This is the finish line, crew. This is I think this is What a Mesh.
What a Mesh. You know, I'm not gonna say they're first place, but the first team to get to to the finish line, 1 hour, 1 minute and 34 seconds. Detox. That is absolutely incredible. So congratulations for them to getting to that first point. So, or that
30K
to the finish line
Inc.
first.
Clown Crew finished second. Salty Mike's team. That just popped
Wait,
up.
Salty Mike got a
30K
team?
Inc. The Salty.
Salty Mike got a team? Is he racing?
No, it's his 30K Inc. Clown Crew. Fluffy, Catfish, Bone Zoned, Hudson Hawk, and Zillim have apparently placed second, right behind What a Mesh. They came out of nowhere, apparently. This is a Nox team. No, it popped up on screen. Are we being clowned? Are we being clowned by the clown team here?
Yeah, they're. I mean, no, they haven't finished. What a Mesh. Server Bike 2 winner inbound. So we have so we have What a Mesh that finished first, and then we have Big Flex team finish after. So Big Flex's team is.
I mean, I didn't make that up, right? That popped up on screen. I did see it pop up. Maybe I'm going crazy.
Yeah, so What a Mesh is.
Yeah.
Yes, What a Mesh so far, they're the first team that finished in the bike division. That doesn't mean they're in first place. We still have to calculate distances and times for overall, but they're the first team that has currently finished in the bike division at this time, Detox. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, still, 30K Inc. crew are in. That's cool. Sorry, apologies. I'm pretty sure that something popped up, but
you got trolled. You got.
I got trolled by the. I mean, it's possible, but good luck to them.
Is that his org, 30 Inc. Clown Crew?
Yeah, I think so. 30K Inc. is Salty Mike's org. Yeah. They've got a team. We must.
Why isn't it like Super Salt or something? Like why it has to be Clown Crew? Come on, guys.
That's just that's how it's always
come into
been,
the
man.
rally with a terrible name, man. Call it Salty Mike Runners or something, or Salty Mike Foot Soldiers, or. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just trolling at this point.
That's hilarious. No, well, I mean, I hope they do well. Sorry, I got excited there. I thought they'd come second. It popped up, but no, we don't want to take anything away from Water Mesh here. I think there's a very clear possibility that Water Mesh could well be the first, but like we said, we do verify everything afterwards. So yeah, great finish. I don't think we saw Water Mesh smacking the button and getting out, unfortunately. I think we just missed it. But when they hit the finish line, we do get the flares from the finish line chip and all that goodness. To signify another racer was finished. But no, Kuroda Racing as well, reporting a finish. They should be pretty close behind, if not, in front or whatever. It really comes down to what we can verify. But good time, very good time.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough this year, Detox, because, party markers are issues. There's no box mission. So, I know teams are doing their best to verify their distance so far, especially away from all of our checkpoints. Party markers can always, be tough sometimes, but I appreciate all the teams that are currently doing their best to keep things accurate. Because honestly, this is the first year we're using that SCR tool, and we truly appreciate us having something where we can keep track. So honestly, it may be somewhat very little, have little inaccuracies currently at this time. But honestly, towards the end, we should be able to easily find out exactly who our winners are because we have checkpoints being in that place. So we should be good.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, it's Gadek Seulin, Deadly Donor, flying a Seulin camera ship. That's an interesting choice. I don't see Seulins much at all anymore in SC. And yeah,
all
Donor.
The smaller ships, man, like Pisces, Seulin, like the Furies, like those are all great. Some great camera ships. So, but honestly, it's just the way you fly. Cameras, all our cameras, man. Shout out to them. Always put on some incredible production overall. But something I want to mention real quick, Detox, is that we have every year. I think they've been doing this now for like 3 or 4 years now. But every year in here in Texas, in the Dallas area, we have an entire org that they do a full LAN at the guy's office. They do a full LAN. They do a full watch party for the Daymar Rally. So those of you guys that are watching from over there, I forgot your org's name. I'm sorry, guys, but if you guys are doing the watch party, thank you guys so much. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for participating in the race. Thank you for watching the race. So I know you guys are probably eating some nice barbecue over there. I just want to say hello. And shout out to Buster for taking that video. I always love seeing this stuff, man. The whole group comes together and a big LAN event just for the Daymar Rally is super cool, man. I love it.
Yeah, they make an all-day IRL event out of it as well. It's cool to see. Get the beats going, the beers flowing, and have good old time gaming.
I mean, by the time the race starts, everybody's wasted,
Best way to do it.
Oh man,
best way to do it.
Oh, look at the Betty. Oh, I love this. Is a beautiful shot right here by Deadly Donor, man. Good stuff right here. Look at the Betty on its way. Absolutely love it. Right through them legs. Wait, is that the? Oh, is that this year's skin, right? For the Reclaimer?
Oh, it's that hideous purple skin. Yeah. It's like the Twitch TV skin. oh God, I thought something just blew up there. No, yeah, sorry, I'm not a fan of that skin, but I don't know if that is. It might be this year. I'm sorry, whoever's Reclaimer that is. But yes, it's the purple skin.
Twitch TV skin. Twitch TV skin.
It looks like a Twitch TV Prime skin or something. I don't know. I don't know if that was this year's.
Now,
it may have been.
Yo, make sure you guys type hello in chat so you can get your skin drops.
Yeah. Hashtag drops.
Yep. Make sure you guys get
I think
your
it might have been the
drops.
29. It might have been the. Oh yeah, it is the 2949 one. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Sorry guys. No, it's not the. Yeah. That's how similar they are. That's how unfortunately how uninspired it was a little bit this year, the purple one. But I don't take too much stock in it. But here we go. Honestly, the classic iconic shot of the Daymar Rally with the Crusader in the background. That delicious Wagyu planet. Look at the marbling on that.
I love every time somebody says it. It's a Wagyu planet. But
slice
honestly,
it
man,
up and cook that bit.
This is an iconic shot, man. This is absolutely incredible. I love this. Ron Dog, also another incredible camera ship, man. Like these guys, you know, the way they fly and put in the work and chase cams, man. There's nobody like these folks, man. So shout out to the camera team every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've had Torada a few years as well, and that is Chris Roberts' favorite streamer, content creator, and we've had.
Oh, please, no, he's. I didn't hear that, bro. I didn't hear that. He told me I used to be his favorite back in the day because the energy and the hype, you know.
Yeah, but then you
used
stop.
to be, goddamn it. Why? Past tense.
But then, yeah, but you don't do those amazing, you know, planetful shots with all those ships burning through the atmosphere, you know, and you don't capture it with stunning cinematic quality, you know.
No, I'm just, yeah, that's actually good. That's actually good.
We had Torada
right.
a few years, didn't we? Right?
Yeah, I mean,
camming for us. He does a good job.
Yeah, I would honestly love to have them back. It's just that, you know, the server issues, a lot of times for them, like it starts super late because I think they're in France, and France is like 3 hours after UTC. But we definitely want to find a way to, you know, Water Patad and Torada, both awesome cameras, and you know, we'll definitely get them involved again here soon, and we'll reach out to them to do camera work. You know, it's just been tough to organize things, you know, and this year we, like, right after EA, you know, right after Enter Atmosphere, man, like we all wanted a break. We all needed some time off, and you know, and then once we started working on the Daymar Rally, it's been a scramble, man. But you know what? This team always pulls it together. This is the best team to, you know, this team behind ATMO Esports, some of the best people that we have to organize events, man, and we appreciate them so much. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I've just noticed Water Mesh has done a whole lap. They've done 1,028 kilometers. They've run the thing twice. They're just that good.
They just, jeez, man. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh! Did we just get a collision? Possibly camera crew collision? Oh, no.
Yeah, I think it was a camera crew collision there. That is tough, man. Hopefully that C2 didn't go down, so...
Ooh, that was a support ship. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully they didn't take any critical damage there. I didn't see who that was, which camera operator, but unfortunate. That happens sometimes.
Well, this is why we're here, man. You know, for you know, we want to see these booms, man. We want to see these booms, Detox.
Give us the booms. There's the replay. We actually got a replay there just in time. That was sevens. Oh dear, sevens. Okay. Right. Well, let's not highlight that poor situation any further.
By the way, I want to give
support ships.
Yeah. By the way, I want to give some shout outs to a camera that we're missing. If you haven't noticed, Detox.
The camera's missing?
Yeah, we're missing a crucial camera, a crucial member of our camera team.
Yeah, I know. He just crashed into a support ship.
No, it's not Sevens. He's not even here today because he has some. He's taking care of himself. But man, did you forget about Papa Freedom?
Oh no, dude! I was thinking about Papa Freedom earlier on, but I thought, you know, maybe he just needs to meditate. I thought he was just meditating for the for the rest of the year that he's going to be taking part in. No, what happened?
No. He's just you know, just kind of getting the groove. He's been a little bit, you know, sick, and he's just trying to get, you know, recover. But yeah, man, just want to give a shout out.
He's busy.
Probably watching. We miss you, my guy. We miss you, bro. We miss you, bro. He's probably watching or doing something or has it up on, you know. But yeah, just want to give him a shout out. He'll be back soon. Just, you know, he's taking care of business, taking care of his family and stuff. So, you know, shout out to him, man.
Yeah,
I know,
absolutely. Yeah.
We went to this GTR festival, and me and him camped out for an entire weekend, man. It was actually really, really cool. So we plan on doing that again this year.
You got pretty close over the weekend. That's cool.
Not over the weekend, yeah, but you know, me and him, me and him, yeah, man. This year we've, like, you know, became really good friends, and that was a fun GTR festival. We saw a lot of, like, different vehicles and cars, and geeked out over that stuff. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Freedom's a lovely guy.
Yep. Well, Detox, we have another, interview with another member of the Daymar Rally, and another racer. So, and one thing unique about these guys is that they race the Daymar Rally in VR, which is insane. So let's go ahead.
That's insane.
Yes. So let's go ahead and check out the interview with I believe is Chachi Sanchez. We'll take it away from there, guys. We'll be right back.
Fun. Shoutouts to any and all supporters of the VR Citizens, my community, my stream, and me. Thank you all for the voodoo that you do. Till next time.
We had technical difficulties. We're going to restart that. We're going to restart it.
Daymar Rally, and my favorite VR's the name, and that's the game. Hello there, I'm Chachi Sanchez, and I represent the VR Citizens, and we are racing in the truck division category. This is the VR Citizens' second year racing in the Daymar Rally, and my favorite vehicle ended up being the Lynx after we ended up using it for our first year. The chrome-tinted windows really help with that sun. The thing I'm looking forward to most in this year's Daymar Rally is probably going to be server meshing, and hoping that it works. Load-bearing quotations for the works. Favorite memory from past Daymar Rallies has to be just pulling up to the start line with all the other orgs and crews there. You've never seen so many people in the verse all in one place for one reason. Besides server meshing, the only thing I can think of would be the new planetary tech that's going to redo the entire surface of Daymar. It'll be a new race for all of us. If you're sitting there thinking about doing the Daymar Rally, the best advice I'd have to say is, do it. There's no harm in trying, and you might actually have some fun. Shoutouts to any and all supporters of the VR Citizens, my community, my stream, and me. Thank you all for the voodoo that you do. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night.
The voodoo that you do.
I love that.
It's cool, man. Shout outs to the VR Citizens, man. That was such the most unique interview. Me and Chachi Sanchez are going back and forth because he's like, "Hey, man, I have the different setup and I have all this, and I we were like trying to troubleshoot all this stuff." But the interview actually came out fantastic. But any comments on that
Amazing.
one, Detox?
Apparently, I saw some people saying in chat that Chachi Sanchez has some really good tutorials on VR for StarCitizen. I assume on YouTube. So,
cool.
The least we can do is give him a shout out for that because he's obviously well into the VR side of things for StarCitizen. So, thanks for that in chat, guys. We can give Chachi a shout out there. So if anybody's looking to do some VR stuff with SC, it is possible. I've seen people use VR to good effect if you're really desperate to get that full headset immersive VR experience. So I don't know, Chachi might have some good videos out there for you to go watch as well. But cool interview, funny guy. First time I've seen and met the guy, so seen the guy. So yeah, that was interesting.
Well, best of luck to them in the truck division. And before we bring in another member of our crew. It's VR Citizens was their team name, right? Yeah, VR Citizens. So we got Chachi Sanchez, we got Reswald, Extreme Zocker, and Johnny123. They have a mixed team from players from all over the world: United States, United Kingdom, Germany, and New Zealand. So shout outs to the VR Citizens, man. That's absolutely awesome. Pleasure to have these guys in here. So by the way, and now we have our third caster finally joining us. Finally woke up out of the bed, I think. What's up, Crunchy? How you doing? Can you hear us?
This is the first time I've come to a Daymar Rally and I've gotten a nice fresh sleep and I'm ready and rearing to go. How are we doing, guys?
Hey, Crunchy. Good to see you. Good to hear you, man. Welcome in. I'm glad to hear you're feeling fresh. That's really good. Yeah, I mean,
it's nice. I've been, a fresh sleep. I woke up an hour ago. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling relaxed.
Beautiful. You got a coffee on the go and everything?
Yeah. Well, I'm having some nice juice. Just had my breakfast. It's good. I haven't had to wait up like I normally do, it's a nice change of pace. I'm going to have to try to convince crew to let us do this every year.
Crunchy, I'm gonna call you something though. I'm gonna call you lightweight for coming later.
You're damn right. I'll embrace it.
Oh man,
I don't blame him. I mean, what is it for you normally, Croncy? Like 4 a.m. when the Daymar Rally starts?
Today, if we had done, oh, big explosion there. Sorry to interrupt. We saw someone get eliminated while we're talking about that. So
yeah,
rip them, unfortunately. But yeah, I was gonna say the like get together part of today would have been like 2 a.m. So yeah, a bit different this year.
Yeah, much better. I mean, yeah, it's much better doing it this way, I think, for everybody, you know, involved. So for those who don't know, Croncy is going to be essentially like relieving me to some degree at some point through the stream. So we're sort of crossing over
Passing the torch.
for a few hours.
Crossing over.
So,
we're not dying, Detox. That's not
passing over to the living realm. Yeah, that is the plan, I think. But yeah, we'll all be here for a little while yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Croncy, you know, I'll throw some things your way. How have you been feeling about, you know, the race so far? I know you've probably been sitting there watching when you woke up. You know, how do you feel how things are going? Anything you've seen that has been super fun, engaging? But before we talk about that and you answer that question, look at the swap here. Very awesome swap to see that. One goes in, one comes out from the back to the front. That sounds very dirty, but trust me, it's very cool during the Daymar Rally. Oh.
Wow.
No one would have said anything if you didn't point that out. No one would have said anything.
Oh, I shouldn't have? Okay, well, I'm sorry. I just... anyways, Croncy, anything interesting you've seen so far while you've been watching the broadcast?
Yeah, well, it's a good point that you bring up, like what we're seeing right now with the swap over, because we're seeing a lot more of that now, right? As the years have gone by, people are getting a lot more experienced with these swap overs that, you know, have become a lot more commonplace in the last few years. In addition, in the Dragonfly race, or not Dragonfly, the hover racing specifically, or the bike racing, over the last year, we've seen some players get really, really good at it because we now have the hover races available on Arena Commander 24/7. So the skill levels of hover have drastically improved, and it's been cool to watch that.
Nope,
and just to give just to give you guys an update, that was KRT Races that went boom right there. They got a quick switch going. So yeah, just KRT Races, guys. Nice. We got a death on the bike explosion, and they've now replaced it. And then the bike. This is KRT Races that we're following right now. They're back on track. Sorry, crew.
No, you're good. You're good. That's perfect. I was gonna say the same thing. So, but no, Croncy, I totally agree with you about the Gravlevs, and I talked a little bit about how they're going a little bit too high, but I think that Gravlev is nearly there in a pretty decent position. So very excited for the future of Gravlev.
At the very least, if Gravlev isn't there, the races are, if that makes sense. Like they've really learned how to utilize the current build of Grav to its full extent. Now you are in Daymar, it is still really rough, but like I said, it is. Sorry, we see another explosion as I'm talking about how people are much better at Grav, but Daymar can be rough, especially this section here where it's just that rocky, that hilly, that it's really, really hard for you to avoid some of these collisions. But we are seeing more avoidances than we have in the past years.
I was going to say, this is... Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, this is one of the more treacherous parts of the track, right, Croncy? This is when it gets like jagged rocks sticking out everywhere. The elevation changes constantly, and this is when you start seeing more deaths. I can't wait for the buggy division and the truck division to reach this point as well, because it starts getting really icky for them. You know, they can't just glide over the top like the bikes. So yeah, that was KRT Races losing another bike, by the way, another bike. So I'm assuming they have a Nurser in there. They must do, right? Because otherwise they'd be done right now.
Yeah, they should have more vehicles there, 100%. But you know, we had Speedy Grumps at FFK Night Raiders. I want to kind of go through Speedy Grumps one more time. Huge C, Sarin, Raxton, Detroitus. It says that this is their first year here in the rally. So if this holds up, Croncy and Detox, they will be finishing in about a second place spot here, which I think is pretty cool for the first time in the rally. they're gonna get some awesome props there. And then FFK Knight, Raiders, Roshu Mac K, and then Jaeger Banver, all from the U.S. as well. They, if this holds up, they'll hold a pretty decent third place spot. But again, we're gonna verify everything towards the end. So shout out to these teams that already completed in the bike division. And it's been like an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes since these guys finished. So pretty good overall timing for these teams that take the Daymar Rally serious.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good times. Yeah, well played to Speedy Grumps. I like the name, good name, and yeah, they're representing the US as well. So these US teams, they're everywhere, man. They're really well. Like I said, it's like the Olympics. The esport athletes rising to the top.
Speaking of teams, big shout out to Novascape and Technica Interstellar, our only Australia team this year. If they don't perform, I'm gonna catch you at the bar, Citizen, and we're gonna have some words, okay?
Oh, whoa, threats, man. Jeez.
Hey, we've got a big start here.
Yep, this is gonna be, I think, the final server that needed to go ahead is on its way. We got a lot of flips, man. These things look like little RC cars just flipping everywhere.
Not only that, it looks like we've got some like deliberate. Oh wait, an incident from Cloud Imperium Gamers. No. Rip Nick out. What I was gonna say though, yeah, it looks like we're specifically slamming into each other. We're doing a little bit of rock'em sock'em robots with these cars.
This is epic. We got a Cyclone TR here in the foreground taking shots at the other races. I love to see this. Look at this Cyclone TR. He's just lighting up the other races as much as he can, do as much damage while he has full view of the races. And karma has struck. He's been hit with a heavy dose of karma there, getting absolutely manhandled by Daymar. But he's back on track and he's still in that turret seat. Beautiful. So he's probably just getting over that concussion and trying to find his bearings again, but he's straight away opening up on these other ships using a laser repeater.
Yeah, we're getting some big fire out of there. There we go. We have another finish. Cobra Force Sand Eaters. Going across the finish line there as well, looks like.
No, that's...
no, that would be incorrect, I think. That is a truck division.
There's no way they finish in, and they must have teleported if that happened.
Yeah, the trucks don't go 1,000 kilometers a second, unfortunately. So that might be a change, but yeah. I've got to imagine. At least I'm hoping that some of
you saw that so close to the camera. That is such a good shot right there. Oh man, this is so flipping awesome. I see that, dude. I love seeing the Cyclones just take shots, man, at other people, try to take them out. But they still got to respawn. But if they take them out enough times, they're not going to be able to respawn here too often. But look at them just taking those shots, dude. I would love to be in this server just taking my own shots here. That's incredible. And this is why it's the deadliest race in the verse, Players just taking players out. That's right.
You don't see enough guys opt for the weaponized vehicles, and it's because, they don't want to commit 2 races to 1 vehicle at once. And I get it, but you're going to have a lot more fun if you do.
I ain't gonna lie. Whoever's in that turret, man, they need to learn how to aim.
True. But
they're literally right in front of them.
There's other reasons why people don't run the TR, which is really the only time that you can actually shoot people is right at the start here, right? After about 10-15 minutes, everyone splits a bit too far away, and you can't really start targeting people anymore. So you do get a lot of carnage out at the start. I mean, even right now, they're struggling for a target, and we're around 5 minutes into this server launch. But
absolutely,
I'm sure they're probably going to be on the prowl for the rest of the race. See if they can get
that is true.
Slow some people down.
I mean, honestly,
and like I said, like I said earlier, you can take pot shots at the support ships as well. I mean, it's a size 1 gun isn't going to do much, but it'll give you something to shoot at when you're waiting for other things to shoot at. But yeah, I mean, we've seen situations in the past where mid-race a vehicle with a gun has managed to take out another racer and secure a lead. I don't know which year it was, but it helped that racer get a lead ahead of another racer that he was tailing for a long period of time, and slowly but surely he whittled him down. Like in a situation like this, you can see the TR is right on the tail of that Cyclone, And the Cyclone can't do anything about it. He's just going to have to eat those shots as long as he stays on his tail, if he can stay on his tail. He just needs to gain as much distance as possible to get out of range of that gun. But yeah, when you've got these open planes and the gunner can remain steady, it's not easy gunning, at the best of times in a ground vehicle, let alone when your driver's racing as quickly as they can across Daymar. So yeah, props to them for taking a TR and making use of the weapons in the deadliest race in the verse.
Yeah, looks like they're going for a chase down here, and it might actually work out for them. So maybe they've
honestly,
still got
I would.
some
If I was them too, I would be going for a chase down. To be honest, I would definitely be going for a chase down, kind of going right a little bit and trying to take out that other vehicle. Because honestly, they have so many vehicles around. Even though, what's crazy here, Detox and Croncy, like there's about 40 teams that were in that start line, right? And look how close they are in the beginning, and they've already probably went maybe 30 kilometers already, and they're still very close by to each other. So I would definitely try to take out. I want to see an explosion here, honestly.
A weapon explosion would be kind of crazy. I feel like a lot of, as in like cool, but I feel like it might be a bit wild for that to happen here if you're the team getting shot at. What is that? A body?
Whoa! Oh,
that's a body. That's a body.
That
I think they just shot like a body out of that Cyclone.
No, I think it was a piece of that vehicle, because that's a Cyclone RC. Like I don't know, but still, they are taking. Look at it. They're taking critical damage. They're trying to shake off any incoming shots there from that TR, and this TR is a headache for anybody that's nearby. And I love to see it. Like that's
what I was gonna say. They really, the more of the value of the TR is just pressuring people to get behind you so that they'll stop getting shot at, right? It's less about being exploded and more just, get out of my way.
Exactly. Yeah, it's harassment. It's pressure.
We had another finish here in the bike division. We had Delta Ditus Racing finished. If this stands up, they'll be in that 4th place position. We got Czech League Space Tech, Extra Crispy, and Monster Corp. This is a mix U.S. Canada, so North America team, which is shout outs to them. They took 1st place last year, but it looks like this year, if the timings do keep up, it looks like they won't. They'll be just shy of the podium.
And they're another one with Garden Racing as well to cross the finish line. So more bikes getting their way over as we start to get that first server done.
That's really good. One of the Garden Racing teams crossing Garden Racing Bravo, potentially. That's a pretty good time for the bike division there. Decent placing. Well done. 3 Garden Racing teams overall: Alpha, Charlie, and Bravo. And if the leaderboard is to be believed there, then they have Team Bravo has crossed. They are 2-time Daymar Rally veterans, so they're no strangers to the Daymar Rally. And that would be the team would be made up of Vaston, Baltzen, Daroff, and Dweemore.
Yeah, and shout outs to the Garden Racing team, man. Last year they sent me a little hoodie, which was awesome, and I used it at CitizenCon. So shout outs to the Garden Racing teams that are out there. By the way, they only had 1 team last year, and now they have 3. So it's pretty incredible that we see a lot of these orgs continuing to grow their teams across the board.
It's been cool to see them grow with orgs as well, as in like you see over the years these small little racing orgs that have been joining like every year of the Daymar Rally. They've been joining the System 7s and whatnot, and then suddenly they've got 3 or 4 teams every year. As the game grows, as they grow, it's been cool.
Yep. Well, this is exciting. We see Northfield. They should be the next bike team that is almost completed. And not to ignore the rest of the divisions, it looks like for the truck team, Test Squadron are doing really, really well. It looks like they, maybe put in some training time this year. We see Luna Wolves there in 6th place in the buggy division. Disorder, Capcom Buggy. Skyer is right there as well. A lot of these buggy teams already in that eager flat scenario. And then trucks, like I said, man, trucks are gunning right now. We got Amarok's Fang. Hey, welcome back, Amarok's Fang. I forgot. I didn't see them here. Ramrocks, but again, they are updating their distances every 5 minutes. So Ramrocks could be a lot further out. Ramrocks has a very, very good chance at hitting a good podium spot this year. But these teams are doing very, very well. And we got a lot of the servers, already racing. But man, this is already looking good. A lot of the bike teams already finished.
Yeah,
we're starting
really,
to get into the dog days, right?
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're going to start getting into the meat of the buggy and truck divisions soon. And, you know, they're going to start crossing their checkpoints and, yeah, start hitting those more treacherous parts of the track soon as well. We already have some in the buggy division, and the truck division have already crossed the Eager Flats checkpoint, which leaves checkpoint 2 as the next checkpoint for most of our buggy and truck division moving forward. And yeah, we're already seeing some of the trickier parts of the course. These cyclones tumbling down the dips and the drops at this part of the race. And this is on Fatbird's perspective. So this server is relatively fresh. This is the one that we saw the start line kick off just a few moments ago. So these guys, you know, this is sometimes what happens with Daymar Rally, right? The servers struggle to get going. The starting line for certain divisions is a little bit delayed. So this would be the slowest division at the moment, the slowest race out of them all. So everyone that we follow on that perspective will be the ones sort of crossing the finish line last, but it's still you know, we'll still go off their times and everything, obviously.
All right.
Interestingly, though, it may not be the least action-packed as we once again come back to our, I got to imagine, crowd favorite TR here, taking some pot shots off to the starboard side.
Yeah, I love this guy. We need to stay with this guy. This is not right now, not like, you know, the whole time, but definitely keep an eye on this guy. He's killing it. I'm loving the TR usage.
Yeah, so once again, as we switch cameras, make sure you guys are checking out the bottom of the screen, so that way you can know exactly who we are, which team we're following. It goes by a little quick, but we'll try to do it a couple times once we switch, so that way you guys can, you know, that you guys that are watching from all over the world, you know, appreciate you guys tuning in, that you guys can know exactly who you're looking at. But again, shout out to everybody that are watching on all three of the platforms that we're currently live: Twitch, X, and YouTube. Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you guys so much for being so patient. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. There's so many people on Twitch right now, too, that's streaming probably their POVs, different cameras, different angles. So, you know, I love every time we do the Daymar Rally, we kind of do a big, like, Twitch takeover, you know, and this is the most, you know, viewers we've had on YouTube, you know, on a live stream. So shout out to everybody on YouTube that are coming, that are brand new, you know, that are watching the stream today. Absolutely incredible. If you guys are like what you're watching, we have so much in store this year. All right, so many great events happening. We got the big, you know, what do you call it? We have the big charity event coming, the AVS Flight for Kids, you know, charity tournament part 2. That's coming along. We have our ship racing league that's coming along this year. You'll have more information in March. We still have the fight or flight as well. We got some dog fighting that are going to happen across three different regions around the world. So, guys, stay tuned. Make sure you guys stay up to date on everything. Head on over to discord.gg/ATMO Esports. Come join us on the Discord. And just thank you guys so much for the support, man. It really means a lot. We put in a lot of work for this stuff, and all your support is truly, truly appreciated across the board. So, so thank you all so much. Again, if you're watching from YouTube, man, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Come back our way. And if you're on Twitch, man, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support. I hope you guys are enjoying the emotes, by the way. If you are, I don't know if people are subbing or not, but we appreciate the support as well. So it's been a freaking awesome day so far, man. You know, I know a lot of the teams are happy they're able to race and get things on the way very, very quickly. And you know, I can't believe how crazy the trucks are with being a little bit, you know, close or just as fast as the buggies. But I know that CIG has a plan to fix the ground tech vehicle, and we should be able to get that stuff going. Hey, replays are working now.
Ooh.
Dang.
That is I need everyone to fully understand the context of that explosion. If they were maybe 10 meters ahead, if they landed 10 meters ahead of where they were after that big jump, they were fine. That's an amazing replay.
I love that.
That's wild.
It's almost like it's almost like that guy entered the Daymar Rally with one goal in mind: crash into a camera ship, and he nearly succeeded. That was super cool.
We have our next interview, and then after that, we Detox. We'll give you some time to to chill and pitch in where people can find you as well. So that way, Kroncy can go ahead and take it from here. But man, I truly appreciate you so much. But let's go to the interview, and then we'll come right back to you, Detox. But we have coming up is an awesome guy. He's been doing the Daymar Rally for some time. I believe we have an interview with Captain Shredder from the Buggy Division and his team, Champion Chasers. So enjoy the interview. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name's Captain Shredder. I represent the Lunar Wolves. We've got 2 teams that are entering this year, and we're both going into the Buggy Division. So this isn't my first time racing in the Daymar Rally. This is actually my 4th time now. And my favorite vehicle, even though I've raced in both the bike and the buggy divisions over the years, is definitely the Cyclone, and that's where we're going this year. The thing I'm looking forward to most this year has got to be the expansion of the servers, that we've got more people online than we've ever had before. I think with this many people now coming into the game all in one race is going to open up the door to an awful lot more sort of tricks, a few underhanded techniques for some of the teams, and we'll finally start seeing what the Daymar Rally is really like when it is, as quoted, the dirtiest race in the verse. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can come up with and how they can kind of get an edge on everybody else with a few elbow nudges along the way. I think my favorite memory from the Daymar Rally in the past has got to be the first year that I entered the race. I joined up with a number of people we'd never raced before, kind of fumbled our way through it. And on the day, I was the support pilot in the seat of a Hercules. Halfway through, we decided to do a driver swap, and I came in to land, as we practiced many times before. And the driver at the time, Band-Aid Araten, he's on my team again this year. He came into the Hercules a little bit too hot, a little bit hotter than normal. And as he hit that ramp and told our next driver to hit the gas and get going, he actually crashed into another Cyclone in the back of the Hercules and blew himself up. Miraculously, somehow, we've no idea how he managed to survive the explosion. Didn't know what happened to him. He was just surrounded by a load of flames. Me in the pilot seat, I'm wondering what suddenly just went bang in the background. And the best part of all of it was that it got captured on the live broadcast on the day, with the commentators, exclaiming all over the place what happened. And unfortunately, the camera guy just ended up flying off and following our new buggy, leaving all the carnage behind us to kind of pick up the pieces and figure ourselves out. So, but the best part of all that was, even with the explosion, we still finished in the top 3, which for a first time out was just incredible. I think the thing that I'm most looking forward to in future Daymar rallies is going to be both the maintenance and the customizability of the vehicles that we drive in the rally. At the moment, everybody drives exactly the same vehicles. They're the same bikes, they're the same buggies, they're the same trucks. And it'll be great to see in the future where you can swap out 1 or 2 components from the vehicles to perhaps give you a little bit more speed, give yourself a little bit more protection. Maybe you make it heavier or lighter, depending on whether you want more control or less control. And I think when you get to that point where all of the teams are focusing on what works best for them, you'll have this wonderful split between everybody, where you're driving your own vehicles rather than everybody being on the same playing field, and then the experience starts to really pay off, I think. To anybody who's thinking about doing something like this and maybe hasn't tried it yet, or they're not sure, I say do what I did. The first year I tried, I just jumped feet first into this, and just, if we managed to get to the finish line, great. If we just had a good time, that was the best part of it. I made some great friends through that first rally, which isn't difficult to do when you're racing for a good 2.5, 3 hours. You come up with some good conversations. But Band-Aid Araten and I, we've been friends since that first race, and I've made more friends through ATMO's other events over the years as well. So it's a great way of just kind of expanding that on the existing game and basically trying something a little bit different. because there's nothing else like this in any other game at the moment. So yeah, just jump feet first and just see what happens. To everybody out there, first off for today, I want to wish all of the teams the very best of luck to everybody, and I wish all of us get to the finish line and we don't have any problems with the servers. Cross fingers on that one. Secondly, I want to give a shout out to the other 5 guys who are racing with myself from Lunar Wolves today. Those are Aztec Ninja, Avis, Smush, Bandata Arden, and Fozu. Between the 2 teams on the buggy side of things, want to shout out them and best of luck to all of us as well. And lastly, I want to shout out Lunar Wolves. For anybody who's new to the game and is looking for a place to learn and just get to know a few people and all the rest of it, give us a shout. We're one of the fastest growing organizations out there. Even though we've only been around for a year, we've already got well over 1,000 members. And for anybody who's wanting something a little bit different and has maybe been in the game for a while, again, just drop us a note, say hi. We're a friendly bunch and we'd love to get to know you.
All right, what an awesome interview, actually. Very, very awesome from Captain Shredder, by the way. They're champion chasers, team champion chasers from Luna Wolves, from the org Luna Wolves. So awesome interview. Any comments there, Detox, on that interview, man? He was awesome interview, man. Captain Shredder's been around for some time, so.
No, really, yeah, like you said, very a lot of passion coming out of that guy, and yeah, Shredder, he is a I don't know, very good interview, very passionate. And Lunar Wolves, I just kept thinking, Lunar Wolves, where have I heard that? And that's I'm pretty sure that's a Warhammer reference.
Correct. Yes, that is the
Warhammer 40,
name
30K
of the
reference.
Sons of Horus before they renamed themselves.
That's it, yeah, 30K reference. So yeah, super cool, lovely interview. And yeah, I just love putting faces to the names and people, wearing the Daymar Rally merch and just being, just all about it. So, no, very good. Love it.
Man, that thing is thick. We got that is the pulse. We got a pulse finisher. I love to see it. We got a pulse finisher here, but yeah. So Detox, man, I don't know what to say, man. I love you to death, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on here, and helping me, kick off the show. And all the banter in the pre-show was absolutely incredible, man. Dude, I love you, man. So you already know if you ever need anything, I have your back. But man, anything you want to share or say to the community, where they can find you, where they can see you, where they can give you money. I'm kidding about the money part, but yeah, man, please, if there's anything you want to say to the community, man, once that way, we can continue moving on here. But man, whatever you want to say, bro, the floor is yours.
Man, I just want to say thank you very much for the kind words. I don't deserve it, but thank you. It feels really weird here crossing over and heading over to Croncy, but Croncy, the way we're doing it this year is we're crossing over casters, right? So that we're not shift work essentially, yeah. And Croncy's coming in. He's going to be taking my spot for a few hours. We all have IRL stuff as well, right? So Croncy has work and stuff to attend later on, so he's going to be on for a few hours, and then I think Corsair's gonna come on and take on for a while after him. Crucian is the machine here. Crucian, best of luck to you, man. Stay well. Don't kill yourself. Get those breaks while you can, and I hope everything goes well from here on out, and you guys have a great show in store. So far, this has been one of the coolest Daymar rallies, and it feels weird for me to be bowing out like sort of early-ish now, but yeah, we've got to hand over to Croncy.
Crucy, hey!
Crucy, hey! Hand over to Croncy here, and I will head out and say good luck to all the racers. Thank you, everybody who makes this all possible behind the scenes. You guys are insane. The broadcasters, the producers, the teams, the officials, everybody who's in service setting this all up. You guys are the real MVPs. I just come in and cast and do my best here. So thanks for having me again. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can find me on YouTube, Detox, just DTOX or DTOX TV. Same on Twitch, just DTOX. And that's it. I'll be covering StarCitizen for the foreseeable future, as I have been for the last 6-7 damn years. Anyway, yeah.
So many years.
Great job to the racers. Good luck, everybody. Thank you guys for having me. Really appreciate it. And yeah, cheers, crew. Cheers, Croncy. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Good luck. And yeah, enjoy.
Detox, thank you so much, man. Hey, if we can get a shout out in chat for Detox here on Twitch, please, guys. Seriously, go follow him, man. He's a incredible guy. Does some great content. Detox, you need to play again, man. But every time you playing, it's always during my work shift. Man, like I think the last time we played Apex together. That was like 2 years ago.
Dude, that is 2 years. It's more than 2 years.
Probably, but dude, that was fun, man. We were gunning things out playing Apex. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, why? What happened?
You read 5 years ago, Apex Legends.
What? No way.
Yeah, 2019 that came out, dude.
It makes sense. No one's played Apex for 5 years, so that tracks.
What? Dude, that game is still one of the, what do you call it? One of the funnest battle royales to watch, to be honest. I like it way more than Fortnite. So but man, it's been 5 years. What in the
you
planet
can't
Earth,
hit
dude?
the gritty on Apex.
Man, nobody cares about that, bro. The guns are funner, man. Nobody cares about the fucking dances and shit. But seriously, Detox, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. We only got Croncy for like a couple hours, and then we'll have Corsair on, like you mentioned. But guys, seriously, go follow Detox, man. Go show him some love. Go give him a sub on YouTube, Twitch, whatever it is. Tier 5s. But dude, thank you again so much, bro. Always love to show you some love, man, because you deserve it.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I don't want to take any more of Croncy's time now, so I will head out. And yeah, thanks again, everybody. Good luck to all the races, and enjoy the show, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Goodbye.
Catch you, Detox.
All right. Well, we got the big guy here. All right, coming in hot at 6 feet 5 inches. We got the 400-pounder from another planet, from Australia. We got Croncy the Destroyer. I'm kidding. I didn't want to do that.
Croncy the Destroyer.
Oh,
wow.
man. Yo, next jersey I send you is gonna be Croncy the Destroyer. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
But anyways, yeah, man, we talked a little bit about, what you've seen in the race so far, Croncy, but I mean, yeah, man, how you feeling? Any teams you're rooting for other than the Australian team? Any teams that you're currently familiar with? Like, did you see the beginning of the race, or did you come in a little bit towards like the start time?
Missed like the first 20-ish minutes of the race.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, I've been watching since then. So obviously, Team Punch Buggy is my favorite team of all time. Herbie is just the GOAT of ground racing, honestly. And obviously, there is still a lot of competition in the ground racing section there, but I'm looking to see Herbie from Team Punch Buggy absolutely crush it today. Seeing some of our regulars that we see all the time at System 7s and some that we got to meet last year at CitizenCon, Sire Racing, Amarok's Fang, with What a Mesh Amarok's Fang being our first ones to cross today. Whether or not they end up being actual first once we go through everything will be interesting, but Amarok's Fang are an insanely good team. So yeah, was rooting for them and glad to see them get across. Premier Core Colonial, which is definitely a crew favorite here in Twitch chat. The amount of times I've seen 1cc go, all that sort of stuff has been awesome. So I'm sure right now let's get a wall of 1cc's. But yeah, it's been cool to watch. A lot of teams that I really enjoy watching. A lot of new teams this year too, though. When I looked at the roster before, I think about a third of the teams are brand new to the Daymar Rally. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can compete now, right? We have a lot of new tech. We have a lot of new server stuff in play now, as well as this event gets more traction every year. So some new people coming in, and yeah, I'm looking for a new team to go for, if that makes sense.
Oh, gotcha. No, that makes total sense. And yeah, a lot of these teams that we've loved to support and doing stuff in person. So yeah, but we have some good racing so far going. We see Punch Buggy, Capcom, like you mentioned. But like we have a rookie team. I'm not sure if you noticed, Croncy, but we have Speedy Grumps, I believe, who this is their first Daymar Rally, and they're in a good position to land that second place podium spot, being here for the first time. So what are your thoughts on some of the, like I would love to know like some of these teams' preparation, or what kind of information, they're receiving from who in order to prepare for the rally to, come out in that, in that placement spot. 'Cause that's pretty good.
That is pretty good, not to mention that they're actually using, so it looks like they're using the Nox. They're all, for the most part, mouse and keyboard. One thing that is very important in the bike division with the Nox, the reason that most people end up using the Dragonfly if they have the possibility of doing so, is because the Dragonfly has a secret ability of technically having more health than some of these other vehicles. Essentially, it can lose parts of it before it explodes. Like it has... essentially all of the 4 pads are like an extra shield that the Dragonfly has every time it comes into a collision. The Nox does not have that luxury, so it is a lot more of a riskier vehicle, but it can be a lot faster in certain cases, in certain positions, and so it's interesting to see them running that. So honestly, they must have some sort of good decision makers there to try to go for the Nox, as it is a personal favorite of mine as well. I do have some fond but rough memories back in, I think it was the first System 7 of using the Nox for one of the races, and it likes to flip. It likes to turn into a tornado, basically.
Yep. Yeah, that's seriously true. Another thing that you mentioned, you mentioned having, that secret ability, but at the same time, like normally, when racers to get a better height to speed, right, they take away, their weapons as well, because that way their weapons are not getting, like clipped by a rock or something like that. So, hopefully, if you're smart enough, if you're especially in the Nox, man, because you got those 2 weapons under there that really, like, if that thing clips a rock, that's why you're going to be, flying around there. But Corona Racing Initial D finally finished. Saji Sama early on, I'm not sure if you saw that, he definitely crashed, which really put him behind, especially with, when you don't have that many of team members. Like, it's so important for team members to have team members in the Daymar Rally, because if you explode, you don't have that, that ability to switch fast, like what a mesh did, right? They have a full 4-man team. If somebody crashes, they can get the, the co-pilot out the door. If he crashes, they can get the actual driver that was the original driver out the door, and they can continue swapping until all their spares are out or until they spawn somewhere else. So it's so important to try to run the rally with at least 3 to 4 members. So,
yeah, it can be certainly very rough. I have to say, some of the best clips of all of the Daymar rallies already today, though, with the Cyclone jumping in front of the camera. The awesome TR work that we saw earlier was very cool. I'm going to hold on to those memories for a while. One day we're going to have a Daymar rally with 0 issues, and we're going to get to look at those, and we'll be happy about it. Not today, but hey.
Hey, man,
this is the Daymar rally. This is to be
yes,
expected.
but I do feel those times are getting very, very close by, and I'm pretty sure whatever's going on in the back end, I know that CIG possibly getting a lot of good data with everything that's going on here, because like trying to do this in 4.0 preview servers it's not easy. So hopefully that data helps continue to push, hopefully good servers in the future. So I'm hoping that they're getting enough data that they're happy with it. But dude, did that Dragonfly just he is walking
just overshot it. Yeah, overshot it a little bit. I gotta say, it's gonna be hard to miss the end point there with the 5 ships in the air rotating in place on top of the 890. Which, another thing, very excited that we actually get to see 890s with skins this year instead of the very boring, dull white paint. So I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy that every time they come out with a certain concept ship, ground vehicle, anything, we are getting those, some type of really, really cool skins. I'm always happy, allows people to express. Can you imagine he runs out of oxygen right there? He just passes out, runs out of oxygen. You got his teammate dragging him down the line, but that should be another finish there. Oh man, that'll be a lot of
pull
tough.
the body
Here we go
through the thing. Yep.
Yeah, no. Here we go with Herbie. Currently, I think leading the pack, and then Skyer's right behind them in the buggy division. and then Premier Colonial Corps, man. This is going to be a tight race for the buggy division. There is no room for error whatsoever in this buggy division, Kronzi.
Yep. Oh, for sure, and especially with Punch Buggy Sire Racing and Premier Core Colonial, some very experienced teams are leading us at the moment. These guys have practiced this a lot. The one thing that I'm a little concerned by right now, as we watch Herbie's perspective here, is that there's a lot of damage on the rear side of that Cyclone. And I don't know if you guys know much about the health of the Cyclone. They are not super invulnerable. So usually they'll last, but if there are any big issues with some random collisions, especially when we get into that large like cavernous section, the one where it's essentially just all hills, all caverns, all rocks, you're gonna have to be careful there. So we're still not going to come up to that for I think about another 100 kilometers, but I'm a little concerned for Herbie.
Yep. No, I do agree 100% here. But man, like Herbie being like almost, what's that, about 20 something kilometers ahead, about 26 kilometers ahead. That's like, you may not think that that's a big lead, but that's pretty far up, man. But look at, dude, what I'm so surprised is that when you look at the trucks are literally right there. Some trucks are actually further out than some of these buggies. And it's just tough overall to see, man. But, I can't wait for, I keep talking about ground vehicle mechanics because I'm so, excited for it, because I know that it's going to change the way we race, especially for System 7, right? System 7 is strictly ground gravel vehicles, and I know that sometimes, watching Cyclones when they had boosts, especially going across, let's say, the Snake Pit course on that pipe, when you see the boosts on there, it's so cool. And now, a lot of people don't have, to be able to manage boosts like they do, but I can't wait for that stuff to come back, I did the interview with Richard Towler at Enter Atmosphere. He said a lot of that stuff is coming back. Of course, their priority was 4.0, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie, for what 4.0 is looking pretty good. They just have a couple of tech things that they got to work on, and I'm hoping to see a lot of those, new mechanics, whether it's flight mechanics or ground mechanics, hopefully come out, early this year. I would be super grateful.
Yeah, for sure. One thing I'm really, really excited for, and I'm hoping happens sooner rather than later, is with 4.0, we've gotten these new FPS attachments, these tweaker attachments, right? That have an actual tangible difference to the regular attachments that you can buy, right? So these more powerful looted attachments. I would love to see that brought over to stuff like the racing community. Imagine we have the Cyclone and we're able to put, a tweaker tire on our Cyclone that gives it those smaller, better stats, or even an afterburner or whatnot. And then put that into something like the Daymar Rally, where people have to now risk these very, very cool, very powerful attachments in order to try to win the Daymar Rally, but maybe they'll lose the attachments. I'm actually super, super excited for something like that. So the possibilities are now there, and they've been implanted. Now we'll just see if that sort of stuff gets implemented.
We have our next interview here, and thank you, Croncy, for sharing that. Croncy, once we come back from the interview, I want to talk a little bit about, 4.0 and your experience. We talked with Detox a little bit. So once we come back, I really would like to know, what have you been excited about so far lately, experiencing 4.0, and that kind of stuff. But we have an incredible interview coming up with Ramp Rocks. Is going to be Gerber the Gnome. So, guys, enjoy the interview. Again, we're highlighting these incredible teams from the Daymar Rally, and thank you again for everybody that came in and showed us, and gave us the opportunity for interview. What were you going to say, Croncy?
No, nothing. I just said lovely. I love Gerbo, so this will be good.
Oh, okay. All right, take it away.
Hello, my name is Gerbo the Gnome, and I am part of the Ramp Rocks racing team and truck division. Our racing team is a multi-org team with members from ADI and Sanguis Luna. This is my third time participating in the Daymar Rally. My favorite ground vehicle is the Nox because of the speed and sleek design. This year, I'm really looking forward to spending 5 to 6 hours racing with friends, and I'm hoping that we see Truck Division have some finishers this year. That'll be really exciting. My favorite memories from past Daymars have to be the post-race from last year in Truck Division. We held a community race afterwards so that people could finish the last 130 kilometers, and it was great to see everyone come together after a frustrating race. For me, the thing I'm most excited for Daymar would be the Temporal Ranger coming out. It'll be a great addition to the game when it does. And as many, I'm looking forward to the realization of stability in the future for the game. In-game community run events are the core of what Star Citizen is. The racing community is a welcoming and wonderful community that runs events for everyone. As of right now, we're preparing for the Sim Racing League and Crux Cup through Anzia Racing, and there is not a better time to get involved in racing. Shout out to Jacketin, Kelsar Prime, Shugo the Lucky One, and as always, faster together.
All right, awesome quick interview from Gerber the Gnome, man. Always loves to do these events and race Croncy, and I love to see these guys able to do some cool interviews like that and showcase their teams and their orgs and all that good stuff.
Yeah, Sanguis Luna, another org that come to pretty much every single event that everyone hosts. I feel like I see them everywhere. One of the more competitive orgs out there for all things StarCitizen Esports. So Gerbo, we see it all the time running on those ground vehicles, which is awesome. Quelsar, Shugo, Dunk. Yeah, lots of great players from that org. They just breed them different there, I guess.
Yeah, no, 1,000% there. Funny enough, you said Sanguis Luna. They're not in the rally, brother. What are you talking about? They're everywhere.
That's their
they're
org.
not in the rally.
No,
that's their org. Oh,
yeah.
My bad,
yeah. So
that makes sense. But yeah, they are everywhere. I ain't gonna lie to you. They definitely are. Yeah, and it's crazy because they created this freaking like power team for the System 7, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, but still, obviously, you got what's it called, Ludox's team, who came in first place last year. Actually, just sent them their champions jacket, so they're super happy about that. Blackhawks, Ludox, the lovely Italian folks. Dude, I really want to go to a Bar Citizen in Italy, man, and go see all these awesome people cool. out there. Yeah. So one day, but yeah, Kronz. Oh, what?
What? We might need some security down on the floor.
Anyways, but yeah, I mean, that's, but yeah, we'll love to go down to, to Italy and check out that Bar Citizen. But yeah, Cronzy, let's talk about 4.0 real quick. Yeah, man, can you tell me a little bit about, what has been great and exciting in 4.0 and how are things been? Has it been tough for you to play like a lot of other people, or have you had a chance to, kind of experience it a little bit?
Yeah, look, it's been rough. I think it's no surprise for a lot of people. The 4.0 has been a pretty rough patch, but it feels like the Christmas patch always sort of ends up getting that way. Luckily, did have a great experience at the start of the patch, like a lot of us did. Those first few days was insane. Server meshing was working. The contested zones are such an insanely cool feature. I have been loving those. Excited for them to work consistently again too. And then yeah, it's just Pyro. It's so nice to finally be on Pyro, and be able to experience 6 new planets, well, 5 new planets plus a bunch of moons, right? Where we've been stuck on. Every time I would log in over the course of the last few years, if I wanted to go anywhere for some fun, it would just always be Microtech. So it's good to have that change of pace. And I do have to say, especially, honestly, the biggest thing about the patch, the soundtrack. Oh my god!
The soundtrack.
Pedro absolutely smashed the 4.0 soundtrack. It is so good.
I mean, I mean, is there a song you like? I mean, I always love the soundtrack or what they play when you're in that launcher. But I mean, is there a certain specific that you really like?
Yeah. So one of the biggest ones is we just got in the 4.0.1 the new quantum travel sounds if you're in Pyro. So they've differentiated the music that plays for that. And the build up with the violins and then like the trumpets come in and it's just this wall of sound as you finish your jump into whatever planet. It's just so cool. It's like it's the first time in my mind I've ever actually said, "Oh wow, actually immersed in Star Citizen," and been really impressed. I don't know. It's just like soundtracks don't get enough credit a lot of the time for like what this game is, and it's just it makes a lot of difference. So if you guys still from history do not have, you've put your music all the way down so you can listen to, your Spotify playlist or whatever, give it a go at least once. Play 4.0 with just the local soundtrack on. You'll be impressed.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure to do that. But we are watching this awesome winning team from from last year. We got Luigi, Steve CC, we got Shaqnu, AGT, Mad Cat are all here. Disaster Courier Services, who took place in the 2953, took first place in the 2953 truck division. So now they're back. It looks like they could possibly be in first place. I know Solaris Dynamics haven't really updated their haven't updated their distance yet. But we should be able to get that fixed here soon. But I mean, it looks like they're treading in a good pace, hopefully trying to get a first place finish here. But man, this is a legendary team, man, because they do a lot of training, they do a lot of mapping, they do a lot of different things. This is a solid team that can really do a great job at trying to get a win here. And apparently they're driving with a gamepad, Croncy.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot with a lot of the ground vehicle races, is the gamepad can be an all right choice. And I think for a lot of people it's experience. The amount of us that, play in these sort of events that just used to play, like Need for Speed on console or like GTA Racing and that sort of stuff. It's just going to get you that get you more used to those controls, get you a little bit more action with your analog sticks versus the good old WASD. So it's standard the test of time in a lot of our events.
Oh, okay, yep. Well, it seems like the bike division, a lot of these guys are almost pretty much all completed. And then, Punch Buggy still taking a massive lead. Premier Corps Colonial. Sky Racing haven't been really updated yet, but, these are pretty good indicators of, for a good top three. A lot of these teams that we've known for so long that race literally every single year. Want to talk about Sky Racing here real quick. These guys are incredible. But Sky Racing, third place, they've never had a higher placement than third, unfortunately, Karansi. So 2953, third place in the truck, and 2949, third place in buggy. So, hey man, I hope that they can, come up with a good, top placement. But there are a lot of difficult teams that put in the time. But shout outs to Salem Frost, E. Aubin, and Neojet this year. Yeah. It seems like Sky Racing only has one team. Normally they have two, one in the truck, one in the buggy. But they are just joining in with one team this year. But shout outs to them, man. Again, another team that does a great job at racing on the gamepad. So using a controller to race, Croncy, which is pretty good.
Yeah, not to mention Neojet, probably one of the best endurance racers in StarCitizen. If you look at their profile at ser.gg, you'll see just how many amazing finishes they have and time trial results they've had in those longer distance-esque, sort of tracks. And obviously, Daymar Rally, the longest distance race that we really have each year. So always good to see them, see what experience they can get. Maybe they can pull off that first that they well and truly deserve. But still pretty early days. Like we're still in the first third of the race for the trucks at the moment.
Yeah, but Neojet did a good job too at showing off his ship racing skills, especially online. During Enter Atmosphere was really good. He was so excited once he saw that stage, man, and he was like, wait, is this what we're doing? And he completely, like, his excitement is so cool, man. I love seeing it all the time. So shout out to that team. And then we got a team that I haven't really heard of, Disorder. So let's look them up real quick. It looks like, they probably changed their team, but they've been 5 years in the Daymar Rally out of the 7. This is a team from France and Switzerland. So Riente, Jack Folker, Revit 1, and Sheffrin. So it looks like they're doing a good job. It looks like Skyer and Disorder are pretty neck and neck. So again, no room for error here in this buggy division, because then you have Catcom, who are a very experienced team, and then you got Luna Wolves right behind them. So pretty decent lineup, especially where these teams need to be.
Yeah, it is not a surprise for the most part about who we've been seeing reporting the fastest times so far in essentially every division. Just lots of regulars that we're seeing, but yeah, like you said, Disorder, a couple of teams that have the experience but haven't had a finish really in any of the years yet. So that experience hopefully showing through today, like it has with Disorder.
Yeah, and then but how? By the way, how have you been in a RSI Lynx? Have you drove it at all by chance, Croncy?
Yeah, I got to admit, not my favorite. It is fast. It is fast. It is fast, but it is unruly. It is really, really hard to like when you are going fast. Very, very hard to avoid rocks, especially in lower G environments like Daymar is. You will spin out, stuff like that. So it's just, you get a lot less control over it, which is why I personally, like, if I was to choose a vehicle, I'd be running one of the buggies. But in the truck division, I'd still probably prefer the Lynx over the Lynx, because then you got the Champagne in the back, but the Rover over any of the others. But these guys make it look like easy. The amount of control that they have over this Rover is pretty astounding, actually.
I'm not sure if you can see on the screen, but you see somebody flying in the distance, man. That's just the coolest thing. And it looks like a star that's moving, but it's it's somebody actually flying a ship, which was just the coolest thing that just happened there. But man, it's tough. Hey, well, once again, just giving a shout out here to all of our sponsors, guys. CLX, Icon City. You got Toby and Monster Tech. We have down in the descriptions here on Twitch. You guys can check out some of our sponsors. There's some cool, there's some discounts there if you're looking for either a Toby eye tracker or some Monster Tech, equipment. Whether you want to build an entire sim pit, all that good stuff is all down there. And then normally in our videos, we'll have the description where you can get all those discounts as well on YouTube. But we have some really cool ideas actually coming out after the rally, Croncy. We actually have we're doing a cool video. We have Esper, shout out to him, does some great editing. We have some of the cool moments of the rally that we'll record, and we're gonna have the top 10 best moments of the Daymar Rally, and then we're gonna do a highlight video of all the action that we had. So we have some great ideas to kind of let moments in the rally shine this year. So guys, just be on the lookout for that. Normally, probably a week or two after, we'll release some of the footage. Some quick highlights and some quick amazing moments of the rally. Probably on our YouTube. So make sure you guys keep an eye out for that. And there's some content that we want to do, like support ships and vehicles and the best vehicles and things like that. So there's some other cool stuff that we're going to do for next year's rally. So that way we can provide people advice and how to best prepare for the rally. So some cool stuff that we're planning in the works.
Love to hear it. So yeah, you can see here right now, like I was kind of mentioning, that the Rover can be a bit finicky. We're in this big rocky section here, and you just lose a lot of time trying to avoid these rocks. Whereas when you were in a buggy, it's a little bit easier to avoid these. But you get your pluses and your minuses, and that's why we've got two different divisions splitting the Rovers and the buggies.
Yeah, I mean, I like the RSI Lynx. I think right now this is going to be a tough spot too. But the good part of it is that even though you hit something and you probably burn out, you have a quick recovery, right? Unlike the Ursa Rover, why not many people are using it? You're probably using the Ursa Medevac instead. Ooh, playing bumper cars here.
I am convinced they just did not try to avoid that rock. They just went straight into it.
They're like, oh, you can't turn. By the way, man, I have a pretty cool, I have a actual direct wheel drive. I really want to set it up to play, StarCitizen, and obviously I'm not gonna get the feedback from it because StarCitizen doesn't support full wheels yet. But I seriously would love to try it and do a race on stream. With the rally and use a wheel instead. That'll be so cool. I think
jump into PTR, try and do the PTV racing with the wheel.
Oh yeah, we can do that too. We can do that too. So But I mean, it's so hard. I know there's some tutorials out there for the wheels, so I definitely gotta fix that. I think Numifire has one, has a good tutorial about how to put a wheel on there. So I definitely want to try that out, man. So I know we have some people that actually use wheels to race in the rally as well.
Yeah, I mean, like there's people every year. Like we were talking before, we had the interview of the players that play VR always, right? People always try to mess around with some stuff here. What I really want to see, one of my favorite, like, it's kind of like mid 2010s YouTube was like people playing video games on bread or with potatoes or something.
On bread.
Love to see someone do the Daymar Rally using something like that and get a top finish. So there, that's a project for someone for next year.
Racing with a Guitar Hero, guitar or something hooked up to
100%.
Hooked up via USB. I mean, I've seen some cool stuff. Like it's like there was that Twitch the Twitch streamer, she like beat Elden Ring with her mind. I'm like, what kind of vibe is this, dude? She has like all these attachments, like she was CT scanning her brain. I was like, yo, that's wild, man. That's wild. But honestly, man, like that's some genius stuff right there. That's really cool to see all that stuff.
Yep.
So,
or there was one that did like the dance pad and a gamepad at the same time, playing both games at the same like playing Elden Ring twice, one with dance pad and with gamepad.
Dance pad and gamepad. Yeah, I'll never do that, man. My legs will probably break in half. I'm gonna injure myself trying to do a dance pad. So. That's crazy. Anyways, well, one thing I do want to say is that if you guys, everybody that's watching, thank you guys again for joining us. We really appreciate it. Whether you're tuning in onto YouTube, Twitch, or X, thank you guys so much for joining us, man. Thank you guys for all the support. One thing I'll mention about the merch is that just a little reminder, they're updating the website, so we'll have our merch store back up in about 2 weeks. I think it's like late January, early February. So once that's there, it gives us a little bit more time to finalize some of the designs. Our plan is to like release a lot of the merch for this year right off the rip. So that way people can, if people are, want to put it on while they're racing in System 7 or the new event, we want to have that stuff out and ready to go way ahead of time. So just give us a little bit more time and we'll have that the new merch updated here very, very soon. So a lot of people were asking about the new Daymar Rally merch, and unfortunately, because of that website update, we have to kind of wait a little bit. Tough timing, but it's okay. It gives us more time. So, and if you guys want to help us, help out an event, or you guys want to, come out to, probably be a checkpoint or help with reclaimers, or even, be a camera. We got some awesome camera people. We can always use more. Make sure you join us at discord.gg/ATMO Esports. There's you can look for other racers and practice for a Daymar Rally, or you can apply to be a camera member, or whatever you think is best fit your role. If you have the time to, if you have some extra time on your Saturdays to help us practice and things, make sure you guys come join us. So we appreciate it. So, but yeah, Kranzi, I mean, everything's looking good. We are almost here. Disaster Couriers at 191 kilometers, and then Punch Buggy is at 194. I mean, we should have just made one buggy division this year, pretty much.
I mean, we're pretty much right on top of each other at this stage, right? Like, we've had a lot of changes seen to the ground vehicle speeds, and they've been actually getting a lot more compressed. They're a lot closer together than they were in the past, especially as, like, I'm sure I've mentioned before earlier today, the Cyclone RC currently has no boost, no afterburner available to it at the moment. So, I mean, maybe there's always a world of it, and on these longer endurance races, there's a lot to be said about the benefits and the sort of differences that you do get from running the trucks. However, keeping it the classic 3 divisions over the course of just every year, I think is always the strat, right? That way we can sort of look back and see what those changes were, how it changed the rally, and how it changed the entire atmosphere of the event.
Yeah, that makes so much, and I talked about this earlier too. Like, normally we don't change the rule book unless there's big like game changes that are normally coming out to the game. But I think depending on where we see the Ranger land, we might have to push the Gravlev vehicles to a Gravlev division to actually have a proper, bike division. So which we don't mind, man. I think it'll be cool to add another division to the mix. But you know, like you know, and also repair, refuel. We can't wait to add all those checkpoints in. And it's funny because all these things are coming together where we, you know, where we could have just maybe 1 or 2 servers that we can launch and call it a day. Probably, maybe, you know, maybe sometime next year. Are they out there? They just stopped.
They landed on top of a rock.
Oh,
which,
no.
If depending on how it slotted them in, that could actually be the end of that cyclone. It can get stuck like that. If you've ever looked at the sort of side profile of a cyclone, it rides high. It rides pretty high. So if you get a rock stuck right in the center there and your wheels are not on the ground, you might get stuck, like proper stuck. So hopefully that isn't the case. Hopefully they're able to get themselves out.
Well, this is a surprise. We got StarCitizen Sesko Slovensko. This is the Doctic CZ, and he is from the Czech Republic, racing on his own, Kronzi.
Love to see a solo player. And it increases, obviously, a lot of the risk. With like, you know, we have these teams that have these full prepared, you know, swap over my vehicle. We've got all of our scouting and stuff. Having someone go in solo is so brave, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I think so too, but it makes the whole race a lot more difficult, man. Not having you know, a support pilot, you know, that is really, really tough because of the fact that you know, like, you have to find the Betty. How are you going to find the Betty, man? You're going to have to guess, because it's not always in between. I mean, it is in between, but it's always offset some way or the other. So but you know, good thing that the Reclaimer is very big, and hopefully you can spot it, but that can be a very big trouble. But yeah. So
there is,
but
like,
another.
We've done just before we get to the interview.
Yeah.
We have done, like, endurance races before as a racer, where you do open up the map to try to orient yourself, and it works. But once again, obviously a lot worse than someone just saying, "Hey, turn left a little bit, you'll be fine."
Yeah, that's so true right there. Well, we got our next, community highlight interview from the citizens that are racing in the Daymar Rally. We have Janice Cascade coming on, who's going to tell you a little bit about, you know, their team and their org and all that good stuff. So let's head over to the interview right now. And big shout out to Icon City for powering all of our interviews today. Once again, make sure you guys hit !Icon City in the chat and go check them out, man. Go learn more about Icon City and all of those amazing, incredible icons, buttons for your Stream Deck, and shortcuts that you can get in the click of a button. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Janice Cascade. I'm with Team 907th. We're also representing the same org, 907th, and I'll be racing in the buggy division. I've been racing the Daymar Rally for my 4th year now, and I'll be really enjoying getting back into the Cyclone RC as soon as possible. It's my favorite vehicle because it has boost, and at some point you can really make some excellent air. I'm most looking forward to getting my team members all some driving time in this Daymar Rally. I really want to cycle through our members rather than just have one driver at a time. I really want to give everyone here an opportunity to race. Yeah, my favorite memory so far racing the Daymar Rally has been when I actually had boost in the RC. I was able to make greater altitude than my support vessel. I basically ramped off one of the rocks and flew almost right over them. Yeah, some of the in-game features I'm really looking forward to is the ability to repair the cyclones on the fly in the actual race itself, rather than having to take it to an ASOP or anything. I think that's going to be really key for this race. Yeah, if I had any message for anyone that was on the fence about these events, is that this is really for us, the players. This is all built by the players, and you know, just get out there and try it, and you might find out that you like it. Yeah, if I had a shout out for anyone, it's for the rest of my org. I really appreciate that I'm representing them today, and I look forward to racing them.
All right, that's a great interview there from Janice Cascade. Shout outs to him, and their team. Let me look up their team. 907th, I forgot real quick. Jason Alaska, they got Mike D Medic, all the US team. I believe everybody here is from Alaska, which is pretty cool. I know a lot of those guys, they do a Bar Citizen, they get together, and they have a really awesome group out there. I got to meet a lot of the people from Alaska. They supported big, during Enter-Atmosphere. So that was such an awesome interview. So I was happy that I was able to get the 907th. Good luck to them today in today's Daymar Rally, but really awesome. Crunchy, what are your thoughts on the last interview with Janice Cascade?
Yeah, good to see some more passion for the rally. Every interview's been everyone's been very enthusiastic, which is awesome. So love to hear that the vibes are pretty high after some issues that we have every year, but everyone's keen to get this event to be the best it can be, including all the participants. So yeah, it was very cool, very good interview.
Yes, yeah, totally agree, man. But yeah, shout out to Alaska, man. Those guys are awesome. I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I'm not even gonna be honest to you. I have a cousin that works for FedEx, and I know they have like a big distribution center out there. So maybe I need to find those cheap flights and go visit. So
I will say, there are the rumors that possibly CitizenCon this year will be in Canada. Possibly, if that happens, maybe an Alaska trip is on the way. At least for me, because it'd be easy.
It's definitely not on the way, bro. I don't know what you're talking about on the way.
I live west of Alaska. Tracks.
Isn't because look, isn't Montreal probably east coast of Canada? You know how far that is from Alaska?
Yeah, I do. But like I said, if I was coming up, I would be coming to the west coast anyway, right? Coming up from Australia. So yeah, maybe an Alaska trip halfway, like come a week or two early. Go to Alaska, check that out. Go through Canada. One thing I've wanted to do with my wife for a very long time is do like a cross Canada road trip. Would be very cool.
Oh man, that sounds miserable. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I'm not. I've been to Canada for my first time last year, and that's when we went to visit the hospital that the AVS Fight for Kids charity tournament. We're able to donate the go-karts to, which was sick kids. That was my first time ever. So I tried what's Tim Hortons for the first time. We had some good sushi out there, but dude, like not saying that it's not beautiful, but cross country across Canada when there's apparently like small cities in between, but like the bigger cities are on the east coast end and the west coast end. So
much like Australia. The
pretty much, yes, exactly.
Coast,
right? Why drive through the middle? There's not one thing there,
That's the best part, crew. That's the best part.
Well, but instead of seeing, it's like when you drive through Australia, you're probably gonna see some decent animals. You got some koalas. You're gonna see some kangaroos. You go through Canada, all you're gonna see is moose the entire time.
No, you're gonna see a lot of desert when you drive through Australia. You're gonna see a whole lot of nothing. At least if you did like a Canada road trip, at least you get to see like mountains and lakes and cool forests and stuff. Like that's one of the reasons why I would love to do it. But we'll see. Like I said, CitizenCon like maybe in Canada this year, and if it's not, I'll write a very sternly worded letter to Chris. But could be a cool thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, wherever it's at, I just hope that we have time this year to continue preparing. If there's something that we're able to do, I hope they keep us in their thoughts for whatever plans they have in the future. But we would love to do something again. In terms of
If we have to, we'll rent a tiny warehouse and get 3 computers in there and go. Nothing's gonna stop us.
I got a small warehouse. Oh man, that'll be really actually funny enough. I know some great esports teams that would help, support something small like what we're doing, and they would love to provide the space because I know they have space. But we'll see we'll see where it's at, man. I know normally they launch like the announcements and stuff in April, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's looking like Disaster Courier Service are still getting a pretty decent lead here, 9 kilometers ahead of Ramp Rocks, and then we got Test Squadron who is still doing a great job holding on with a decent gap here from fourth place from Amarok's Fang. Here, Test Squadron doing great. And then in the buggy division, you got Punch Buggy with a significant lead there, but you still have Premier Corps Colonial and Skyer, and I mean they have a good gap here versus Skyer Racing and Capcom here. But look how tight that third place to fifth place is in that buggy division, Croncy.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out with those big gaps that we're seeing first, second, and third is after you get past your your main checkpoints, you're probably going to update your current location a little bit less frequently. So those distances may not be super accurate right now. However, I do feel like the 40, no, my math is bad. The 30 kilometer difference between Punch Buggy and Premier Corps Colonial is probably the big difference is probably accurate. It is interesting seeing Sire Racing and Catcom being only 2 kilometers behind each other and then followed by Disorder with 1 kilometer. So I feel like also when you are close to teams, you're going to try to update as much as possible because that way you'll get an understanding, how far away am I from this other team?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's crazy because while people are racing, or they're probably have the stream on a different monitor on the side because they always like to know exactly where they're placing at, if anything, So it's it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy overall. But yeah, I mean, we have I just saw which team we were looking at right now. It passed by. I wanted to give this team a shout out, but yeah, I mean, I because these are veteran teams, I feel like that is accurate, like you mentioned. But they update it every 5 minutes. Like Skyer Racing, it's a lot more closer now. But like once Premier Corps Colonial, updates, they're going to be about 20 kilometers ahead. So now we're starting to get these distances, and now they're starting to get to the point where they're going to start trying to look for what do you call it, the Betty, and start to kind of time them going through their one more time. So yeah. A lot of great teams that are still racing. We got Kuroda and Jord Operations. Man, I need to find that team. Hold on. Yeah, and how do you say that? Njord? Nord?
Nord.
Jord?
Nord.
Nord? Is it okay?
I think there's like a proper pronunciation. I think it's Njord, but like Nord. Yeah,
okay,
Nord.
well, if you're from Norway, let me know how to say it. Whenever we're done with the rally tomorrow, so I can figure that out and not chop it up the last time. But this is the team from Norway, from Kuroda Nord Operations Racing. We got Arndt, Adel, and then dude, these J's, man, Bartmar, and then Lund. So anyways, bro, I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best.
Worth noting while you're talking about that team, 4 Kuroda teams today.
Yep.
4. That is a lot.
They're expanding too much, man. I don't like this. And you got Kuroda, you got Sanji Sama, Kuroda Racing Initial D. You got Sanji Sama, El Sender, and Joshin too. And these guys in 2950 first place truck division, 2951 first place buggy division, 2953 first place buggy division. But I always tell people either Sanji Sama does really good or he just like crashes and that's it. Like he ends up in like the 35th place, so if he doesn't race good, is like it's over, like so
I do love that specifically the Initial D team, truck first place, buggy first place, buggy first place. What are you gonna run today? Let's take the Dragonfly out today, why not?
Change it up. No, 100. I think he ended up around like 8th or 9th place this, but I mean, Initial D is my favorite anime of all time. I love the downhill and uphill racing. I love that anime. So the manga, the animation, the live action, so good, man. So shout out to Sanji Sama for having a good taste in their team name. That's all I can say. Even though he didn't win, it's okay.
Hey, it's the style points of the Daymar Rally. That's all that really matters. I mean, look, like once this is said and done, what's everyone going to remember? Team names and that one buggy that was the TR that was shooting everyone. That's what everyone's going to remember.
Yeah. I mean, I normally after the rally, I get a lot of cool. I look at all of the stuff that has been happening. I know who's streaming, so I'll go back and take a look at those streams and see what people are recording. I know Tomato is in one of the servers. Like I said, we take over the entire Twitch directory for StarCitizen when it comes to the Daymar Rally, which is incredible, man. I love to do it. I think this is the second year that we're actually streaming straight to YouTube as well. So, again, shout out to everybody on YouTube. I love that we're kind of pushing more boundaries on all of our broadcasts. And if there's a bigger platform and more emerging, we'll probably try to stream there as well. But for right now,
which is why next year Daymar Rally coming from ESPN2. You heard it here first.
ESPN2 Australia, ESPN2 Antarctica, where the shit nobody watches. Oh man, that is so fun from ESPN2. We're just gonna get yelled at people's TV like, what is this stuff on ESPN2? Wait, do they have something stuck under their wheel?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that is. Whatever it is, it also looks like it's stuck on the top too. Like there's another whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
I have
oh yeah,
no
I see it. I see it.
Yeah, that is interesting. Have we discovered a new strat? Maybe we've put some ski.
Oh, no! Flip the land! Oh man, every time somebody flips, it makes me so happy. Oh man, quick fix, dude. If you would have landed that and it kept going, that would have been sick.
Yep.
That would have been insane. And man, it's crazy because bikes, between the hour 5-minute mark or hour 1 minute mark to all the way to the 2-hour mark is when the bikes were already finished. Which man, I keep saying they're about an hour 30 to 2 hours. Like people still really impress me, man. They finish a lot faster because in practice people don't really go. I feel like they don't go as fast. But man, some of these teams are. They did a really good job in trying to finish, but yeah, most of the bike teams are all done.
Yeah, it's interesting. Anytime the bikes are involved in really any race, between practice and live, it's really interesting to see what people want to do because sometimes the bikes have to fight the servers a lot more than like the Cyclones or the trucks do, and so you kind of have to gauge how hard can you push it before you're risking explosions. Some people will just go full ham. I believe there was one year where we saw, I don't remember what team it was, but there was a team that didn't, like the dragonflies were exploding on a slight breeze. People didn't want to try to go hard. One team went hard and finished it insanely fast. And so it's just weighing those options, seeing if you can get there or not. And then hoping that you don't get a really rough jump or a really rough jagged rock to flip you around.
Yeah, I totally agree there. And one thing that especially with these rocks, right? We mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if you heard us, but the Atlas people we didn't get to see it this year, but support ships are able to use it in their ships and. Like if somebody wants to stand by in the Atlas and flip their vehicles a lot faster, they can use it. But remember, it takes up some cargo. But obviously, if you have it like in a C2, it's not really a big deal. But this is the first year where we like allow the Atlas to be in a support ship to flip your vehicle faster in case you don't want to use the tractor beam gun.
Yep. And here we go. I believe we're watching Team Punch Buggy right now. I think Diplomat is
he's racing today.
Punch Buggy today. Let's absolutely go. Love to see Diplomat.
He's supposed to be fixing the damn leaderboard, but he's racing instead.
Yeah, get on that, Diplo. What's going on? So we're watching Diplomat right now. So they've done a driver swap over, and we did hear from Herbie. They currently do not have quant markers or player markers now. So that massive lead, while very important and very impressive, may start to come down now, as it's going to be all team communication to get them to the checkpoints now.
Well, all I'll say is that even though they don't have markers, they're pretty seasoned, so they know exactly where they need to go. They probably know exactly the distance, because a lot of these people will go in game and literally scan the surface of Daymar. Like, how do you and then they map out, oh yeah, we're going to go down this pathway because it has 52 less rocks in the left side. They count the rocks and everything, man, to try to find that smooth land. But Krusty, real quick, and I asked this question to Detox, and I'll ask you two as well. Like, how do you feel? How drastic Planetech V5 is going to bring to Daymar, especially if this happens, before the next rally? Like, how do you think the terrain is going to change for racers?
Yeah, that could be interesting. I think for the most part, like, we won't probably see a lot of these like rocks change, but we may see some mountains and like hills change quite a bit. Obviously, the biggest thing would be the new outposts, right? Like the planets and moons are supposed to be a lot more full, a lot more lived in. And of course, it's still going to be pretty barren. Like even in the examples that they showed, there's going to be a lot of areas of emptiness. But every now and then you may come across an outpost in the Daymar Rally, and that could change things. So could be interesting, especially if a lot of those locations, and this would actually be kind of cool, if some of those locations had any type of repair facility. That could be an interesting change to how the Daymar Rally works. If they have, honestly, the possibility for looted components, who knows? Maybe you're a... Maybe
that's so true.
Maybe our shield is not our shield, but maybe our coolers are a bit rough. I know that there's an outpost over here that you can loot coolers from. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a try. Those things could come into it. But I think for the most part, it's just going to involve the route changing ever so slightly.
No, that's super, super awesome. I'm hoping that we get those outposts. I hope that we can get that reclaimer derelict right in between, right in between Kudre Ore and Eager Flats. Just saying, if you want to just, if it falls from the sky and you throw it in there, it's all good, man. So, but one thing that I get excited for too is like caves. Imagine making cave pathways so people can take, obviously it can be a risk because if you get stuck in a cave, it's going to be hard for you to come out. But imagine having a cave pathway where you can go under, and like not make a shortcut, but like take a underground pathway to drive in the race. That would be so freaking cool, man. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Planetech, that new one. So just very excited for so much, man. I know CitizenCon gave us a lot of information about where they're going, but I'm honestly excited for this year, man. Getting that good content. Oh, here's a flip. Here's a flip.
While we are watching this rover, I do have to say the actual reason why I prefer the Lynx over the regular, the base Ursa, is the rear lights. You're doing this race so much in the dark. The rear lights on the regular Ursa are so bright. I would just want to save my eyes. I would just drive this one just to save my eyes.
I'm not sure if you saw earlier, but when we started the race, they had a reclaimer who turned on their lights and literally lit up the whole server, dude. The whole server, like the whole contrast of the server went up. But I'm not sure if you remember this, but when we used to do the Hearst and Hurt Locker, right, which was a battle royale in a crater at night because we wanted to just go ahead, right? So Hearst and Hurt Locker, for those that don't know, it's a battle royale. We all started at the end of the crater. Last man standing is the one that wins. All right, that's how we do it. But the thing is, it became so hard to track who won and kind of like cast it in a certain way that that kind of event went away. We do want to bring something like that back with FPS, but we don't want to just do like a copy of like COD or Halo. We definitely want to do something special, infiltrate, all this other stuff, or things like that with ships. But all that stuff is coming later down the line. But for the Hearst and Hurt Locker, when we used to do things at night, we would use an APOA cart to wall to light up the entire crater. Yeah. So I would do the cart to wall, and the reclaimer had like the best lights out of any ship out there, and it would bright up the entire crater plus more, just having the cart to wall like hover right above the crater. It was so cool.
Yeah. I will say, what might actually be a great place to do something like the Hearst and Hurt Locker is the Good Doctor free flight map on Arena Commander at the moment. It feels like really. So we got to experience a lot with the Tank Royale when that got introduced last year, I think it was, right? And now we've got free flight for that map. And I feel like there is some really cool things you can do with that map because it's got everything. You've got that big base in the center that you can use. You've got a lot of tree coverage. You've got a lot of mountains and hills that you can use. So maybe there's something we can do there. But yeah.
I mean, there's things that we definitely doing, but you know, we want to make sure we get these new events one at a time. But one thing that I'm most excited about this year is System 7. System 7 is going to have quite a few pyro races. It's I don't know exactly what we're doing yet, but you're gonna see like endurance races in pyro. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. So this year's System 7, if you guys are interested, I think signups are open if I'm not mistaken. Let me go check real quick.
I will say I'm so excited that we're gonna have some pyro racetracks. We renamed the System 7 to the System 7 3 years ago because we were hoping for some pyro racetracks to come through. We had to wait a couple of years, but now we finally have it. We can do some races in pyro. I'm so excited.
I know. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I believe System 7 is about a bit of ways in March. We'll get registration open probably after the Daymar Rally to get System 7 going. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of new courses, especially in pyro. Probably bring back some of the older ones. I think we're switching the finals over to pyro too as well.
Lovely.
But I mean, we don't know what the qualifier is going to be. I think the qualifier was really fun in the PTV tracks, Croncy, because I think it gave everybody a fair chance to really put on the best race they can, because they didn't have any rocks to bump them. So hopefully we'll get a new if we don't get a new qualifying course, then maybe we use a PTV track once again.
Yeah, I don't hate the PTV track. I do obviously have a big love for RCorp Mining Area 141, but without the boost on the Cyclones, I think the PTVs are a nice little way to sort of test how everyone's skills are.
I mean, going up that hill would be so brutal as well,
Yeah.
Like that hill going up that hill is going to be so tough, man. So we have another interview coming up, guys. So while we continue the coverage here for the Daymar Rally, again, thank you guys all for watching. But we have Lens Nation allowed me to interview his son, who is experiencing the Daymar Rally for the first time. So we're gonna kick it off with Jung Plunga here, and make sure you guys tune in to see what he wants to say while he's looking to make this first year a good stretch here in the Daymar Rally and with his Lens Nation racing team. So take it away, guys.
My in-game name is Jung Plunga, and I am racing for Lens Nation Racing, and I am in the buggy division. This is my first time racing in the Daymar Rally, and my favorite vehicle in the game right now is the Cyclone RC because it's red and it has stripes. In this year's Daymar Rally, I am most looking forward to the strategy that will come into the game for the support ships communicating to the ground vehicles so that they know where to go and they don't get stuck in rocks. One of the things that I'm hoping that will come into the game for future Daymar Rallies is the Ranger bike. But I would recommend that we should have a separate division so it doesn't get beaten by the Noxes and the Dragonflies, because they'll overtake it because they don't have to go underground. A message I like to provide to those who are on the edge about trying out in-game events such as the Daymar Rally is that you should start small with small events and then build up to the Daymar Rally. And for people who play single player, it'll feel good because you can't play everything by yourself in SC. It was made it's an MMO, so you're meant to play with other people, and it feels really fulfilling when you race, even if you don't win it. A shout out I'd like to give is to Anza Racing. I started off racing with them in the Pulse Ignition Expo, and ever since then I've been continuing racing with them, and now it's the Daymar Rally, and I'm starting to race with ATMO now. And the message to the people who play SC is that let's just hope this game continues going forward and we can play this game without any server errors.
Yo, call him out, bro. Don't play without him server errors. No, man, that interview was awesome to record. Such a bright kid, very well spoken.
Yep.
Lens Nation, man, that entire family, man, freaking awesome people, man. I love what they're doing. Yep. Their top hanger video, bro. The last one that he did with the with the Polaris was so good, man. Like, look, man, I never ever, Croncy, linked the video to like to anybody at CIG, and I was like, bro, y'all need to see this. It was so good, man.
Yep.
Like, you know, they put the hangar together and did everything really, really nice, and all of a sudden, man, I was hooked watching it. It was like almost 20 minutes, man. So, or 30 minutes, it was like 28 minutes, but such an awesome interview.
Yeah, great to hear from Jungplunger there. A big thing, you know, them talking about the Ranger and how that's going to change things here. And I wholeheartedly agree with them. I do think we'll probably have another division for the Ranger, as the other bikes are not only faster, but they also explode more. And if you do have, like they're riskier vehicles to use just straight up, then that'll always be the case. That's kind of what you want them to be, right? And so you want them to be in a realm where they are competing against each other. But I am interested to see, once we do get the Rangers, how they fare up against like the buggies. So hopefully next year after, whenever we end up getting them, we get to see Jungplunger out there in a Ranger.
You know what? I hope that I do hope that, you know, Rangers are in that category in between a buggy and a Gravlev, but if they make it the speed to like 37, like the buggies, I would be so disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you, because
you know, I would want them to be faster, but I will say, even if they are that speed, they would still have like extra maneuverability, I would hope, so they still would maybe have a difference between them. But yeah, I want them to be faster too.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But anyway, such a cool kid. And I hope they're having a good time, you know, during the rally. But I mean, like, it's crazy because, like I said, man, I feel like, what do you think the range of or the speed, meters per second of the Ranger should be? What would you think would be something that's ideal for you to make the Ranger interesting for you to drive? Of course, it's going to be a two-wheel vehicle, so that's already interesting as it is. But can you imagine a Ranger just being as slow as a Cyclone? That wouldn't be fun, in my opinion, Croncy.
Yeah, no. I'd like to see it maybe be around the 45 range, but also, in addition, you know, a boost, like the Ranger RC with a boost, right? And give it that possibility, because that'd just be super cool, right? It's
45,
very, like,
bro. 45.
45 is pretty fast.
The Cyclone RC is 37.
Yeah.
40. Okay.
But once again, the Cyclone RC is 37 with no boost as well. So it's like
that's true. With boost, what it goes up? It's supposed to go up like, you know. Well, it used to go up almost a lot higher, but now it's, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they'll change how boost works.
Probably. Way back, it like boosted all the way to like 85. And then that got tuned down to, I think, like 55. Someone might be able to correct me, but I think that was the last time it had boost. That's like the range that it got to. But yeah, so if we got the Rangers, 45 I think would be pretty cool. Make a lot of sense as well. But I also, like, I think what CIG will probably end up doing is, well, it's going to be a new mechanic, right? A two-wheeled doesn't exist yet in the game at all. I would imagine it would get a lot more unwieldy the faster you go. So you can allow it to have those higher speeds, but then if you just suddenly turn, you're not actually turning. You're actually not just rolling across the.
Just rolling, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would like to see it in the range of a little bit faster than that. I would say 55. I would say at least 20 meters per second faster than the Cyclone, because number one, remember that they're changing. The reason why the Cyclone has that speed is because they're also making the mechanics, you know, due to the weight of the vehicle. And a Ranger shouldn't be, you know, a Ranger shouldn't be that heavy, especially just having, you know, two wheels instead of having, you know, the four, having a bigger body. The Ranger should have a smaller body, right? So I'm hoping that by it being lighter and having a lighter body, you're at least seeing 50 meters per second, 55 with a boost, maybe going up another, you know, 10 meters per second.
That'd be pretty
I think
crazy,
that would be a good position for me. But man, 45, bro, what you trying to do, man?
45's fast. That's really fast.
This is not a Harley Davidson, man. This is a Kawasaki. We want to go fast.
Oh,
We wanna
100%.
go
But we're also,
fast,
we're talking. We're on the desert, like, we're not on like a proper racetrack here. Maybe if we're on complete flat ground the entire time, maybe something higher. But I think 45 is quite fast.
Yeah, we want Ducati right now, okay? We want Ducati. So, but all right, let's get back to the race here. We're still seeing Punch Buggy with a good lead here. Premier Corpus Colonial still grabbing onto that second place spot. Sky Racing, Disordered. Capcom Buggy looks like they kind of fell back a little bit because they were very close to Skyer Gaming, unless Skyer Racing, unless they haven't reported yet. But that top six is looking pretty solid. Luna Wolves, Kuroda, still there, holding on to sixth place. Disaster Courier Services and Rambrox pretty close to each other. Honestly, Croncy, Disaster Courier Service and Rambrox are definitely the top two teams that would be fighting for that spot. Obviously, but man, like that teamwork between Disaster Courier Services, absolutely, top notch, incredible. Lovesty and Test Squadron still holding on to that position. Amrox, Fang, Kuroda, Nord, and then Star Rebels. I gotta shout out Star Rebels. I don't know who this team is.
Yeah, let's have a gander at them. While we're having a look at them, I just want to mention, like Test Squadron they'd fallen a bit behind about 20-30 minutes ago. They've seemed to claw a lot of that back now, so putting themselves well within shot of first place for now. So Star Rebels, team from Germany. So we've got a truck team for the EU. We've got some Ursas for these guys. We have Tycoon 3000, Kenny Lick, X2 Face, and Coma Crew. And this is their first year in the Daymar Rally. So awesome to see another fresh team here on the board. As we see that Cyclone doing some flips for style.
That Cyclone doing cycloning right now. That was insane right there. Well, they're recovered here. This is Punch Buggy. No, it's not. It's Officer Rondog, so it's not Punch Buggy. So.
Actually, no, because this changed earlier. This may actually be Punch Buggy. We'll get a confirmation because I think we swapped over a little bit earlier. But they'll be fine. They've still got that distance ahead. Once again, seems like you were right, Crucian. Their experience is carrying them through this. They've lost their party markers. They've lost mission markers, but it isn't affecting them, right? We're halfway through the race for the buggies, and they're going solid. They're sticking in. Yeah, there we go. The Diplomat. So that is Team Punch Buggy.
Oh, okay, yeah. So getting his race on right now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, man, I like, we talk about the Rangers a little bit. So let's see what happens. Hopefully, we can get some decent testing. Maybe like when they do the whole ground vehicle mechanics revamp, maybe like they drop those to like 30, but 30 feels pretty fast anyways. Because remember, like the Cyclone used to have like 90, like it was like 90 or something with boost back then, or almost in 97. But the thing is, like they would have still around 4 hours to finish the rally, which is crazy, or 5 hours. So like even if they lower the speeds, it's all depending on how the mechanics feel and work, that it could make the rally a lot easier. I feel like right now the reason why it takes them the buggy division, rover division, almost 5 hours to complete the race is because obviously servers are a big can be a hassle, all that good stuff. If we didn't have these issues, I feel like people can finish at least a lot faster. I would say maybe 30 minutes to an hour, in my opinion, Croncy. Even
for sure.
even with like Maelstrom, right? Like you got support ships, they can shoot a big rock in front of them or something, and remove it out of the way. That would be some cool stuff to see.
There's a lot of interesting things I'd like to see over the next few years evolved into this, but the biggest thing is just more variations amongst the divisions themselves, right? Get some more things going. Like I said, in the bike division, there's not a lot of reasons not to use the Dragonfly right now, right? So I'd like to see some more stuff introduced there. In the buggy division, while we are seeing a wide array of Cyclones, it's mostly Cyclones, right? I'd love to see some more stuff in there. The truck division, everyone's kind of in a rover. I think we do have a couple of players possibly in the one of the Spartan ones. maybe it looks like no. I'm trying to look now. It looks like we don't have any. So, yeah, just more variations within itself would be nice. And maybe that comes about through customization, like we were saying earlier. Maybe when we get some more difference in modules or difference in parts. Like I said, I'd love to see like tweaker-esque wheels, tweaker-esque coolers be introduced into the game. Could be a way to bring some of those through. Yeah.
No, that's yeah. I mean, I would love to see all of that at 1000%. I'm trying to get some information here to see where the rest of the buggies and trucks are at. So, trying to get some of that information here soon. But want to give some teams some shout outs, man. We got Alfilo, Herbadiza, and his team. You know, they came out to you know, to race. So shout outs to them. You know, I want to give you know, Star Rebels also is their first time racing in the rally, and to see them on the leaderboard is really cool. And we just see Novak Racing kind of taking that spot, but they'll update their distance, no problem. But yeah, man, shout out to all the teams that, you know, came out as Star Motorsports, first time here, running the Carrack and the buggy division. And well, what are your thoughts about, you know, people running the Ursa Medevac out here in the race today, Kranzi?
Hey, look, if it's a great way to stave off your food and water issues that you're bound to have over a race that's this long. So I actually rate it pretty highly. I like it a lot. You're unlikely to have any actual physical injuries that are going to come into it, but you essentially just have this vehicle that is, that is your water. You do not have to worry about it at all. That is a big bonus over some other vehicles.
No, that's awesome. And what are your thoughts about, you know, this year we brought back respawning? What are your thoughts about that? Because I think a lot of people really enjoyed that rule. Obviously, you know, we're going to do our best to possibly keep it around until, you know, we have things fully fixed and in a proper gameplay loop. But what are your thoughts on the respawning this year?
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. It's such a feel bad. If you know you're waiting a few hours for the run to start, you get started, and you know 30 minutes in, you crash into a rock and rip you, right? Like you're gone, you're out. So it's just nice to be able to have people to come back in, even just for the community feel of it. I don't think it changes too much the competitiveness of it necessarily, unless we start to see much more explosions in the first few positions. Yeah, I think it's a good rule to have. We want people to come back. This isn't real life. Real life endurance races don't have as many corpses as these ones do. So, yeah, solid choice.
Yeah, same here. I was just about to talk about the leaderboard and it went away. But this is the full truck division here. You know, wanted to give VR Citizens 175 kilometers out. We got Sleipnir truck, Capcom trucks, Nebula GT. So this is Cobra Force is in hanging around in 10th place again. You know, these are, you know, people need to update, you know, distances and stuff. We got the other Test Squadron team, Soul Provisions, AAWA Drunken. Those guys are always those guys are veterans as well. So awesome to see. I mean, can you imagine racing in VR, man, and doing pretty, you know, that's a pretty decent distance. I ain't gonna lie, man. Racing in VR
I
can be tough, Francie.
I can't even imagine racing in first person for these sort of races. So going VR is like wild to me.
Yeah, I mean, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. That I would hurt my eyes, but I think it would be a very, very cool experience. So yeah, so you know, it's very awesome to see VR Citizens out there. But yeah, those are the teams in the truck division. You know, and honestly, all people want to like. I think people would be super happy just to be able to finish. So. But we're a little bit over halfway. Punch Buggy at 252. Remember, it's a total of 510 kilometers, guys. So big jump. Oh, loving it.
Huge.
Loving it.
Massive jump there.
And the
worth
landing
noting as well. Premier Core Colonial looks like they have actually caught up a little bit. That big distance. Once again, maybe we haven't seen an update from them in a little bit, but the distance may be closing in on them between them and Punch Buggy. So we're at the halfway mark. Plenty of time for them to make up that 10-kilometer difference. They might be in some trouble here, Punch Buggy.
Hey, man, I didn't want to say this, but Diplomat is getting carried, man. That's all I'm going to say right now. Put Herbie back in the car. Put Herbie back in the car.
Started driving.
Put Herbie back in the car, man. Y'all distances is getting shorter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Diplomat. I love you, man. I love you. I just find it super funny here. Kart Team Alpha, who is currently finished 12th in the bike division, I believe. So let's go ahead and take a look. Who is Kart Team Alpha? We actually got two teams. We got Calf Kart Team. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, Calf Kart Team Alpha and Team Wizard. So we got both in the bike division. John Starge, LDO, Gillick, and Blight Reaver. So shout out to these guys. US team. You know, they were flying in the Dragonfly and then using the Yellow Jacket as well. The C2 Hercules, and then Cathcart Team Wizard, which is their second team. Astro World Wizard, Gizmo Gomez, Drunk Maverick, and Spock Jenkins. Both teams, you know, 4 and 5 years in the rally, which is awesome.
Yeah, lots of experience.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This team driving so, dude. The links is so smooth, Crunchy.
Yeah, it certainly feels that way. I would recommend trying to turn ever. And in fact, there we go. You can see it almost skids out anytime you're in like a sort of weird section. But they've certainly found until that jump, they certainly found a good pathway there to keep them on top speed for as long as possible. And this is one of the things we talked about. Like the trucks often can be faster than the buggies. The Rover in a straight line gets to some pretty high top speeds. It's just it's once you start turning that it gets a bit freaky.
Yeah, so we'll flip. All right, back to but look at Ramprox, man. Ramprox and Disaster Courier Service are neck on neck. Obviously, they need to update that stuff, but very, very close, man. I think you know, like I said, these are two teams that are serious about trying to take the win. And Croncy, this year again, man, we're doing medals, brother. We're doing Daymar Rally medals for, you know, the top 3 teams, which you know we dude, like they're gonna come out super good. So I'm excited for these teams to. Obviously, we still have the trophy for 29.55 that JR loves to forge. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to get these medals out to these teams sooner or later. So, but yeah, look
honestly,
at
I like the medals more because you can't wear a trophy, which means at CitizenCon, hopefully, we'll be able to see people wearing the medals.
Yeah, wearing them. Yo, that'll be cool.
Exactly.
That'll be cool. Yeah.
So we're watching Premier Core Colonial. Cool. We're watching Premier Core Colonial right now, and an update on what we were talking about before. We were messing about with Diplomat, but it turns out we were wrong, and they just hadn't updated their distance in a while. Looks like they've extended that distance, not actually lost it. So
I figured that was it. I figured that was it, but it's all good though. We'll see what happens, right? They still have to find the Betty, which Punch Buggy is going to be around that that area now, where they need to be able to find it. And Croncy, by the way, I did want to ask this question because me and Detox talked about it during our pre-show. But man, the experience at EA54, what were your thoughts? You know, being able to have that live crowd there, obviously a lot better than the previous year at CitizenCon, where we had like minimal chairs, but this time we had around 900 people at EA. But can you talk about your experience at EA and how do you felt casting with the crowd? You know, cheering and all that stuff.
That was so cool. It was the first time that I felt like I was a professional esports caster. You know, like we had a fancy setup, we had a full crowd. It was awesome. One of the coolest things, though, for sure, is being able to do some actual like call and response with the crowd, and be like, and who's cheering for Billy Bob or whoever it was. And actually hear the crowd go off and stuff. That was awesome. So, yeah, there was nothing like it. It was really, really cool. Hopefully we get to do it a lot more.
Yeah, that's another thing. And I was telling, like people were getting those dude, racing, like watching racing online compared to in person, dude, is like 10 times better, dude. I love the racing. So, once we can find us a little bit of a solution to kind of like make the dogfighting stuff a lot smoother, man, it's going to be so, so much better. But are we seeing a swap here, it looks like?
Yeah, there we go. We're doing a big swap here. So Premier Corps Colonial swapping out one of their riders in a. I mean, that Cyclone does not look particularly healthy there. This could be a real.
That's what I was gonna just say.
We'll see how it goes.
That thing looks like the Bang Bus. But that thing is good. But you know, right there, like all the other guy has to do is leave that vehicle there if they want to, and then just he can get on the Carrack, and then they're on their way. So, but yeah, and you know, like I'm glad the Carrack is being used as a support ship, but honestly, like you know, hopefully in the future is not needed. You know, people can just survive off of the one vehicle and being able to survive with just resources. Yeah, correct. Survive with their own repair stuff and all, like, you know, things like that. Oh,
this is interesting. Yeah, so disaster created services. I imagine that's ramp rocks.
This is ramp rocks and disaster courier.
Yeah, so we've got 2 trucks, 270 kilometers, 2 trucks right on top of each other.
That's so sick,
that's awesome,
man. Like honestly, man, like even in real life, right? I know it's pressure for you to not mess up when you're in the front, but also like seeing the team that you're trailing behind right in front of you is like so nerve-wracking because you also don't want to mess up. So but this is really cool, man, to see these guys almost, you know, that close by and just dusting it out for everybody.
Yeah, we'll watch this for a little bit because there's very real possibility that we'll see an overtake soon. One of the coolest things that obviously doesn't get spoken about a lot is, like, you know, you see these big plumes of dust coming from behind really all of the vehicles that participate in the event. Now you can, if you are in that truck, actively see the person in front of you, actively see the dust, know what routes they're taking, and you can even try to, you know, mess around with it. You can try to see if you can cut them off or whatnot. So this will be cool. These guys are right on top of each other. We'll see how long it lasts.
Well, Croncy, we actually have another interview teeing up here. So hopefully when we come back from there, I think this one might be a little bit longer than normal, but we have Lens Nation. You know, we saw his son talk earlier, so now we actually have the dad. He's going to be talking a little bit about his experience here, to have his first Daymar Rally. So I'm guessing I'm guessing that's a reclaimer out there with the lights on, because that's a bright ass light, right? I mean, that's a bright light right there, man. So all right, well, let's go over, guys. We'll be right back. Again, thank you guys all for watching at home. We really appreciate your support. And we'll be right back after this interview with Lens Nation.
Hello, citizens. This is Lens Nation, and we are racing in Lens Nation Racing Team because why not, right? Well, I make machinimas inside StarCitizen, so it's a group of us mates. We all hang out together, and we're just racing together. We will be racing in the buggy division, in the Cyclones, because really, that's the best way to experience the Daymar Rally. Yes, so this is my first time racing in Daymar Rally. I have been watching it. I've been following Daymar Rally because it's one of the best events in StarCitizen. This is the first time, and I would still be just watching it if it wasn't for Crucian, who invited me and my son to race. While we did the merch design for the ATMO Esports, after doing that, got to know a little bit more about Crucian, and Crucian found out that I love Daymar Rally. So he extended the invitation to me and my son, who's 11 years old, that if we want to come and race. So that was the push I really needed to get motivated and participate in this year's Daymar Rally. So finally, this will be our first year, but I can promise you we'll come every single year now. So my favorite vehicle is Cyclone, the racing variant. Because it's red, it has some stripes on it, and it goes very fast because of that. Simple as that. What I'm looking most forward to in this year's Daymar Rally is personal enjoyment. Me and the guys, the whole journey of practicing, trying to map out Daymar, trying to understand how to drive, what to do. This whole experience is part of it. So we will just try to finish the race, because this is such a premier event. It takes so much of logistics to put together and so much effort. And I think just by participating and giving it our best is really what we should we can do and we should do to support the event. And see, the thing is, winning is something, but finishing is everything. So if we can finish, that'll be the best thing about the Daymar Rally for me this year. And Daymar Rally is a bit personal for me. It's a little bit of a story. In Australia, I've run media production for the Australian Off-Road Racing Championship for 4 years. So that's where they race these really big, super crazy trucks with amazing magnetic suspension and whatnot, 3000cc power lines. And so I've been shooting them video production, photography for 4 years, and won a few awards from those events, which got me shortlisted into Dakar Press Australia. And I was gonna go and shoot the Dakar Rally in 2021. And then the COVID happened, 2020. And the COVID happened, and there was the Australia lockdown, and I couldn't travel, and that opportunity just slipped away. But now to experience that rally in my favorite game is just an amazing coincidence, I would say. It's really weird because I've been shooting these events in real life, and now I'm participating in one. And let me tell you, the way ATMO organizes these events, it's very close to real. In fact, they have put their own spin on it, right? Like, you have to find Betty, you have to go inside, you have to go through the airlocks, check in. There's the oxygen factory, you have to carry your oxy pens, hunger thrust, change drivers. I mean, it's a beautiful spin on the Dakar. The way ATMO does it, guys, 07. Thank you for this experience. I am 100% going to enjoy this. Honestly, only one thing. If we can get the server meshing sorted and we can have 8 hours of racing without any issues from the game side, that excites me. Once everything is in order, there are no shot issues, there are no crashes, and literally then you can focus on your driving, and you can focus on the challenging aspect, the survival aspect of this race. That's what excites me. And I know that's coming. We all know that's coming. I think in next year or a couple of years, this event is just gonna be crazy. How are you guys gonna manage so many people? But that's what excites me. So if you're on the edge and thinking if you'd participate in Daymar Rally, if this is something you want to do, or maybe you heard about it, but you've never really given the chance, you're probably just like me 1 year ago. I got into StarCitizen purely for cinematics. I just wanted to do machinimas. I just wanted to tell my stories. And then Ecobit got in touch. Ecobit is from Anzia Racing. And Anzia Racing is just like ATMO. They also organize racing events. They do races. And she invited me to participate in one of their events. And man, that just blew me away. I never knew the racing community in StarCitizen was so active. And it's the kind of emergent gameplay which the orgs and the people involved in gaming have created for players. There's so much fun to be had. People say there is not much to do in StarCitizen. What are you guys talking about? Just literally watch one of the previous year's podcasts or a stream about Daymar Rally. There's so much to do. So just give it a chance. Just dip your feet in. And another thing that we don't, which gets ignored, is that everybody takes StarCitizens for space. Yes, it's about space. It's about space vehicles. But we have so much land mass which we can utilize. And Daymar Rally really puts it to proper use. You have 8 hours of driving. I think around 800 kilometers in total. That's crazy. So just give it a chance. If you heard about it, just try watch it or try to participate in any of the events. Shoutouts to ATMO Esports, most of all, because you guys are putting a lot of effort into this. It's not easy to organize this logistically, to get such a huge crew together. This event, it takes these guys, I think, 3 to 4 months to put together, to organize everything, to talk to everybody, to get the registration forms in order. Plus, they give us prizes for winning. What else we want? So huge 07s to everybody involved at ATMO. Shout out to everybody who supports this event. Shout out to all the teams who participate, because to give yourself the time to participate in this event is also a huge factor, to practice, to do all of those things. everybody who's involved in any aspect of this race. 07 to all of you. So shout outs to the community pretty much.
All right. A great interview there with Lens Nation. Again, loves doing machinimas, but hey, always here to, continue, doing more stuff with the community, which is absolutely awesome. I had the chance to talk to him. It was a great, awesome interview. But Croncy, what are your thoughts, man?
Yeah, love Lens Nation. He did some awesome stuff for us for a D&D. Oh no! Hopefully that server error gets sorted out. But yeah, love Lens Nation is an absolute legend. He did some work for a D&D game that is maybe one day going to happen. Who really knows? One important thing that was cool there was him mentioning, like how do like ATMO do it with, like, how are they going to do it with so many people? And all I'm going to say is there's a reason that I'm a commentator and not a server leader.
Yep. No, commentator, not a server leader. But yeah, I mean, always good to talk to him. He designed the Inter Atmosphere, T-shirts and jerseys. Actually shipped out, except for the talent and the competitors. I'm actually shipping that end of January because I have an event to go to. My first event of the year already, coming up next on Monday. But yeah, he designed all of the awesome, the posters that was Haska that designed the posters, but he took Haska's posters and designed them in a very cool, art style, and it was incredible because it really came out really good on the T-shirts, Croncy, and anybody that purchased those T-shirts, whether it was like the what do you call it, was an arrow. You had a Dragonfly, and then you had a Cyclone RC, and then the VIP one for Enter Atmosphere was the Fury. And man, they came out so good on the T-shirts, man. I bought one for myself so I can have all three, and by far my favorite T-shirts to have those. And I hope we can do it again. And I shipped out everybody that didn't get to pick up their jerseys or T-shirt at Enter Atmosphere. We actually shipped those all out for you guys. And I hope everybody got them, and they got, if they gave us proper email, they should have had a nice, what do you call it? A nice email from FedEx and stuff like that. But dude, I was so happy with all the merch that we did for Enter Atmosphere. The CitizenCon jerseys were incredible. It was great, man. It was really good.
Yeah, some awesome stuff. So yeah, thanks again for that interview, Lens Nation, and hopefully we'll see you again next year. And see what you guys can do.
By the way, the baseball jerseys were super popular as fun as well. So it was really, really cool to see, man. People enjoying the baseball jerseys and purchasing that one. We hope to do more baseball jerseys in the future as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Love to see some more of that. So on the race, Disaster Courier Services and Ramprock still essentially right on top of each other. We're seeing a couple of movements on the leaderboard. Once again, that's going to depend on when they're updating their movements, but they are essentially right on top of each other within a kilometer. And so that's going to, I imagine they're going to be on top of each other for a while now, unless we see something nasty happen, see some bad crashes or bad swaps or whatever is in store for them in the future. But it's nice to see this far into the race, like an active fight for first place position at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are going to be close to each other, and this is going to be a race. Honestly, you can't mess up at this point. You cannot mess up at this point at all, and it's going to be a tight one all the way down. Just glad that error didn't take anybody out at that point, and people can continue racing, which is pretty cool. So but yeah, man, it's been another incredible Daymar Rally that we were able to host, able to push forward, and I can only see the light at the end of the tunnel with these servers, and the continuation of this server meshing tech that can be more dynamic. I'm excited for it. I'm glad that we have it. I hope that the team over at CIG got all the data that they need to hopefully continue pushing this. And I know somebody's back there, hauling their fingers all around that keyboard to try to keep things alive. But look, man, 4.0, honestly, we normally do this normally we do the Daymar Rally on live, but honestly, we felt like, look, man, let's just give 4.0 a try. You know, it for obviously for some of the servers it worked out, for some others it didn't. But overall, you know, we have some good racing happening. So I appreciate all the patience for all of the racers today. You know, I don't even know what's going on because I don't normally when I'm casting, I don't read chat. I don't do any of that because I want to concentrate on focusing on the people that are racing.
It's a lot of 1cc's. Don't worry, just a lot of 1cc's.
That's really a lot of Premier Corps Colonial, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I went to you know, Con 42, you know, those guys were incredible, man. They had a really cool booth.
Yeah.
They had like this little like Daymar Rally track with the little Daymar Rally logo on it. It was the coolest thing ever, man. So honestly, man, those guys are sweethearts. Shout out to the 1cc guys. They gave me this med pen. They gave I think the oxygen pen to Corsair. I have it on my display. Those guys are awesome, man. You know, it's a bummer because I think this year I'm not gonna probably be able to make it to Con 42. I have a lot of recovery to do after our anti-atmosphere event last year, so you know I want to make sure that I can recover after that event and get ready for whatever's coming down the pipeline with CitizenCon. So so most likely we'll probably end up skipping Con 42 this year, even though like it really pains me. Maybe Corsair does it with some of the rest of the team, but it really does pain me to not show up for the community like we've done in the past. But it's just, you know, these live events are not cheap, and yeah, man, we just gotta, you know, be smart. That's all. We gotta be smart.
So, two things I want to mention. Did we have? I don't believe we had the server errors in game yet last Daymar Rally, right? I believe
no, last Daymar Rally, our stuff just completely crashed.
So it's exactly. So it's been nice to like, you know, we're well into the race. You know, 3.5 hours into the race, these servers at least were able to get a start and go ahead. Love that we can have these situations now where essentially a 30K doesn't just cut that race short. So that's been great. Huge development from last year. And then back to the race itself, another development, Disaster Courier Services looks like they have gotten past or are about to pass Punch Buggy. So we're going to have a truck, the truck division about to pass the buggy division.
Get a truck off.
Cool. And that's sort of, like we said, talks about, you know, they're pretty fast. These rovers are pretty fast. They can do some distance.
Man. Like they're beating a lot of the buggies other than Punch Buggy right now, which is pretty crazy. And look at that. Oh, I love seeing that, man. Look at the they're gonna get through that this checkpoint here. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, Kranzi, we only have a couple hours left to go for the race, man. So, you know, not too long, but you know, just glad that we got some racers that are able to push forward. So, but yeah, man, Kranzi, I know you have to, you know, head out to your actual work of place soon. Even though, you know, I think you should. Tell them you had some wrong soup and you have to use the toilet for another hour, but you know, I don't want to hold you that. Oh,
guys,
man.
I'm sick. Anyway, come watch this stream.
I'm sick. Go watch the stream.
Yeah, come watch this Daymar Rally. It's been cool to commentate again. I just love the Daymar Rally. It's the biggest community event every year, as far as I'm aware, right? Biggest in-game event that anyone hosts every year. And it's awesome to watch it evolve every year and watch the teams evolve and the skills get better and better every year is very cool. The amount of smooth swap overs we've had this year has been very impressive as teams have started to get better. And yeah, it's been awesome to be part of. I am definitely, the second I get on the train and head into work, I'm just gonna be watching this the whole time. So.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Well. You know, I know you got to get on your way, Kranzi, but anything you want to, you know, show some love to anybody in the community, anything anything you want to say. I don't want to keep you too long. I know you want to be here, but you know, all I will say is just make sure you give us some time for you know, System 7 and hopefully some ship racing if you're down for that in the future. But yeah, man, floor is yours, brother. Anything you want to say out there to the community and where they can find you and all that good stuff.
Yeah, first off, thanks for everyone participating in the Daymar Rally this year and everyone who came and watched. Hopefully the next few hours go pretty smoothly, and you guys get a good race out of this. Whoever was in that Cyclone TR earlier today, I'm rooting for you. I don't know what team it was, but I hope you guys are still somewhere in the chaos shooting down some cyclones. That'd be awesome. One thing I want to shout out is if you are in Australia, if you are Sydney, or if you're willing to travel to Sydney, we've got the first StarCitizen in a year in Australia in like 2 weeks' time, 3 weeks' time here in Sydney. So make sure you guys come and check that out. We've already got like 50 people coming. It's going to be a nice, good, fun, big one. Yeah, we'll see you all around.
Croncy, where can they find you, bro?
Here at ATMO Esports. Twitch.tv/Croncy. You can also, I am on the Answer the Call podcast with Salty Mike every week. We're going to be talking about the Daymar Rally on tonight's episode. So if you want to come in, or if you want to call in and talk about the Daymar Rally, feel free. So you too, Christian, call in one of these days.
I keep forgetting that I can call, but every time y'all do ATC, it's like 4 a.m. You know, it's like 4 a.m, brother. So I ain't gonna wake up early for y'all on a Sunday.
That can't be true, because it's 2 a.m. where I am when we start.
Oh, okay. So it's like 10. No. Oh, okay. Fine. I'll tune in. I'll figure it out. I'll tune in, man. I'll come through and call in, like beep boop, all that good stuff.
Yeah, catch us there, and then that's gonna be it for me. So thank you once again, guys. Have a fantastic rally crew, as always. Fantastic commentator. Don't know how you have the energy to do this for the entire day. You absolute champ. And yeah,
Thanks,
I'll catch
man.
the rest of you another time. See you guys.
All right. Sounds good, y'all. Hey, make sure you guys, can we get a shout out for Croncy in the chat? Also, he is highlighted on the title. You guys can easily click on that, man. Make sure you guys show Croncy some immense love whenever he goes live, from Australia. So shout outs, man. Take care. Enjoy your time at work, my friend. And thank you so much for joining us for, the time we had you. I really appreciate it. So, but yeah. And then I believe we're going to get Corsair here very soon. He can tell us about the rest of the experience, about starting the race. Give us a little bit of insight, because I know he's been behind the scenes trying to get everything to go. But right now, it seems like Punch Buggy doing a great job to keep that lead over Premier Corps Colonial. But I mean, hey, this is going to be huge. I mean, not that I've seen here. Let me go ahead and take a look while I continue casting. I'll be continuing to cover the race. I love being here, man. If you guys don't understand how much I love being here every single Daymar Rally, casting for 10, 11, 12 hours, man. I really love this community. We love putting on these shows for you guys and giving you guys the energy that you deserve, so you can continue getting the excitement and watching, and hopefully either you're racing next year, or you're a competitor in one of our events, or maybe you're interested about helping us. Again, make sure you join the Discord, discord.gg/ATMO Esports. So make sure you guys come on, either find a team to race next year, or maybe you want to help out, be a camera or a checkpoint or whatever. So thank you all so much, man, once again, for everybody that is currently watching on X, on YouTube, and on Twitch, guys. Really appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and drop another interview. We have actually a rookie team that messaged me to interview, which is awesome. This rookie team, I believe, is Bouncer Mafia, if I'm not mistaken. So Mac 1 came on and wanted to do an interview and shout out his team and stuff like that. So here we go. Premier Corps Colonial getting to the Betty here. That Betty looks awesome with that skin. Oh, that's a Twitch skin, like how Dezux calls it. But guys, we're gonna throw it over to the interview with Mac 1, and we'll be right back after that.
Hi, I'm Mac 1. I am racing and representing the Bouncer Mafia, and I will be racing in the truck division. This is my first time racing in the Daymar Rally, and my favorite vehicle is probably the Ursa Medivac for that lovely med bed in the back. I am most looking forward to being able to experience the race for the first time this year. An upcoming in-game feature that gets me excited for the Daymar Rally would be the repair and refuel mechanics, which adds a whole nother level of planning to the races. I'd like to shout out to my teammates who are going to do a great race with, and I would like to shout out to CIG and ask them to please upgrade the Mercury Star Runner soon.
You need to upgrade the Mercury Star Runner. You heard it here first from Mac 1 from Bouncer Mafia. I mean, I think the MSR does they shouldn't call it the MSR, but the Mercury Star Runner, you know, a lot of people are saying that it does need an upgrade. But the thing is, like, to me, like, it's so new and the concept never came like before to like for them to rebuild it. But yeah, I mean, the Mercury Star Runner is a great ship. So shout out to Mac 1 for giving us that. That was awesome. So, but all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at our top sixes for the current divisions that are still running right now. We got Punch Buggy in that first place spot. And again, guys, we need to review all the footage after so that way we can make sure that every single team is where they need to be. So even though they finish, unless we review all the footage, we will give final placements, probably announce them on probably Monday morning. So trying to do our best to do all of that. We'll put all the times out for all the teams and all that good stuff, as much as information we can, so that way teams can know exactly what place they came and how long it took them to, you know, finish the race. Now, the way that this is going to work, right, the truck team and the Cyclone team, right, or the Cyclone division, once we have first three finishes on each division, there will be a timer that starts, and that timer will go for an hour. And then once that hour finishes, once we get our top three, then wherever these other teams land, that's going to be where we're going to record the race there. So hopefully everybody's close by and has that extra hour to hopefully finish the race. But we can see Sky Imperium moving up to that third place spot again. We see Capcom Buggy still there, Luna Wolves and the Sorter holding on to that top six. We have in our truck division, we have Ramp Rocks, Disaster Courier Services, head-to-head still right now. That's going to be a tight one. So remember, they have to go through those double doors. Whoever goes through those double doors at Kuja Ore is going to be our winner. So let's see what's going to happen, you know, as soon as they get there. But that's going to be a tight one, and we're going to make sure that we're watching that as we get closer to the finish line. They have about 200 more kilometers to go. So we got Test Squadron, who's keeping a good third place. Still in the truck division, Amarok's Fang and Corona Nord Operations and Novak Racing. Let's we haven't talked about Novak Racing, so let's go and show Novak Racing some love here. So Novak Racing, yeah, these are some people I've seen before. Maybe the team is new, but I've seen some of these teams before. But this is a full like a team from. Well, half the team is from South America, which is pretty cool. Novak Racing, they're racing in the truck division. They're racing an Ursa Rover, using the Mercury Star Runner as a support ship. And then you got Uphill Jordy and a Draco Baphomet. Hopefully I said that right, from Mexico. We got Linux and Arterio Zeus are from Costa Rica. So right there in that middle of North America, in that Mexico, Costa Rica area. So shout outs to Novak Racing, man. Make sure you guys keep up that pace because they're really, really close to possibly taking that fifth, even fourth place spot if Nord Operations, Corona Nord Operations, or Amarok's Fang even, you know, misses a step. Novak Racing can take a good couple positions. They are overtaking everybody. So very, very awesome to see. Very, very awesome to see. Is that security just upside down on? That's actually pretty cool. So, but yeah, it's been an awesome day. Again, shout outs to all of our staff, checkpoints, our shout outs to everybody out there, man. We do appreciate all of our staff, man, helping us, you know, continue to push this rally forward. Thank you for all the volunteers that we get that really step up to help us out. You know, we had a couple folks from different communities that jumped on to become camera. Again, Moist Noodle, shout out to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Make sure you guys go check out Moist Noodle. And yeah, man, all of our server leaders, all that good stuff. We have a good crew, man, and everybody is doing an absolute phenomenal job today. So very, very excited. So, but yeah, and I think right now some of the people in the servers are actually racing without what do you call it, party markers. So, but you know, these are a lot of veteran teams that they know what they're doing. But man, look at this shot right here. Officer Rondog always coming with the heat of those events, and we're getting some Oh, we're getting some action. Is this is Ramprox and Disaster Courier Service. We are getting some action late in the game, hopefully trying to slow them down. They're trying to align each other right behind them. This is absolutely insane. Oh, this is the action that I've wanted. It's so late. I mean, honestly, if Disaster Courier Service can take out Ramprox at that point, that is going to be brutal, but they are so far from each other. So whoever can either make somebody mess up or take out that other vehicle. And look, oh no, they're shooting. I thought they were on fire, but this is the action, late night action that we love to see here. This is awesome, man. Hey, if one of these teams blow up, they're gonna lose a massive position. They have their support ships, so they can respawn and probably have a different vehicle, but they're gonna lose a lot of ground if somebody here dies. Dude, look at this view here. Shout out to Foxy. This view is absolutely insane. Dude, oh man, this is so brutal right now. This isn't a oh, he flipped over! No, who flipped over? I think that was Ramprox that flipped over. No, Ramprox flipped over. Oh my God, what just happened? For the lead, Ramprox need to hurry up and recover as soon as possible. Oh my God, I am mind blown right now. Wow, here comes Ramprox. They have to switch everybody out. They're buffed naked. It's all good. And they need to get underway. They have no more spare vehicles because this is the MSR only has one. But, I mean, they should be able to move forward with that. But this RSI Links probably took damage. You're taking a little bit too long. They need to hurry up and get back on the way because they have literally Test Squadron knocking on their door probably 15 to probably 10 kilometers away. The wheel is out. I can see the wheels are out. So Disaster Courier Services shot their wheels and they were able to flip. Wow, that was absolute genius, man. Very, very Disaster Courier locking in that first place unless somehow you have Ramprox, coming back and hopefully making some ground. That's insane. That is insane. Wow, man. Wow, that was a battle. That was a pretty insane battle. That was a really good, wow. That is one of the top moments of the Daymar Rally. That is the top moment of the Daymar Rally so far today. And the thing is, they're taking so long to get things ready, they're not going to be able to catch up. They're not going to be able to catch up unless Disaster Courier Services stop. Wow, man, what a battle. That was absolutely insane. That was absolutely insane. That was so cool. This is what the Daymar Rally is all about. It is the filthiest race in the verse. That was a good strategy by Disaster Courier Services, and now they have a pretty good lead. They just need to continue on this lead and not lose any ground against Ramprox because they know 100% that they're gonna want revenge after that. Wow. By the way, Cobra Force, that is not an accurate distance, so they're not gonna. I know they're not that far. But wow, what a moment. What a moment. That was an absolute insane moment. I love to see that. What an insane moment. Still, you got Punch Buggy, Premier Corps Colonial doing a great job at keeping at that second place spot in the Buggy division. And Skyer Racing still doing a good job keeping that third place. Wow, man, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Dude, I'm still so baffled with that entire sequence of events right there. That entire sequence of events of that. As soon as Krause left, all the good stuff started to happen. And it's funny because he called it out. He's like, "Oh, we're probably gonna see some engagement." And yeah, man, I believe and I believe racing with the doors open, I think it makes the RSI lane go a little bit faster, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's why we see that top and bottom thing is because they have the doors open. But man, what a play by Disaster Courier Service. What absolute insanity. I love that. I absolutely love that, guys. Very, very great job. Very awesome. Amarok's Fang Truck Division right behind these teams getting into the Betty. It's a good job. And we got Deadly Donor looking at here, Premier Corps Colonial. Man, I mean, this I know they switched out earlier, so that looks a little bit banged up, but Premier Corps Colonial, they're still a little bit behind, so they got to find a way to catch up to Punch Buggy. But like I said, Punch Buggies are pretty good veterans, so they're going to be able to get things going well. But dude, I can't believe that just happened, man. Disaster Courier Services, man, doing the work. Doing the work, and I think that moment is gonna install them to hopefully come out on that first place for that team, who actually won. A couple years ago. They weren't able to win last year, but they're really doing a good job to keeping up on that first place this year. So, man, that's awesome. I love seeing that. All right, we're still waiting for Corsair to see if he's able to jump on the mic. Not sure if he's going to get ready, but we'll see what happens. But we'll probably try to get some racer interviews if there's some people around. So we'll try to get maybe some bike interviews to see people's experiences, maybe some of the teams that finished first, like Speedy Grumps or What a Mesh, and some of these other teams. So we'll see if we can get some interviews rolling here. And then we still have some, I believe we still have a couple of interviews from the community. And we've done quite a bit. We've done, I think, I believe over 9 interviews so far. So shout out again to everyone that really DM'd me to record those videos. But yeah, here we go. Let me go ahead. Since I'm solo casting, maybe I'll turn on chat and start to maybe if anybody has any questions. We can I can keep entertaining you guys if you guys want. So but hold on, let me 1 second. Let me turn on chat. But we'll wait here soon before the next interview. But Premier Corps Colonial, let's see where Punch Buggy is at. Or I believe we have their POV. So I think it was I think Punch Buggy I think Diplomat was driving at that time, so I'm not sure if they've switched yet. And Herbie started driving again, but very, very great lead here for Punch Buggy. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get chat open. All right, guys. If you, I have chat open now. I'm gonna probably turn it off. I'll probably turn on chat once Corsair gets on here. By the way, so if you guys have any questions, I'll answer some questions in chat. So that way, if you guys have any questions about the rally, I'll take some decent questions. If you guys ask some silly questions, I'm not gonna answer you. So let's see what's here. Can you get any pit crews talking to the drivers? Maybe. Unfortunately, we can't do that due to we're not sure what they're saying and what's going on. So. Even though I've let a couple, S words slip a little bit here and there, I don't want to. Normally, when we jump on a team's voice channel, anyways, sometimes a lot of people don't talk. Normally, you get a couple banter here and there, like, "Hey, stay straight," things like that. So, but maybe something that we could try in the future. Maybe something that I want to be a bike pilot. Where do I start, and can I live stream while being in the race? Yes, you can. If you want to join in for the next Daymar Rally, we'll probably have registrations reopen in early February. So if you're looking for a team, you can jump over on the ATMO Esports Discord, discord.gg/ATMO Esports. You guys can join in on that, and you guys should be able to, jump into the server. Into the Discord server, and we'll be able to kind of get you, you can find a team that wants to do the bike, and if you want to be a pilot or co-pilot, things like that. So you're more than welcome to do that. So, yep. Any other questions here? Yeah, if you want to sign up for the Daymar Rally, it is on our website, daymarrally.com. That's going to be the big one, okay? Daymarrally.com is going to be the big one so far, so make sure you guys go check it out. We'll have stuff closed until February, and then we'll open it back up. The Daymar Rally always takes place every third Saturday in January, so you're going to get like maybe that January 20th, 22nd, 18, 19. So make sure you put in the time. The way that registering works in the Daymar Rally is that once you register, you're going to get just, hey, a registration email. So if you let's say you register like in February or March, once we get closer to the Daymar Rally around December, we're going to send you a registration to make sure that you're still able to make it, because I know a lot of people's plans change over time, and we just want to make sure that you guys can 100%, check mark and make it. So once you sign up, that's the first step, and then confirming that you're going with the registration, that's going to be your second step, and then getting all your teams ready, and then you should be good to go. So it's a two-step process. Let me see if I can find any other questions. Is there a rule that prevents craft from engaging with the racers? In any of why I don't see. So the reason why spacecrafts cannot engage on ground vehicles is because it's unfair, right? When you have these massive support ships, they can easily take out a vehicle in 2 shots. That's not fair. So the rules state that ground vehicles can attack support ships because it's easier for a support ship to maneuver away or fly up or fly away and not take damage, and it's just easier that way. So if a ground vehicle that's racing takes out a support ship, I would be very surprised, because the shields on a bigger ship normally they should be just fine and not take that much damage. So that's why it's just unfair if we let support craft attack the ground vehicles, because they'll die in just a couple hits, and that's just not even fair at all. So that's so that's why we have that rule about the spacecraft shooting the ground vehicles, is because, in the ground vehicles you have size 1 weapons, and then on a support ship you have like size 5, 6, etc. So which is more deadly. Let me see what else we have. Yeah, any other more questions, please let me know. Would you come on the SDR podcast for an interview sometimes? Yeah, no problem. I'll just DM me, man. Just DM me. I'm always tight on time, but I'm always happy to take an evening or whenever the podcast is. And if you let me know ahead of time, I can put it on my schedule. I got you, man. I always love to support the SDR guys. So is it legal to destroy other players' support ship craft? Yes. So as I mentioned, if you're a ground vehicle shooting a support ship, you can, if they don't get out the way and you take them down, that's their fault. They should be able to easily maneuver, fly away to an altitude where you can't even hurt that support ship. So yes, they can. Let me go through this. One second. Looking at some stuff here. Is there a way to practice for the race? So if you want to practice for the race, you just need to grab your team and do it on your own. We do have practices, official ATMO Esports practices. We normally have 2 to 3 practices before the Daymar Rally, and you can sign up for that on our Discord. We have the RSVP at the top, and you guys are more than welcome to RSVP for it on our Discord. Make sure you RSVP, and then you can just show up on the day. You can RSVP the day before. That's fine. We just keep all practices on the Discord. It's not through like the website or anything. It's all on Discord. So you can either practice for yourself, for your team, or you can do official practices with ATMO Esports. But I would suggest you do a little bit of both, because our practices may not be enough for you to kind of understand. We don't run the entire rally. We only run probably like half of it or less than half of it. We don't run the whole thing. So let me finish up with these questions. Do the racer mainly use mouse and keyboard to race, or they use controller of some sort? Very, very great questions. We actually, so bikes, there's people that run bikes and they run actually stick on stick, which means they use dual sticks. There's people that uses game pads, which is controllers like a PS4, PS5 controller or an Xbox controller. There's people that uses they use VR and sticks. There's a lot of different ways to play StarCitizen, and I'm gonna tell you right now, playing StarCitizen with a controller is actually a valid input. But obviously, like mouse and keyboard is great, but once you start like using like a HOTAS or 2 sticks, man, the immersion of the game just gets a lot more fun and a lot better. Obviously, you need to train a lot when you're using stick on stick to make sure you get all your keybinds correct, and that takes a long time. But you can honestly use different inputs. But honestly, the main way that people play the game, it is mouse and keyboard. But you see a lot of different inputs, which is awesome. All right, sorry guys, I'm scrolling through these questions a little bit. Can support ships take out other support ships? No, that's not allowed. Where do we sign a petition for ballista racing? Ballista racing, we had the Hearst and Hurtlocker had a military division that allowed ballistas, but it's just very hard to kind of manage sometimes and know who's shooting what is and if we we keep everybody in the same party, everybody's knows where everybody's at. It's just tough, man. It's just tough. We do plan on coming out with more events, but for right now, we're just sticking to our 4 main events per year, because the events that we do, we want to make sure we take our time to give quality more than anything else, So, but yeah, we'll try to. In November, we do a social event so that everybody can join, and normally it's like racing. Maybe this year we do like Atlas boxing or Atlas racing or something. I don't know, but just join the Discord, man. There's stuff that we do randomly throughout the year that you're more than welcome to join. How do you navigate the race? So there's 2 ways, right? Your support ship can help you, and normally we would have box missions that gives you a marker about where the checkpoints are, but there's no box markers this around. So honestly, a lot of these racers are racing with their help of their support team, or just doing it because they know the terrain, believe it or not. It's easy to get lost in Daymar too. Let me see. What purpose of the support ship? The purpose of the support ship is to guide the ground ship vehicle. It's for them to just guide the ground vehicle so they know where they're going. So that is the purpose of the support ship. Is there a way of people to come and spectate in game? Unfortunately, no, because maybe in the future, but for right now, because of how the servers are and getting more people in there and things like that, and it's just a headache, man. So for right now, there is no way for you to spectate in game, but that's definitely something as server meshing get better. We would love to put like a spectating spot for people to watch the race. And right now, like the races are so spread out that you're like, even if you're spectating, like there's no way for you to like catch somebody. So the best way that we try to do it is by, we work with the yacht club. We bring a 890 jump, and they're able to, with that 890 jump, they're able to like hover over the race and see all the racers go and things like that. So that right now, spectators are limited to our VIPs, and the way to become a VIP is by either winning a spot on the yacht club or sponsoring, one of our events in the future. So let me see what else. Are vehicles stock or can I buy parts? You can put whatever you want on the vehicles currently at this time. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. What is the next event? We have a full schedule on our Discord and on our website, atmo.gg, or discord.gg/ATMO Esports. You can check out the next event, but the next event is System 7, and registration should open probably like very, 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 very soon. It's going to open. Probably in the next couple weeks, or probably next week. Let me see what other questions I have. Is there a finish line marker to follow with remaining distance to go? If the markers are working, we have 2 checkpoints that are the finish line that I think people should be following right now. Oh my God, a boxing league would be amazing. Let me see. All right, looks like I'm caught up. All right, thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the questions, guys. I believe we have Corsair online. Are you able to talk?
Yeah, mate, how you doing? Got me?
Bro, what? Hello?
Hey. Hello? Hello?
Yeah. To go. Ed, I can't even talk. How you doing?
Yeah, good, man. How are you?
Sorry, I gotta get some water, bro. It's been a lot of talking today.
Yeah, you're gonna need some liquid. Yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah, just helped get the servers booted up so that we can get this race underway. Obviously, in the state of this game right now, it's it's our first hurdle to getting the racing done, even before races try to get to Kudra Ore. So so we got that all done and sat in with the servers for a while. Obviously, a couple of servers weren't as lucky as some others, but we're pretty used to that at this point. I think some of the racers are used to that as well. Just riding the wave with us and this competition as we get into a state where we're really gonna see this event really come into its own and flourish. It's gonna be good.
Awesome, man. Well, glad that we got the racers going and we'll be able to definitely crown some champions this year. Obviously, once we go ahead and run through the process of making sure everybody checked in the proper way and all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, we should see at least a couple buggies and trucks finish this year, which is going to be awesome. I know last year the trucks weren't able to finish, but bro, did you see that fight between Ramp Rocks and Disaster Courier? I'm not sure if you were able to catch that.
I don't think so. I was just coming out of the server to come over and check this out, but no, I did not see that.
Yeah, so you had the first place and second place team battling it out, in the truck servers, and then I believe Disaster Courier Services was able to shoot the wheels of the other team and get him out of the race to swap to the other rover, man. It was actually pretty. It was pretty hype, man. So, but yeah, I mean, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's super exciting when you see. We've seen it a few times, especially in the truck division. I don't know why it's truck division so much. I guess just because of the speed. You're not really going to see that in the bike division. But when you see those close competitive things occur, you start to see laser fire from a distance, and you kind of realize what's going on. We've seen it at a few rallies, particularly with the rovers having a go at each other. And I guess the rovers in past events have always had their turret available, and it's been the most common vehicle in the truck division. So we might see that change a little bit over the next couple of years. Obviously, there's not as many stock weapons on the buggies. And the trucks have more potential to have more combat during the race as well. So, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I'll have to replay that and watch that for sure.
Yeah, man. I think you'll definitely need to replay, especially in the beginning. We had so much hype around so many ships being crowded around Shubin, which was definitely a lot of fun. But any other experience that you had, in kind of getting everything ready? How do you feel about the sentiment of the racers and things like that? Can you talk about that a little bit more?
Yeah. I was hoping we could maybe talk about that on the stream. I think we're lucky and fortunate that this community understands this experience, and I think even though it's unfortunate for a lot of people that they can't get to race today, and in the previous years that has happened as well. But you know, we've done everything we can to provide a party and launch experience. Like we're launching the largest party groups that we've ever launched before. We had upwards of 183 in a party launch, you know, and trying to keep that server stable while all of those players are trying to get to Schumann. You know, it's a challenge on the game, and I think the rally really highlights, you know, what CIG are trying to do in that space with you know, server meshing and shard locations and all of that, and trying to make that work with these large groups and having large amounts of players in one space. So I think you know, we're in the unique position to, you know, get these large groups and do what we do and hopefully test the servers for them a little bit, and we definitely did that today. So yeah.
Well, that's definitely great to hear. Well, we still see some teams going strong here. You know, we got Premier Corps Colonial, who we met at Beacon. So they're holding on tight to that second place right now, and you see, you know, the Sky Racing back.
Guys back in there. Yep.
Yep. Any teams you're currently rooting for that, you know, obviously we see familiar faces every year.
Yeah, it's good to see FFK back up there again. They're frequent placeholders in previous years in that top 5 always. Catcom as well. They're here every year. Skya were huge supporters of the rally very early on, and have always had a team in the race. It's really good to see them. And you know, we've had Skya racing members on foot still getting placed third by running the event as well in the past. So, you know, it's good to see them still having a crack at getting that championship trophy there. You know, you got Test Squadrons joining us this year as well, which is really lovely. Kuroda have like 5 teams, I think, in the event this year. So you can see them on the board still a little bit, which is great. But, you know, when I'm now coming and really having a look at the leaderboard, because I've been on the back end of the game all day, seeing just how close the truck and the buggy division speeds are, it would be really great to see those speed adjustments in the future, and either that or we do some rebalancing ourselves to kind of make those divisions just a little bit different as well. Just as a side note to the teams that are racing today, but there's plenty of familiar faces. Because you know, I look after the final registrations and assist with the rostering. So, you know, you see all these teams come through, all these individual player names that we've known for 7 years, which is, it's just amazing to see that people are sticking with us for so long. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Right now we just saw Disaster Courier Services and Ramp Rop still going at it. I think Disaster Courier Services are, I believe, about 8 to 10 kilometers ahead of Ramp Rocks right now because of them being able to take out those wheels like they did earlier. And you know, you talked about a little bit about Test Squadron as well. I mean, they're sticking pretty tough to that 3rd place spot. So, you know, it'd be very, very cool to see Test Squadron taking a podium spot here in that truck division. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the vehicle speeds, you know, I'm not too worried about it. I'm hoping that this could be the year where a lot of these, you know, changes that, you know, they said are coming, the vehicle mechanics, the ground mechanics, all that stuff can hopefully come to light and kind of balance everything out here soon, especially with like ships, right? Like, you know, from what I've seen or what I've heard, that you got like Razors, you know, kamikazing into Polarises and things like that, taking out a Polaris. So I'm hoping that a lot of the, you know, stuff like this, shields, weapons, can all be balanced, you know, this upcoming year if they're concentrating about content. So hopefully they can make that gameplay loop feel a little bit more balanced overall for, you know, for not only for like, you know, you know, the people that are trying to pirate or the security teams and all that stuff. So that way we can have one cohesive, you know, fair game overall. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very true. There's a lot to come in the next year, and I think we're at a pretty exciting time for ATMO Esports, particularly with this event. You know, not only with the servers, because there's a massive change with the servers and the population, and obviously that increases, you know, the amount of players in the space as well. So that's a massive change for us. But yeah, you know, that balancing we're gonna have two sides of this race getting heavily balanced, hopefully in the near future. I think next year we're gonna make some pretty reasonable changes in a few different aspects of the race, and you know, hopefully they're going to have a full year of you know, service stability too, combined with those adjustments to vehicles. The race next year, in my eyes, will be like we're right at the point of change, like right now. Like 4.0.1 is, you know, looking at hitting a new release next week. So 4.0 has just been out in preview form right now. We're still sitting in a preview form of 4.0. So we're right at the peak of this change right now. And after another year, I'd like to think that a lot of that's going to change for us. And you know, hopefully we can have an improved rally in the future. So
yep,
yeah, it's a long ride for us, but you know, we just travel with the game, and you know, there was a moment where we were all a little bit scared about, you know, whether we could do parties this size or do the amount of service we were thinking. And you know, it's just been fantastic to see that even after 7 years, we've been able to hold the rally every time. But you know, by doing it one way or another, and just not quitting, and always having a broadcast, and always having the three. We've always had the three. Each division has always had a champion. So, yeah, really cool to see. We're lucky today, I think.
100%. And right now we are gonna jump in when we come back. We're gonna talk about some of these other teams that and highlight some other teams that are currently racing. But right now we have. I believe we're still looking at Ramp Rocks racing currently. Again, Disaster Courier Services. They're only it seems like they're still they're kind of catching up again. Probably that 4 kilometers in between. But man, this is looking pretty tight again. But here we go. We're gonna go ahead and go into an interview with Milshive from Saddle Sores and listen to him about his thoughts about the Daymar Rally. So guys, we'll be right back.
Hey, this is Milshive here, representing the Saddle Sores. We are racing in the bike division this year. This will be the Saddle Sores' fourth time running in the Daymar Rally. We have flown Dragonflies every time. And the Dragonflies are our favorite because it is the OG Gravlev vehicle available. It is the most stable. It is not necessarily the fastest, but because it's so stable that it has the smoothest landings when you take a nice long high jump. The most that I am looking forward to in this Daymar Rally is breaking in a new Saddle Sore member and finishing in the fastest time we have ever finished before. One of the favorite memories that I have with past Daymar Rallies is really from the first one. I was on a bike on the ground. We were going through the last leg of the rally. We're less than 100 kilometers away from the finish. And I was listening to the ATMO Esports broadcast of the rally. And the camera was on me. Detox is announcing. And that's when he realized I was in the rally. And it was fun to listen to his shock when he realized it was me on the bike. And it made me realize the community that we have in StarCitizen, that it's friendship, it's long lasting, and no matter what you're doing, those friendships translate all over the place in StarCitizen, and it's always stuck with me since. Upcoming feature that we have hopefully coming soon in the future Daymar Rallies is an expansion to the repair mechanic. We currently have a tier 0 that allows us to put the armor back onto vehicles, but it's not quite what it should be, right? When we get to the point where we can repair vehicles completely, that is going to change the way the Daymar Rally works, and it's going to be an amazing change. I can't wait for it. For anybody who's still on the fence about the Daymar Rally or any other community events, get off the fence. Get into it. This is what StarCitizen has become. It's about the community, and you have no idea what you're missing. Jump into it. The insanity is part of the charm. Just have fun. That's what it's for. Shout out to the Utah StarCitizens for always being there. You guys are an amazing community. I love hanging out with you, and I can't wait for more.
Awesome interview by Milshive there. One thing I will say is that Milshive told me that they just moved. That's why you see all the clutter in the background. So on his behalf, he just moved, guys. Okay, so please don't worry about all the clutter in the background. He said, shout out to Milshive for coming on and doing that awesome interview and kind of, telling us his story, man. I love seeing it. Obviously from Utah, probably he mentioned Utah Bar Citizen. But anyways, Corsair, your thoughts on the? I'm not sure if you've seen all the interviews today, but any thoughts on that last interview from Millshive?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of the interviews, mate. But they're great content to put on the stream and kind of highlight some of our existing returning races and some of the profiles that are in the community, which is great. And like he says, like Milshive says, yeah, it's definitely about the community. Like, when we go to CitizenCon or we go to one of the European events that are often on the cards at the earliest start of the year, you people come up to you and then you can put that face to the name, and it's like, oh man, I remember you racing here and there, and how many times you've been, when you're at your first Daymar Rally, you just, all these faces come and see you, and you see them, and it just tightens the community, like he says, and that alone is an experience. It's like you shared all these online experiences, and then you do it you get to see these people in person. It just ties everything together for you. It just makes it all so real when you get to do that. So he's 100% correct. This community is awesome, and if you're not getting super active with the community, like he says, get off the fence, jump in, because it does bring this game up to another level. If you're just doing your own lonely cargo hauling or salvaging on your own, which in between is often what I'm doing, but yeah, jump in, come and have a race with us, or there's tons of community events, not just ATMO Esports, but there's tons of racing, there's tons of like large org battles, and there's so many things to do. We've all heard that we've got a Squadron 42 game release date, but the PU is where it's at, I think, for a lot of the community. So yeah, jump in.
Yep. I totally agree there, 100%. But by the way, I still have chat open, but I see you guys cheering for Premier Corpus Colonial. One thing I will tell you is that Punch Buggy hasn't updated their distance yet, so I'm pretty sure Punch Buggy still has a pretty good lead at that, in this instance currently at this time. So they should be able to have that difference and that lead back up for Punch Buggy here. So. But I want to talk about our display info too. These are people that we're very familiar with, Corsair. Our display info too. They're currently in the truck division, and it's Prushbringer, the Sovereign, and UDEF, who are all from Latvia and Russia. Very, very awesome. I think this was the old Patut squad, if I'm not mistaken. Look, I'm gonna say this one time. If you guys are coming to the Daymar Rally and you've won in the past, right? And you're changing your team name, that's fine. But I would, we normally are giving the history of, people in the past until we have like a database that can help us, like, mark people that win and change their name every time. But, sometimes we can't find, all these people that there's so many people in the Daymar Rally and we can't find, we don't have like, how do you say it? Team names or player names from everybody who won in the past. But, I'm just saying, man, like, keep your team name, man. It becomes legendary after some point, right? Like Corota Racing, everybody knows. Skyer, it's always Skyer Racing. Like, I'm just saying, like, make sure you guys keep your team names, man. That's how people remember you. I understand you guys want to change it every year and make it fun, but just keep it somewhere the same. You can be like Patut Squad Display Info or whatever you're, like Turbo, always Turbo. Well, whether they change it towards the end, at least I know that they're Turbo and we can credit them for their past wins, etc. So it's just hard to kind of keep up with a lot of these teams. But these guys are definitely some veterans. They've been in the Daymar Rally. This is their 6th year now, and they're doing pretty well. I see them right behind Novak Racing, and I know that as people update their distances, we're going to start seeing a winner soon. But look at right now, Ramp Rocks already 400 kilometers in, and I mean, Corsair, how much time do you think you have left before we start seeing some of these trucks and buggies finish?
I think we're looking at about an hour and 20 for those trucks to rock up, something around that. Maybe hour and a half. So yeah, should be around that time. Yeah. But like you said, yeah, keep the names, like keep your branding going. Like we've seen these teams come back every year. And when they change, it's just the public do watch this, and people do, track the
Yep.
racing teams, and like you go to scr.gg, there's races everywhere, and these teams and these races are crossing into different groups and doing different leagues and all that kind of stuff. So there's plenty of that branding to keep, definitely.
Yep, 100%. And Coursera, let's talk about a little bit of the upcoming events. I know we have, we're working around hopefully doing a ship racing event this year. How excited are you for that? And if you want to tell people a little bit of how the planning is going, obviously we don't want to reveal too much, but just talk a little bit about the upcoming ship racing events that we have coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, look, I think Enter Atmosphere kind of kicked that off a little bit more for me. We've always been kind of dedicated to the ground racing experience because we knew that there was other groups doing the ship racing experience as well, and we stayed in our lane for a while, and after the Daymar Rally, we built some more tournaments across the year. 4 basically pillar tournaments to suit our calendar that suit our staff. But hey, Hearst and Hurtlock has taken a bit of a hiatus based on. We just wanted it to be a little bit more competitive, and I think that we will see Hurt Locker come back in a different way once FPS is in a slightly different state, or some changes happen, or we get some battlefield type options. I think we're gonna still look at that, but in the meantime, I think after Enter Atmosphere and getting to do that competitive exhibition, I think it's all on our minds that we do want to get into ship racing, and it was great working with the races doing that exhibition, which gave us a bit more of a passion for that as well. So we've been working with some of the XGR team and Steve and Luigi and Mad Cat and those guys in the background, just hashing out some ideas and working on something cool for you guys to take us into that space. So if you're a ship racer right now, it's going to be a pretty full calendar year of ship racing and leagues to be a part of. So we're gonna join those ranks.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I did mention, and we talked about EA54 or Enter Atmosphere earlier today. While we were in the pre-show, we kind of talked a little bit about how exciting ship racing was, especially in person. Like, I've never felt such hype from the crowd, never felt that that excitement and the oohs and ahs, and seeing all that come from how awesome these competitors were, ship racing during Enter Atmosphere. And just to kind of mention, like, we had Jacketin, we had NeoJet, Tint was absolutely awesome. We had Speedweed. So shout out to all these guys that came out, man. But it was like, honestly, man, ship racing, especially having 6 people fly that close, was absolutely phenomenal, man. It was really, really cool. So I hope that this ship racing league can do that again, but instead of doing a invitational, we can bring some really deserving people that are gonna put in the work and practice and hopefully qualify for what we call Enter Atmosphere and come to an in-person event, which is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, and keeping in the arena commander style of event and having those lobbies available to do the physical tournaments is just a hell of a lot easier as well. Doing a persistent universe tournament, like we played with some ideas, because we know that the Daymar Rally is popular, and we played with a few little ideas. But honestly, taking the persistent universe to a live environment and with a very constrained timeline, it's very, very difficult to do. So staying with a lobby-based tournament system for these live events was ideal, and ship racing is obviously well placed in that space to do that. So it was great for us to get in with all of those guys, and really have a good experience. We took notes from their experience as well to kind of develop this tournament and exhibition. Splen jumped in and Luigi jumped in, and we got some expert advice and really work with those guys to make that exhibition exciting. And I think from the crowd's expressions, like you said, you can see it in some of the photos. It was definitely exciting. So
yeah, I need to get myself back into some racing as well. I'm trying to finish this damn gaming room, and I put in a lot of work over the holidays and got all these lights up, but there's just some things that are taking me a lot longer. I gotta cable manage all my PCs that are going through the wall, and until I get this done, man, I'm not gonna touch anything. But it was super exciting, man, to see all that stuff, and especially for Arena Commander, right? I'm hoping that this year, hopefully, some quality of life stuff come on to Arena Commander, maybe some spectator mode, which will make things like racing and and fight or flight a lot easier for us. Here we go. I think we're seeing a, I believe he's going to MedPen. Oxypen. Here we go.
Oh, Oxy. Yep.
Yep. Got the Oxypen going. Make sure he doesn't die. And then Herbie is going to get right underway. Man, you need 3 of them? Jeez, bro.
He's going all the way.
Is
to
it
the
working? I only see 32% of his oxygen. Dang.
Struggling.
He's struggle busting right now.
He brings some empty pens, dude.
Oh man, they're all empty. But hey, man, I honestly like this part of the game because racers have to bring resources and all that good stuff, and do all of that. But I mean, I wonder if this is why Premier Corps Colonial kind of caught up. And I'm not sure if they did. I'm not sure if Punch Buggy has updated their distance tracker, but if this is causing an issue for Herbie and to not being able to kind of go at the speed he wants to, I mean, we could see Premier Corps Colonial if the distancing is right, come out in a first place spot. And I know those guys are going to celebrate like, man, I know those guys are definitely going to celebrate.
Yeah, well, this is kind of what I was talking about before. Like, when we can see the game and kind of what we had with our original vision and where we want it to be, separate from the servers and whatnot, but and also the balancing of the speeds. But like you saw there with Herbie jumping out, having to do some, a bit of self-repair and getting the oxygen back into him and having a drink every now and then. Apart from that, we obviously want to see repair come in and those ground vehicles being maintained by the team, creating a bit more of a team environment and trying to get that one vehicle to the finish line instead of having multiple spares in your support craft. Instead, your support craft does what it says it is, being support, carries all of those spare repair pieces and tires and whatever, and whether it's just a gun on the vehicle, which it probably will be. But yeah, we want to see that in action, and that will really test the endurance of these teams to make it to the end. But watching Herbie, like, we all know that Herbie's an experienced racer, and it's great to watch. But we really want to test these races out by adding that extra element to the endurance aspect of this race in particular. So I'd love to see that in the next couple of years if balancing comes in, and not long after, we can improve repair and stuff like that. It'd be really cool.
Yep, I love that. If you can see his POV right now, Herbie using targeting right off of the hub of the Cyclone, which is great, right? And that's why the RN right now is so much better, because you're able to track where your pilot is at. He's guiding you of where to go. So right now, like, this is not even RC, right? If they had an RC, you would see that backing. For those that are watching from home. So that's why, the good strategy here is, RN means radar tracking. So now, if they have that signal, they're able to see exactly where they need to go. So that's why you see Herbie using that, which is smart. It's smart, right? The RN is only, I think, 1 ms slower than the RC. So, if you can't track and you can't know where you're going because of the party markers, it's definitely a lot better to go with the RN. So good strategy here. And I believe we should get some, I think because of the Diplomat flying support ship, we should be able to get some updates on their distance here shortly. So
yeah, not only talking about tactics, but like at the moment, the races are dealing with a lot of party markers just not available, like no QT markers, no party markers, no checkpoint markers, which we kind of warned everybody about coming into this rally. But even so, like, talking about the future of the rally again, we don't actually foresee checkpoint markers being needed. Like, you've got a support crew, you navigate to those checkpoints yourself, and you got to do it as a self-sustained team. So we'd like to get to that point too. But obviously, ground compasses and vehicles, also, QT markers working, that all of that will help making that a lot easier. We tested it out right now with the Betty. Like, we've never supplied markers to the Betty checkpoint. You literally have to find that yourself, just using your own navigation, and they have to go from there. Just as a little bit of a challenge during the race. So and Herbie's obviously very experienced using the RN, which is a very cool idea.
Yeah, well, you got the trucks honestly already hitting that 400-kilometer pass right there. I know Disaster Courier, I believe they're still ahead of Ramp Rocks. I don't think Ramp Rocks got ahead of Disaster Courier. I know for a fact, because I know Disaster Courier hasn't really slowed down to do anything. But once they update, I know they're going to probably be, I would say, 5 kilometers ahead of Ramp Rocks with that damage that Ramp Rocks unfortunately took. I think Shaq knew was the one that took out Qualstar while he was driving. So that was awesome to see. So we'll go ahead and see who we're gonna be crowning, because I think these these trucks are fast, bro. Like it's crazy how much of a distance, like we're talking about like 60 kilometers over the buggies, which the only team that was pretty close to about 400 kilometers was Punch Buggy. So I think Punch Buggy, once they update, they're probably around that 400 kilometer spot. They just don't have pretty much a direct line to find out how far they are. I think they're trying to concentrate on the race overall. So,
yeah, we got Ramp Rocks almost 100 clicks out from Kudra Ore. So yeah, we're probably looking at about an hour left for those guys there.
Yep.
But yeah, like we started doing buggy and truck divisions with the buggies being a fair amount faster than the truck, so it's really quite flipped as far as the speeds go. But yeah, maybe we should have switched the names of the divisions, or at least the vehicles chosen. But we know
it should be fine. It should be fine.
I'm joking.
I know.
But yeah,
Go ahead.
No, you're right. It's all good.
No, go ahead.
Hey. All I'm thinking is I need to stop doing cargo runs and Polarises and start doing more racing myself. But yeah.
Wait, why are you doing cargo runs and Polarises? Anyways,
what do you think, man? What do you think?
Yeah, obviously, but like how has your experience been in 4.0 that you've been doing some cargo running? Like obviously when the game has been working, how have you been enjoying it?
4.0 has been got me back into the game just for solo adventuring heavily. Like I've played it more in the past month or so than I've played it, in the last 6 months. So yeah, and I'm not just saying that because the Polaris, because that's crazy, but there's just the game looks different, feels different. Having a whole another system to explore adds just so much. Like there's just so much to see, and obviously with a new system and System 7 coming up, like we've always changed the tracks as well when it comes to that race. So we've got a whole system full of new moons and planets. So we've got a lot of research to do. So I've been out there checking out all the locations as much as possible, looking at some new tracks with Zool as we do some R&R on System 7 coming up. So there's tons to do. But honestly, stability wise in 4.0, I've been pretty happy with it. Like as playing a lot of it solo, I found it pretty stable. But when you start to join parties, you've obviously got the shard thing happening right now, so it does get a little bit more complicated. But yeah, I've still had some good experiences with parties, but solo's been pretty clean. But yeah, man, like what about you? Like how are you seeing 4.0?
Sadly, I haven't even done a jump point yet, and that's what I'm kind of waiting to experience. I'm so heavily into wanting to finish this gaming room, and obviously, I had the time to put in a lot of work over the holiday break, and I did, but there's just some things that I have to finish. Like I ended up like putting wall panel slats across the entire other wall. I'm putting lighting in between all of the wall panel slats. I have to like finish the top. Like my whole room is under construction. I know a lot of people saw me earlier. Probably saw my camera and stuff like that earlier in the stream, but I just, things are not done yet, right? I want to make sure I make this room special so I can hopefully get back into it. I'm installing cameras so people can see like my display shelf with like all of the stuff that I've gotten in the past, statues, things like that. So, like I haven't even logged in. I've logged in for 4.0 since it came out, probably like 3 times. All I did was, kind of like test some of the vehicles for the rally, but I have not experienced a jump point yet. And I'm just waiting to kind of like, be in a position where I'm going to be comfortable, things are going to be in a place where, I'll be able to start hopefully streaming again. And then I can hopefully, experience that myself with my community as I start to hopefully come back to, to the streams, whether it's once or twice a week. So not much of an experience yet, but I know it's coming soon. And I'm waiting for things like 4.01, to fix some of the server issues and all these issues that, are crashing people and locking them out of the game, and things like that. So, hey, at least we don't have another 318, right? So, but you want to know what's crazy? Everybody talks about 318 when nobody experienced 3.0. Minimal people experienced 3.0, and 3.0 was like, that was tough, man. When we finally were able to like get Daymar and land on Daymar and do all that stuff, 3.0 was probably to me one of the worst stuff. So I think like from going from 3.0 all the way to like 4.0, I think that transition has been a lot better. And they've gotten a lot better to transition these games the way they're supposed to. So,
Yep, agreed. Well, you know, can only get better. Just got to keep adding things, and they obviously need the development space to make this game better. And obviously, we're going to see peaks and troughs from this development cycle. You know, but I think ultimately, with 4.0 and the next system coming out, you can really start to see, you know, and the ability to jump and how it all connects. And we've got all the main, you know, a lot of the main jobs are in now, like, you know, salvage, mining, cargo, like those 3 major pillar jobs are all in, and, you know, medical's in there pretty heavily. Like, we're starting to see a game that, you know, we can all see loops in, and like, I think a lot of us in the community have fun doing stuff like we're doing today anyway. And, you know, ultimately, like, we spend a lot of time just playing in the game to figure out how we do this rally better and do our other events better, you know. So we've got, you know, and I think for a lot of community groups, that's going to be still a huge part of this game for them. It's like, you know, what do we want to do together? Because like you said, it's a massive, it's quite a big time commitment to just jump in. Like, you've got to spend a bit of time in this game and link up with friends, and it does take time to do stuff, which is totally fine, because that's what this game is. It is about travel and you know, working together. But yeah, I can understand why you haven't gotten to 4.0, mate. I know you're working hard on your room, so yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm just picky the way I want to come back. I want to come back big, you know. You know, at least I'm not gonna take, you know, the time like Nerd Show and Tell and not come back after 3 years. So, shout out to Nerd Show and Tell. It's been a minute, brother. If somebody says sees him, make sure you tell him hi for me. But anyways, some updates here. Obviously, Punch Buggy and Premier Corps Colonial haven't updated. I know Punch Buggy is probably a lot further and still has that 20-kilometer lead on Premier Corps Colonial, so we'll definitely get some proper updates as soon as we see them. But you know, everybody is past the Betty at this point and are going straight for the finish line. We have Ramp Rocks and Disaster Courier Service. It looks like they're pretty neck on neck, and a flip here. You know, from this team, I forgot because I didn't see them. I didn't see the name go by, but it looks like they recovered here. But Disaster Courier and Ramp Rocks looks like they're pretty neck on neck. But again, from that battle, Disaster Courier Service should be, you know, a little bit ahead, unless Ramp Rocks did a lot of good racing on that RSI links and somehow caught up. But you got Test Squadron still in that 3rd place spot. Novak Racing on our display info number 2. I know teams are not getting those party markers, so they're trying to do their best to, you know, report their distances. I know if we had those box missions to put out those checkpoints where people don't even need to be in a party, there would have been definitely a lot more accuracy in currently and how the distance is currently reporting. So I know you guys are seeing that Skyer Racing is a little bit higher, but honestly, it's because we still need the other teams to report as much as they can. And I know, like, I think both of these teams are like trying very, very hard to kind of like come out and win in that top 3. So that's probably why you haven't seen them reporting. They're just trying to hopefully get to the finish line or get a good lead on what they're currently doing. But Corsair, we do have one more interview of the day. We got my man Saji Sama, who's gonna you know, tell us a little bit about this year's Daymar Rally. So guys, after this we'll be right back, and yeah, check out the interview with Sanji Sama, guys. We'll be here soon.
My name is Sanji Sama. I'm representing Kuroda Racing Initial D and Redline in the bike division. I've done the Daymar Rally every year so far, and my favorite vehicle is the Cyclone RC because of its boost. I'm most looking forward to this Daymar Rally to hopefully get all the way to Kuta Ur without dying. My favorite memory about previous Daymar Rallies is driving down the Daymar sands with explosions and gunfire going up in the skies, bombs and corpses dropping around me. It's a very Daymar Rally feeling. An upcoming feature that gets me excited for future Daymar Rallies is repair, so we can go in with smaller support ships. I want to thank all the teams that have ran this year with Kuroda in their name and will be receiving an epic coin in thanks.
Hey, You saw the coin right on his thing, and I know you. Hey, which number coin did you get from Kuroda? Do you know?
Oh gosh.
Oh, you
I
lost
can
it.
know.
Don't tell me you lost
I did
it.
not. I didn't lose it. I would never lose
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah, they're like, I'm salty, man. Sanji, you gave me coin 98. I want 16. Whoever has 16, I'm gonna find you.
Maybe
Now,
he handed
16 is
them
my
out in
favorite number, so.
Maybe he handed them out in reverse, and you were the second person he gave one to.
Oh, he handed them out in reverse. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe, and you were the second person on his mind, and I was the first, and mine's 99. So that's probably.
Nah, man. Oh, yours is 99. Nah, bro. He just said, you know what? We're just gonna go. Give me 16, man. It's all good. It's all good. But oh man, look at this. Yep, Disaster Courier Rambrocks, man. That is such a big lead right here. 40-kilometer lead, especially in a truck. That's about a good, I don't see 40 minutes. And just remember, guys, that once we get our first, second, and third place, there's going to be an hour timer that's going to start for the rest of the teams. And this is going to be that last hour that teams will have to actually get to the finish line. But, these are just some rules that doesn't keep me here for, the rest of the year casting. So that's why we have those rules there. But, Core, I really hope that, as the servers get a lot better, I know that, races will be a lot faster. So I mean, we might have to, push this back to Wolf Point in the future and bring that back,
Maybe I think server launching is actually just our biggest challenge, and obviously, game crashes and CTDs and stuff. And I think once that starts to clear up, everybody will just have a much better experience. But just to recap, Buggy Division, Punch Buggy has updated their distance, and they are not in front. Sky Racing are currently in the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't like Punch Buggy was so ahead though. Unless something happened to them when they swap vehicles, or maybe they get attacked. Like right now, like I don't know. It could be. It could be. But at this point, like I know they haven't really updated, and they went from 357 to 360. So I think they're just trying to figure out, how far they're at, or I'm not sure. Maybe their support person had to go or something. So yeah.
Yeah, I sent through. I just sent through a message to Fords. They're saying it looks like it lost their support ship and crew trying to get into position now. So they were delayed. I think Sky has come up in front now at 368. So we'll see what Premier Corp's Colonial sent through, because I think they still have to tag in. But yeah, I think the lead's changed, man.
Oh, well, we'll see what happens here, because if Skyer can put a first-place spot, that's going to be significant. I'm not sure if you know, but every time Skyer has won podium, they've only came in third place. So this would be pretty much their highest position if they can really finish this out as much as possible. But, hey, this is the dirtiest race in the verse. Anything could happen at that point. We've already saw this plenty of times with the trucks, Disaster Courier Services and Ramp Rocks, just, doing their thing. That was a lot of fun to watch. But this is going to be like come up to a race where, like, people are going to have to, get to the end. So get right to the end. But you see right there, as soon as, right there, as soon as you saw Punch Buggy was ahead, and Skyer was more to like the right side. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think when we get closer to the finish line, that's what we'll know.
Yeah, definitely. There's still got a bit of time for some things to happen. Anything can happen in the rally, and often we have to tell the competitors even at the start, like because we have a time limit on getting the race started. It takes a little bit of time anyway to get it up and running, being in the PU. But we have a time, and we kind of give people as much chance as we can to get to that start line in time. With everything that happens on a server launch, it's a very difficult process. But once they start, anyone who hasn't quite rocked up yet can still get to the start line and begin their race and catch up. The reason we do that is because there's still so much chance for even a late starting team to still get through to a decent position, because there's so many things that can happen out in the field to your race vehicle and team. It's very hard. It's a long race for starters. Vehicles can be fragile. There's pirates every now and then popping in to check you out. There's all kinds of stuff that happens out there. So we definitely recommend for teams to just start late, get going, and you got a good chance. But I remember joining Skyer Racing's live stream back in the day before the rally had started, the first rally, when we started promoting it, and I went to their stream and went down to Shubin, and they literally had Shubin SCD1 filled with race teams that it looked like the start of a rally, but just for Sky Imperium. So they've been very dedicated. They will be ecstatic if they can pull out that first place today.
Yep. I mean, there's just so much going on, so much happening too. Trying to coordinate close to this year was almost 500 racers, and then trying to coordinate, the rest of the teams and all the add-ons that we normally have, man. But yeah, there's always so much going on. Yeah, man, this team is always, part of none when it comes to these events. So I know that we're gonna catch a break. By the way, System 7 is that registration is so close, so we got to make sure we open that up soon, so we can start getting people at least a month in advance to start, if they want to test it out, and do some pyro racing this year, which is going to be absolutely awesome. I can't wait for that, man. I think pyro is going to bring in some good treats for racing overall.
Yeah. Well, I got some time off next week. We'll probably make sure we get the regos open up by the end of next week, because those dates are set. So yeah, we're good to go. But obviously the rally is a huge part of the start of our year, and the end of even last year in preparation. So it does take up a bit of our time. Once it's finished, we can then concentrate on the next event. So yeah, we'll definitely get that open. And S7's as popular as it is every year. It's a different experience. Like you sit with System 7 for, basically 2 months, watching that league go through with those 16 teams. It's a slightly different experience, but it's going to be cool to see the new tracks come in from Pyro and, do a bit of a tour. So you're going to do a system tour, and one day when we have 7 or more systems, System 7 will actually be a suitable name, because we can do a tour of systems and have a race on each system, which would be really cool. So. Yeah,
yep,
looking forward to that.
100%. I mean, that's why we changed the name, right? A lot of people may not remember Stanton 7, but I always argue, man. We're
gonna have systems coming
we
out.
should. Yeah, man. Nick's system may come back with a left ski race one day, even though that asteroid planet is rough as shit, man. I mean, it ain't easy to race there, but so. But one thing that I'll mention is that I think we have some cool changes for System 7, so I can't wait for the teams to be able to see what we got in store and all the stuff in Pyro. So in Pyro, there's no UEE, man, so it's gonna be cool. But again, I just want to shout out to everybody. Thanks everybody for catching up, watching still. Everybody that's standing strong, enjoying the rally for the rest of the time. We're getting closer and closer to the end here soon. As you can see, Ramp Rocks, right there, 432 kilometers. Disaster Courier Service, dude. I'm nervous right here, because Disaster Courier Services, if they are lagging behind, Ramp Rocks did a good job at trying to come back from that. But again, we're not gonna know for another 50 minutes until we see who actually gets to the end and gets to those double doors. As soon as they get to Kudra Ore, and honestly, butts are clinching right now. I ain't gonna lie. And Test Squadron doing a great job, almost at 400 kilometers, ready to go. Hopefully taking that third place spot. But you got Novak Racing right behind them. You got Our Display Info, who hasn't updated their distance in a while as well. So this is tough, man. So Sky Racing. Disorder, way up there. Punch Buggy, if they did drop that much, that's going to be a lot, very, very tough. Luna Wolves right behind them, and we see an Expanse Racing team who are actually new, just like how Detox mentioned earlier today. They're pretty new, so do you watch the Expanse, Corsair?
I sure do. I'm actually in my third rewatch right now. I'm watching it again for my third time.
You got time to rewatch it 3 times?
Well, when I'm on my computer, working, I just have it in the background now. I love it. It's cool. That shows the best.
That's not really paying attention to it, though.
That's why I make so many errors, man.
No, that's that's so true. Oh my goodness. I mean, normally when I'm working, I'm actually have podcasts going, and I watch all types of podcasts. You know, football, life podcasts. I do a lot of different things when I'm working, so I feel you. But yeah, for me to like watch something while working, man, if I can't pay attention to it, unless like I could just listen. There's no way in heavens I can watch something and actually like you know, pay attention to the story or you know.
It's a bit easier because it's my third watch through, so you don't have to completely pay attention because you know the story.
No, you're just trying to catch moments you haven't caught before
cool
that
moments.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But all right, so man, I would like to get a full buggy or truck leaderboard so we can see the other teams that are there as much as possible. But let's go give some Expanse Racing some love here. Expanse Racing team. I'm not sure if that's one or two currently being shown. They're both in the buggy division, so I'll just shout them both out. But this is awesome. We got both on Cyclone RCs, both on the Carrack. Expanse Racing Team 2 has been around the DR for 4 years. We got these names are killing me right now.
I know. Yep.
H Reaver, WhatsApp, and Professor RR. These guys, this is a team from Russia and Georgia. Damn, this is awesome from Georgia, man. Love seeing that. Right there, we see Expanse Team 1, who are new to the rally. Iceman, Inslippers, File, and Flyfox. Kyrgyzstan, Latvia, and Russia team. That's awesome, bro. I love absolutely seeing, these teams from all around the world. I love it.
Yeah, I was watching the registrations come through. And I'm like, I haven't seen a team from that country before. There's a couple of South American teams coming through. There's quite a few Brazilian teams this year. And then, I saw Colombia come through as well. So, there's a few more from that region. So, yeah, we got a little bit of a different breakdown in the places of origin, which is cool. So, always good to see.
Yeah, I talked a little bit about, when hopefully servers are where we want them to be. Starting to, kind of not talk about, but start to, get our counterparts over in the Asia region and hopefully get some people from, from the Asia region to start racing, whether it's, China, Korea, start getting the rule book, changing different languages. I think that would be so awesome to get, an Asian server going, get those guys, going all together. And that is going to be absolutely incredible. So I can't wait for those moments where we can honestly we're already bringing, a global, everybody globally from around the world. But honestly, there is that barrier of like, can't read, a rule book because we don't have the proper, translations and things like that. But I really want to be able to bring an even more global experience, especially bringing Asia into, into the Daymar Rally. So we can honestly, like, it would definitely be a record overall, and I would love to see that. So, and like, there's things like I've been wanting to do with the broadcast too. Is like I want to have a thing where, we have like when I'm talking, right, subtitles at the bottom in whatever language, is happening, and those are a lot of things that I want to do, so that way everybody can hopefully enjoy the rally, no matter what language they are. So. But I always appreciate like the people from France, the French always tries to speak English. Everybody from Italy, shout out to everybody who really tries, to bring yourself to the rally, regardless of those language barriers. But I know definitely sooner or later, I would love to kind of close that gap overall.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, and we've had some experience this year with working with the Chinese division and some of the other parts of Asia, like South Korea, had some teams in there as well. We're expanding into that space and having true like world championships in our league tournaments. That's exciting that we expanded into that space, and at Enter Atmosphere we were able to, involve all of them. Even Australia was competing in that region. We had a team from Australia come over to Enter Atmosphere as well. So it's an exciting time. I guess that's the challenge there. You need to have, you need to do that well. Obviously, you want to get the translation right. It's a little bit of work to find the right person to do that for you. And the way that we work in a volunteer environment. So, but we'll always get it done. But it's pretty exciting.
100%.
It's pretty exciting. Yeah.
Yep, 100%. The last time I visited China was, I think, 2011 on one of my deployments, but would love to go back. I was only in that Hong Kong, and I didn't get to go to Great Wall and any of that. But one day, man,
Yeah, I was
we
there in
got to go and
2009.
show up for show up for that Chinese community, and because I know they show up big in that bar Citizen, which is awesome, but. Definitely want to hopefully get more of these other countries involved, or get a lot of people that, that may not know, things like that. But hey, man, maybe we just start using Chat GPT to translate the entire rule book. That'll be hopefully it does it the right way. So
we'll get an editor on that one. Yeah.
I know, man. We just get people, but it's crazy because when we did the beacon race, we had a great and I think we had a translator for the beacon race, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
was that when we had a translator? It was super cool, man. It was cool to get stuff like that. So, yep. But here we go, man. We are getting courier carriers and ramp rocks, man, getting closer. Novak racing at 410, Test Squadron at 408. Guys, right now we can't show the full leaderboard for buggies or trucks because of the fact that it may break things right now, so we're gonna hold tight on that. But we're getting towards the end. I'm sorry if I missed anybody that probably hosted the stream or anything like that. Thank you guys so much. Anybody that subscribe, I closed chat again, but anybody that subscribed or show love to the channel or support, we really appreciate it. Once again, guys, we'll have hopefully by early February we'll have the merch back up so everybody can get your Daymar Rally merch or any of the merch that you're trying to get to. We have some really good surprises, I believe, coming down the pipeline. There's something that we've been wanting to bring back for the Daymar Rally, and you guys will hopefully see what we're talking about soon, if we're granted permission. But a lot of things that you guys should be excited for. And again, please do me a massive favor and join on discord.gg/ATMO Esports. Please make sure you read and follow the rules, because we do have a rule set. We want to always have a positive community. And we don't like banning people in our Discord server because of the fact that if we ban you, you can't participate in any of our events, right? So make sure you behave, make sure you ask questions, make sure you listen to the moderators that tell you, where to post. If you're posting something wrong, don't worry about it. Not a big deal. Just make sure that if something gets deleted, make sure you're posting things in the right place, because that way it just makes our job easier to keep the rules along the Discord. But honestly, if you guys want to participate in a race, compete in a race, join a practice, you want to help us out on the event or during the System 7 or any of our events in the future, make sure you guys join the Discord. Again, discord.gg/ATMO Esports. Come hang out with us, man. We don't bite. We love the community. I always want to continue growing it as much as possible. So, oh, that was a mouthful, but here we go.
Definitely. Well, but we got Sky Racing stamping ahead with 395, almost hitting that 400-kilometer mark. They probably got an hour and 15 or so left once they hit that 400. Once they get to 400, probably hour 20, I'd say, still to go for buggies once they hit the 400-kilometer mark. But it's close with Ramp Rocks and Disaster Couriers right now, both at 440. And so we're going to see some interesting developments there. They're neck and neck the entire race. They've both got some pretty reasonable experience. But yeah, it's going to be tight for the truck division, that's for sure. But looks like Sky are really breaking ahead. 399, they're really cruising. They've sped up. I'm
gonna tell you right now, Skyer, if y'all win, y'all better send me something, because I'm like, I'm like these guys always in third place, and look at this. If this continues, if they can hold on to this lead here, if this, if things are being updated, if they can hold on to this lead, that's going to be a definitely significant win for them. I know they're going to be, super happy for it. So, obviously, I don't want to say it's luck, but, a little bit of luck played around, because if, some of the other teams end up with pause because of a server error for a few minutes, that probably led this team to kind of take that lead a little bit. But again, there's always timers and things that we're going to look at. So, there's still a chance, but let's see what happens. Ooh, this is a tough one here. They're trying to come up because of the weight, not enough speed. Finally got over it. Yep. This is.
Sorry.
Yeah, go.
Let's not jinx them. They're going to hit 400 kilometers, and they've got 110 kilometers left. Because when I saw them in third position, I'm like, yeah, that's probably about right. But yeah, just to see the switch with punch buggies, obviously had some issues, and Premier Corps are kind of sitting in that. They're still probably in a steady space, but whatever Sky are doing, they've really come into their own. They've got a rhythm. They've definitely got a rhythm. I think and their lead is increasing every minute. So yeah, I'm super happy for Sky. Always been a big fan, and it'd be great to see them in first place.
Yeah, man, it was a movie, man. When we went to Spain to do that Bar Citizen, it was actually fun to see, all the Catcom guys, seeing NeoJet, seeing so many awesome people out there, man. I would love to go back again, but obviously this year, at least the first 6 months, I'm calling it a recovery year, because it hasn't been easy, but trying to recover here. But man, I can't wait to hopefully travel somewhere. I know that I believe China's having a Bar Citizen, but I won't be able to get there. I think Italy may be having one as well. I would love to probably hit that one if the dates are right, but I'm kind of like putting all my baskets in, so hopefully whatever happens, or whenever CitizenCon gets announced, that's where I kind of want to make sure I have the resources to kind of hopefully for us to kind of go all out like we did last year. So but so far, once again, I just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, guys. CLX, honestly, man, they not only support the community, they also supported CitizenCon, gave out so much PCs, man. And I believe they're working on something incredible in the back end for the community as well. So if you guys are really looking for a pre-built PC, I know a lot of us are smart. I know a lot of us can build our own, but if you don't want to deal with that, and you want to have a company that can give you some good good warranty, all that good stuff, make sure you guys go check them out. I think we have like a 3% off link somewhere, or 5%. I don't know what the percentage off, but if you guys are looking for a new PC, especially with the 5070s coming out this year, make sure you guys check out CLX, give them an opportunity. And then of course we got Tech, who always supports every single year. Some good people over there. And then we got Toby, of course, providing those eye trackers and providing more immersion for us for the game. I think they're coming out with some new features of the Toby eye tracker in the future, so there's also a discount down below in the Twitch description. And then of course I believe our last sponsor is Icon City. Icon City, man, the guy who runs that, absolutely incredible. If you have a Stream Deck, or if you have like a Stream Deck M2, or a Stream Deck XL, or the Stream Deck Streamer one, the one with the 4 knobs, they sell like pretty much like all these icons that you can upload on there with all the shortcuts that you need already ready for the game. I think they have like over 400 Star Citizen hotkeys and shortcuts and icons that you can put together. So if you want to check them out, again, there's another code down in the description where you guys can check it out. So thanks to all the sponsors for really helping us, build ATMO Esports once again this year. So it's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. I've just changed my peripherals as well. I got a new keyboard set. My stick's back up and working. I'm going to get my Stream Deck up and running too. So, James, I'm coming your way, mate. I'm going to grab some icons. It's going to be cool.
Coming your way. Actually, it's funny. So I have my Stream Deck here, and I haven't plugged it in like 4 months because of the fact that the big thing is from my end is because I have my PCs on the wall, the cord can't go that far. So I have to buy a high what do you call it? Like a high data USB hub, so I can make sure I plug in things like like my Tobii Eye Tracker 5 that I use, in the Stream Deck and all that good stuff. So like I have to like pass everything through the wall and make sure that it's it has enough slack, because my desk is an uplift desk, so I can stand or I can sit down. So I got to make sure I do all of that stuff before I can get everything working back again. So. Oh man, so much time. So much work in no time. That's what I mean.
Time's money, man. Yeah, I know. It's well, just January is my quietest period at work. Even though I've been doing a few days of work because we're taking my daughters away next week. But yeah, January is my happy space. Obviously, we've got to prepare for the rally, and that has its own challenges. But I love January. January is awesome. Get a little bit more time to myself, which is great. So yeah, it's almost over though. We're on our way out to the last part of January, and then yeah, we're going to get ready for System 7. It's always something on the horizon.
Always, always. Non-stop, all gas, no brakes, ladies and gentlemen. You got a little bit of update here. All the trucks have passed the Betty, which is absolutely incredible. And I see a lot of other teams getting very, very close. You see Test Squadron holding on to 413, Novak Racing right behind them, and then our Display Info 2, literally another incredible veteran team right behind them as well. You still got Luna Wolves making some great strides here. Luna Wolves, Kuroda, here in the buggy division, extensive racing. Oh, this is a team that I haven't seen, or extensive racing. Let's go ahead. Apparently, I can't spell extensive, so we're gonna figure that out here in a second. So, extensive racing. This is a team that has been in the rally for 3 years now, and this is a German and Switzerland team. So German and Swiss team, which is awesome. They're running the Cyclone RN. Their support ship is a Carrack, and we got Peter Morden, Minas Morgul, and Rose Vortex, and Ulrich Halcyon. Hopefully I said that right, guys. So shout out to you guys. Extensive racing, seeing them on that leaderboard, which is awesome. And yeah, guys, keep it going, man. Keep it going. Keep it going.
It might be,
This is going to be interesting, man. I can't wait to announce the winners. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be their biggest year. Might be their biggest year. It might be their biggest year, seeing them up in the top 5. So, yeah, that's really cool. Cyclone RN, I think, was their first choice too. So they've made some pretty interesting selections. RN's perfect for this year. So maybe that's been the difference for them too, with the QT markers not being available and party markers being extremely unreliable. There's probably going to be a bit of a different pack this year, as we're seeing with a couple of these team names. So, yeah, it's probably part of the difference.
Yep, and then obviously I'm not sure. I know Tomato was on the servers. Hopefully they got more awesome footage that they got. But we had the Garden Racing, which is Tomato's org. They also got another 3 teams. They got Alpha Bravo Charlie. I know they started with 1 team, but they're like, hey man, let's put as much teams as we can in the rally. So I know Garden Racing Bravo, which is the only bike team. I know they finished, but I think they finished around that 5th place spot so far in the server they're on. Yep. So, like I said, I don't want to call out winners just yet because obviously we got to go through the footage. Maybe somebody missed a checkpoint or didn't go through the Betty's legs, right? So there's simple things that could really disqualify a person, if they didn't do things or the race the right way. That's why we have checkpoints and people at each different area, so that way we can confirm. And then on the back end, once they pass through that checkpoint, is a checkpoint person that actually reviews everything and puts that they just passed through there. So, yeah, I'm hoping that, a lot of these teams were able to pass through, so that way we can crown our champions when we can. But, yeah, man, I mean, there's not much time left over. We got some great buggy racing that's almost ending. Sky Racing have 100 kilometers left to go, which I believe they're going at the speed about, I would say, if they're not, bumping onto anything, they're going about 1 kilometer or maybe 1 kilometer every probably minute and a half or so. So we're looking at around possibly another hour. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Just to see that difference in the buggy division versus trucks is really crazy. Ramp Rock's coming up to 460, so the truck division, 50 k's ahead of the buggy division, and they're about to round into their last section of the race. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But I would say next year we're going to see some pretty big changes in that space, hopefully, with those speeds. But yeah, back to Space Tomato too. I watched all of the. I was actually on the div where the majority of those teams came through for the bike divisions, and like you say, like we have multiple servers running at the same time. So basically, we have to cross-reference the times and also cross-reference the checkpoint, staff members' footage and their checks to make sure that everything's legitimate. And as you can see here on the screen, everything's quite dark, and that's yet another kind of thing we've come across in past years is the camera crew is instructed to not use any lights whatsoever. It can be distracting for the racers. And also light up the space. The racers really need to navigate the space themselves. And as you can see here, also there's a choice made by the racer to not turn on their headlights because it is actually a little bit easier to race without them. It's a bit of a tactic as well. So yeah, just watching, you see lots of choices and lots of rules that we've put in the past to make this race more like a better experience.
Yeah, well, we're at that 5-hour racing mark already, which is insane, and we still got about another hour and a half possibly to go, but no problem. You know, shout out to the team who's staying strong behind the scenes, but got a little bit of an update here. So starting with the truck division, we have Disaster Courier Services, you know, and still in that, you know, fighting with Ramrocks for first and second. You got Novak Racing right behind, Test Squadron in that fourth place spot. You got Corona Nord, Display Info 2. And then you have Niall of Verloren, who's floating around that 7th, 8th place spot. We got VR Citizens around 8th to 9th place, which is awesome. AAWA Drunken. I'm just Drunken. Cobra Force around that 10th place spot, around 326 kilometers. We got N7 Online around 324 kilometers. Soul Provision Racers around that 318 kilometer. Test Squadron, their second team, 313 kilometers. Nebula GT in 14th place at 312 kilometers. The Haunted, let me see what the Haunted is. Trying to get some of these. The Haunted House. Okay, this is a team from the U.S. First time. Narwhal Knight, Destroyer 1, Ghost Not Found, and Zalathos. Those guys are around that 15th place spot. Team Sanjak, oh, they're back. Awesome. I think they're still, you know, in that 16th place right now. Team Sanjak, that's the father and son team that comes back every year. You know, they're keeping this a tradition in the Daymar Rally, which is awesome. We met them at Citizen Con. You know, I see in their team though, they don't have their, you know, I think the daughter was going to start racing, but maybe she doesn't like it. But, you know, the daughter's not racing. But shout out to J Trip and Trialer once again for joining us for this year's Daymar Rally. Shout out to you guys. You know, pretty much two people, one's racing, one's a support ship, and they're back there in 16th place. StarCitizen. I think this is the one-man team. Yeah, this is the one-man team. StarCitizen Sesco is still in that 17th place, and Team Merc. They're pretty. Nope, don't have him here. Team Merc Corpse Colonial, I think that might be them. They're 285 kilometers out, and this is the truck division, guys. So the truck division, every single person have already passed the Betty. Remember, once that first, second, and third place spot get to that finish line, that 1 hour timer starts for them to hopefully finish their race. So.
Yeah, back to Team Sanjak. They might actually be our first third generation racing team if we go for a bit longer. We might even see a third generation of that family come into the racing. But yeah, it was great to meet them. We met them a year before last now, wasn't it? No.
Yep.
When we meet them, LA. Yeah. It was great to meet them in person. Yeah, in LA, and meet the whole family, which is really cool. It's a family experience, family crew. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I think they try to force the daughter, like, nah, I don't want to race this year. The experience sucks. No, I'm just kidding, but no, nice to have them back. You know, taking that Saturday. So, but yeah, going to the buggy division here. Let's give you guys some juicy updates. So right now we have Skyer Racing, who's taking a good lead here at 422. But then we got Punch Buggy, Premier Corps Colonial right after them. So these three teams have a good chance of hopefully, you know, gaining that first three spots. We'll see what happens. We got Luna Wolves, Kuroda, Extensive Racing, Expanse Racing. They're all should be up there. And then they're kind of fighting in between that our Display Info and Kuroda Nord operations. But right behind them, in 7th place, we got Turbo Dustmasters, who are pretty far behind Skyer Racing, believe it or not. So they're in 7th place currently, and hopefully they can gain some ground. But from what I can see, they're about 20 kilometers or 28 kilometers behind Expanse Racing. From what I see in this in this leaderboard, Capcom Buggy is right behind Turbo Dustmasters, Imperial Arms right behind Sleipnir as well. And then we have some other teams that I believe haven't updated some of their distances and are trying to race as much as possible. FFK Bacon of Light, they're Dirty Kickers. A lot of these teams look like they haven't updated some of their distances, but are still currently racing today. So, yeah, those are our big updates. All of the bike teams already finished, so hopefully we can, you know, crown some of these other divisions, you know, and we'll release that information on Discord and on our social media platforms. Right now, we're on pretty much every social media platform, so you can catch us on the X, you can catch us on Blue Sky, Instagram, Threads, you know, rest in peace TikTok. So we're not there anymore because it's banned in the U.S. So, yeah, we're not there anymore. So, I mean, unless it's still, you know, what do you call it? Unless it's still valid in Australia. I'm not sure if they banned it over there, but I think in the US
mate,
they
it's
banned
just
it
you guys.
recently.
It's just the US. Everywhere else is fine.
Dang, they just, yeah, damn, they cooked us, man. Dang,
did
it's
cook
all
you.
good though. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you put your address on there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can probably still upload to TikTok because it has an Australian
Probably.
address. Oh, that's
Probably.
awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. That's funny as heck.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting to see Turbo while you're talking about the ranks there. Yeah, Turbo, Dustmasters, previous winners and previous repeat competitors. Extremely experienced. Turbo in a lot of our events. Extremely talented team. So they're climbing back up a little bit, but they've got 100 Ks to catch up to Sky. So it's not looking promising. You never know. You never know, but it's not looking promising for them. But
not okay. So not to jinx them, right? But the thing is, they've won every other year. So 2950 first place, 2952 first place, 2954 first place. So 2955 is not their year. So they need to wait till 2956 in order to kind of get that win. But honestly, as the servers get better and things get a lot better, there's going to be so much deep competition. There's going to be such insane deep competition in the Daymar Rally, which is really, really cool. So, but yeah, I Turbo Dustmasters actually picked it early in the pre-show, or that's the team that I wanted to hopefully win. Obviously, Skyer is great if they win too, but honestly, that's the team that I picked because I'm, you know, other than I believe what's the Australian truck legend?
Yeah,
I forgot his name.
Yeah, oh God,
from
me too.
Corona.
I met him in person in Canberra. Yeah, and he's got oh God, what's his name? Starts with R. Someone in chat tell me. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But yeah, he's got three trophies. Met him in person. He's got three.
Yeah,
trophies.
but he's the only one that has won back to back, I believe, so far.
Back to back. Yeah. And then he was considered like he retired. He retired, and then he considered coming back and doing a different division and trying to win a trophy in a different division. I can't believe I can't remember his name. Someone will know. Sanji, what's his name? Yeah. Australia. There's a lot of Australians actually competing.
Jet Heller
really well.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah. Jet.
Yeah, it is Jet Heller, and I think you met him at a StarCitizen, and we got some awesome pictures of him, which is awesome, man. So
yeah, it was cool. Yeah, in Canberra, I saw him in Canberra, and he brought all these trophies. It was awesome. It was so cool.
Yeah,
but
man, he needs to race. Well, what happened? Somebody DM him, man.
It's. I think it's wife related. I'm pretty sure it's wife related. He's like it's too stressful, and I'm pretty sure his wife wanted to take a break. So yeah, but I know he wants to get back into it. He spends a lot of time on it. No, I don't think so. I think probably just wants to spend time with him, man. You know, probably just wants to hang out with him because I think he practices like religiously to have the success that he has had. I think he practices religiously, so it's not just like the one weekend. I think he's just like doing it every weekend plus nights and whatever just to get those speeds that he got because like there's no one faster than Jet Heller in a Earth rover. There's no one. Yeah.
I could wholeheartedly agree with that. But honestly, you know, like there are some great truck racers. You got the Disaster Courier Services, who's Shaqnu, Steve CC, Luigi, those guys in Ramp Rocks, man. They're going at it, man, neck on neck right now. I think there's way more talent. I can't say it like that. There's a lot. I'm gonna say not way more talent, but there's a lot of talent in the truck division that really bring the heat, man. And Jet Heller did too, right? But honestly, like I feel like Jet Heller is just gonna take a break and wait for the servers because I think the servers are right now in a pretty good position to hopefully in the next year or two, like we talked about, you know, hopefully get stable to the point where we have better, you know, servers that are giving us better server frames, all that good stuff. And maybe when that happens, maybe he starts to come back after he takes a little bit of a break.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, sorry, Jet. I had a massive mind blank on your name. But we've done heaps together. But yeah, and just going off this a little bit. Something else that's been happening with the rally in the last couple of years is obviously, we became canon in the StarCitizen law, which is really cool. And we've got refueling in here as well as like a contracted position, basically. Security was obviously contracted position, which is probably going to change. Security is going to probably change a little bit next year. And then we've also introduced salvage as a contract this year as well. So at the back of these packs, when the vehicles are crashing out, there's a salvage crew towards the back. They've got their own little mobile camp. They tow the vehicles out. They take it to their camp location with a separate reclaimer. They just salvage what they can and just clean up the racetrack and salvage what they can under their contract. So yeah, so we've added a bit more to the lore of the race as well. So which is really cool. We've expanded the family, which is really nice. So that's the first year for salvage.
Yeah, I mean, what are they currently using for salvaging? Are they just using like the Vulture, or they're using like the Reclaimers? Do you know what kind of ships they brought in?
Yeah, it's really just like it's an 8-man rostered team. So I think they rotate people over the course of the day because it's a long day. So they have a roster, but they are just doing the SRV tows back to a Reclaimer, and Reclaimer's doing all the work.
Oh, okay.
So they just send the SRVs out, bring it all back to the Reclaimer, and just stock it all in there. They'll need the cargo space to handle that anyway. But yeah, pretty cool.
All right. Well, I'm going to open chat back up. If you guys can hear me, I'm going to open up chat. Make sure if you guys have any questions about the rally, I'll go ahead and continue answering some questions. And Corsair, thank you for joining me, man. I know it's been a while since you were able to join the broadcast, and we're here just trying to finish this off and hopefully bring it home. But Ramp Rock's only 40 kilometers. Actually, it's going to be 38 kilometers left to hopefully get to the end. Right now, it seems Disaster Courier Services, I think they're still pretty close to each other. I'm talking about like the minimum of like maybe, and I'm going to be honest with you. This could be a strategy from Disaster Courier Services, right? If people are watching the stream, they can know where they're at. If they're saying they're too close, they can probably find them and things like that. There's a lot of silly things, but maybe there's some mind games. Maybe they're a lot further out, and not trying to give Ramp Rocks, that head lead. Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know, man, but we'll see what happens here. But Ramp Rocks and Disaster Courier Services are going to be most likely the first two to finish, but I don't know exactly who just yet. So it's going to be very, very exciting. But yeah, again, thank you guys all for joining us. Everybody that, I'm going to give a big shout out to everybody that sticks around for the entire race. I know you guys probably fall asleep, but you guys are seriously entertained throughout the whole time. Obviously, I've been talking for about 13 hours already. But seriously, man, shout out to all the people that stay up, support their favorite team, whether it's, Imperial Corps Colonial, Skyer, Turbo, all those guys, man, Ramp Rocks, Disaster Courier, Novak, everybody, man. Thank you guys so much for staying awake and joining us this entire day. We only do this once a year, man, and it's only I think this year, Corsair, honestly, the stuff that we've implemented, they're stuck. Oh, no, they're stuck.
Stuck as. Yep, that's very stuck. They're fine. What are you talking about?
Okay. Well, anyways,
easy.
I was gonna say that but yeah, shout out to everybody that's just sticking with us, man, throughout the entire thing. We really, really do appreciate it. And honestly, we can't wait to provide the good stuff coming out this year, all the good merch and all that good stuff. So we can't wait to do that here early February. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. It's been some good racing today, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's been some good racing today so far. I think, how long have we been live?
What have we got? 11, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours-ish?
8 hours and 45 minutes, man. That's it. That's all. We can keep going another 10 hours. Let's go. No, I can't. I can't do that.
Well, you just think you got the camera crew in there just flying all day long. Just,
I know, man. I know. Crazy. Yeah, I know. My wife giving me these angry looks.
We're getting there. We're getting there, Mrs. Crucian.
Yeah. By the way, that's actually something that look, man. I'm gonna give a special shout out to all of the
ladies,
waifus and husbandos that allow us to. Yes, all of the partners out there that allows us to you know, really let us do the Daymar Rally without, you know, they bring us stuff and they bring us water and they're like, are you doing okay? You know, shout out to all of you that help us out, you know, that help support their better half, you know, to run the rallies. Shout outs to you guys.
Damn straight. Jen dropped over some breakfast muffins and coffee for me this morning, which is lovely. So, yep.
Where's mine
So
at,
that
brother?
level of support, mate. I don't know, man.
That's some good level of, yo, show her some love from me, man. Tell her, mail me that like a week in advance. I'll take some of those.
She probably just thought you had your own wife, dude. You're fine.
I mean, I did get coffee. I did get a sandwich, but you know, like,
come on.
I got it with a mean mug, though. You know, I got it with a mean mug, like the mean mug of like, if you don't take me out to get dessert tomorrow, I'm gonna kill you. You know that one, that kind of mean mug. So.
It's probably fair. It's probably fair.
It truly is. It truly is fair. So, it truly is fair. But yeah, this is, man, guys, like, you know, a lot of you that are probably watching for the first time, guys, you have no idea how much the support means to us, truly. So thank you all so much. A lot of work goes behind us, you know, goes behind all of this. And you know, we get a lot of people that email us. They're like, hey guys, like, how can we do to help? You know, it's not about just like asking, but honestly, like, if you're really serious about helping the rally, man, we're always open for you to help out. Like, the door is always there on that Discord to just reach out to us and you know, and kind of get us helping. So it's always it's always appreciated. We got every Daymar Rally, we get like new people that are reclaimer pilots and do all that stuff. And man, like, you know, I wish I could give everybody something, but we just can't because we're all volunteers. So it's tough.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's a really good point. I often get emails through the contact form, you know, telling us who they are, you know, what they can do, how can they help. But like Christian says, like, for us to really, you know, build a relationship with anyone who does want to get involved, we do kind of require you to get into the Discord. There is a full staff structure there. We need to do practice events with you frequently to kind of, like, you know, build that relationship up with you before we start getting you involved with a lot of this stuff, because a lot of this stuff is planned in advance, and we kind of understand who the team is, and there's a lot of trust in the server leader positions and the different positions that we have. So yeah, it's sometimes it gets a bit clutch towards the end when we're doing large amounts of servers, but ultimately, yeah, if we have a nice structured team of people who we can rely on that come to practices, and you're a shoe-in for sure. But yeah, that community is huge, and we're lucky to have the team that we have. So I feel very appreciative of that already. But yeah, you know, I could always use a couple more camera crew members. You know, anyone to just help out wherever. But yeah.
Yep. I mean, the more people we have, the more people we can rotate in and out for, you know, certain events. But by the way, shout out to Team Rice, by the way. I know this is a team I've seen before that I think I've won in the past. I'm not 1,000% sure. But Team Rice, Briggs, Zero, and Vanquished. I remember Vanquished very well. Like, that name seems familiar. But yeah, shout out to these teams right now. Are we camera? What happened to cameras? Okay, we're good. We're safe. But yeah, let me take a look and let me take some of these questions in chat. I'm gonna open it up right now. Sorry guys, I like I said, when I am casting, I concentrate on the broadcast. That's my favorite thing. But you know, want to make sure that things are good. But right now, Ramp Rocks and Disaster Courier Services right there, getting very, very close to the end of the race. We got who's gonna be our first truck team that's gonna be able to pass through those airlocks, the double airlocks, and hopefully stamp their first place, you know, once we review the footage. Hopefully they can stamp that going. But let me ask you some questions. And if you see a question you like in chat, Corsair, if you're watching it, feel free to answer those. I just, you know, try not to answer dumb questions, because people have been asking dumb questions the entire day. I'm just being honest here, but yeah. So, but yeah, it's a real team effort.
Trying to learn.
Yeah, learn questions. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen much questions, so we're all good. Maybe I missed it when I said I was going to ask a question. What's a truck versus a buggy? I don't know. What do you mean by that? So, somebody asked, what was the Betty? The Betty is a reclaimer derelict that is part of the lore for the Daymar Rally. That it sits between pretty much the second checkpoint and the last checkpoint of the Daymar Rally, and you have to pretty much, you know, in the lower, you have to pass through its legs or pass through the, you know, that checkpoint in order to, you know, pretty much, you know, mark yourself off that you actually found it, so you can continue the race. Like, we put that in between because you have to find it, right? This is a derelict. The reclaimer is supposed to be completely off, completely turned off, and that way you have no signal. That's why you're supposed to have a support ship that just goes overhead and finds it for you, so you can kind of, you know, lock in and go right under it. So that's what we call the Betty, and I'll give it up to Corsair about why it's called the Betty.
Yeah, so when we first started the rally, there was a group of organizations, and there was also an idea around kind of a leader chaser mechanic, and originally in the first concept of the Betty. It's called the Betty. It's actually named after a ship from Alien Resurrection, I believe. But basically, what we were going to do in the very first iterations of the very early rulebooks back in like 2017, we were going to try and create like a leader chaser mechanic. So the Betty was going to act as like a kind of like a portable level where you would actually stop to check in, and you'd have a retrieval item or a check-in role to do, and you'd have to travel a little bit through the Betty and then back out of the Betty to get back to your vehicle and then continue your race. And the idea behind that was that it could possibly create you know, a challenge for some teams that were quite far ahead, and give other teams a chance to catch up, and then hopefully successfully do that challenge quickly and be able to catch up a little bit, and just to kind of create that catch-up mechanic. Obviously, with the Betty the way it has been in the last couple of years, we have had elevator issues, there's traversal issues. At the moment, anything in addition to racing your vehicle is just too dangerous, and everyone's investing so much time into the length of this endurance rally to risk them leaving their vehicle and doing something else and then returning. It's too much of a risk right now to include that. So, you know, hopefully in the future we'll design something that works a little bit better, and we may bring something like that in, or we may actually have a better idea for leader chasing during the rally as well. Obviously, even just terrain selection right now, as you can see on screen, even just terrain selection right now can also be a bit of a leader chaser mechanic. But yeah, that was the original idea, and you'll notice on the rule books, you know, some of the names of the checkpoints have relevance as well. There's a Huskaha point. Huskaha has been working with us on art in some way, shape, or form. Done a lot of our logos, you know, huge influence on us as a group. There's another one in there, Point Echelon, which was a team called Echelon U7 back in the day. Some people may remember them, who are in-game news organization. They helped us a lot back in the day. We had really tight ties with them. And then there's Point Talon as well. So Talon's out of Haven, also a huge part of us back in the day. So they've been able to keep their own lore within our rulebook and our checkpoints since they helped us out within the first couple of years of the rally. So that's the lore behind all of those checkpoints, really. Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Sorry, I gotta finish chewing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Big Flex mentioned earlier in chat, it'd be good to do a race that circumnavigates a moon or a planet. You know, and
yeah, good luck with that one.
You'll do a 24-hour race, which I'm sure some people would love. I just, from a broadcast perspective, though, and something that we always try to do when we're looking at our tournaments, is how will that play out on the broadcast, and is there entertainment value to it? I would say we're reaching the limits of entertainment. You know, getting people to watch endurance rally for 8 hours, let alone 24. I think it'd be quite difficult. But you know, a community can do whatever they want. I think the Daymar Rally is so original for us, and has stayed the same in like mostly stayed the same, and I think it's fairly successful. I don't know if we'd ever change the rally on that. But yeah, like Big Flex says, you could expand that to the bike division only. It's I don't know. It's just that we've got one track and having two tracks. Yeah, but you know, anyone can do anything, and it's not a bad concept.
I mean, I wouldn't mind trying 1 year once servers are clean, once everything's good. 24 hours of Le Mans. I would.
We could do it as
as
yeah,
a
as an
one-off.
ATMO social event. We'll do it at ATMO social event. We'll do like a
I mean, yeah, as a
why not?
yep. I
Yeah.
mean, I would be down. You know, you can have, you know, as I mean, we'll try to do it, but you know, have teams, maybe have teams of 4 or 6, or where you can have, you know, a support pilot or whatever, or it's just all racers. And just do like a 24-hour Le Mans race. That would be really cool to do one year, but I wouldn't do it unless things are like optimized to the max, because I would like to bring in some good pricing for that, and see if people, you know, show up for it, and see how much teams we have. And you know, I would probably try to plan something, you know, something out maybe like a year or 2 ahead, because I think that would be fun. But at the same time, like, I don't right now, I think because of servers and things like that, I think the Daymar Rally is where I think my limit is in right now. But I wouldn't mind, you know, planning something properly, and like, you know, getting like casters to rotate every 4 to 6 hours, and they can sleep and come back, and, you know, plan everything properly. So that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
but,
rostering.
Yeah,
Rostering is definitely a
rostering
challenge
everything.
when it comes to that. Yeah, because right now our teams spread to the point. We were initially going to run Daymar Rally today on 8 servers, but it turned out from the advice that we had that 4 servers was going to be better in the way that we've done it today. But basically, even at 8, we were extremely stretched as far as staffing goes, and we, you know, like 30 odd staff or more trying to cover this event. You'd need enough to cover a 24-hour event, do some kind of rotation. But yeah, you know, we get lots of ideas, and like that's quite a cool one. I like it. But like Christian said, if we did it like we did with we had the Microtech New Babbage Bash event, where we had like so many cyclones, it'd be great to just have like 200 bikes, like kind of like the Dakar bike division, but like on a massive scale, and you have like 200 bikes and do 24-hour circumnavigate. That is exciting. That is an exciting concept. I can't lie.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Got a quick question here. How can other groups get in the spot in the following race, like the A90 Jump? So A90 Jump is by invitation only, right? That Yacht Club has, you know, their own group where they jump in the servers and they're able to view the rally. They stream all that stuff, but they're you know, to become a VIP, there's a couple ways. I'm not sure if Yacht Club, you know, just chooses the people, or maybe they do a giveaway for that stuff. But if you do sponsor other ATMO Esports events, you know, because you're investing in the events, which, you know, it's depending on how you look at it, could in your brain maybe call it expensive. But the thing is, like, if you have a big org and everybody pitches in $1 or something, or $5, right? You guys can easily work on, you know, coming up with something, get your org out there, you know, sponsor an event from ATMO Esports, and then we give you, you know, a few spots that you can actually, you know, run in the VIP 890 Jump. So that's one of the ways that you can do it. And then depending on like your level of, you know, support to the events, so like we can always, you know, we put like your logo on the next Daymar Rally jersey and things like that. So that is one way how, if you're interested in, you know, getting to these VIPs and being a VIP in the server and doing all that, and then getting to experience the Daymar Rally, that's how normally you would go through with that. So how do we know what competitors we are looking at? Does anyone know? Yes, as soon as the camera changes, we have something at the bottom that shows the team of who we're looking at, and that's the team. So once you see the camera change again, just keep an eye on to the overlay at the bottom. That's going to tell you which team you're looking at. It's not going to always play, but you know, if we can get the team to display who we're looking at the bottom one more time for this camera, I would appreciate it. Where to sign up? atmo.gg. We have a lot of different events. So right now we're watching Sky Racing, who's the first place in the buggy division currently, or holding first place at the moment. You can sign up for any of ATMO events in 2 places: discord.gg/ATMO Esports, and then you can head over to our website, atmo.gg, which we're hoping by summer or maybe late Q3 have a hopefully revamped website. So greetings from Germany.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. Let me see if there's any other questions here. Been popping in and out. Have the servers been okay for this event? For the servers that are currently left and running, has been pretty smooth, and looks like we're going to see you know, the truck division start to finish here in about 10 more minutes. And then we have the buggies that we're hoping to see finish here very shortly in the next probably like probably less than that, but in the next 50 minutes or so. So we still have a little bit ways to go, but we're holding strong. Again, every year we're gonna say, hey, this is gonna be a lot smoother. Nope, there's still a 10-hour broadcast, no matter what. So,
Yep.
how did
It's not
Daymar
something
get
we
picked?
ever want to. Oh, sorry,
No,
mate.
go
You
ahead, go ahead. No, you good, go.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, the Daymar Rally is something that we never want to remove from the persistent universe. It has the most immersive experience for us as a group, and I think the racers feel that. When you're watching Sanji Sama's interview before, and he's talking about all the action that's happening around him, the explosions and whatnot, and just all the activity. Like, I've felt that myself, like playing around with what we do, and it is just a crazy awesome vibe if you're like in the thick of it and you're you're doing all of that. It's pretty cool. So yeah.
No, 100%. And this is actually a question for you. I already know the answer though, but I like the original poster to tell it. But how did Daymar get picked for the rally?
Well, that one's an easy one because it all kind of came to fruition when all these things were getting released at a very similar time, or they were on the road map. A lot of these things come out in like one big road map at the time, which was late two patches when 3.0 was getting dropped, and then they had stages for all the 3.0 patches for like forever. Like there was a massive roadmap, and you could see the Ursa come out, Daymar and all the other moons come out. You could see the cyclones were on later on the roadmap. So then I'm like, okay, well, Daymar looks awesome. Endurance Rally, it has that Dakar vibe. These vehicles kind of look like they have that ruggedness to it. I'm gonna be able to have multiple vehicles running, which is cool, which is obviously expanded completely. The Dragonfly was also out, so we could have multiple divisions. We could have 3 divisions with the buggy, the Ursa, and the Dragonfly at the time. Nox was also on the roadmap too. So I had all these options for different divisions. We had a Dakar style moon, and in comparison to the other moons at the time, it was perfect to kind of just put it all together. It's just kind of one big concept. And then just did the website, did a little rule book, like a physical PDF, digital PDF, and then later a couple of physical versions of that. But yeah, man, that's it. That's the concept. Yeah, it was easy.
Well, I am honestly surprised about what's going on here. You see Rambrox, they are very close to the finish line. As you can see, all those planes. Planes. Why am I planes? All these ships out there in the horizon. Dude, if Rambrox does come out on top, they came back from a massive deficit of kilometers after disaster courier services kind of destroyed their wheels. So this was a massive rebound for the Rambrox team, and it looks like this may possibly be a win for Rambrox right now. So I'm very, very excited for them because, I know that they were ahead, but look at Rambrox, 503 right now. Disaster Courier, I'm not sure if they're in the area. I'm not sure we're going to have another last-minute fight out. But I'm hoping that they can get there. They're almost there. So we're going to watch this all the way, guys. Our first truck, hopefully our first truck, and hopefully, this lead stays with Rambrox. But let's see who gets there first. There is Coudray Or. And remember, they need to go through the airlocks, the double airlock doors, in order to finish the race. But you know what would be crazy if I see disaster courier services just like get there like before them. That'll be insane because I know they're next to each other. So let's see what happens. Or maybe they're waiting for them by the entrance and just shoots. They get shot before they go in the door. Things like that. That'll be crazy, man.
Yeah, well, you'd like to think there's a team registered that are ahead of them on the leaderboard for that to happen, but hey, you never know.
All right, here we go.
Coming in.
Here we go. We got all the support ships up in the air. They need to get down. Rambrox, I believe this is going to be on them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're witnessing the first truck team to hopefully finish, but they're not off yet. So let's see if Foxy can get a, there they go. They're coming off right now. Just get out of the car. Just get out of the car, bro. Why are you taking so long to get out of the car?
He's parking it. It's all for the broadcast. It's beautiful. Look at
No,
that.
it's
Right in
not,
front.
bro. You don't park that slow. And they have no clothes on. What are you doing? Jesus.
That's great.
There we go. Ramp Rocks, possibly your first place team, leaving the RSI links. There we go. Congratulations. Hopefully this holds up for you guys.
Disaster Courier is pretty close behind. Oh, just run around naked. First nudie run.
I would really like to know what happened where Disaster Courier Services, where they kind of lacked after doing a great job at taking Ramp Rocks out. I would love to know what happened there. But another team that's really close, dude, like Ramp Rocks ramped it up.
Yeah,
Ramp Rocks
a few kilometers there.
I mean, they were out. They were waiting to, like, unless I had it backwards, which I didn't, but they really cut up a ton. So I'm not sure if Disaster Courier Services probably ended up with a tough terrain, or maybe the pathing was not the right way they wanted to take it. So, man, that's tough, dude. But Ramp Rocks, if this holds up after our review, this might put Ramp Rocks with, winning this. And I think Ramp Rocks, I don't think they won last year, did they? Hold on, let me check.
No.
Oh, yeah, they did win last year.
Oh, really?
But last year, none of the trucks got to finish because of the servers.
I'm thinking of Turbo. Yep.
Yep, and so they were the furthest team out, and they had a massive lead last year, in the truck division. But this is going to put one more team winning back-to-back here. And I think they added, they added Jacqueline as well. Jacqueline, this is the first time Jacqueline joins this team, and this is their second year or the third year in the rally, and this is their second win. So that's pretty cool.
Nice. Jacko, good to see you, mate. Very cool.
Yep, so
Very
shout
cool.
out
But then,
Qualstar, Shugo the Lucky One, Gerber the Gnome, and Jacqueline. So yeah, man. If this hangs up, they get a good win there.
Yeah, it's very cool. But yeah, then Novak being 40 Ks behind that one, so both these teams are well ahead at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at our display info. They were top 6 the entire time, getting a pretty massive, gaining a pretty massive lead there. So doing a good job.
Yeah, it's funny. You watch this for long enough, and they race long enough. They kind of get into a new rhythm, and you kind of see it speed up, and the kilometers get faster. It's interesting to watch. I know, like, obviously there's different patches of terrain which make it very difficult, and more rocky spaces and whatnot. But yeah, you definitely see it in the speed times. But it's funny because Sky Racing are sitting at 463 with our display info at 462 and Novak at 469. So, Sky are doing pretty well with that with their times right now against the truck division.
Yep, 100%. So, well, let's see what happens. But here we go. Disaster Courier Services coming in and doing a great job. If it holds up, if they, they could be bumped up to first, they could be bumped up to second. All depends. So, we'll review all the footage towards the end. But here they go. And once they get through those double doors, that's going to be another team here for the truck division that has finished. And then once Novak Racing gets through that, gets through the double doors, that's when that 1 hour click is going to start. And if people don't finish within that 1 hour, they'll still be able to finish, but we stop recording after that 1 hour because, again, don't want to be here all day. But, going to the buggy division, we got Sky Racing still with a decent lead, but I've Punch Buggy doing a great job at catching up as much as possible. And then Premier Corps Colonial holding on to that third place. But I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to get Turbo Dustmasters, Luna Wolves really crawling up after Premier Corps Colonial. So everybody needs to lock in for this last part of the buggy division if they really want to win. So congratulations to Disaster Courier Services. Let's get him some love in chat. All right, we have Disaster Courier Services, Luigi, Shaq New, Steve CC, and AGT Mad Cat. Congratulations to you guys. If once all these placements hold up, there's a possible second place win for you guys. And then we're looking at Punch Buggy right now. Punch Buggy SCR team. So they're really trying to make up a lot of ground. if this is Herbie Racing, then I hope he can make up the ground to hopefully catch up to Sky Racing as fast as possible.
Yeah, well, shout out to Shacknoo. Shacknoo's been fighting off security issues all day. Been attacked multiple times. So yeah, yeah, that's really good news. Had a rough one. But yeah, Herbie's got some history with us, and yeah, be working his ass off to catch up to Sky Racing right now. As you can see here, pretty good lines. Knows his rocks. RN choice. Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier, him using the tracking to make sure that he's going the right way.
Yep. Very cool.
Very good ways to kind of make up on not having, getting that, okay, drift. We see you, bro. We see you. All right, Mr. Tokyo Drift. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we see you, man. But make sure you catch up to Sky, or don't be drifting, man, and showing off. So, Jesus.
Look at that. Very cool.
Yep, Novak Racing, only about 40 kilometers to go, so they should be done here soon. But man, what a day. What a day. Almost 6 hours of racing, guys. Almost 6 hours, so.
Yep. Yeah, we're lucky. We got the first triple division server today too that we've ever done. So we're kind of lucky because we had some other server issues, and we're still able to, represent every division today, which is great. Based off the player numbers that we were joining with the party groups and shrinking it down to 4 servers, we've got 3 divisions on single servers, which is a first for us. So we're very lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it a little bit today. The way the state of the game is, that people, playing in 4.0, we saw about a 10 to 12%, less attend or less participation. But, I was totally okay with that because, I know what we were fighting in, especially in 4.0, but I know that, once the game, even like 6 months later or maybe around, Q3 this year, once people see that hopefully 4.0 is a lot smoother, the server mesh and tech is a lot better, I know that we're going to get, I know the next Daymar Rally, once we get to that point, is going to be massive. It's going to be so much more people wanted to try it out and join because they know that the server is going to be smoother, and it's not going to be an issue. And I like I said, in the next year or two or a year, I think we'll definitely be there. So, I know quality of life this year is important.
Yeah, we're talking about some other concepts to do with the rally in conjunction with kind of team cooperation, which we're still developing, but I think we might actually see a considerable increase in participation once we flesh out this idea and maybe release some information. But we're just working on this concept at the moment. So yeah, well, we can, we might do a podcast like we've done every other year, just about the state of ATMO and the racing and where we're at, and hopefully we can release some of that info later in the year. But yeah, I'm sure by mid-year we'll have a bit to talk about, once we hear when CitizenCon's happening and what we might or might not be able to do, and then maybe this concept and ship racing. There's a lot to talk about this year.
I like how you said podcast, and every time I try to bring that word up, you're like, I don't got time.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, we'll
it's shorter than this. Point.
Yeah, I know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, hey, I'm still reading chat here, Luigi. So appreciate you, man. I hope you guys had a good race. Hope you guys had a good time racing today. I know last year, carrier services weren't even able to finish, but this year, get towards that end and that win, which is awesome. But again, for those of you guys that are honestly seeing these events for the first time, man, we do so many more events throughout the year. Again, head on over to atmo.gg. And one thing that I will say is that, the other events that we have coming throughout the year are all super competitive. System 7 is super competitive. The Ship Racing League that we're putting together is going to also be super competitive as well. So make sure you guys, stay tuned for that. And if you guys want to participate, we should have, if you go to system7.gg, 7 as a word, not a number, you guys will have registration probably open the next week or two. So make sure you guys pay attention to that. We'll also have the Discord announcement going on when System 7, what do you call it? When System 7 signups are open, not registration, signups. So
Yeah.
should be a fun one going to Pyro and racing this year.
Yeah, qualifiers kick off on the 15th of March, so you have to be registered before that. But we'll have all that information in the registration page. You can see when cutoffs and deadlines are for that. But that goes all the way through from the 15th of March with qualifiers all the way through to the final is on the 10th of May. So goes through to the May 10th. So yeah, it's good to see Norgeek in the chat. How you going, mate? Did the buggies run into a server issue, or are they much slower than the rovers this year? Yeah, I think it's just a temporary balancing thing at the moment, Norgeek. So yeah, we're hoping to see that change. But yeah, it's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, the acceleration of the RSI links is just way too good, man. At this point, if I mean you don't get to. Once you bump into something, obviously you lose a little bit of control, but once you kind of punch that in and you keep going forward, you're fine. So yeah, the RSI link is just really, really good. But like I said, hopefully I can't wait. I can't wait for that ground tech, man. I mean, as much as I love the vehicles and I can't wait for that new racing tech, man, or ground vehicles, the physics, whatever they're doing. I can't wait for it. I can't wait to get Boost back on RC. That's going to be a lot of fun to see, because honestly, we had people like Herbie, Sanji, Sama. We had so many teams that knew exactly how to manage that boost to really put out the most out of that Cyclone. And to kind of lose those little things like that does really make the race a little bummy for the buggy. But I know that boost is coming back, and we're gonna have hopefully those mechanics that people can have a resource that they can use and hopefully max out the speed of that vehicle.
Yeah, you got the Origin G12 coming too. They're going to throw that in the mix, so there'll probably be speed balancing with that included too, which will be different for us as well. But yeah, the buggy race times were about 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Now they're longer than the truck division, so it's a very different experience.
Yeah. I mean, the other it would have been awesome to see a SCV out here or a Rock racing, but obviously the RSI Lynx is just unfortunately just way too good, man. So
yeah, SCV, Rock's all available, all acceptable vehicles. But like every year, you're going to have meta vehicles at that time. So the choices are. But based around that meta experience for everybody in game right now, so every year you're gonna see different vehicles racing, I'd say. So that's like normal. It's like with any competition, balancing, especially in gaming, that is pretty common. So we'd expect to see this race look very different next year, like every year it is. So yeah, keep an eye out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, let's see if I think we're watching Novak racing right now, and it's crazy how these little things make a difference, right? Like they're racing with the door open. Actually, this is just an Ursa Rover, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is just a Rover, or this is the Fortuna, right?
If it's green, I can't quite see if it's green.
Yeah, I think it's green. Yeah, this is a Fortuna, so awesome to see Novak racing, because the RSI, I'm not saying the RSI link is massive times better, but they normally, I think the Ursa has like 1 ms slower, but the acceleration in the RSI links is so much better. But nice to see, Novak doing a great job at, at coming along and using the Fortuna to be ahead of a lot of other people that are probably using the RSI links. But look, our display info 2 getting a lot closer to. I wonder if they're going to end up meeting. And by the way, they having the door open does allow them to, I think, move a little faster, or no, not faster, but have better stability with the back door open. Yeah. So that's why they have it open, and that's a totally fair strategy overall.
Yeah, 100%. You see it with the links too. They're putting a side door down. So with both of those Ursa vehicles and that door extending to the ground, they're just using it as a stability crutch, which is it's a cool idea. It's really cool. But yeah, like you say, our display info too, really catching up to Novak. They're really pulling ahead, kind of like doing what we said before. Like they get into their own stride and they get this rhythm, and then they get faster during the race. And they just learn how to do the traverse the terrain a lot better. Like there's quite a few tips, and doing short base racing doesn't really like prepare you too much for the Daymar Rally, and sometimes it's hard for people to do a full endurance rally. So when it comes to Daymar Rally Day and people actually get the chance to do the full length of it, you see races change the way that they actually race. I think we've seen that in both these divisions in the last couple of hours. So yeah.
Yep, 100%. With a chance of Citizen 7 Racing requiring a links, even though it's currently not available for purchasing game. We still have some time. We're going to have a lot of patches in between now and March. So you should be able to see. Honestly, if we can't get the links and it's not available in game, we'll probably do something else like a Ursa Rover, or have maybe SCV this year, or do another truck that we can honestly use to kind of make things very very interesting this year. So or we use like the Ursa Medevac or things like that. But yeah, honestly, to answer your question, if it's not available in game for purchase, we're gonna try to stride away from it. But obviously, we might have some patches that may put it back in the game. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah.
So very good question, though. Very, very good question. I'm actually surprised that the Ursa Link is still not in game. That's not purchasable
Yeah, I feel
in game.
like it
That's
came
pretty
out
wild.
ages ago.
Yeah. Dang, it's that thing is ancient, man. So
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It
I'm
is.
pretty
It is. That's
surprised.
interesting. Yeah, and just to reiterate release times and dates, this is the first time we've 4.0 preview technically isn't a live version. It's basically still a PTU version. It's the first time we've done a PTU patch as a tournament. We've always done live in the past, but we just had to make some decisions around like the vehicle choices, stability, party groups. Like there's just so many decisions around that. So it's the first time we've run a non-live patch as a tournament, which has been different for us.
Yep. But right now you see that right now Novak Racing is having a tough time, and I'm gonna tell you right now that you got two teams right behind them. You got our display info, you got Corona Nord Operations. So, and these are all the teams that are currently fighting for that third place. It's kind of crazy to see Test Squadron Rally team we just fall so far back after they held that third place very, very well. So hopefully they're at least are still able to finish, because once this third place gets there for the truck division, we're going to start that 1 hour timer. And then same thing for once we get the first three buggies there, we're going to start that 1 hour timer, and then that's what we'll end up calling it. So it's been a long racing day, guys, but this is what it's all about. This is why it's an endurance race, right? Honestly, you might think that they're not actually racing in real life, and it's not, like any little decision, after being tired, after being up for like 10 hours or 12 hours, especially like getting the race started in the beginning, definitely can start messing, tiresome. You just don't want to continue racing, or that's why you want to have a team of 4, pass it on to a different driver, take turns, because it does get tiring, man. It does get tiring, which is awesome. But yes, the Phoenix does include the RSI links, believe it or not.
Yeah, and another thing, like obviously we've seen Test Squadron drop down on the ladder, but we haven't seen why that has been the case. We obviously know that Corpse had an issue earlier in the race as well, and you either get stuck on a rock, or you crash out, you got to do a replacement, or there's a server pause. It could have been any of those things, but we're lucky that we've got the cameras that we have based on these 2 servers here. But next year, if we can expand our party size and larger server space, we can compress the amount of cameras that we have on a particular server. We can cover more teams and get more information, and that also comes down to like we mentioned earlier about volunteering and becoming camera crew. Even back when we first started, I used to do camera crew as well as organize the race as well. It used to be one of my jobs, but there's just too much going on at this point in time. But we could cover more cameras in the same server would help with that instead of splitting them. So I'm glad that we didn't go out to the 8 servers and we stuck to the 4 today, which was really cool. Gives us a bit better information.
Yep. Well, Novak Racing has looked like they're doing pretty good. They need to keep this up and hopefully get to that finish. I will honestly love Novak Racing to finish off, if everything works out, finish off to that 3rd place spot, because this is a team from Central America. So you got Mexico and Costa Rica, which is incredible. So hoping to see them there. And then you got Punch Buggy, man. Punch Buggy right now, SCR Kuroda currently doing an insane job trying to catch up to Skyer right now. They're only 6 kilometers behind. I know that, they're probably watching the race right now, but they're getting closer and closer every second. And this could be another overturn where, where Punch Buggy does a good job at catching up and overtaking Skyer at this point after that massive lead. So I'm not trying to make anybody nervous. I hope they're not watching the stream because they should just be concentrating on racing. But yo, Skyer Racing, watch your back, man, because Punch Buggy is coming in hot.
It's so funny watching Herbie race on this video footage. Like it just looks faster than anything else that we've been watching. It's just so much quicker.
That is true. Yeah, it looks faster.
It looks faster than the
trucks.
Rovers. Yeah, I know. It looks way quicker. And he's definitely caught up some space here because that 6K gap is closing. It's surprising the perspective of the buggy versus the trucks and just how quick Herbie looks right now. But we know he's experienced, but doesn't really help him with the speed of the vehicle. So it's interesting. He'd stop whacking into stuff, hey?
I know, right? Trying to catch up, but yet they're just smacking stuff left and right. But hey, we'll see what happens. Hey. Kuroda Nord operations. I know the Novak Racing hasn't updated their stuff yet, but I feel like a lot of these teams are very neck on neck. These next 3 teams in the truck division, literally like 2-3 kilometers away from each other. So that could be another overtake. But I really want this team from Central America. Not trying to play favorites, but I want to see a team from Costa Rica, Mexico win. That'll be awesome, dude. I know that when when a lot of these teams get these medals, man, they're gonna be super excited. Super excited. So I can't wait to get these medals. Yeah. For all of our events, we're ready to roll. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. No, it has been a request for some time, so I'm glad we're doing it. Yeah, I'm definitely glad.
It's a medal, not a challenge coin, by the way. It's a medal.
It's a medal. It's a winning medal. Yep.
Yeah. Because people are like, "Where's my challenge coins at?" We're not doing that yet. We're doing medals, guys. Medals.
I'll be the first thing. You gotta earn them. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not just handing out free stuff, man. You guys got to participate, and obviously there's still a little bit. I'm not racing wise. Obviously, there's still a little bit of luck with how people win, honestly, because of the servers. But I still think that a lot of these people, for putting in the time, racing those, racing for 8 hours, man, they still 100% deserve it no matter what.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we can put on free events for everyone, and we do the prize pools that we do, and medals it definitely levels it up just a little bit. We've always been pretty. I think we've been pretty, generous with the prize pools that we have, but you want someone to receive something. Everybody in the team to receive something, so I'm glad that they do. So your jersey and a medal on top of that's a pretty cool prize, and there's no entry cost. So if you are thinking about getting involved in the rally or any of our events for that matter, there is no entry cost. You can just register, practice. It just costs you time, and you can compete against the likes of Herbie and Sky Racing and Ramp Rocks and Street Rising. And try and get
we're going to start charging $5 for the Daymar Rally. We're going to start charging. We're going to start charging $5 for every entry into the rally per member of the team. So
what's the transfer rate on AUEC, mate?
The AUEC, it's going to cost you guys 5,000 or what 50,000 AUEC per person. Nah, man, we're going to charge $5 per person, man, starting next year. As soon as the servers are fixed, you're just starting to charge everybody. That way we have, less people to take care of. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. You have 3 teams.
Is there a way to buy an ATMO jersey? Yes, there is a way, but currently the website is down. They're doing maintenance to the site. So there's a new site going up with our merch partner, and it's gonna probably be. They mentioned it's gonna be 2 to 3 weeks, so it's gonna be late January to early February, as they're updating all their systems. And then all I'm gonna say is join the Discord as soon as we announce our new merchandise. You will be the first one to know. We put it on our social channels. If you follow us on socials at ATMO Esports everywhere, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, X. What else did I say? Threads, Facebook, everywhere. So we'll have all the merch
TikTok
up there
non-US?
that you can grab. Huh?
TikTok non-US?
TikTok non-US? No, we don't post there often though.
No, we don't.
Yeah. We don't post this often. We don't post this often. We don't post it often. So TikTok is banned for me. Sorry, I can't do anything at this time.
I know. You're right, man.
I wonder if they took it out of. Oh no, they haven't took it out my content management software yet. So we're still in the green.
Yep. Yeah, it's like
So-
48 hours away or something like that. Yeah.
Din. TikTok's getting banned. Wait, yo, Skyer, update your distance, guys. They're catching up, man. Punch Buggy is punching that buggy really hard. They're going the speed of light right now, and what's crazy is that towards the end of Kudre Ore, there's
Novak.
so much smooth ground, except for that one hill that you got to jump down. That's going to be the tough one. But if they take a different route, they'll have a smooth way to hopefully get to that, get to the end soon, and they'll probably start getting to that area around, I would say, the 495 kilometer mark. But man, look at this entire
Jesus
open,
Christ, look at that.
open Daymar just to punch it to the limit. So
That's
I'm gonna
speed.
tell you,
That's
man,
all speed right there.
this is gonna be tough. If Punch Buggy
Well,
comes
look
back after
at-
having that error, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, well, look where Novak Racing are right now. I know that they probably have another update, but still, like, there's some. Kuroda's come up to 494. We've almost got our third place. They're coming into third. That's only a few minutes away.
Oh, also
Only a few minutes.
using the Ursa rover as well too.
Yeah, but God, look at that kilometer distance between Sky and Punch Buggy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Herbie's working hard. Working real hard.
Yep, and just remember, even though Ramp Rocks and Disaster Courier Services finished, there's other servers with other trucks, and if their time is better, they could possibly take also first place. So remember, guys, these are not final positions yet. These are not final placements. We will be reviewing all the footage. We have documents and all kinds of stuff that is going to give us, hopefully, I would say 99.8% accuracy.
We got bots everywhere. Bots.
Hey, don't say that, man. People probably take that as a seriousness, like we're. Oh man, that's pretty wild though.
We got bots. Yeah, that's funny. That's for Dexter. We got bots, Dex.
But again, thanks everybody for showing up. By the way, if you're still watching from either YouTube, Twitch, thank you guys all for the support. If you're watching on YouTube and you're liking the content, we stream most of our live events here on YouTube and Twitch as well. So wherever your preference of platform is, you can definitely watch. So shout out to everybody, man. Dude, we had an incredible audience over on YouTube earlier today and Twitch, and it was just great to see everybody come together. A lot of people, a lot of people that apparently this is the first time they're seeing, the Daymar Rally and didn't know about it because, a lot of people don't really watch Twitch but watch YouTube. So today has been great, man. I absolutely love this community, and I can't wait to see a lot more people hopefully race next year. I hope next year we get more rookie teams than we do veteran teams, and hopefully people will be able to enjoy and hopefully finish the race. So,
yep, yeah, I agree. It's good seeing new blood. But yeah, we got two things that I want to watch here. We got Display Info and Kuroda so close, and then we've also got Sky and Punch Buggy. I want to watch. Something's going to happen here. I think Herbie might be passing Skyer. I think that footage is going to be available to us to watch. I think that's going to happen. Sorry, Skyer, you're going to have to work harder. I hope that this gives you the enthusiasm to push even harder because he's so close to.
They're already enthusiastic, man. What are you talking about?
No, well, they're gonna need more. They need more.
I know,
They need
I
heaps
know,
more.
I know. Oh man.
If I was them, I'd be freaking out. Like Herbie is coming. Like you don't want that. No one wants that. I don't want that.
No, 100%. But honestly, man, that's gonna be wild. But they haven't updated yet, so I think they're still a little bit further. So let's see what happens. We still got a lot of. I love these guys. I love, man. Everybody's still showing love to 1cc still, man. You guys have been spamming since we woke up, so we appreciate you guys. Yep, we 100% appreciate you guys. All right, we only got about 15 kilometers left. I don't know if Novak. I mean, I want. Is Novak Racing going to update that? Or did they wipe out? What happened here, man?
Yeah, it's been a little while. I feel that Display Info and Corota are ahead considerably at this point. Punch Buggy's currently on the board as ahead. Sky still need an update, but goddamn, it's gonna be close. Super close.
It's gonna be close. I mean, they're still pretty far. And look at third place, Premier Corps Colonial. They still got about 50 kilometers to go. So I know they're trying to push as much as possible. But man, not time for a wipeout here. Nord Operations. You got your boys Display Info 2. Might be stealing that. Man, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. Here we go. Nord Operations. Okay, they're only 10 kilometers out. They just updated for another 5. They're taking the canyon route instead of dropping down from the bigger hill, which is fine. But they're gonna have to deal with all these small rocks in between. So let's see if this Corota Racing team can take a top 3. Let's see if they can do what Sanji Sama didn't do. Sorry, Sanji, I love you, man. Sanji Sama, I swear, man. I love this guy. He's all or nothing, man. You know, he's all or nothing. He's like, it's either gonna work out or, I'm either gonna get first place or none at all. So
I was hanging on his interview. I was like, oh, mate, give me a little bit more info. I wanna know you. I wanna know what you're thinking. Didn't give away anything. Didn't give away a thing.
Yeah, I know. By the way, I just want to apologize to all the teams, guys, because these broadcasts are so long. We tend to not interview people after the fact because, yes, we could do it in between, but the thing is, we want to make sure we concentrate on the current people that are racing. But honestly, like as things get a lot smoother in the future, we definitely want to, have some type of way where we can get you. I mean, we do now, but we'll have some type of way where people can request interviews once they're done. We don't have that system yet because honestly, like sometimes we just get tired and people, are in that lag sense of mind. So we don't want to like bring on an interview, somebody to interview and things break. So it's very, the way our system works, in the future, we should be able to kind of do a little better and get you guys interviewed. But because these broadcasts take so long, we just decided to not do this year. And by the way, I see a lot of DMs from a lot of people. I'm not answering DMs. I'll answer that tomorrow as well. That way I can give you guys proper, a proper response and answer. Because I'm not saying my mind is crazy right now, but I mean, it's been a pretty long day. I won't lie.
It's a big day. It's a big day. It's a big day.
You should do interviews
I think,
with. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a good compromise having the pre-recorded interviews with some of the teams that have a bit of knowledge about it. I like them. I think it works really well. But yeah, obviously, it's great to hear from the winners. Once and just get that excitement from them. We have done it in the past, and I'm sure we'll do it again. But yeah, it does come down to a little bit of staffing as well on that side of things too. But it is a long day, and when servers are a bit smoother and we have more time, and these aren't quite as long and setups are quicker, then it's definitely a lot easier to do it in that state. When's Sky gonna update? They're freaking me out.
I know. I think I wonder if Punch Buggy did overtake them at this point. But we're watching Corota Nord Operations. But I mean, I don't even see where our Display Info 2 is at. With New Def and these guys. So very, very a little bit very, very nerve wracking right at this point. So, you know,
Definitely.
pretty crazy. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. And then you still have, you know, Punch Buggy, Sky Racing, Premier Corps, Colonial holding that top 3 pretty strong. We still got some trucks from different servers still coming in as well.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good to do the full leaderboards when we have more server stability and you know, tracking's working really well. And there we go for 493. I don't know if that's enough. It ain't. Punch Buggy is ahead, 100% ahead. 4 kilometers ahead of Sky Racing. Herbie was moving. He was really moving.
They were. Punch Buggy was like 30 kilometers behind, bro. That guy just. Herbie said, "You know what?
like,
I'm taking over.
I'm
Holy
done. Let's go."
snap.
Jeez, yeah. Just watching his footage, you could. It's like he's moving. Wow. All right, what's going to happen with Corroder and display info too? Let's see.
Yeah, I think they're pretty close. I wonder if as they get closer to the final checkpoint, unless Corroda is, I think they were 5 kilometers ahead of display info too. So I think right over this hill. I don't see any ships overhead here. So let's see what happens. I think right over this hill should be where they see. Yeah, yep. They're only 3 kilometers away, so it's right over that hill where they should see. You see Punch. This is who's this? I know this is not a Punch Buggy because their vehicle is blue. So this, I think this is probably Sky Racing, if I'm not mistaken.
The blue makes sense. That's their colors. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So this could be Sky Racing. I'm telling you, man. There's so many things that happen. Yeah, this is Sky Racing. Fatigue happens, man. Honestly, racing this long, you know, I believe buggies have been racing for. I know the timer is different for the buggies. They haven't been racing for the full 6 hours. They've been racing for a little bit less, but yeah, it's been a long race for them. So, oh no, those are the little things that you can't, you can't let happen, man. Little quick recovery there by the Skyer team. Not sure exactly who's racing or who's driving right now. Normally it's Neojet, but honestly they could have swapped at this point. But Sky Racing, you know, they're not too far off. But right there, 2 kilometers apart, man. That's crazy. Herbie made up a lot of ground to come back, and if they do pull this off, that could be a really nice win for them.
Yep. Well, Corroda is looking like they're gonna pop into 3rd position on this leaderboard here. They must have it inside at this point. They'd be rocking up to Kudraw any second now.
Yep. Right now, Punch Buggy, if they do finish first and that holds up, they have so in the bike division, Diplomat has finished first in 29.52, and then in 29.53, Herbie and Astria they placed 3rd place. So this would be a first. If this all holds up, this will be you know, a 1st place win for them. And then we got, you know, Norway, Belgium, and United Kingdom. So a very spread out team in the EU. So, but it's awesome. Good to see. You know, they came back from a massive deficit, and if they do get this, that's going to be definitely earned 100%.
Yep. Yep. Oh gosh. I do feel for Sky. I do feel for them because, like we've said in the past, that you know they're always hitting the 3rd position and haven't really topped it. So, I guess they get to get 2nd instead of 3rd, which is pretty cool. That's definitely something. It's definitly nothing to.
What I love about them though is that they're always so positive, no matter what. They're always positive.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Right? They will celebrate this like they won the championship, and I love it. You know, I love those guys.
Yeah,
I know they're gonna be super happy. So,
yeah, they will. Yeah, and at least there's medals this year, so you know.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, we get them jerseys. We get them jerseys. There we go. Corona Nord Operations Racing. You guys gotta get down, run through those airlocks, and we will mark you. We will. By the way, one thing I will mention is that I believe some of the trucks that are in the top placements, okay, are on different servers. So Corona Nord Operations, if they have a better time than Ramp Rocks or Disaster Courier Services, they could officially be on that first place spot. So just to let them know. So it's all going to be up to the timer and see where they're at. But very, very great run from Corona Nord Operations. Good job, guys. Seriously. Guys, show them some love in chat. And then we're going to see Display Info 2 come in and Novak Racing come in. So we'll see what happens there. And then I would love to get to our buggies. If we can take a look at Punch Buggy, they should be coming close to that finish line, if I'm not mistaken. They should at least be 3 to 4 kilometers ahead. And you see Sky Racing using the RN as well. For a second, I thought their wheels were about to, that axle was it going to come off as well?
Just dropped on the ground, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they're getting close. Punch Buggy must be, what, 504-ish, 505 at this point. With that current speed, could even be 506.
Nah, yep, they're still a little bit, yeah, about a few kilometers away. Dude, I wonder if they'll be able to see each other sooner or later, but both have RN, so there's not going to be any, anything that they can do to shoot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, no, another bump there. Those little bumps, man, if you do too much when you got Punch Buggy just ripping it, man, it becomes tough. You lose a lot of ground.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and man, we still see so much people sticking around for this year's rally, guys. We super appreciate the support. Once again, if you guys like, if you guys are just watching, man, make sure you guys follow the channel here on Twitch, subscribe over on YouTube, man. We appreciate all the support. Whether you're, I think somebody was thanking other people for subs and stuff. So thank you guys so much for the support, guys. That truly means a lot to us. And all the hard work that we put in every single day. So thank you all very, very much. But let's see. Let's take a quick look. Well, let's take a look at which buggy team is going to be finishing first here, Corsair.
Yeah, super interesting. Our Punch Buggies Ks are going to change considerably.
Yeah, I would love to see where Punch Buggy is at, because that's I know I'm familiar with the end terrain of Coudre Or, so I could definitely know if they're ahead or not from Skyer at this point, unless something happened to Punch Buggy. But we'll see who finishes first. I know by this point they should be able to kind of slowly start to see some of the ships in the air.
Yeah, they're gonna. If they're still moving the way they were moving, they've got to be, around the 506, 507 Ks at this point, surely. Hey, 507. Yep, 507. They're coming in. They'll be there any minute.
Yep. So they definitely gained a lot of ground. Definitely doing a great overtake, taking the lead, and now we're hopefully are about to see.
Here we go.
The finish here with Herbie. Only 3 kilometers. Here's a big drop. There's another big drop right after this hill, and then you should see hopefully Coudre Or in the horizon. And we get to see his POV, so we'll be able to see him come out of that vehicle and hopefully go through those airlock doors. And yeah, man, should be a good something good for them.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, he's close. He can smell it. Can smell it. Still, it's not over, right?
Nope, still not over at all.
Here, explode.
No. Don't say that, bro. That's scary right there.
We've seen it. We've seen it before.
That's scary, man. That is scary. Don't do that. don't. Yeah. But hey, by the way, man, this. Yeah. By the way, this is not me begging, but if you guys, if y'all got a Prime sub available or anything like that, man, you guys want to throw it on the channel, man, feel free. I should have tried that earlier. If you got the Twitch Prime. Oh man. Sorry, YouTube. I know you guys don't got Twitch Prime. My bad. I'm trolling.
Oh, we can see plenty of ship activity. At least he's going the right direction.
Yeah, this is the drop here. Looks like they're going to the top.
Gonna peak. He's just gonna jump all the way.
Seeing this greenery. Get some lettuce out there, you know, on your tires. Don't flip here. What?
Oh.
Why? They're right behind you, brother. Oh man, these guys are playing it dirty, man. These guys are playing it close. Imagine they just wait for them by the door, and then before they park, they just, you know, go right into the door. But then all of a sudden,
that ain't happening.
But then all of a sudden, you see Sky Racing just slam them on the door and kills them. Oh my goodness! Like, oh, I don't know, man. I think I would do something.
Dirty.
You know, I would do something like that. So, I would probably do something like that. Yo, that is true. Imagine if they have to take an OxyPen anytime here soon. That would be insane.
True. That'd change things.
Dude, look at the Polarises. That's so hot. Man, that's, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of hot, man. Things look massive up there.
Oh, they do.
Those things look beautiful. That's awesome. That's awesome, man.
It's a cool view.
Got they call it.
Who approved that? Who approved that? I didn't approve that.
The two popos up there, man.
Yeah, Herbie's gonna start complaining about his frame rates in a second.
Oh gosh. Well, that's not our fault. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They just got to get out, go through those double airlocks. Don't take no chances, man. You don't take no chances.
That movement. Dude.
Can we go back to Herbie's POV? There we go. Cycle the POV. Yeah, I love to see this. And there we go.
Nice.
Everybody clap it up there for Punch Buggy SDR Kuroda. Why is somebody just laying down on the floor dead? That's rough.
It's a tough race, dude. It's long.
I know. Everybody, congrats. We see Novak Racing is almost coming up. We see Skyer Racing right behind. Let's see Skyer finish as well. If we can get a switch on that. GG's, guys. Let's give some love in the chat to Punch Buggy SCR collaboration. I mean, Diplomat did race throughout the race too as well. He did a pretty long stretch, giving Herbie a break in between. So good on them. Good on. They were literally right behind, man. Skyer was like literally 2 kilometers right behind them. That's very well done. Crazy. They very well earned. If this standing does stand for Punch Buggy, very well earned. I ain't gonna lie. So
yep, definitely. Definitely GG's, Herbie. Punch Buggy, well done. Definitely look faster than pretty much anyone out there. Definitely.
I mean,
had that.
Yeah, 100%. Skyer should be super happy about this placement right now. This is their highest placement so far of any rally. Second place if this stand. So, you know, fingers crossed that all this can stand, and you know they followed all the protocol, especially to go through, you know, the betting legs and everything. But Skyer Racing right there, that's their finish. So congratulations to them. Guys, please ignore the finish 9th stuff. They're not 9th. We're gonna tally all this up later. But congratulations to Skyer Racing on a possible second place placement and their highest placement in the rally so far. So, and then we should have Novak Racing coming up here soon. Man, what a race, man. What a race. I love the finishes so much, man. I'm pretty sure like this is where you celebrate, right? This is where you celebrate,
100%.
man.
Yep. Yeah, it's super exciting, especially, you know, after such a long period of time and they're still so close. It almost happens every year. There's always, even though, you know, especially with the truck division, apart unless Jet Hell is racing, and then it's completely different. But, but you know, you always see 2 truck teams just so close towards the end. Bikes do it too. Different experience. It's much faster, but yeah, it's always close each year. There's always a couple of teams that are just have obviously put in the time and practice, because we all know that teams that have experience and practice regularly definitely have a much better chance of winning. So you can see that here with these teams finishing up. Like, you know who's practiced, you know who's been here before, you know who gets the game. Yeah, it's great to have it so close at the end.
Yep, I
Love
totally
it.
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. You know, like I would love. I'll probably talk to these teams offline and you know and talk to them about what happened with all that stuff and what happened, because I would love to know, just for context. Like Sire,
Yeah.
Sky Racing with why they that was a massive lead they had in the beginning, man. They had a good.
It was.
They had a really good momentum. So.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but overall, man, good race from everybody. Very, very good race.
So probably,
love that everybody's able to finish. Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, so we would have closed off an hour timer for when Kuroda reached the finish point for the truck division, and then once Corpse Colonial rock up as well, there'll be another hour timer for that, for the server, for the other teams to still finish their race, and then yeah, that's close to broadcast at that point. So yeah, so we got a bit over an hour for the entire broadcast to go. We'll have some more results as soon as we do a compilation of everything and make sure it's all legitimate.
Yep, 100%. And again, make sure if you guys want to check out more StarCitizen events and stuff that ATMO Esports does, make sure you guys follow the channel, subscribe on YouTube. We'll have more of our System 7 League popping up as well, which is going to be awesome. We have the Ship Racing League coming up as well. We'll have more information on that. So we'll probably drop a trailer on our socials, YouTube, Discord, and let people know when registration is going to open. It's going to be a lot of good information coming out this year, so make sure you guys pay attention to that stuff. And again, the offer is always open. If you want to definitely be a part of a team, either you want to look for a team to race, we have channels for that in our Discord to be able to allow people to find teammates, orgs. If you don't want to play StarCitizen by yourself, you can always are they like joined together? You see that C2 and the Carrick?
Nah,
I was confused,
down,
bro.
I was down there. I was under it earlier today. They were all separate at the time. Oh yeah, it is kind of floating through it from this angle.
It kind of looked for a second like it was like that, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, discord.gg/ATMO Esports, guys. Come join us on the Discord. Come be part of this incredible community. So. Bro, just get out the car. Why you gotta go around, bro?
They love parking it, don't they?
Like everybody loves to park it, dude. I would be flying out of that thing instantly. Come on, go, Novak. Double doors, go in. What's going on? What? Okay, I guess he opened the door for the driver. So yeah, big brain. There we go. Good. Congratulations. Uphill, Jordy, Draco, Linux, Arterial, Zeus. Congrats, guys, on your finish. We will see where your placement is going to be at here shortly. And we got display info too. And we're going to have these 1 hour timers start to kick in here shortly. So, and look, Turbo Dustmasters, man, catching up in Premier Corps Colonial. So another possible risk of overtake here. And Premier Corps have been doing well. We've seen him in a first place spot. We've seen him in a second place spot. So Premier Corps are going to have to pedal to the metal if they want to finish with some medals in this year's rally.
Yeah, Turbo are experienced. We know how many they've won, and we know that they practice and they're very serious. So I wouldn't be sitting comfortable at 485 Ks with Turbo at 474. I wouldn't be comfortable with that at all.
Nope.
That makes me feel uneasy.
After seeing all these speeds, man, and how what do you call it? And how Punch Buggy like really caught up after they were behind like 25 kilometers, which is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't like Skyer and Punch Buggy. The difference in speeds is that Skyer had to mess up so many times or had so many bumps that Punch Buggy had to pretty much find that ground that was smooth as possible, just to gain that advantage back up. But the thing is also, I tell a lot of people, like, you know, one team could be a lot wider than the other, but if you know your terrain, man, that's gonna be a win. But that's pretty insane to catch up from, you know, that big of a deficit. Maybe it wasn't that big,
Yeah,
but
it is.
according to, like, you know, the distance on the leaderboard, it was pretty far. So
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty accurate. And yeah, I like honestly enjoyed watching Herbie race just then. Just the way that he traverses the terrain. Just some of the maneuvers he made around some of those rocks was impressive. Was super impressive. Like you said, Tokyo Drift style, like with instant response times. Like, yeah,
I know.
The dude's sitting out the back like an F1 racer and catching tennis balls after they get dropped. That's what he's doing. He's doing reaction time testing. He's got to be doing that stuff. It's crazy.
yeah, so yeah, next team to finish up will be Display Info 2. And then we have yeah, Prepare Corps Colonial. Probably once they update, they're probably gonna be about 10 to 15 kilometers ahead. So they should be almost close to that 500 kilometer mark, and they're only gonna have 10 more to go. So but yeah, by the way, shout outs again, man. Shout outs to everybody watching still, guys. We appreciate you. We appreciate you all so much. Everybody sticking around, man. Thank you. We really do appreciate it. So yeah, so I think for one of the truck servers that our timer has started, and then obviously you know, the buggy server soon. This timer is probably going to be starting here shortly. But man, what a day. What a day.
Yeah, it's a long one. Maybe longer than last time. I remember it being about midday for me. It's 10 past midday now. We still got an hour and a bit.
It's
to go,
close.
so.
It's about roughly the same. It's about roughly the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's about it's crazy because we got a lot of people that, you know, from all over the world joining the race, right? People from Alaska who are, you know, who's I think 6 hours behind my central time, so it's 4 a.m. for them. You know, and I'm not sure if you saw some of the stuff on socials, but
too.
like Buster goes to this big Daymar Rally land event that every year is so cool, man. Yeah.
So cool, so cool.
Yeah, hopefully they were some of those guys were able to race, because I feel better every year. Like, let's get together in this LAN event, and then the servers screw us all the time. So I always feel bad.
Yeah. Nah, it's very humbling seeing people do that. Like, I love those little docos of like teams getting together and going to someone's house and doing it all together in the one room. Like having your 4 team members in the same room at a LAN party. That would be the best experience. That would be so cool.
Yeah, that's pretty
Just
sick.
yell at each other in person. It's the best. So much fun.
Yeah, and again,
3
shout out to all of
a.m.
our
in
camera
France.
team. Oh yeah, jeez.
I started at 1 a.m. If that makes you feel better, but
I started at 10 a.m. I woke up at 8. I actually woke up at 7, and then I just said, you know what, I'm snoozing till 8. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, but I'm gonna sleep good today, and I'll have to make it up to the family. So we'll see what happens. Think it might go eat dessert. We got this Italian place called Jeremiah's, and they do like it's Italian. What's it called? Italian. What's the Italian ice cream called? I keep forgetting, bro.
Gelato.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, gelato.
Yeah. Gelato, and they mix it with some Italian ice, and we're good to go, bro.
Oh, you sound like an Australian just then, man.
Or is Italian ice and ice cream? I don't know what it is. What do you guys call it? Gelato? What are you guys have issues, man?
Gelato. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Okay, that's just weird for me, man. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. All right, here we go. Display info coming up towards the end. You know, for the truck division here, almost to the end, and then once we are done looking at seeing our display info finish, we'll head on over to one of the favorites in the channel. We'll head over and take a look at ICCs to see if honestly we should be switching. I would like to see how close Turbo Dustmasters and Premier Corps Colonial, how close they are at this point, man, because I feel like Turbo Dustmasters are very close to them. So Oh no!
Well, we're seeing what happened to Sky Racing here with Turbo and Corpse Colonial. So, yeah, gosh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be close again. Oh, there's an update. What have we got?
Oh man, this is so nerve-wracking here. Turbo Dust Masters was the recent one that updated, but they still I think no, bro, that's just stuff you can't happen right there. That Cyclone looks like it got beat up so bad, dude, and they can't afford to be changing right now. They can't afford to be like, you know, I'm not sure if they even have any more spares currently. So it kind of I know it's the wheels, but it kind of looks like their vehicle's smoking. So
yeah, it does. It looks gray.
All right, here we go. Another finish. Hold on, I gotta seize. Oh man, here we go. Display Pressbringer, Sovereign, UDEF. Here they go, guys. Show them some love in the chat. They should be almost completed and done here. All right, if you are friends or fans of Pressbringer, Sovereign, and UDEF, definitely some veterans of the Daymar Rally, just under a different team name. I know they've won Hurst and Herlocker a couple times. So they just need to get to those double doors, like today. Here we go.
Yeah. In.
All right.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Well done, team.
Congratulations. Man, what a day. All right, let's go back to Premier Corps. Dude, I think Turbo Dust Masters did overtake Premier Corps, unless we haven't seen an update, man. That's scary right there. They still have 20 kilometers to go though. So
yeah, but Turbo are increasing their speed, like we've seen a couple of times here. They've got their rhythm in. They're in the terrain properly. They've been driving for a while now. I think they're in a mode. I'd be feeling for Corpse at the moment. That's for sure.
Yep. Guys, make sure you guys give Premier Corps your vamos. All right, let's give them your vamos right now. Let's give them your vamonos. They need some of that right now, guys, to feed them to get to that finish line. To hope that Turbo Dust Masters don't come from the back and steal their podium spot. If the other two spots are legit, you know, after we review, hopefully they can I'm clenching, man. This is nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking. All right, yeah. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead. Go before you have to clench. All right, here we go. Can we honestly take a look at Premier Corps Colonial, because I know Turbo and them, they must be very, very close. We can I know we can take back a look. I think this should be Test Squadron, who had a really good position in the beginning, I ain't gonna lie, but honestly, Test Squadron should be super proud for just finishing the race overall. And I believe for the trucks, I believe the timer has already started. That 1 hour timer started, so they should have, I think, about 45 minutes or something around that time before we conclude for the trucks. I mean, they can still try to finish, but shout out to all the teams today, man. That's been absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm going to open up chat one more time. If you guys have any questions while Corsair goes to use the restroom, please let me know. And once again, I'm going to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We got CLX Gaming, who is a pre-built PC manufacturer. Actually, a great group of a great group of guys out there at CLX Gaming. So if you guys are looking for your next PC build, we do have a 3 to 5% discount if you click on the description on Twitch down below. And then, of course, Tech. Also, there's a bunch of discounts for all of our sponsors down on the Twitch panels down below. Icon City, Tobii Eye Tracker. You know, we don't make any money back. So if you ever want a discount on any of those products, just feel free to, you know, use what's there, guys. So we got Turbo Dustmasters here. Zooming in, it looks like they Premier Corps Colonial Turbo Dustmasters haven't updated yet, but I think Corps Colonials and Turbo Dustmasters may be close. You can see the support ship right overhead. I think that is Premier Corps Colonial support ship, possibly. So here we go. Man, this is going to be a tough one, especially with the vehicle mechanics around this time. Going up a steep hill, even though if you got a lot of speed, is not really a smart move at all. You always want to find hills and the flattest ground that you can find, especially driving. So, or maybe that is Turbo Dustmasters. Maybe that's their support ship. But I think that's actually Premier Corps Colonial. They're right behind them.
Yeah, those recent kilometer updates would probably suggest that the Corps are doing okay. Either way, still pretty tight.
Hey, shout out to you, Yatsuya, man. Shout out to you, buddy. Thanks for being so positive, you know, on everything. We really appreciate it. So thank you. Great camera work. Thank you so much, Calbeck. Appreciate you. Yeah, the camera team is incredible, man. These guys put in so much great work. We appreciate them so much, dude. I really want to see if Dustmasters get closer to Premier Corps Colonial, man. But Premier Corps Colonial only got 13 kilometers left to go. Turbo Dustmaster hasn't updated, so I'm kind of nervous here. You know, looking for it. So, can you upgrade components like engines on ground vehicles? Not yet, but that's coming, Guillermo. That is in the planning of possible the new ground vehicle tech and mechanics. That's part of it as well. So where you can change components and engines and what do you call it? What do you call it? The engines on a ship. The power plant, the shields, all that
Power
shit.
plant, jump drives, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no. Man,
But,
vehicles don't got jump drives.
But even no, you're talking about ships, punk. Anyway, that like component positions are in a lot of the vehicles, if not almost all of them at this point. So it's all poised, ready to come in. And even then, they used to have just the compartments available, and now they've started placing temporary components inside there, so you can see them when you open it. So it's getting pretty close. Fingers crossed it's soon. Yeah, coolers, power plant. Yeah. Last year we saw major power plant issues with the Ursa rover, and they had like a 5-hour time limit, and then all the rovers would just crash. So we had timers built in for last year's race, so that they were aware of it. We could switch them out. So yeah, we got to manage all of that stuff. Yeah, the cyclone. Yeah, the cyclone.
That was a funny comment.
RC, the cyclone comes with the jump drive.
I know, right? Just put it on there as soon as you can. Man, like, dude, how close are they together, man? I am so confused right now. I think this is gonna be a picture frame finish right now with Turbo Dustmasters and Premier Corps, man. I know the chat wants Premier Corps to go up, but I mean, if I can call it here, I called Turbo Dustmasters to hopefully win, but to hit a podium after being so far out, man. Like, they're literally next to each other, man. Like, they're over the hill, under the hill. I don't know where they're at, bro. This is I think Premier Corps Colonial is still ahead by a little bit. Can we switch over to Premier Corps if possible? I'll know how close they are. Is it possible to switch to Premier Corps? I want to see where their position is at.
Yeah, it sure is. Trying to get some vision on Corpse Colonial.
Yeah, it looks like they're both kind of updating very close together, so they're probably both around that 504 kilometer area. But man, I want to see. I mean, they're both in our ends, I believe. So this is going to be
It's so damn
super
close.
tight. Huh?
It's so damn close. Like, I think Corpse are just ahead with Turbo's last update, but it won't be. Yeah, they're catching.
Oh my lord,
There's
this is gonna
9Ks
be
left.
tight.
Like, it's doable. Yeah. Yeah, we'd love to watch 1cc. We really would. We really would. But you'll get their time, and then you can compare it, and we'll cheer for them. We'll cheer for them. We got to meet 1cc at Beacon, actually, which was cool.
I said that like 4 times.
Yeah, but I wasn't on. I got to see him too.
I know, but never mind.
Yeah,
I
stuff you, man.
we were. I just mentioned that earlier, so I'm just laughing at you real quick. So I was like, I'm pretty sure because I said these guys are gonna celebrate hardcore. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they got overtaken already by Turbo, and they're in the lead of Premier Corps.
Yeah, that'll be my prediction. Yep.
But Premier Corps is recorded the distance as 503. Bro, this is gonna this is gonna be close. I think they're like not even like 500 meters away from each other. I'm trying to figure out like whose support ship is in the front in the C2. Let's take a look real quick. I think this is Turbo's support ship. Hold on.
Yeah, it could be just
Turbo's
a directional marker.
It is. Yeah, it's an M2 Hercules, but that looks like a C2 though.
Yeah, does look like a C2.
Because the M2 is darker.
That could have changed.
I'm not
Could've
mistaken.
changed. It's a
Hold on,
gray.
let me take a look.
It's a gray color. It's definitely a C2.
So instead of the M2, they're probably using C2. ICC, let's see. ICC are using a Carrack. Oh. So that is Turbo's support ship. That is Turbo's support ship right now.
Yeah.
So I think they are ahead.
It does look like they're using it as the compass.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like they're using it for.
Pointing the nose where it needs to go. I mean, they have the RN, so I mean they're using the same system as. Dude, this is gonna be tight, man. Look at the Polarises
there's the
over
Polarises. Yeah.
there. Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't he need to go more right at this point? A little bit more. Yeah, there's some smooth driving through the rough for real, man. But man, this might be huge for Turbo. This might be massively huge for Turbo right now. Guys,
Yeah,
ICC needs they need your energy. They need your energy. I'm pretty surprised I still don't see Kudreor. And Turbo hasn't updated yet, so they're probably gonna be at that probably like 508 right now, 508 kilometers.
Yeah, 507, 508.
Oh, 509. Here we go. Yep, here's the horizon. Here's Kudreor. This is very close by. This is very close. I don't see the Carrack anywhere.
Yeah. Crazy.
I don't see the Carrack anywhere in sight.
Clutch.
Yo, you see that chip on the floor? Turbo could not bump into anything at this point. They need to go all the way in. But yo, stop, bro.
They're parking it.
Yeah, bro, it's go! Wow, that's insane, man. Turbo with
he's running up.
Turbo with a possible third place finish here. Possible third place, as I said, guys. Possible third place.
And here we go. We got Premier Corps
corpse.
here. They were literally right behind them. They're going so slow, though. They look like they're going super slow. Huh? I'm not rubbing it in. I believe that our timer starts for the buggy division now, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe we have exactly an hour left for broadcast now at this point.
Correct.
I'm gonna need chat to send messages to my wife and say please forgive him. Chat, get ready. We got Test Squadron, who should be almost finishing right now. Premier Corps guys. I mean, look, man, you guys, look. Skyer, even though they lost a position, look, I'm gonna tell you guys raced incredible, man. You guys, everybody today, this has been exciting. Everybody, every single person that you guys made this interesting. You guys raced absolutely incredible. So congratulations, Premier Corps. Get through those double doors as fast as you can. Man, congratulations to everyone. By the way, I'm gonna make a promise to Turbo. Okay, I'm gonna make them a promise. Corsair, are you ready for this promise?
Yeah, I have a feeling. Yep.
I promise it's not gonna take a year for y'all to get your jerseys. I promise it won't take a year, guys. Okay, I promise. I promise.
I thought that might be it.
Boy Scout promise, Turbo Dust Masters. All right. And if it does take
expedited delivery,
if it does take a year, man, I will hold Corsair for you, and y'all can hit him.
yeah. I think that's fair. Honestly.
Oh man. You already no, I'm not
the boxes. The boxes will be later. Yeah.
I mean, they're getting medals, not trophies, so they should be fine.
Yeah, that's true. Look at this. Link's just hammering.
Damn, Fatbird has been
at the top.
I thought Fatbird had to go, but Fatbird just stuck in with us. Wait, who is in the front of that?
Just feeling
Why
the
are they
wind.
T-posing? Why are they T-posing out of the?
I want a front view of that. That looks hilarious.
I think that person's dead, bro. They're literally T-posing out of the RSI links. That is so funny.
It is so funny. It's an ex-co-pilot, maybe.
Oh my gosh! Hey, congratulations, Test Squadron! Everybody, show some love in the chat for Test Squad. By the way, I'm gonna say it one more time. A lot of these truck teams were in different servers, so there's a possibility that Ramp Rocks may not be in first, Disaster Courier may not be in second. So it's all about timing. So we will update everybody on positions on Monday. All right. Please, I love you all so much. Just don't spam the Discord asking for results. You guys will get them on Monday. All right. Let the team rest after 12 hours of doing this. All right. Monday, we got you. I promise. Now, if we don't get it for you on Monday, then you can yell at us.
Yeah, one day when everyone's on the same server, which is the dream, might be a little bit quicker, but yeah, right now we got to split the servers up, and it makes it just a little bit extra checking.
Oh man, goddamn!
Is this, who is this racing right now?
I don't even remember. I just want to see that T-pose from up close if that's possible. But yeah, Fatbird with these views, man, good stuff. Yo, whoever this is, just tell them to stop because they're not winning. So that way we can get a T-pose shot. I'm just kidding. No, that's rude. I'm sorry, guys. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. I'm sorry. Love the production. Great work. No, I love you, man. I love you. We appreciate that. We trust me. Like you want to know what's crazy? A lot of people don't understand that we don't have in-game cameras like other this is not like a battle royale where we can zoom in on people's location, do all that. We can't do any of that. This is actual real people flying ships in game in order for us to see who is driving. All right, we can't give you guys their POVs. We can't do that. There's no spectator mode in Star Citizen, not yet. Hopefully in the future.
That bird's
But
listening. That bird's listening. He's come around the front. Look at this. He's zooming in a little bit.
he's gonna crash or something.
He's gonna crash in front of them, and they're gonna lose their time.
No, don't do that.
If that bird rotate back around, I think it might be distracting them.
Rotate it back around. Oh man. Oh, hold on. I lost messages. That's so funny, dude. That T-pose up there. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's so good. By the way, like, even though the servers are like that, dude, this game is still so gorgeous. Holy crap.
Yeah, I did say that to myself in my head. It just looks so good. Just
yeah, like especially when you see
the
like
lighting.
Crusader, the background,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, come on, y'all, get out of the hole, man. I wonder if he's just like if he's actually sitting down and it's just that's just happening. Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to Test Squadron guys. Shout out to you guys for finishing, man. Like honestly, it's already a feat to finish, a big feat to finish.
Yeah, it's not a great
Wolf,
crack,
shout
is
out
it?
to organizers, crew, and racers. Good job to you all. First time watching. Hey, man, glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, Wolf. Thank you, man. Sorry, go ahead, Core.
Oh, I was just talking about cracks, and how that crack's not great. I know we love cracks at ATMO, but that one's a crap one. We're
Oh,
talking
you love what?
in the cracks. We were talking in the briefing yesterday. Someone was asking about that big giant crack in Pyro on whichever moon it is, and whether we're going to race in it. And we're going to go check out that crack. We're going to check it out. But if you want to check out more cracks, come to System 7. We might have some cracks for you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, but he's in a crack. I'm talking about cracks while he's in a crack. Why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I do that?
I'm losing my mind. That's a big hill, by the way, going all the way down. Who are we watching again? I totally forgot. Would love to see Luna Wolves. Oh no, they're pretty far out though. Luna Wolves. What team is this? Luna Wolves, Kuroda. Let's make sure we give them a shout out. Sorry if we haven't, guys. There's so many teams. There's 169 teams, and I apologize if we haven't been able to give your teams a shout out. We went through the entire, buggy list and everything. So. Of the top 15, so I do apologize if we didn't get to, able to talk to you guys. But I think that's Luna Wolves, Kuroda. Oh, Luna Wolves Kuroda Championship. So that's Captain Shredder, Band-Aider, Arden, and Fozu, United Kingdom and Germany. And then we got Luna Wolves Checkered Past with Aztec Ninja, Aves, and Smush from Slovenia, US, and United. I love that we get to, I love that we get to, play with people from all over the world, bring people together for this Daymar Rally. It's insane. I love this. I love it so much.
Yeah, it is crazy once we're in it. Like just how enjoyable it is. Like on the lead up, there's a lot of work to be done to get to it. But once you're in it, it's fun to be on the commentator side, dude. Instead of sitting at a station and waiting for party markers to arrive at you. It's good to watch the stream. I don't often watch the stream while I'm down in the field. I would just concentrate on what's happening, and I don't often get to watch the stream like this. So it's really cool to just watch the racers do their thing.
Herbie said, thanks for the Enter Atmos shirt. Got it just in time for the rally. Now my lucky shirt. That's awesome, man. I am so happy, dude. Hey, can you, by the way, Herbie, you got the VIP shirt, right? Is it the VIP shirt that you got, or you got the jersey? Because I love, if you got the VIP t-shirt, man, I loved it, man. It's that whole, like, set that Lens Nation designed, that whole set of, like, the 4 ships we did for Enter Atmosphere, dude, I love it. Like, it's by far, I have 3 of them. Oh, the button-down jersey? Oh, yeah, the baseball jersey? Yeah, that one's awesome. That one's awesome. Do you have, like, the button-up jersey just open, your fucking stomach is hanging out? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It's late, man. I'm delusional at this point. I'm just delusional. You had your bare belly out of the baseball jersey,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, our goal, our goal for the jerseys is to always have them out like maybe the second week of December, so people can buy them for like Christmas and stuff. But yeah, this year we just missed the mark, man. We just unfortunately did miss the mark, guys. So we do apologize. Harvey says, "Can you see me?" No, I can't. That's weird. That's so weird, man. I really hope someone just clipped what Core was saying, because you were talking about cracks, weirdo.
You know how many DMs I got after I said that? I got a lot. Come on, it's just a terrain. It's just a comment about terrain. Come on, guys. Is it that bad?
Gosh.
Is it really that bad?
I wonder why you're staying awake. I got natural energy and you got cracked energy over here, man. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Terrain. Talking about terrain.
Yeah, there's an hour cutoff for finishing after third place. Yes, there is an hour cutoff until setup time drastically improves with servers. We're probably gonna have that 1 hour cutoff time until the near future, to be honest. I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. Once we know that, like, let's say we can get ready in 30 minutes or less than 45 minutes, get everybody to the start line and race, then probably that cutoff won't be like that. But at the same time, at that point, everybody should be able to finish the race. To be honest, I think one time we were streaming for 15 hours, because we were letting people run. We're like, hell nah, bro. I was like, I can't be here all day, guys. Man.
We honestly don't mind if you stay on server and continue your race and get your own personal time. We've technically already got the placements anyway, so if you did want to know what your time is, just keep racing on the server. You can stay, and just for your own benefit, figure out what your time was. We can't promise to keep security and everybody around for that length of time. But luckily, also the first time we've done 3 divisions on a single server right here as well. So technically, once that hour timer starts for bikes and for the trucks in this instance, the buggy division still has even more time as well, really, with all of that included. So start your 1 hour timer once the last division finishes, the entire bike division would definitely be finished, and we'd still all be here.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, that's this is good, man. I still I see that. I see. I don't even know we're watching still, but they're going through cracks, like you keep saying, bro. We still got Imperial Arms. Honestly, a lot of these teams do have close to. It's gonna be close for Imperial Arms and Luna Wolves to finish. It's gonna be really, really close for them. Let me see if I can get placements for the rest of the buggies and trucks right now, and I will update everyone currently right now. So. Yeah, if I can get screenshots of the buggy and bikes, buggy and trucks, I would appreciate it, team, so I can update the broadcast on where the rest of the teams are. Pyro Crack Racing won. Jesus.
Maybe
right
in March.
Maybe in March. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, literally that's why I thought of it, because someone asked
Where's
in
that,
yesterday's briefing about.
Is it Pyro 5 or 4 that has that massive dagger crater in the middle?
That's the one. That's the one. Yep.
So
someone was asking if the base of it was raceable, and I'm like, well, we know it exists, but we'll go check it out because we haven't checked it out yet. But
yeah, we definitely need to
that's
go
what I'm
check
saying.
it out, because if that crack is a good 2 hours to race, man, that would be a lot of fun.
That's a good looking crack, that one.
But
check
but
it out.
that crack spans at least 1/3 of the planet.
Yeah, it's an endurance crack.
Jesus Christ. Is that the official name? Jesus. Is that the official name of it?
I can't talk. I've lost it. I've lost it.
Oh, you're so stupid. Oh man, somebody clip that and send it to Jordan, please. Oh. All right, here we go. So we have Imperial Arms, Luna Wolves, and Expanse Racing, who is 464 kilometers out. We got Sleipnir, 447. Capcom Buggy is 305. And I think that's the final teams that are left. The other teams haven't really updated their stuff, so that's unfortunate right there. And then we got truck teams. VR Citizens are almost to finishing. I think we are watching VR Citizens right now, which is incredible. So that'll be awesome for them. VR Citizens taking a decent. This is going to be close to. I don't know what placement this is, but it looks like they're around 7th place so far. Nee Verloren. Hold on, let me go take a look. Let me give him a shout out. Here V. Oh, I don't see this team on my list because I put V instead of Nee because I'm... All right, Nee Verloren. Shout out to this team. They're racing an Ursa Medevac. Caterpillar. Oh, they have the Caterpillar support ship. Mr. Aston. This is a U.S. team. Sir Garbus. Schmeat and Just Driven. Shout out to you guys. You guys are getting close to the finish line. We got AAWA Drunken, which is a team that has been around for a while. So shout out to AAWA. AAWA Drunken Turtle Racing, 6 years in the Daymar Rally, which is awesome. So AAWA Razor, and these teams all from Austria, guys. Kratos is on this team as well. Alex and Pounza. Shouts to you guys. That is the next team that's up. We got Soul Provision Racing. And all these teams have time to finish too, I believe. All these teams should have time to finish. So Soul Provision Racing. We got Shipco, Mender, and Tuberculosis. Okay, that's cool. Driving a Lynx, and they're in the Starlancer Max, and they are a U.S. team. And we got Cobra Force. Shout out to Cobra Force. I know we had some people showing them some love in chat. Cobra Force, I believe, is Sand Eaters, Figgy, G, Corbin Jones, Cantex Plays, Cypher. This is a mixed team from Germany, UK, and US. So shout out to you guys. They're racing in the truck division, Ursa Medevac, and then they're using the C2 Hercules for their support ship. The Haunted House is still there. N7 won online. N7's from Mass Effect, no?
Sure is. You betcha.
Well, let me find where these N7 guys. N7 won online. Oh, they got two teams. They had one team in the buggy division, one team in the truck division. I believe this is the truck division. So N7 Tam, Gruga, Luce Vegas, and Moussioun from France. Both teams are from France. By the way, I got some crazy stuff from Mass Effect. Actually, I got some rare collectibles, and the helmet that you can wear, I have that stuff up there, which is pretty cool. So,
oh, nice. Man. There's
Nebula
GT.
Out, yeah. I don't know actually; they haven't announced it. So Nebula GT is currently 466 kilometers out. So I think they're still pretty far away, but I'm still going to give them a shout out. The team from the U.S. Pumpkin Fury, Demonstracon, Lightning Yuki, and Ebola Sudan. Shout out to you guys racing the Lynx, and M2 Hercules is their support ship. And then we got Blue Tech Racing. A lot of truck teams today, man. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's because the other, never mind, no comment. We got Blue Tech Racing, Powell, Chard, Sandro, Ron, a full team from Sweden. Awesome, guys. Thank you guys for racing with us today. Appreciate it. Shout out to you guys. We got Team Merc, Corpse Colonial, Team Merc.
Yep, they gave us a shout out in chat before.
Man, Dexter, I'm missing some teams, Dexter. You're fired.
Great job.
Yeah, I don't have Team Merc here, unfortunately, in the roster sheet. Team Merc Corpse. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. Team Merc Corpse Colonial. Not. Oh no, I found them. It's because they're Team MERC Corp Race. Okay, cool. All right, I found it. Never mind. You're good, bro. Team Merc, all from Germany. Shout out to them. They are currently 446 kilometers away. X Prime, F234K, Solo Freighter, Windschatten. By the way, man, Cora, when I went to Germany, man, it was a lot of fun. I went to Nuremberg, and I went around like the holiday time. They had this big Christmas market.
The Nürburgring.
Yeah, there. I went to a sim racing event. It was actually really, really awesome. It was fun. It was really fun.
Nice. That's cool. That's cool.
Yep. Team Sandjack in 17th at 440 kilometers. Shout out to them. And then Mother Truckers. Hold on. Mother Truckers from the U.S. They're racing the Lynx, Ursa, and Ursa Fortuna, the Buck Satin, Hustler, the Rocking Knight, and Starshot. Shout out to you guys. That's to you guys. Thanks for a lot of truck teams. 18 plus truck teams continuing to race right now. So all these teams are still on the run. So shout out to everybody.
Even, Buggy's still
go ahead,
sitting at 487 kilometers for the 5th position on this particular server, which is it's a pretty long for buggies at the moment. Eh? Feels pretty slow to be a buggy team right now.
Yeah. Like I said, man, that RSI
crazy.
Lynx is pretty smooth, man. With it, to be honest. But yeah, shout out to everybody, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when the Origin G12 gets put in as well. And yeah, man, the Ranger. I know you're a big fan of the Ranger. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, we need that to come soon.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
All right, let's see how much time we have left for the servers. Hold on.
Yeah, I did check. Server 2 was at 20, just under 20 minutes now, and server 1 though is still going. It's probably an hour 43, is the estimate.
No. The hour timer started on the buggy one. Yeah. I believe,
Sorry.
yeah.
Server 1 in 43 minutes. My bad. Yep.
Yep.
My bad.
So we should be good. All right, we should be good. Oh, you got it.
Not wrong.
All right, there we go. Racing already for 7 hours and 25 minutes overall. Teams are looking good. Again, thank you guys all for hanging out today, guys. Everybody that stuck around all day, that's still watching, much appreciated. Thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out. And again, one more time, if you guys have any questions about the rally, any of our events in the future, man, I'm happy to answer those questions right now. This is the best you're going to get from a live experience, especially if you have questions. So I will not answer dumb questions, though. Just try to be super honest with you guys. But I went to Nuremberg. Yes, that's what it was. Calbeck says, I went to Nuremberg. It was a lot of fun. Is that something you hear often? I ain't gonna lie, man. Germany has some of the best burgers, and in Nuremberg, I think I had the best burger, man. It was good. No. It's Nuremberg, not the ring. I didn't go to the racetrack. I went to
Nuremberg.
I went to the city.
Yep.
Yeah, I went to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know how to say these
Best
names,
burgers
bro.
in Germany. Gosh.
Yeah, bro. Some good stuff, man. It's like Honest Burger in the UK. That thing was a banger, man.
Oh yeah, Honest Burger's brilliant.
Yeah, we were licking our. No comment.
Enough crack talk, mate.
Yeah, I mean the burgers are crack, for sure. I had to be
Sort of
Hamburg.
coming in,
No,
yeah.
it was Nuremberg. I went to the
Nuremberg,
there's a convention in Nuremberg where I went. We had the sim racing expo. I think that was like 2 years or 3 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. So.
All right, Chachi Sanchez for the VR Citizens. Thank you.
What was that?
Where'd that come from? Well done.
It was in-game chat. Was that what it is? That was wild, bro. My boy in VR, like talking to. I thought somebody was messing with my head, dude. I ain't gonna lie, that was awesome. Oh man, I was gonna say Shashi Sanchez, Chachi Sanchez, man. Congrats to you and the VR Citizens for finishing. That was awesome, guys. Congratulations, man. That definitely a very well done race, guys. You know, I think that was around like the 7th or 8th place position, but obviously we gotta
And what's it?
time
What's it
everything
like
out.
racing
So,
and what's it like racing for that long in
bro,
VR?
I would
man?
probably have a headache and probably just pass out during the middle of a race if I ever do that.
Yeah, your eyeballs.
Your eyeballs.
Your eyeballs. What happens to your eyeballs?
Yeah, that's a wild one, man. His interview was
VR
pretty cool though.
Citizens need
So.
to do. Oh, I have to go back and watch it. We need eyeball updates, eyeball status updates on your team. Do you roster that stuff? Do you rotate? I want to know. I want to know.
Man, I'm gonna have to kick you out of this broadcast. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
it's we're at point of delusion, getting delusional.
It's not
Delirious,
delusional.
sorry.
It's
Delirious,
it's
delirious,
it's
delirious.
no, it's the new word, delulu. We got the word
Delulu.
delulu.
That's
Or
right.
delulu.
I'm 42. I'm old. Sweaty goggles? Oh man. Sweaty goggles. Just adding to the endurance experience. Yeah, I would do it. I would totally do it.
You would do what?
I would do VR. I would do the race in VR. I would love to do it. I just need a VR headset and a custom rig that can actually do SC and VR. But hey,
I mean, I would possibly not do it. Imperial Arms almost coming up to finish. They're about 16 kilometers out. Yeah, man, we got our last few trucks that are coming out as well. So this is the moment to finish, guys. I believe, you know, timers are very close to ending soon in about the next half hour, a little bit more than that. But yeah, man, look at that beautiful Crusader. You know, and guys, make sure you guys look out on YouTube. We're gonna have a couple of videos coming out in the next couple of weeks. Probably an awesome, you know, Daymar Rally highlight video along with some, you know, probably like top 10 or top 5 moments of the Daymar Rally this year. So make sure you guys are on the lookout for some of those videos. Thanks to our you know, Esper, who does all of our edits, who edited all the interviews today. So shout out to Esper. Make sure you guys you know, show King Esper on YouTube some love, man. All right.
I never get over those shots of Crusader in the background. Looks so good, so good. Love it. I have to do it on the time lapse for the website. Actually, I'm gonna get that done. Needs a major refresh. Almost there. Almost there. – That's a bit steep, guys. I think you're gonna have to figure out an alternative route.
That's it. I mean, staying stuck here like Spider-Man is not going to help at this point, you know? Come on, guys. Let's get it rolling, guys. You
There
guys
we
are
go.
almost there, man. Believe. Believe. You got to get there before the timer runs out, you know? I think the race started, what, almost 3 hours when the stream started, if I'm not mistaken. So we're like 10 hours and 30 minutes in. Or we're like over 11 hours on stream.
I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, it's almost 11. All right, let's go. How long do they have to finish? I believe they're around 490 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, the leaderboard doesn't show us, but if we switch, that might break SCR tools, so we don't want to switch on some stuff.
Yeah, we love it though. It's fun. It is fun watching, just everyone who's been here before and done this race in the past, and seeing them back again year after year. Like, some of these, like Kuroda, we're talking the entire length of the history of the Daymar Rally, like 7 years. Like, we're almost at a decade of doing this rally, which is crazy to think about.
Maybe the 10th year Daymar Rally is when things run so smooth, that it's easy.
Yeah, either that or it's crack racing. One of the two.
Crack racing. Oh my goodness, man.
Or the 10th year is we circumnavigate a moon with bikes or something. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, by the way, shout outs Bunsen. If you're still modding, bro, I love you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Bunsen's
I don't know if
champ.
Bunsen's still around. I sure be watching the VOD tomorrow. Guys, everybody go watch the VOD tomorrow, okay? We need ad revenue from YouTube. I appreciate it. Go watch it on YouTube in 4K. The real Daymar Rally is the friends we made along the way. My man.
Cute.
My man, look, bro. That's so true, Big T. Or BGT. Sorry, man.
I like Big T. Big T's cool. Bunsen is always there. Always. Actually, I honestly don't know how Bunsen works. I don't know if Bunsen's a cyborg or what, but
every time somebody misbehaves in Twitch chat, he gets he has something attached to his computer that tases him.
Zaps him, yeah.
And he wakes up, he's like, I gotta ban him,
I don't know how it works. I'd love to know how it works, because it's not only it's like every region. It's like he does every region. It's not just, so I don't know how his time zone planning works.
Here's a crazy stat though. This stream has been going so long, right? We've been prepping for this for so long that I woke up at 8. I didn't see my kids, and now they're about to go to bed now, and I still haven't seen them all day. That's wild, man.
Yeah, that is wild.
That's wild. It's okay though. It's okay. It's all for the community, man. It's all for the community, guys. That's why we love it. And Maddox said he hasn't seen sunlight today, but that's his fault because he didn't open a window.
Open a window.
Open a window, guys. This freaking production team don't have windows. Man, guys.
I'd open a window.
Y'all need sunlight, man. That's why, I mean, Cryo looks like Casper the Ghost. I hope he heard that.
Kind of does.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Cryo needs to go back to UK to Manchester to go hang out with Paul, just Paul, hang out with his dad.
Yeah, damn straight. Damn straight.
I don't look, man. Yeah. Anyways, sunlight is a distraction. I mean, what, in game? We're talking about it in real life. Yeah, we're talking about. Well, what is sunlight? Hey, Jade Star Watcher, how are you? Sorry. The ammo community is awesome. Hey, we try our best, dude. We try our best, brother. We try our best, man. Sometimes our best, people still get mad at us for no reason, but we try our best. We ain't gonna quit. We got thick skin. Corsair got thick skin.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's also
don't respond to that. Don't respond to that. Come on. What are you gonna say? If you were gonna respond to something weird, man, just.
I got you on edge, hey. You're on edge, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
Yeah.
I gotta be like Bunsen, mod the stream.
Yeah, everything I say.
Hey,
is
say something real quick.
pre-recorded
Beep, beep. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Couldn't hear me.
Oh man.
Get Enigmatic to chuck some sound effects in there for you.
Yo, how's I hope, man. Hey, again, shout out to our team. Fatbird, it's crazy because Fatbird said he's only gonna be here for a few minutes, and even whoever did the name tags for the camera crew, y'all got it wrong. It's fat that underscore bird. So if that was Cryo, you failed, my sir. You have failed to give him a proper name.
I thought you were gonna compliment the team.
Oh yeah, shout out to the team. My bad. Shout out to the team, y'all. Appreciate everybody. No, man, this team is insane.
Meanwhile,
man.
Casper's
We're all
making
crazy.
spelling errors.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
It's a good time. We love each other.
Yeah,
We
but
love
his
each other.
Discord is underscroll, That's why.
But yeah, just getting to enter atmosphere together as a team and having, quite a lot of people in the same place and hanging out at hotels and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy experience.
Yeah, just getting a lot of people that don't know how to do live events is awesome. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Bro, volunteers, man.
You like it. This guy's a savage. I'm just kidding, man. Imperial Arms coming up, baby. Imperial Arms getting close. I think this team, what's this team again? Can we get a look at Imperial Arms in the buggy division? I think they're coming up to that finish line 5 kilometers away. Is going to be looking good. I think a lot of trucks are going to be able to finish, man. But I think where's the timer? The timer is like.
Yeah, Jacqueline, we'd do it again. It was cool. Expensive, but cool.
I felt so guilty because Jacqueline was like, I wish we had something special. I'm over here like, hell nah. I'm like, oh man, Jacqueline, I'm sorry, bro. Just that people when people ask for more, I'm like, no, guys, stop, man. We already done so much. We've been slaving, bro.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Polaris.
By the way, it's crazy that I ship out all the inter-atmosphere merchandise. And Jacqueline's like, oh, yeah, I got it. He's from Malta. I don't even know where Malta is. Like, how did that stuff get there so fast, bro?
Yeah, I got a couple of emails like 2 days after. Everyone, like quite a few people got it very quickly. Yeah, it's cool.
Yo, hold on, man. Where's that? Oh, it's a island. Yo, that's so cool. I didn't even know where this was. I'm not kidding, by the way. By the way, I'm from the islands. I'm from the Caribbean, but I didn't know this was from here.
Germany.
Oh, Malta is by Sicily. What the heck are you talking about? Find Germany. Oh, Malta's by Sicily. You said by Greece, bro. That's not even close to Greece. No, it's not. It's to the west, bro. I'm looking at Google Maps right now.
He's only just known where it is. So yeah, he knows way more than you.
I just noticed. My bad. I'm over here like talking to Enigmatic and people can't hear him, so I sound crazy. I sound insane right now. Yo, guy, I don't know who's this. Who just fit? Well, we'll know who finished here once they pass through the doors. Oh yeah, drunken turtles. I forgot. Jacqueline says we're a hidden gem. You sure are. Here we go, baby. AAWA drunken turtles. Okay, why are they coming out of there naked, bro? They can suffocate. Do they not know that? All right, congrats, guys. A finish there. Congratulations, seriously.
Rats. I love the co-op door open. It's cool. Cool.
Congrats,
Teammate
guys. Everybody
running
show
out.
some love in the chat for AAWA. Hey, I just got here and I'm happy to see my boy Fat Bird on cam duty. Bro, it's Fat Bird, one word, not on the scroll. I see you, bro. Fix it. I was just told it's not a no underscroll into there.
Underscroll.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. We got Imperial Arms. Gonna about to finish the rally. Imperial Arms, baby. Come on, guys. Get it. Oh, wait. Imperial Arms is, hold on. Is this Logan Plays team?
Yeah, it is. 100%. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Admiral Logan, Casey Fox. I mean, they should be out. Yeah, it is. They should be a lot happier because last year, you know, they weren't even able to leave the start line. So,
yeah,
that's awesome, man. Well, happy for them to
cool.
you know, come back next year. I was watching him you know, practice. He does this with his org. So shout out to Logan, man. He's probably still streaming too. I'm guessing so.
I'm impressed. I saw the final registration come through. I'm like, oh, good on him, man, for coming back, because I know last year's experience wasn't the best for Logan and his team. But yeah, it's good to see you back, dude. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. I'm actually just happy they get to finish, bro. That's awesome. You know.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, a lot of the times I tell people, hey, man, the experience is. You know, the experience is the experience, you know, with serving and stuff. But, hey, man, like, love to see it. Came back, tried again. Don't give up. Don't back down. Never back down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how people get places, man. They just keep going. Keep practicing.
Yeah, like Lens Nation says, man, you know, winning is something, but finishing is everything. So there you go. Finishing. Finishing. Hey.
Words
Congrats
of wisdom
to them through that door. You mean now they just need to work on going faster and they should be good. I mean, this is if this holds up, this is a decent 5th place spot, you know? If this holds up, it looks like it's 5th place there, so
True.
So that's not too bad, guys. Make sure you guys show up some love to Imperial Arms. Imperial Arms Daymar Rally team or Imperial Arms delivery driver. I don't know what it's called, but
yeah.
Yo, by the way, how do you
Not
own
sure.
a Polaris? Can you explain that to me?
Just to upgrade over 7 years, bro.
You've been upgrading
Keep
for over
going
7
up
years. How much
and
money? How
up.
much money you spend on that? Are you
Like,
you
not as much
Legatus
as you.
Navium? Come?
Nope. I got like I've spent half as much as you have, maybe even less. So no.
look at what Jordan typed in. Chat.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't me, man. It was...
Yeah, sorry, Juran.
Yo,
My bad.
It was Corsair talking about Jordan's truck.
Poor Juran.
I'm so dead right now, bro. He's talking about the Kraken Pyro 4. Crying right now, dude.
Oh gosh.
Yo, you better DM him and say sorry, bro. I'm so dead right now. He just comes out of nowhere like, yo, what about this crack?
I don't say these things thinking that Juran's gonna get a clip of it. That wasn't my intention. It was not my intention.
Well, I told him to clip it and send it to Jordan when you say Jordan's crack. I was like, Jesus. Oh, bro, I'm crying over here, man. It's so funny. He just shows up out of nowhere. Oh, man. Oh, bro, my eyes. Oh, dude, that's so funny. I know a guy that spent that less than $300 on upgrading his Polaris. Nice, nice. Just casually upgrade. I know, right? I don't even have a Polaris. I got 2 ships and that's it, man.
I love flying big ships, man. The big ships are my thing. Small ships are not my thing.
Hey, for my birthday, I want a Galaxy, bro. Since you got Polaris, just make sure you get me a Galaxy, okay?
Okay. All right. Sounds good. You can have a baby ship.
Baby Galaxy. You get the Zeus. You get the Zeus instead. Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
Same thing. Same.
Oh my lord. Oh my days. By the way, talk about pricing. We got first place with the Ironclad. Ironclad.
Oh,
What? It's
yeah.
gonna fit like 30,000 spares on that thing.
Yep, and then repair will come in, and you won't need any.
The Ironclad is a repair ship too, right?
Nah,
Or
no,
no?
that's the Crucible. That's a Crucible.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. Where like you just put in your vehicle, it comes out of there like looking fresh. Like when you play Grand Theft Auto and you put your broken car in the car wash, it comes out brand
In
new.
the garage, the car wash. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
It comes out
Same
brand
mechanics.
new, man. Or you put a certain car in and it changes your car, and then you get the convertible top. Oh, that's so funny.
Yep, you do a customization window. But you're so right though. The Crucible could be a massive choice for support vehicles when repair comes in. You just drop down, chuck it in, and get a freshie. Keep going. It's totally a big option. I like it. The Ironclad Assault can repair vehicles. Is that true? Well, this is the stock Ironclad. So.
Oh man. Well, here we go. We got another truck
it's
team.
close to $600.
Yeah, we got another truck team trying to finish up here soon. We got most of the truck team, going, man. So super surprised. Glad everybody's going through. So.
Yeah, they're more durable, stable. Yeah, still pretty quick. Let's go. Meanwhile, buggies are struggling.
Yeah, buggies are about to close down here soon. Can we get a screenshot of the truck division, please? Let's see how many people are finished. I have hiccups all of a sudden. We'll see, give you guys an update on the truck team. Again, shout out to everybody that came out today. And again, if you guys don't mind, guys, please check down. If you're on Twitch, twitch.tv/ATMO Esports, check out the description, down below. Make sure you guys check out our sponsors, please. Make sure if you're looking for any of that stuff, there's a discount there. Make sure you guys use it. But we got Soul Provision Racers, StarCitizen finished. We have next coming up. Cobra Force is going to be finishing up next. Haunted House, Nebula GT, Blue Tech Racing are all 10 kilometers away. Neve Valoran, 500 they're at 500 kilometers, only 10 kilometers to go. And then Team Merc Corp Colonial, I believe, is 476. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get to that point once that hour mark is over. But so I believe we'll still get probably like a good 14 teams to finish in the truck division, which is actually incredible.
That is crazy.
So,
especially
they're gonna have some time. And remember, guys, we do have to calculate all of the timers because some timers were different. And then on Monday, we will announce the champions. On Monday, guys, please pay attention to Discord, our social media channels. All right, at ATMO Esports across the board. And if you want to join us on Discord, discord.gg/ATMO Esports. And thank you guys for your continued support in watching the channel today. Everybody on YouTube, Twitch, thank you guys so much. Everybody who hosted, everybody who saw the stream on X, thank you guys so much. We cannot tell you how much we appreciate so much. And of course, lastly, I want to give a big love and shout out to the CIG team for their support today on social media. Thank you guys so much for always amplifying the race and, showing the love to all the people, guys. Again, we're going to have some awesome We're going to have some incredible updates or some highlight videos that we're going to put together for the YouTube. So make sure you guys check that out. So again, thank you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And again, if you guys have any questions, man, please, can you show more teams still in the race per division? The screen only shows the top 6. Laura, we can't because it's going to break the leaderboard because there's so much people using it that it gets really buggy. So I wish I could show you. But if we switch to it and it breaks, then people can't update their distances. So we have to be very careful. So that's why we haven't done that yet. Sorry. So yeah, man. So of course, what's the plan after the rally, man? I mean, I pretty much. I'm going out of town to work again. So
yeah, I'm going out of town I'm going out of town with my girls. So I gotta pack all their gear, get ready for Monday because we're going first thing in the morning. I'm gonna have to get some sleep, otherwise driving 8 hours, 9 hours tomorrow is gonna be a bit hard. So yeah, we got a big drive tomorrow, so I'll get a little bit of a nap, do some packing, go and see Jen later.
That's your fault. That's your fault for driving. Why don't you just fly?
Because it's Central Coast, so I'd have to fly to a major city and then drive 4 hours. So I might as well just drive 9 hours. And I love driving anyway. It's a driving nation.
Middle Coast? What?
Yeah, Central Coast. Like, it's in between 2 major cities. I could fly to Port Macquarie if you know Australia and then drive down, but then I'd have to rent a vehicle as well.
Is that north? Like the middle north of Australia?
So I'm in Brisbane, and then I'm traveling to about 3.5, 4 hours north of Sydney. So I'm traveling south to this. So it's in between Sydney and in between Brisbane. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Brisbane.
Mum's got a beach house there. Yeah, you wouldn't say that because you're a weird American person. Brisbane.
Anybody want to go to Brisbane?
If you want to get stabbed, you can say that. That'll work. Yeah.
Oh man, I can say Melbourne, like you know.
You can't say that either. Nah, you've been
like
here.
the Bourne identity.
What's your mouth? Punk.
Oh man.
What kind of international traveler are you? Well, hey.
Yeah. Hey, I'm. By the way, I was wearing my favorite socks yesterday. I can't say that word. But
Yeah, baby. You can't. I do.
Tell Jen I was wearing my favorite socks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man.
did give her that photo you sent me. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. I hope there's a highlight video that shows the pirate encounters. Hell no. We don't give attention to scrubs. Sorry.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the race isn't about PvP. It's about racing. So we just concentrate on that.
We celebrate the people that finish the race, you know, but yeah, we don't provide attention to that.
We're celebrating the people that put in the work and spend 8 hours behind a stick, not people who rock up for 12 seconds and have a little stab. People who put in the effort is what we're going to concentrate on, to put it politely. But sure, it's open world. It's PU. Everyone's open to doing what they want to do. We still like the aspect that we're in this open universe. So whatevs, I say. Yeah, like I said, yeah. The racing is what we're here for.
Man, it's been a long day, guys. Been a long day. Been a long day. Shout out to all the teams, man. Bikes went so quick.
Yeah, bikes are quick.
Bikes went so quick, man.
I'm looking forward to the balance adjustments, man. Like in a big way. Yeah. Balance adjustments, serviceability. Next year's race is gonna be a whole different experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about something real quick, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you guys why we don't really highlight any of the piracy on the back end. right? And I'll say this real quick, right? Right now, the game is not in a balanced state, right? Right now, the game serves more pirates than security, okay? Because right now, like things like stealth signatures, things like a razor, kamikazing into a Polaris
torpedo
is an
range.
issue. Like there's a lot of stupidity that's not balanced. So right now there's a huge advantage for people that are pirates and griefers over anything else. Like the arrow's signal is like, you have to be like next to it to even notice there's an arrow coming, right? To get that signature of that ship going. So right now, once the game is balanced and there's a proper gameplay loop between security and pirates and things like that, I don't mind sharing it. But because you see a lot of griefers and pirates get high over something so silly when they have a massive advantage over the people that are trying to protect the rally, I'm not gonna give attention to that stuff, right? I'm not gonna give attention to it. And like people think that, like they're tapping themselves on the back over something super silly, like, oh yeah, we took out racers and this and like look, man, we're not gonna pay attention to that stuff because right now there's so much disadvantage between both sides that it's not even fair, and honestly, man, like the security team that we have and the people that come out is absolutely incredible, man. So shout out to the all the security teams that came out today and supported us. And you can check out all the security teams or orgs in the panel down below, and you can go reach out to them on the RSI channel, look up their orgs and stuff like that. So shout out to them, man. But yeah, like I don't really care about showing that off because right now it's not balanced enough. So it's not, I don't really care. So that's why we don't highlight those moments. We don't need to highlight that stuff. We highlight the hardworking teams that came to race that have been practicing for 4 months, 3 months. That's why, that's why we did what we did. So or not what we did, but that's why we don't highlight that stuff. So, shout out to the truck team that's currently racing. Congratulations, guys. But yeah, just kind of like, telling you guys a little bit of the back end, but I probably won't talk about it again. So don't ask anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. Appreciate y'all. Did somebody raid? Loken.
Yeah, Loken.
I think
Loken
raided.
Yep.
Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. I hope you had a good experience this Daymar Rally. I know not everybody did, but at least you were able to come back maybe after a couple years of not being able to get to the finish line. But look what you did, man. You didn't give up. Brought it back home, got to the finish line. Much appreciated, man. I hope you had a great time out here, brother. Oh, I'm going to say it again. I'm not talking about security and griefers anymore, guys. Let's move on from that. Thank you so much. Incredible highs and lows in that race. I know, man. I know. But you guys are pretty good. If it stands, you guys, I think, are in 5th place, I believe. If the placements stand, you guys will be in 5th place, Logan. So congratulations, guys. Seriously. Well done. Well done.
Oh, man,
4 years trying
awesome.
to finish.
4 years, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, man. Never give up, man. Never back down, brother. Look, now y'all got to hopefully, get your community together, celebrate with a beer, a nice cold one. That'd be incredible. Finishing feel like
that's
first
a really good point, man. Because I think for a lot of people, yeah, that's true. Because every year,
100%.
serviceability and just the game itself, and just getting to actually complete a race live in front of an audience or against other people, yeah, it's its own thing, definitely. A really good point.
Yeah, GG's, man. I'm glad. I think I think someone asked earlier how the trucks finish faster than the buggies. Curious of that too. The buggies are depending on how you're racing. Like right now, the acceleration of the RSI Lynx and the Rovers they're a little faster than the buggies, and they're about the same speed. So the rovers have a better time going over smaller rocks than some of the some of the buggies, and that's why you know, that's most likely why they finished, man. So, but we're hoping that next year we have that ground mechanics, the ground mechanic physics and balance and all that good stuff in place, and then the buggies will go back to dominating the trucks once again. Hopefully, because you know the buggies are supposed to have that boost, all that good stuff, all that, yeah. So,
Will
Cruise,
there
should I
ever
put
be
Cruise?
more? Will there ever
No,
be
go
more
ahead,
than
bro.
the Daymar Rally? Maybe other planets. Daymar Rally will stay on Daymar. It will be the endurance location for
It's canon,
probably
bro.
forever. It's in lore. Yeah, it's canon. We have a rotational race system with System 7, and we change those tracks every year. Some of them are longer. Some of them are kind of semi-endurance or just longer than some of the others. Some are sprint-based races. Some are longer races. So there's all kinds of racing in System 7. That's where we mix it up a little bit. Yeah. So no, Daymar Rally will be here for eternity. I know Big Flex mentioned earlier about doing like a circumnavigation of a moon and doing like a 24-hour style race, which we would maybe take to our event that we call the ATMO Social, which used to be called the Grey Cat Social, but it's now ATMO Social, so we can kind of just do any kind of racing that we want. We would probably take it to something like that if we wanted to do something big scale. But yeah.
How many people are left? That's a very good question. I believe from, hold on, I'll tell you right now how many people are left currently, because I know we just finished. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys, we're almost there. We have, I believe, Cobra Force. A few people just finished, so we have, I think, like a few trucks left, man. Like 3-4 truck teams left. And then for buggies, we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have like 3 buggy teams left, I believe.
Two trucks and 3 buggies.
Well, we have 2 buggies team left. Yeah, we got 2 buggy teams left, bro.
Just answering a couple more questions here. If I wanted to observe in game next year, would that be possible without being a racer? We kind of at the moment we kind of do closed party invites for the racers and the staff. So it will be up to you, but generally security handle anyone coming into the space and assume it's a threat really. We try to make sure the racers have the best experience they can by trying to get to the finish line and reducing the amount of interference as possible. So having a live audience on the ground in front of racers and getting in front of the racetrack or the course route, it's not something that we really want to promote. It's a persistent universe once again, so we can't, completely control who comes in, but we try to maintain the course route for the races as much as possible. Where would one go to participate in these other events?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish this other one real quick, because like if you want to ever be a spectator, a VIP, and I mentioned this earlier today.
Yeah, true.
If you're part of an organization in StarCitizen and you ever want to, we do have like small partnerships or sponsorships for orgs to like sponsor events. That's one way that you can get into the server by supporting one of our events. And we give I think for supporting the event, we give you like a VIP pass where you can see, where you can spectate the rally. So if that's something you're interested in, just reach out to myself or Corsair on Discord. Anyways, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Moving on to a couple more questions. Where would one go to participate in these other events? Atmo.gg, ATMO.gg has all our current listed events. You can go on there. Registration's open and closes certain times, but there is a registration page on each of the separate tournament websites. Check it out there for timing. Our next one is System 7, like we mentioned earlier, and registration will open for that within the fortnight. Where is the goal? I'm assuming you mean the finish line. The finish line is Kudra Ore. You start at Shubin, you go to Eager Flats, you go to a reclaimer checkpoint, and then on to Kudra Ore. That's the course route, basically. Yeah. We've had a few streakers today. We've had naked races running
quite
to
a few,
Kudra Ore to
man.
finish. Yep.
Quite a few streakers.
Any plans for more vehicles like a Spartan truck or a Storm tank? Military, we're not that keen on in the Daymar Rally specifically, but we
Not
have
fair.
had Spartans, ballistas in the truck division already. They have already been in that division. Yeah, but whenever more vehicles come in, we basically just assess them speed based to suit a particular division. Bikes obviously have a Gravlev element to it, so obviously they suit different divisions. But we know the G12's coming out. We know the Ranger is on its way, so we're always prepared for the new vehicles and to test them and include them as much as possible.
Yep, sounds good. All right, we got about 2 trucks left, and I think we are about wrapping up here. Again, once again, everybody that is watching from home, thank you guys all so much, man. We really do appreciate it. Once again, thanks to all of our camera teams, guys. Thank you. We appreciate every single person that came out, all the teams. I think we're gonna watch a couple more of the last 2 trucks, I believe, to complete the race. So I believe these 2 trucks are, I don't think they're far. I think these 2 trucks are very close by to almost finishing, if I'm not mistaken. But I know we still got like Team Merc Corps, Mother Truckers, Team Sanjak, the corporation that are still currently racing. So I think we got 2 more teams and we should be good. So
Yeah, we're still on a 30-minute timer to close out the broadcast for the hour timers anyway.
Yep. So, but again, thank you guys all, man. All the viewership. Thank you guys all for coming out. Again, if you guys want to check out more events in the future, make sure you guys are following. If you guys threw us up to the channel or gifted us up, or I think I saw some cheers as well. I can't see everything, but thank you guys all so much, man. It's much appreciated. Thank you all. For all the support, guys. And again, we'll have the merch store back up and running soon. I think early February or so. So just give us some time. We'll get all that stuff up and running. And then on Monday, we'll announce all of the official winners of the top 3 for each division in the Daymar Rally. So that's going to be super exciting. So yeah, just get ready to add a 4th division here, Corsair.
Yeah.
The banana division.
Banana. Sure, why not?
Yep, that's what we're doing.
I'm surprised people haven't asked more about the Atlas, to be honest. So
because it makes no sense.
Sure, they did earlier in the stream. Nah, bull.
It makes no sense. Buddy, I mean, we did mention about the Atlas using it to turn over their vehicles, so that's how people are using it. But the Atlas and the Daymar Rally, we're gonna be here for 30 years. I ain't doing that.
Well, someone already timed it. 2.5 days. 2.5 days it takes to do with an Atlas. So
yeah, it's about close to 30 years. Same thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that, man. Sorry guys, I ain't doing all that, man.
70 hours. Yeah, it does take ages to cross a hangar.
Oh man. All right. What's going on with this truck? Got to the finish line, my guy. Who are we watching again? Can we get the team name that we're currently watching? Here on Deli Donors camera. Just imagine a foot race. We've actually done a pretty incredible foot race. I wish we still had the highlights of that foot race. We did a foot race to commemorate somebody that was racing
Run with Kane. Run with Kane. Yep.
We did to commemorate Kane, and dude, that foot race was insane. Like, we had people using like their ships to get low to like create a cloud of fog so they can not see their teammate running through it because they were shooting at him. It was the coolest thing ever, dude. It was some wild vibes. Yeah, it was. We've done like rock and roll racing with the rocks, not the Rock DS, the smaller rocks. We've done a lot of stuff, man. So in November we used to do this in the summer, but now we're doing it in November. We do something called the ATMO Social. It used to be the Grey Cat Social. Now we're doing the ATMO Social. The reason why we changed the name is because we want to be able to use different ships and different things and different vehicles or atlases to have different opportunities to create some really fun content pieces for the community. So that's what we plan on doing in the future. So maybe this year we do atlases and people are, I don't know, atlas boxing or whatever we're doing, but I don't know, just fun things that we can kind of like show the fun part of the game, you know. So and anybody could join. Anybody can join in. You don't have to sign up for an event. If we got 10,000 people to join in, then we got 10,000 people. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's 4 years ago we did that. 4 years ago.
IRL Baja 1000 has 82,000 teams. I'm guessing that's a real life race. And the Daymar Rally last year had about I think like 200 teams, and then this year is 169. So not too bad at all, to be honest. But the thing is, like, some of the teams last year were like only 1 or 2 people. So like there was only like maybe 50 something of a difference from last year. But yeah, it's like 20 team different. But yeah, it's yeah. How many left? I think there's a couple teams left, I believe, and that's it.
2 truck teams. Yeah, but the timer is well underway, so we'd only have about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes left on broadcast time if we're going off the timers.
Alice, no, like, yeah, for this year's ATMO Social, we're gonna play chess on the Mercury Star Runner. We need the best chess teams out there.
World Championship chess tournament.
Yep. Chess
200 Star Runners just parked and just, yeah.
You'll play pool with all the white balls on the Phoenix. Or is it the 609?
Bro. This is looking a bit rough for this racer, I gotta say.
Yeah, I don't understand.
This is a perfect example of route choice.
Princess Foxy, love you, miss you. Hope you're doing good. Maybe they're probably doing oxypens, but they don't need to do oxypens. Oh, they do need to do oxypens in the vehicle. Never mind. How close is? They should be close at this point. Where were they at? Give me 2 seconds. I believe Team Merc Corp. They were. This was a while ago though. I think they're close to the 500 kilometers, but can I get an updated screenshot, please, so I can get an update on these? Thank you. That way we can know what where Team Merc Corp. I can't even talk right now. Cool Colonial. Yeah. I'm gonna probably lay down and go watch anime tonight. That's gonna be my night, man. Actually, I gotta run through all the socials and all that stuff. Team Merc Corp 496. Nebula GT is at 507. I think no, they all finished, I believe. Yeah, they all finished. Team Merc Corp Colonial, they're at 496, so they're pretty far. So I mean, they can definitely make it in the next 15 minutes, but they need to they need to go. Team Sanjak, man, they've been doing this for like 5 years, so this might be, you know, them finishing this year, which would be cool. Team Sanjak is very close to Team Merc Corp Colonial though, so they might overtake them at this point, unless they haven't updated their distance yet. So whoever's driving just gave up on actual control. That's funny. 2 episodes of Big Bang Theory, man. That show's so old. That's a legit show though. That's a good show. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. It's just old. It's like me going to watch Family Matters or Saved by the Bell, you know?
Yeah, it's like me going to watch Friends.
That's so boring, man. I don't like rewatching these shows, man.
I watch Expanse. And pack some clothes.
Yeah, 3 times. You must be out of your mind.
Love it.
Yeah, Expanse these. Never mind. No comment.
No more crack talk, please.
Expand these Duran cracks.
Hey. There you go. There's your clip.
Oh, man. Time for me to head to bed. Hey, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Take care all so much for thank you so much for today. No problem, dude. Thank you guys so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Everybody on Twitch, YouTube, X, thank you guys. It's been a very insane day. Thank you all so much. Thank you all very, very much, man. It really means so much to the team. And if you guys don't, if you guys are wasting your time rewatching the show, all right, make sure that you guys rewatch the entire Daymar Rally. All right, maybe there's something you might miss. Just watch the whole thing. Just let it run on your YouTube all day when you're not home, so we can, you know, maybe let a couple ads run fully through the whole thing. Just saying, man. Oh. Come on, Merc Corpse. Hey, do we have any eyes on Team Sanjak? I would love to see the father-son duo. I feel like they may have overtaken this team. Or overtaken. Do we have another camera or we can see Team Sanjak? I would love to see Team Sanjak. That would be awesome.
Definitely, Jade.
They should be close to them. According to the... yeah, I see. That's crazy. Okay. Leaderboard, I see. Okay.
That's cool, Jade. I didn't know that.
Oh, you guys having a tough time. Is this just a regular Ursa, huh?
This is it's rough. It's rough.
Man. Man, making like, damn, I'm about to just jump in the game and drive for them. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, y'all. Take it easy on me.
I'll see you there.
Just keep thinking about all the different perspectives. There's weeks of content. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, when we do this big Daymar Rally, man, there's so many streamers. There's so many, you know, teams that just love to stream their perspective, and you know, it's much appreciated. I absolutely love that. You know, everybody. I don't care if people stream it. It's all good. It's all good. So we literally take up the entire. What do you call it? We literally take up the entire StarCitizen directory when it comes to the Daymar Rally, which is incredible. Which is absolutely incredible. Oh no, that's the Ursa Medevac. It has that plus.
Yeah.
Oh, they left him. Why they leave him from? They just left him, dude. That's crazy.
I had time for that.
I didn't know the Ursa Medevac had a blue skin.
Yeah,
pretty sure that skin's blue. How much longer is the stream plan? I think we're gonna be closing up shop here in about what, 20 minutes? No, 10 minutes.
Nah,
10 minutes.
Not 10 minutes. Not even that. Yeah.
I mean, they're almost done. I see the other ship up there. I believe this is.
Oh yeah, there's a Polaris.
I believe this is the last team right now racing, if I'm not mistaken, unless there's other teams out there that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? So that's a rip. What is Luminalia? Dude, I am so mad. I totally I fell off the place of the face of the earth after my last event on the 23rd, and I totally forgot about getting all my stuff from Luminalia, man. I am so salty to get, you know, some of the cool weapons and all the skins and all their hanger flare. I'm so mad right now. I am so mad. I didn't get to claim none of it.
Honestly, I didn't either. We worked up till the 21st, and then took the girls away up to Bundaberg, see the family, and yeah, I was offline.
Who's Berg? Who's Berg? What?
Bundaberg.
I don't know what that
Bundaberg.
is.
That's where I was born. Yeah.
I don't know what that is, bro. Oh, I got I got the best in show reward for my FA Lightning, which is my favorite ship of all time.
How did you get that lighting, by the way?
10 grand.
Exactly. I didn't spend that much.
Yeah, but I only have 2 ships because it was when I was streaming a full time on Twitch. I was just giving the money back to the.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
So
I'm just yeah.
Yeah, don't be mean, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, that green and purple one was a Halloween skin. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay.
Oh, Jay just rubbing it in. Hey. Best yet.
It was the best Luminali in terms of stuff. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, here's those cracks.
Wait, why do I have a Corsair? Sorry, I'm looking at.
Looking at your hanger.
Yeah, I've never owned a Corsair. Oh, I know why I have it. I know why I have it. I submitted a video for a contest and apparently I won 3rd place. I never won anything in my life. But yeah, it was funny. Apparently I made people laugh, so that was good.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was fun stuff.
Oh, we may as well watch these guys roll in, yeah, and then roll it.
We definitely need to see some kitty skin, some space kitty dragonflies.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're
Luckies,
ever gonna
yeah.
bring back those skins, man. Seriously.
Yeah, they're awesome skins.
Okay, so I have 2 FA Lightnings. I have 2 FA Lightnings, a Drake Corsair, a Saber Raven, and a Cutlass Blue. That's my fleet.
Okay.
Okay.
So you went from 2 ships.
Yeah, but
to
I
5.
never. Yeah, but I got all that stuff basically free except the F8 that I purchased because that's my favorite ship. So I don't know, man. I'm broke all the time, so I'm never, I have to, pay my dues to CIG by buying ships. All right, here we go. Premier Corpse Colonial. I mean, I think, yep. Corpse Colonial, Merc Corpse Colonial, getting here, finishing.
the
He almost ran him
broadcast.
over again, bro. Whoever was on that floor, he almost got ran over. 100%. Can
This
y'all
is
stop
it. This is
parking
the
like
last
you guys are
check-in.
professional?
Oh.
No, start getting that fly out ready. Fly me out, boys.
Light up the sky.
Here we go. Congratulations, Team Merc Corp.
Well done. We did it.
Congratulations, Team Merc Corp Colonials. Ladies and gentlemen. Look, man. Wait, what the heck, Ron Dog? Why are we looking at Crusader?
Crusader.
Where's Daymar? Nobody wants to see this A5 this is
Yeah, look
this
at that
is
one. It's
ooh,
beautiful.
that one's
Sevens,
okay,
baby.
that one's hot. All right, let's get this leaderboard out of the
Sevens
way.
coming in.
Get the leaderboard out of the way. All right, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, just want to say thank you guys all one more time for all your support today. But Corsair, you want to go ahead and anything you want to say to the community before we close this bad boy out?
Well, I feel like we've been saying thank you to everybody for the last 2 hours, but obviously, coming from myself, I definitely have to thank the staff first and foremost for taking all of their time and being here for the entire length of the stream and no rostering. They're just, raw dogging it the whole way through. So thank you guys very much. You get shots like this from Sevens, veteran of the camera team. You got production team sitting in there doing all these switches for you. Camera crew down on the ground, server leaders, checkpoints, reclaimer staff, security, salvage team, refueling team. Yeah, there's heaps of people involved in the background, and then obviously the races that make all of this worthwhile. We got our sponsors as well. Thank you very much to everybody who supports us, and Crucian for bringing the energy for 12,000 hours. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody who watched, supports us, commented, interacted with us. It's been an awesome day. Love chatting with you guys for the last few hours. I think I did more commentating time than Croncy and Detox combined. So,
no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's funny.
Well, I just read the description of the broadcast, and I'm not even included. What? Anyway, thanks guys. Thanks very much. It's been a great day.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all I can say is thank you all so much. Thank you so much for watching this year's Daymar Rally 2955. And, again, if you guys want to check us out, discord.gg/ATMO Esports, at ATMO Esports, and all social platforms. We love you. Thank you so much for the support, and we'll see you guys at the next Daymar Rally 2956. All right. Be on the lookout for the System 7 signups opening in the next couple of weeks. We'll announce our winners on Monday. Have a good night, guys, and have a blessed night. I'm out, man. Take it easy, y'all.